This is the All-Night Police Radio Marathon. I'm glad you're here. I'm Greg. Welcome to an evening of old-time radio. As always, all episodes have been remastered and optimized for you by me. This collection is a mix of true crime and fictional crime shows, almost all from the perspective of the police who are putting their lives on the line to catch the bad guys and solve the crimes. Law enforcement officers at both the local, state, and federal level, and even across the pond. Some are well-known ones, and not a few of them are lesser-known shows that you may or may not have heard of before. All of them are a lot of fun to listen to and great entertainment, especially if you love crime and police shows. Let's dive in. First up, an obvious choice for the first show of a police radio collection, Dragnet. Super popular, one of the first police procedural dramas on radio, this one ran from 49 to 57 and was produced by Jack Webb, who was also the main star as Sergeant Joe Friday, a hard-boiled, street-tough, ultra-dedicated police detective whose deadpan narration is a signature component of the show. It went on TV from 51 to 59, and then again from 67 to 70. Here is The Big Look from May 11, 1954. Next, a lesser-known show today, Pursuit, which ran from 49 to 52 and told the fictional stories of Scotland Yard detective Peter Black, assisted by Sergeant Moffat. Black was played by Ted DeCorsia, John Daner, and Ben Wright during the show's run, and it was produced by Mr. Radio himself, Elliot Lewis. This is the October 2nd, 1951 episode, Pursuit and the Man Who Died Late. After that is Official Detective, which was a police mystery show that ran on Mutual from 47 to 57, featuring Detective Lieutenant Dan Britt, played by Craig McDonnell, and Sergeant Al Bowen, played by Tommy Evans, investigating various crimes every week. Each one was a case in cooperation with Official Detective Stories magazine, and then in 1952 the program started presenting Official Detective Awards to various people who had either done something special in fighting crime or assisting police in doing so. This included normal citizens as well as police officers. Here is the episode Mrs. Abel Murdered from November 1st, 1956. And then to cap off this first group of shows, I must do an episode of Broadway as my beat, which in my humble opinion is one of the greatest, if not the greatest, crime drama ever broadcast on radio. Anthony Ross and later Larry Thor played Detective Danny Clover of the NYPD, whose beat is The Great White Way from Times Square, Broadway. And he is the definitive hard-boiled detective with a really unique and poetic narrative style that really defines the show. This is the episode The Lynn Halstead Murder Case from January 19th, 1952. I hope you enjoy these shows. I will be back.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about to hear is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
Dragnet, brought to you by Chesterfield.
You're a detective sergeant. You're assigned a robbery detail. You get a call that a woman has been badly beaten. She can't describe her assailant. He's still at large. Your job, find him.
Dragnet, the documented drama of an actual crime. For the next 30 minutes, in cooperation with the Los Angeles Police Department, you will travel step by step on the side of the law through an actual case transcribed from official police files. From beginning to end, from crime to punishment, Dragnet is the story of your police force in action.
It was Monday, January 14th. It was raining in Los Angeles. We were working the night watch out of robbery detail. My partner's Frank Smith. The boss is Chief of Detectives Thad Brown. My name's Friday. We were on our way out from the office, and it was 11:47 p.m. when we got to 7982 Oakwood Avenue. Front door.
What is it?
Police officers. We'd like to see Miss Griffin.
How do I know?
Beg pardon?
How do I know you're cops?
Here's our identification.
Hand it here.
Pardon?
Pass it through the door. I want to see it good.
All right, here you are.
Yeah.
What do you think? Well, your guess is as good as mine.
Come on in.
Thank you.
Hurry up. Don't let all the rain in.
Yes, ma'am. What if I have my identification back, please?
Take your coats off right here. I don't want you tracking water through the house.
All right, could I have that identification card?
If you don't
please?
mind my being so careful about what's happened here. Got to take all precautions, you know.
Yes, ma'am.
Come on into the sitting room.
I'll take that card. Thank
Which
you.
one of you is Sergeant Friday?
I am.
You're the one who called.
That's right.
Who's he?
This is my partner, Frank Smith.
Uh-huh. Well, sit down. Here's your card.
Thank you.
Get you anything? Cup of coffee? Maybe some hot cocoa?
No, thank you.
Well, suit yourself. Now, what is it you want?
We understand you know Mrs. Kieran.
We're neighbors.
Mm-hmm. Maybe you can tell us what happened here tonight.
Seems like you'd have the story, being cops and all.
Well, we'd like to hear you tell it, ma'am.
All right. I was here tonight watching the TV, just gone out to the kitchen to get a plate of snacks for the late show. You know, kind of like the munch.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all of a sudden, I heard this scream real loud. I wasn't watching the television right then, so at first I thought it was from the set, you know, like a drama.
Yes, ma'am.
Didn't think nothing about it right then. Got myself all settled for the movie, and then I heard another scream. That's when I knew there was something wrong.
How's that?
There was a quiz on the television. No reason for any screams. Right then, there was another one. Then I knew it was from next door.
Yeah.
So I got my coat and umbrella and went over there.
I see.
Knocked on the door, but didn't get no answer. Well, I went into the house, all dark, not a light on. Went right in and called to Mrs. Kieran, called to her.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't answer, but I could kind of hear something off to the back of the place.
Uh-huh.
Sounded like somebody crying. Sounded like a whimper, soft.
Yeah.
It came from the back of the house in the bedroom.
You didn't see anybody else in the house when you went in, did you?
If I had, I'd have told you before this.
Go ahead, please.
I got to the bedroom and opened the door. I couldn't see anything at first.
Uh-huh.
Then I was about to go on in, and this man jumped out at me.
He was in the bedroom, was he?
Yeah, must have been hiding in the dark and heard me coming, and he got back so I wouldn't see him. Then when I opened the door, he jumped right out, almost scared me to death.
Well, what did he do?
Just jumped at me and ran out of the house. Right through the front door, I heard it slam.
Mm-hmm.
And then I heard the crying again. It was sort of off to one side of the room. I couldn't see right away where it was coming from.
Uh-huh.
I turned on the light, and right away I saw her. She was laying on the floor.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, it was just terrible. Room was all tore up. Things all thrown around, a real mess, and her laying right there in the middle of it, all beat up. Looked like whoever done it had tried to kill her.
What'd you do then?
Called the police. Dialed told the operator to send a policeman. It wasn't long before they was here. It seemed like there was 100 of them all over the place.
All right, Miss Griffin. I wonder if you can give us a description of the man you saw.
Other officers asked me the same thing. There isn't much I can tell you. Just all of a sudden he was there, and then he was gone.
You're pretty sure it was a man, though, huh?
Certainly, I guess I know a man when I see one. Been married to one for 22 years.
Yes, ma'am. Can you tell us anything about him?
I just got a glimpse of him, not good. I can't tell you anything about how he looked. He was standing in the dark when I come in. Next thing I knew, he jumped past me and went out the front door.
Yes, ma'am.
Would you know him again if you saw him?
I don't think so. Just a glimpse, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
Should like to help, but there isn't much more I can tell you.
All right, ma'am.
How is Mrs. Kieran? She gonna be okay?
Well, she'll be in the hospital for a few days, but she's going to be all right.
Isn't she able to tell you something about the man who did this?
No, ma'am.
Seems like she'd be able to describe him. Must have been there for a good half hour.
How do you figure that?
Must have been at least that long from the time I heard the first scream till I got over there. First off, I didn't think it was real. Thought it was on television.
Yes, ma'am, you told us.
Must have been a half hour.
Mm-hmm. Now, did Mrs. Kieran have any enemies that you knew of?
Well, there's some people who didn't like her. A couple right here in the neighborhood, but none of them that would do a thing like this.
How'd she and her husband seem to get along?
Well, you mean, did they have any fights?
Yes, that's right.
All the time. Seemed like they was always battling about something.
Would you know what caused the arguments?
Oh, mostly about her and other men. He thought she was running around on him. He used to fight about it. A couple of times he said if she didn't stop, he's going to kill her.
Was that true?
You mean about her and the men?
Yes.
Well, might have been. For all I know, I didn't pay much mind to their troubles. Seems like I had too many things to keep me busy without getting mixed up in their problems.
All right, Miss Griffin, we'll leave our card with you. If you remember anything you think we'd be interested in, we'd appreciate a call from you.
And if I think of anything, you get one.
Thank you, ma'am.
Don't it seem kind of funny to you?
Well, what's that?
How Mrs. Kieran can't tell you anything about the fella? Don't that strike you kind of odd?
How do you mean?
Well, if somebody is in my house for that long, I'd be able to tell something about him. Something for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I guess with the lights off, maybe she couldn't see. And then again,
Yes, ma'am?
maybe she don't want to tell you.
Frank and I drove back to the office and put in a call to Georgia Street Receiving Hospital. We talked to Dr. Sebastian and found that the victim had recovered to the point where she could be moved to her own hospital. We also talked with the officers who were with her. They told us that the woman hadn't given them any new information and that they still hadn't been able to contact her husband. While I checked the crime lab, Frank went down the hall and ran the names Irene and Tom Kieran through R&I. 2:14 a.m. We met back in the squad room.
How'd it go in the crime lab?
Oh, I got it all here. You want to take a look?
Yeah.
It's beginning to look like we got a good case against the husband.
Yeah?
Now, here's a picture of the room. The woman was found about here. See?
Uh-huh.
You can see the way the stuff's scattered all around the place, all through here.
Yeah. It looks like robbery. Huh?
Well, he wanted it to look that way, maybe.
What do you mean?
Well, in the dresser drawer here, the boys from the crime lab found $120 in cash. All the thief had to do was open the drawer, and he'd have seen it, too.
Oh. Well, how about the entrance?
That's something else that doesn't seem to gel. They checked all the windows and doors. There's no sign of any breaking. She must have opened the door for the thief.
Well, that means it was somebody Mrs. Kiernan knew, huh?
Yeah, it kind of looks that way.
Anything else we can use?
Well, take a look here. Here's a picture of a footprint Lee Jones found in the earth beside the path. The way it looks, the thief left the path when he ran from the house and stepped in the soft dirt.
Do us any good?
No, not much. The ground was wet. Must have been a good impression, but the rain broke down the walls. It's not much good to us now.
That's it, huh?
Yeah? Leighton Prince didn't come up with anything. How'd you do?
Well, nothing on the woman. Husband's got an arrest record.
Yeah.
Got it right here. Mrs. Kieran had him pinched 18 months ago on a beating charge. Refused to prosecute. Same thing a year ago. And here, besides her complaints, he's been booked for ADW and suspicion 211.
Got any big time?
No, never drew a conviction. Now, Joe, thing I don't understand, if it was her husband, why doesn't she beef him? She wasn't worried about having him arrested before.
I don't know.
There's something wrong about it.
Well, there's got to be an answer someplace. You tagged the stats office?
Yeah, I gave him what we had on the guy. They're going to start a run on the MO in the morning. Better get the rest of this information down to him.
Yeah, we can drop it off on the way out, huh?
Right.
You got that list of the husband's friends?
Uh-huh.
Well, let's talk to them. Maybe they can tell us where he is.
Okay.
Hot shot. I'll get it.
What is it?
Stats office is going to have to wait, I guess.
Huh?
1824 Studio Court.
Well, that's a couple of blocks from Kieran's. What's the call?
Woman slugged. We left the office and we drove over to the address, code 3. It was a small house set well back on the lot. When we got there, a felony car out of Hollywood Division had already arrived and the crime lab had been called. The victim was identified as a Mrs. Milo Hudson, age 42. An ambulance was dispatched from Hollywood Receiving Hospital and she was given first aid. She'd been beaten about the head and shoulders. As soon as the attendants had finished, Frank and I talked to her.
If you'll just tell us what happened, please.
Awful thing. Most awful thing ever happened to me.
Yes, ma'am. Did you get a good look at the man?
Pretty good. Not real good, but I did see him.
Could you describe him for us?
How do you mean?
Well, how tall was he?
I guess about as tall as you.
Be about 5'11"?
If that's how tall you are.
Yes, ma'am. How about his weight? Was he heavy or light?
About like him.
That'd be about 180, huh?
I guess so. I don't know, but I guess that's about what it is.
What about his face? Did you see that?
Yes, sir. Got a good look.
You'd know him again if you saw him, would you?
I certainly would. Never forget that face. Not if I live to be 100. I'll never forget it.
Now, could you give us a good description of him?
Had dark hair, almost black, kind of curly. Little wave right here in front.
Mm-hmm.
Had blue eyes. Dark blue. Might have been kind of hazel color. Dark.
Mm-hmm. Was he clean shaven?
You mean did he have a mustache?
Yes, ma'am.
No. Didn't have anything like that.
Mm-hmm. Was there anything about him that might make it easier for us to identify him?
I don't think I know what you mean.
Well, did he have any scars, any birthmarks, anything like that?
Let me think. Seems there was something, but I can't remember what.
This man say anything to you?
Not at first. When he came in, he didn't say a word, just pointed the gun at me and motioned back into the house, like he wanted me to get back there.
Uh-huh, but he did say something to you later, is that right?
Yes. When we got to the bedroom and he started to go through the place, I told him he better get out because my husband would be coming in any minute.
I see.
He smiled and said he knew George didn't get home till 4:30.
He used your husband's name, did he?
Yes. Come to think of it, he did. I didn't pay much attention to it before, but he did.
Do you think you ever saw that man before?
Not that I remember.
But you're sure you'd know him if you saw him again?
I sure would. See, I remember what it was about him.
Yes?
You know, you wanted something about him that'd make it easier to tell if he was the right man.
That's right.
He had a scar. Small one right here, by his eye. Made it look like his left eye was real big. Gave him a funny look.
Mm-hmm.
That what you meant?
Yes, ma'am.
I wonder if you'd come down to City Hall and go through some pictures for us.
Well, I want to do everything I can to help. I'm supposed to check with my doctor. If he says it's all right, I'll be there. When would you want me?
Well, if you could make it in the morning.
If the doctor says it's all right, I'll be there.
Okay, thanks, Mrs. Hudson.
We can send a car for you if you like.
Might be better if you did. George likes to sleep late and I don't drive.
All right, ma'am. We'll call you in the morning.
Sure hope you can catch the person who's done this. Lord knows how many more people he's going to hurt.
Yes, ma'am.
Just seems to know all about people. When they're going to be alone and all, seems to know all about them.
Mm-hmm.
Knew right where everything in this house was, all the way. Knew right down to a T.
You're sure you never saw him before, is that right?
Positive. You don't forget that kind of face. See it once and you remember it all your life.
Was there been anybody new in the neighborhood?
I don't understand what you mean.
Well, like any salesman, door-to-door canvassers, anything like that.
Residential neighborhood like this, there's always somebody around trying to sell something. Must be a couple of people a day come to the door. But I'm sure the man who hit me wasn't one of them.
All right, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Not at all, Sergeant. I want to do all I can to help you get him.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any idea who he is, where to find him?
Not very much, Miss Hudson.
Terrible to think about it. A man like that roaming the streets. Woman isn't safe in her own home anymore.
We'll get to him, ma'am.
I should hope so. But what do we do in the meantime? Just sit here and wait for this lunatic to kick the doors down?
Well, we'll do everything we can.
Awful. I'll never forget how he came in here, shoved me around. Just never forget it.
Well, that makes you even.
What?
He won't either. We got out a supplemental broadcast carrying the description of the suspect, and then we continued to talk to the latest victim. She was unable to come up with any additional information. 4:30 a.m. The crew from the crime lab finished up their investigation, and Frank and I went back to the office. We left the description of the suspect at the stats office, and we asked R&I to check the oddity file for a possible identification on the scar that the suspect had. 5:21 a.m. We signed out of the office. The next day at 9:26 a.m., we met with Chief Brown and Captain Donahoe, and we went over the case with them. Because of the method of operation used, it became apparent that the thief was acquainted with the habits of the people in the neighborhood. 2 additional teams of men were assigned to the case, and they began to canvass the area for information on people who appeared to be loitering in the vicinity. It was also decided to assign 3 more police units to patrol the streets during the night hours. We checked all FI cards that had been filed in the area. That afternoon, Milo Hudson came down to the office and went through the mug books, but she was unable to make an identification. She was shown pictures of Tom Kieran, the husband of the first victim, but she stated positively that he was not the man who'd beaten her. The list of possibles came back from the stats office and was checked without result. A week went by. In spite of the additional men involved, the suspect hit 3 more times. In each case, the M.O. was the same. In each case, he escaped. However, we were able to get a little more information on him. We had the artist in Crime Analysis Division draw up a composite picture of the suspect, and we had it distributed to all officers in the city. The daily papers ran it on their front pages. Thursday, January 24th, 5:20 p.m. Frank and I got back to the office from dinner.
I want to call Faye and tell her it looks like a late night.
All right, I'll check the book.
Anything?
No. We called her from Pinky.
Yeah?
He and Leitner talked to that magazine salesman.
Check out?
No, the guy just got in town a couple of days ago. Description's pretty far off.
Oh.
I got it. Robbery Friday. Yes, ma'am, that's right. Well, we can take it. All right. What's that address again? Yes, that's Studio Court. Yes, ma'am, we'll be right out. No, don't do anything. If he wants to leave, don't try to stop him. That's right, we'll be right there. Woman out on Studio Court.
Yeah.
Says she thinks the suspect's in her house now.
You are listening to Dragnet, the authentic story of your police force in action.
Frank and I left the office and drove over to the address we'd been given on the phone. As we pulled up in front of the house, we could see a man standing on the porch. We got out of the car and we went up the walk. At the front door, we met the woman who'd called. She said that the man had rung the doorbell and had tried to force his way into the house. She went on to say that her husband wasn't home and that she'd managed to stall the man until we got there. We took him back to the city hall and talked to him in the interrogation room. He identified himself as Victor Nadell. Frank went down the hall to run him through records and identification.
A lot of trouble you guys are causing me. No reason for all this.
What were you doing at that house?
Trying to earn a living.
You have to force your way in to do that?
That old broad's off her rocker. I didn't try to get into the place.
She says you did.
She's flipped.
What do you do for a living?
I work, another way?
What kind of work?
Salesman.
What do you sell?
Right now I'm selling lots.
Real estate?
Yeah.
Where?
Tracked out in the desert.
Who do you work for?
I don't think I'm going to tell you that. You're not going to get them in no trouble.
We're going to find out anyway. Now, why don't you save yourself a lot of grief and tell us?
You get paid, you dig it out.
You ever been arrested?
A couple of times.
Where?
Oklahoma.
What for?
Call it hijacking.
Robbery?
Same thing.
Did you ever do any time?
No, they couldn't nail it down.
Where do you live?
Got a room down on East 5th, room and privileges.
Who do you work for?
That's your job.
How long you been in town?
A couple of months.
You been working for this real estate company since you got here?
Yeah, I got the job a couple of days after I got off the train.
How'd you get it?
Answered an ad.
You ever see that woman out on Studio Court before?
No.
You don't know her?
I told you.
She'd have no reason to tie a bad beef on you, would she?
She's doing it, ain't she?
It's kind of silly without any reason in it.
Well, she's a woman. That's all they need.
All right, empty your pockets out on the table here.
Why?
Come on. We're not playing games here. Empty your pockets.
What's this all about? What are you guys trying to prove with all this strong
We're trying to find out why you wanted to break into that house.
I told you I didn't break into the house. That old harpy's out of her mind to tell you a thing like that. I don't know why, but she's got it in for me. Wants to see me get into trouble.
You said you didn't know her.
That's right.
You never saw her before.
That's what I said.
And why'd she build a thing like this?
I told you I don't know it's a lie. I walked up to the door and asked if I could talk to her. Just try to talk to her. Right away she starts yelling at me to get away, get off the property.
Why didn't you leave then?
I wanted to make a sale.
You must have figured she wasn't interested.
I needed to make a sale. I haven't been doing too good. I had to make a sale or I'd have lost my job.
That's the reason to act like a tough guy, isn't it?
All I did was try to talk to her, talk her into buying
Well,
a
you
lot.
got a funny way of doing it.
I thought maybe she was going to call the police, make a complaint. If she'd have done that, I'd have lost my job, sure.
And that's all there is to it.
I'm telling you the truth. You got to believe me.
You've been working in the neighborhood before?
No, it's the first time. I've been kind of sick the last week. This is the first time out for me. First time I've been around here.
Where'd you work before?
Westlake area?
You ever have any trouble there?
No, none.
Why'd you make the switch then?
Just thought I'd try a new territory, see if I could make up for the week I lost.
Mm-hmm. You got anybody who'll back up this story for you?
People at my rooming house, I'll tell you. They'll say I was there all week, some kind of flu, they'll tell you.
Joe?
Yeah.
See you in a minute.
Yeah.
You want me to wait here?
That's right. Just sit there. What do you got?
Well, looks like we nailed the wrong guy.
What do you figure?
Call just came in. Radio car picked up a fella out on Rosewood Avenue.
Yeah.
Caught him in a house trying to beat a woman to death.
How about the description?
Matches the suspect right down the line.
Victor Nadell was booked in at the main jail pending further investigation. We were unable to connect him with any robbery, but Perry Thomas of the city attorney's office issued a complaint charging violation of Section 415 of the Penal Code. At 7:46 p.m., the suspect we'd gotten a call about arrived at the city hall. He was fingerprinted and checked through R&I. We found that he'd served a year and a day in New York State for breaking and entering. He'd served a sentence in the state of Washington on similar charges. Physically, he matched the description we'd gotten from the victims. While Pinky Meade and Dee Leitner contacted the women and asked them to come down to the office, Frank and I questioned the suspect. Rudolph Marnell, is that your true name?
Yes, sir.
Where do you live?
My home's out in Hollywood.
It's a big place. Narrow it down, will you?
Ledgewood Drive, 2917.
You ever been arrested?
Yeah, you know that. It was a mistake, though.
Both times?
Well, the second time was because of the first.
What do you mean by that?
Now, once you've done time, it seems like anything goes wrong, the cops are on your back, just like this.
Mm-hmm. You want to tell us what happened out there tonight?
You mean on Rosewood?
That's right.
Big misunderstanding.
Well, you tell us about it, will you?
I wanted to use her phone. I don't know. I guess she got scared about something. All I wanted to do was make a call.
How'd you ask her?
Regular way. Told her I was in trouble. Asked if I could phone. Next thing I know, she's screaming up a storm. There's cops all around me.
According to this report, you didn't stop when you were told. Is that right?
I guess so.
Well, is it or isn't it?
Yeah.
Why'd you run?
Well, I didn't know what was going on. I got a record. I had enough to do with cops to last me the rest of my life. As soon as I heard the sirens, I took off. I guess I didn't hear that cop tell me to stop.
Yeah. Kind of hard to believe.
Well, you believe the woman who says I tried to slug her. You believe her, but you don't believe me. You see, that's what I meant.
What's that?
Well, as soon as you fall once, there's a dozen cops right behind you all the time waiting to stomp on you.
You ever figure that you helped build it that way?
Well, it reads good, but you ain't got nobody on your tail.
All right. Now tell us again about tonight.
I told the cops who picked me up. I told the cop who fingerprinted me. I already told you once. Now, how many times you want to hear it?
Until we get it the right way.
Well, how are you going to know?
We'll find it. Come on. Go down to the interrogation room. Go ahead. Down this way.
Go ahead, right in there.
Sit down. All right, Marnell, now let's clean it up.
What do you mean?
You know we're going to have no trouble making you on these things. We got the victims on their way down here now. As soon as they identify you, you've had it. So save yourself a lot of time and trouble if you cop out now.
I'd like to give you a hand, Sarge. I really would, but there's nothing I can do. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. What were you doing on January 10th?
10th?
That's right.
What day was that?
Thursday.
Gee, I don't know. It's a long time ago. It's hard to remember.
How about the 11th?
Same. I don't remember.
14th?
Yeah, I can tell you about that.
All right, go ahead.
I got through work and went home, met the wife, we had dinner, took in a show.
You can prove that?
Well, sure. Ask my wife. She'll tell you.
All right. How about Wednesday the 16th?
Blank.
You don't remember what you were doing on the 16th of January, huh?
No, is it important?
It's going to be for you.
How about the 17th?
That'd be Thursday?
That's right.
I stayed home and watched the wrestling on television.
You can prove that, can you?
Sure. Had some people in to watch the matches.
Give us their names, will you?
Yeah.
Who was wrestling that night?
Now, you want them all or just the main?
Well, how about the semi-windup?
Now, let me think. Yeah, it was a tag team match between the McLean brothers and the South twins.
You're sure? Huh?
I'm positive.
How about the 19th? What'd you do then?
19th. That would be
Saturday.
Well, I'm off Saturday. I don't remember too good. Probably came home, sat around the house, drank beer, and loafed.
Mm-hmm. That was Saturday the 19th.
Yeah, the 19th.
How about Monday the 21st?
I bowled that night.
Where?
Lane's out on Sunset.
Bowl there all the time?
Yeah.
You bowl every Monday night?
No, not every week. Usually it's on Tuesday.
Why'd you change this week?
Well, some of the guys couldn't make it Tuesday, so we changed the day.
Mm-hmm. Anything special to you about January 14th, 17th, 21st?
Now, what do you mean special?
Well, your birthday, your anniversary, something like that?
No.
Just regular days.
That's
huh?
right.
Nothing to make them stand out.
No.
Then how come you can remember what you were doing on those days? You can't give us a story to fit January 10th, 11th, 16th, or 19th.
I don't know. What are you guys trying to get me to say? What are you trying to get at?
The truth.
Well, I'm giving it to you.
We can't see it.
How come you remember those days?
I don't know. I just do.
It's kind of funny. I couldn't remember what I was doing last week. I'd have to sit down and think about it.
You didn't even have to try to remember. You knew right away, didn't you?
Like it was important for you to remember.
You keep trying to build an alibi, don't you?
Look, you asked me where I was, I told you.
Let's have the names of the people you say you're with.
You gonna talk to
That's
them?
right.
Well, maybe they won't remember.
I think they will.
But what happens if they don't?
Then you're in big trouble.
You're holding a lot of it right now.
Let's have the names.
Sure, I haven't got nothing to worry about. I'll give them to you.
Here's a pencil. Paper there.
I don't know all the addresses.
We'll look them up.
You're gonna have to talk to them, huh?
Sure. What's the matter? You think they won't stand behind you?
No, it's not that.
And what is it?
Well, just that they don't know I've done time. Maybe when they find out, they'll try to get me. You know, say they weren't with me, they might do that.
Yeah, like that woman tonight.
Yeah, just like that.
People don't like you much, do they, Marnell? Seems like everybody's trying to get you in trouble.
I want a lawyer.
You want to check, Frank, see if the victims are here?
Yeah.
But what's gonna happen now?
Well, we got some people we want to see you.
Who are they?
The women you beat up.
No, you can't make me on those jobs.
We think we can.
Yeah, well, you just try. You take this thing into court, and they're gonna throw it right out.
That's the way you got it figured, is it?
That's right.
Go ahead, Frank. Bring him in.
All right.
I said I want a lawyer.
What?
I said I want a lawyer.
Yeah, well, you'll get one.
Yeah, and a jury. I want a jury trial.
You got a choice.
You bet I have. You bring all these women down here to point me out, well, it isn't going to work. Bunch of people who don't like me, causing me trouble. People who don't like me. I want a jury trial, a judge and a jury.
All right, you'll get them. I'll make you a bet. They won't like you either.
The story you have just heard is true. The names were changed to protect the innocent.
On May 16th, trial was held in Department 98, Superior Court of the State of California, in and for the County of Los Angeles. In a moment, the results of that trial. Rudolph August Marnell was filed on for 4 counts of robbery in the first degree, 5 counts of burglary in the first degree, and 5 counts of assault with intent to do great bodily injury. He was found guilty by a jury trial on all counts and received sentence as prescribed by law. Robbery in the first degree is punishable by imprisonment for a period of not less than 5 years. Burglary in the first degree is punishable by imprisonment for a period of not less than 5 years. Assault with intent to do great bodily harm is punishable by a term of from 1 to 20 years in the state penitentiary. You have just heard Dragnet, a series of authentic cases from official files. Technical advice comes from the Office of Chief of Police W.H. Parker, Los Angeles Police Department. Technical advisors, Captain Jack Donahoe, Sergeant Marty Wynn, Sergeant Vance Brasher. Heard tonight were Ben Alexander, Virginia Gregg, Helen Cleve. Script by John Robinson. Music by Walter Schumann. Hal Gibney speaking.
Watch an entirely different Dragnet case history each week on your local NBC television station. Please check your newspapers for the day and time. Chesterfield has brought you Dragnet, transcribed from Los Angeles.
And now, Pursuit. If your blood is not getting enough iron, you look pale, feel run down, and an added burden is placed on your heart. It has to work harder to keep you going. So take an iron tonic, ironized yeast. Its regular use gives you the vital iron you need in abundance. Pallor and tiredness may be due to other causes, so to be sure of your condition, see your doctor. But if you're simply not getting enough iron, see how regular use of ironized yeast tablets brings back your old-time energy and vigor.
Pursuit. A criminal strikes and fades quickly back into the shadows of his own dark world. And then, the man from Scotland Yard, the famous Inspector Peter Black, and the dangerous, relentless Pursuit. When man hunts man. In just a moment, tonight's story.
Thousands of men bothered with excessive falling hair due to infectious dandruff are finding wonderful relief from this condition by using a remarkable dandruff product called Double Danderine. If this is your trouble and you want to avoid the embarrassment of hair that's thinning out, try Double Danderine and see for yourself how amazingly effective it is. Double Danderine actually works where many other methods fail because it does more than remove loose dandruff. It gets after the germ, Pityrosporum ovale, which many outstanding authorities say is a common cause of infectious dandruff. And it kills this dandruff-causing germ on contact. Completely safe to use, Double Danderine has given truly remarkable results. even in some of the most stubborn cases of dandruff. So if infectious dandruff is causing your hair to fall out excessively, try dousing your scalp with Double Danderine, a remarkable dandruff product that guarantees dandruff relief or your money back. Tomorrow, get Double Danderine.
Now, with Ben Wright starred as the famous Inspector Peter Black of Scotland Yard, we bring you tonight's story, Pursuit, and the Man Who Died Late.
Hello, Moffat.
Oh, good afternoon, sir. I was just putting some papers in the file. Nice wedding?
No, ghastly. Mother-in-law cried, the father-in-law scowled. Any of these letters important?
No, sir. Oh, that one's from the RAC. Your subscription is due.
Oh, why the devil don't they send it to my home?
I think, sir, you asked them to forward it to the yard.
Oh, did I? Oh, all right. Oh, blast those rates. They seem to go up every year. You know, it's more than a man can afford to keep a car these days.
And that's a fact, sir. There's a message from Dr. Bishop, sir. He'd like you to give him a ring.
Bishop? You know, there was a little chap at the church who reminded me of Bishop. It turned out to be Lord Bagley. You know, Bagley's liver beans.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, exactly. Oh, now let's see what the dear old gizzard merchant wants.
Where's the honeymoon going to be, sir?
Oh, France. He's going to spend his time rowing up and down the Seine.
That'll be nice for his wife, sir.
Won't it?
This is Dr. Bishop speaking.
Oh, hello, Doctor. Black here.
Oh, Black, my dear fellow, how are you?
Very well, thanks. How's your wife?
Oh, doing quite nicely, thank you. Look here, would you mind coming down for a moment? I've got something terribly interesting to show you.
Oh, well, I'm taking a holiday today. My brother's wedding.
I say, how nice. All sorts of congratulations. He's the army chap, isn't he?
Navy.
Of course. But I do wish you'd pop in for a moment. I'm so afraid someone else will get it, and it's your sort of thing.
Oh. Alive or dead?
Dead? Amazingly dead. I've never seen anything like it. You must see. It's the best one I've had for ages.
After 3 years, my new sister-in-law and I finally trapped my brother Reggie into marriage. He'd fought hard and well, but we had won. It had been a matter of principle. That and the fact that for some unaccountable reason, Vivian adored him. And so I had taken the day to see that Reggie would forever renounce his precious bachelorship. Fortified by several brandies and sodies, he had done so. On my way home, I dropped in at the yard, and a few moments later was on my way down to the lair of Scotland Yard's incredible pathologist, Dr. Bishop.
Come in. Hello, Black. So glad you could come. I don't mind telling you, this is a red letter day for me.
Oh?
I've got him in the examination room. My word, it's a topping case.
Oh, really? I suppose the fact that he's dead helps.
Rather. Wait till I tell the chaps at the RCP. Now, have a look at this. Well?
Concussion?
I thought you'd say that. No, my dear fellow, not at all. Here, see that? Where the head has been shaved and the incision?
Yes.
I took this out of the brain.
Hello.
You'd think a bullet in the brain would kill a man, wouldn't you?
Well, they've been known to.
This one did, but it wasn't fired today. It had been in there for months, and he was brought in late this morning.
Oh, now look here.
I thought you'd like it.
Well, what about the blow on his head?
That wouldn't have killed him. The bullet entered the frontal lobe, just above the hairline. See?
Yes.
Now, look at that.
Oh.
Abscess. Over a period of time, it eroded the left anterior artery. Here.
And That caused his death?
Oh.
Today?
Yes. Infection. It had to happen sooner or later. It did.
Is there any way of telling how long ago the man was shot?
Not definitely, I'm afraid, but several months, I'm sure.
Well, what about the blow on his head? Do you know anything about that?
Happened this morning. They can tell you upstairs.
Who's taking care of it?
Inspector Mallinson.
All right, I'll get in touch with you later.
Delighted.
I say,
Yes, old boy?
You couldn't be wrong about this, could you?
My dear chap, rare.
No, yes, quite. Sorry. I left Dr. Bishop once again huddled over the sheeted form on the examining table and went upstairs. The last time I had worked with Mallinson was when an attempt was made to blow up the yard. We'd become quite friendly since then. He was a dry, rather cynical man who loved his job and laughed at it at the same time.
Hello. Welcome to my digs. You look like a swank pot today. Funeral?
No, wedding.
Same thing. By the way, have you heard about the new...
Yes, I've just seen it.
It's yours, you know. I was just going to take the information over to your office.
What happened?
Dead man, Martin Tansley, 96 Brompton Road, took a walk in Hyde Park this morning. Chap hit him on the head and stole his wallet. That's all. It was very simple, until the gizzard merchant started to mess about and found the bullet.
What about the thief?
Oh, we've got him. Holds fast to his story, though. Want to see him?
Yes, I suppose I'd better.
Hello, this is Inspector Mallinson speaking. Would you bring Thomas Boakes to my office, please? Thank you.
Have the relatives been notified?
Not yet. I sent a man to the address, but there was nobody at home. Neighbor says Tansley's wife is away in Scotland with her 2 kids. We're trying to contact her.
Oh. Well, this is going to be interesting. What do we charge our man with? Robbery or murder?
Both, I suppose.
The bishop insists that the blow had nothing to do with death.
Didn't do Tansley any good, I'll bet.
Well, then the point seems to be, when was the bullet fired? How long ago? Who did it? And why?
I've always admired your methods, sir. You seem to get right to the heart of the thing.
Well, oh, now, Chucky.
Sorry. Come in. Oh, come in, Boakes. This is Chief Inspector Black. He'd like to ask you some questions.
I told you what happened. I didn't kill no one.
Which, my nasty fella, is a double negative, meaning you did kill someone. Possibly Martin Tansley, eh?
I didn't kill no one.
Your name is Thomas Boakes?
Yes.
For how long had you known the deceased?
I never met the bloke in my whole life.
Until this morning, what?
You admit striking him down and robbing him in Hyde Park?
Yes.
Had you ever seen him before?
No, never.
What did you hit him with?
A cosh.
It was a piece of solid rubber about a foot long.
I see. Did he strike his head when he fell?
It was on the grass. He didn't hit his head on nothing.
Ooh, double negative.
Now, you listen to me, Boakes. You're in serious trouble. The man you hit is dead.
It wasn't me, did it? Think I don't know how to bash a bloke
Oh,
so he...
yes, I'm sure you do. What I want to know is, did he appear perfectly normal when you first saw him? Did he walk or behave as though he was ill?
Nah. Looked all right to me. Too all right. That's why I coshed him.
Have you ever carried a gun?
What do you take me for? Of course not.
I see. All right, Constable, you can take him back. That's all for the time being. It was fairly obvious that Thomas Boakes was telling the truth. His file in Criminal Record Office testified to a series of petty thefts and assaults, and we had no reason at the moment to believe that he would add murder to his craft. Therefore, we were faced with a unique situation. A man had been shot in the head. Exactly when, we did not know. He had lived for months with the bullet lodged in his brain. Was it an accident or murder? I felt that the answer to this and other questions could at least be answered in part by the dead man's wife, Ellen Tansley. 2 days later, she was located and informed of her husband's death. She returned immediately to London, and I interviewed her, soon after she had identified the body, at her home in Brompton Road.
I don't believe you. He wasn't shot. That man who hit Martin killed him. For some reason you want me to think something else, but I won't.
Mrs. Tansley, we only want to find out the truth. We can't charge Boakes for something that we feel he didn't do. Now, if your husband was shot by accident, there's no need to be afraid to tell us.
But he wasn't shot. He's never been shot. Why won't you believe me?
You're asking me to believe that your husband was wounded in the head several months ago, and neither you nor he was aware of that fact?
Why should I want to hide anything now? He's dead.
You said, why should I want to hide anything now? Now, what did you mean by that?
Nothing. Oh, I don't know what I mean. Please go away, please.
Mrs. Tansley, I'm terribly sorry, but I must ask you once again. When was your husband shot? How did it happen?
He wasn't. It never happened. He wasn't shot.
You have lived together as man and wife during the past year without separation?
Yes.
And during that time, you state that he never received a bullet wound in his head?
Never. I told you.
There is no doubt in your mind that the man you identified at the yard is your husband.
Yes, he is. Oh, stop it, please stop.
How long have you been married?
15 years. Why don't you please? I'm ghosted.
Mrs. Tansley, I'm afraid I must ask you to come with me. I'm not satisfied with your story. If you wish to telephone your solicitor, I suggest that you do so. At once.
When you suffer from irregularity and take mineral oil for relief, chances are that you're getting only halfway relief. You see, irregularity is frequently accompanied by acid indigestion, and when this is the case, you need a preparation that combines laxative action with antacid action to bring you thorough relief. Now, plain mineral oil can't do this because it's powerless to combat the acid indigestion. But a remarkable preparation called Haley's M.O. combines the correct proportions of pure mineral oil with the finest milk of magnesia. As a result, Haley's M.O. gives you thorough relief. It not only relieves irregularity, but acid upset as well. And Haley's M.O. is so gentle that patients use it on their doctor's recommendation following delicate abdominal operations. When you see how much more Haley's M.O. does for you, you'll be amazed that its cost is only about the same as high-grade mineral oil. When you buy, ask for it by name. You can identify Haley's M.O. by the big blue letters M-O on the package.
Now, the second act of Pursuit and the Man Who Died Late.
I took Mrs. Tansley to the yard. Her statements were so unbelievable as to leave no other choice. I couldn't formally charge her with murder, since murder had not yet been proven, but at least we needed an opportunity to ascertain the date and manner of the attack on Martin Tansley. Here I met with no success. Her declarations were unswerving.
I don't care anymore. I don't care what you do to me. There's nothing else I can say. Martin was never shot in the head. I don't own a gun. Neither of us ever did. You're making it all up. I know you are.
That a man could walk about with a bullet in his brain was one thing, but that his wife would testify that she had no knowledge of such a fact, that seemed impossible. I left her to confer with her solicitor, Mr. Bernard Lucky, and sat with Moffat in my office.
She must have done it, sir. Otherwise, why lie about it?
I don't know, Moffat. I've got a horrible feeling that she's telling the truth.
After what she's been saying? Oh, I don't think so, sir.
I know. It's daft, but...
This is Dr. Bishop speaking.
Oh, hello, Doctor. Black here.
Hello. How's that lovely case turning out?
I wish I knew. Look here, would you come up for a minute or two? The man's wife is here. I'm holding her for questioning.
Good show. I don't know how you do it.
I haven't done it. She insists that Tansley had never been shot, that it's ridiculous even to suggest it, because Tansley couldn't have hidden the fact even if he'd wanted to.
What?
Well, I have to assume that she's lying, but...
I say, that's absolutely marvelous. It might have happened.
Oh?
I mean, I've heard of a case, some poor old boy shot in the head and didn't know it.
Oh, no, that can't be.
Oh, yes. I'll pop up and tell you about it. Shan't be a sec.
All right. Now, how did it happen?
Old boy, about 65. He took a walk. It was in the country, you know. Some small boys were playing with a rifle. A bullet entered the right frontal lobe, but under the hair. Victim had a fine shock of hair, much like Tansley. He thought a bee had stung him. Went home, slight headache, no blood, nothing. In 4 hours or so, he'd forgotten all about it. Died 7 months later. Just rolled over. Same thing.
I'll be dashed. Moffat, ask Mrs. Tansley and Mr. Lockie to come in, would you?
Right, sir. Mrs. Tansley?
It might be, mightn't it?
As a doctor, I'm never surprised at anything. One day I'll tell you
I
about...
think this has gone far enough, Inspector. You know as well as I do that Mrs.
Please, will you
Tansley...
sit down, Mr. Lockie? I believe you've met Dr. Bishop.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Mrs. Tansley, as you know, you are not under arrest. There are just 1 or 2 more questions I must ask, and then you're free to leave.
Hasn't she been through enough?
I'm sorry. Now, Mrs. Tansley, you say that your husband was employed in an architectural capacity.
Yes.
Please, will you think very carefully before you answer? Can you recall that at any time on his return from the office he complained of a headache? An unusually severe headache?
Possibly, madam, a slight lump or contusion under the hair. Here.
Had he been fighting with anyone?
Ellen, you'd better tell them everything.
It has nothing to do with this. Martin's dead. Why bring it up again? The children...
Because what you know may be the reason for his death.
Yes, I suppose so. All right.
Thank you, Mr. Lockie.
My husband had been seeing another woman.
When was that?
About a year ago.
He stopped seeing her?
I found out, and he said he would stop because of the children.
How long ago?
A year ago.
Oh. Now, to go back to my earlier question.
I can only remember once. I think it was soon after he'd promised never to see that woman again. He came home. It was very late. He said he'd bumped his head.
Here, possibly?
I don't remember. It may have been. He was quite drunk.
Did he tell you where he had been?
No, but I knew.
Oh. Well, then he continued to see this woman.
I think so. I was never sure. Things were different after that. I didn't trust him.
Yes, I'm sorry. Can you tell us, Mrs. Tansley, the woman's name?
I don't know. I only knew there was someone else.
Moffat, please.
Yes, sir.
Now, I must ask you to remember the date
Chief
as
Inspector
exactly as
Black's
possible.
Detective Sergeant
When your
Black's
husband returned home after bumping his head.
I don't know. Last year, I think.
Well, it can make a tremendous difference.
you repeat that?
Will you try to remember exactly when?
It was on a Saturday. I know because he promised to take the children to the zoo on Sunday.
I see.
Right, thanks very much.
1 moment, please. Yes, Moffat?
Physical laboratory, sir. Report on the bullet. 25 caliber from an Italian-made gun. Bernadelli automatic.
Right. Now go on, Mrs. Tansley. You said you knew it was a Saturday a year ago.
Yes.
September or October?
The end of September, I think, or the beginning of October. I'm sorry.
No, that's quite all right. You're being very helpful. Moffat, hand me the calendar, will you?
Yes, sir. Here you are, sir.
Thank you. Let's see. September 1950. Yes, the last Saturday in September was the 30th. And the first Saturday in October would have been the 7th.
It was September. Then I remember now, because Martin didn't feel like writing out a check rent, which is due on the 2nd. I had to do it.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Tansley. Now, please forgive me for bringing you here. I hope you understand. Policemen make mistakes, too.
May I go now?
Oh, yes. And if it will help, I may say that whoever shot your husband will be caught and dealt with. I can promise you that.
It won't make much difference to the children, will it? They won't have their father anymore. At least he loved them.
We had something to go on. The date of the shooting. I was reasonably certain of that now. The type of weapon, an automatic, which we knew was, because of its small size, used by women. And we had a possible motive, a spurned woman. We began to look for the killer. Black here.
Moffat, sir. I've got a list of the registered and licensed Bernadelli pistols.
Long list?
I'm afraid so, sir.
Well, you better get to work on it.
Right, sir.
Inspector Mallinson?
Oh, hello. Black speaking. I say, do you want a job?
Not particularly, but for you, anything.
Oh, I'm glad you feel that way. Run down to Tansley's office, McIntosh and Kenny. They're architects. You find out everything you can about Tansley. Question everybody.
Cherchez la femme, eh?
You speak French beautifully.
Merci.
See if you can do it.
What?
Find her.
Oh, that. You know, I do so admire you, sir. You've no idea what a pleasure it is to...
I went to the taxicab stand near Tansley's office, questioned the drivers who had been in the district for a year or more. One remembered something. He had driven Tansley to the corner of Haymarket and Shaftesbury Avenue several times. There, the deceased had got out and joined a woman. A young woman, rather simply dressed. The driver thought that she might be a shop girl. After that interview, I joined Moffat with his list of persons known to have owned Bernadelli automatics. 4 days later, we had narrowed our search down to 6 possible suspects. 2 women and 4 men. We decided to question the woman to begin with. The first was a Miss Anna Patterson of 128 Graham Road, Hackney. Miss Patterson wasn't in, but the owner of the flats who lived on the premises assured us that she would return at 6 o'clock. It was then 5:15. We decided to wait. At 5:45, I rang through to the yard to see if Mallinson had turned up anything.
Hello, sir. Good hunting. Where are you?
Waiting for a woman.
They never keep me waiting. Got some news for you.
Oh?
Nasty little sneak at Tansley's office. Didn't like the man and thought we ought to know about the woman Tansley was playing about with.
Know her name?
Well, the nasty little sneak hated to sneak, but he ran into them one day, and Tansley introduced her. Anna Patterson. 128 Graham Road, Hackney. I got the address myself. Aren't you proud of me?
Terribly. We're there now. Thanks, Mallinson. She came in at 6:05. A pretty, dark-haired girl, quite young, who seemed by her manner immediately to sense who we were. I asked to speak to her in her flat, and she led us upstairs. The place, well, it was much as I had expected. Dark, cold, and lonely.
What was it you wanted to see me about, please?
You own a .25 caliber Bernadelli automatic pistol?
Oh, no.
According to the registration, you do.
Oh, yes, I did, but not anymore.
Uh-huh. Can you tell us what happened to it?
I lost it, I think.
When?
I don't remember.
I see. Do you know a man named Martin Tansley?
No, I've never heard of that name.
Oh, now, miss, I don't think this is going to do any good. Martin Tansley died last week of a bullet fired into his head a year ago. I think that you fired that bullet.
No, I didn't.
Well, I have a warrant to search your flat. Moffat?
Yes, sir.
Do you want to tell us why? Now, I must warn you that anything you say will be taken down and given in evidence.
No, I mean, I really don't know what you're talking about.
Well, then, I put it to you that Martin Tansley came to you and either for the first time spoke of his wife or informed you that she was aware of your relationship and that he wanted to break it off. In your anger, you shot him. No. Where did it happen?
A few days after he told me, Hackney Marsh, we'd gone out for a last drink. I begged him to divorce her and marry me. He said no. I shot at him. He fell down. I thought he was dead. I ran away. And he rang me up a few days later.
Was he quite drunk when you shot him?
Yes. I don't think he remembered my shooting at him. He thought we'd had a fight, that was all. I was glad that I'd missed.
And you continued to see each other?
Yes, until a week or so ago. Then I read about his dying. That man in the park who hit him.
Here it is, sir.
Thank you. 1 shot fired. You didn't miss him when you fired, Miss Patterson.
Oh, yes, I did. He was all right. I know he was. He must have been.
No, Miss Patterson. He died from the effects of the bullet fired from this gun. The bullet you fired into his head.
Oh, no, I don't believe you. Oh, you're lying. I didn't.
We took the girl back with us to the yard. She was committed for trial and later found guilty of murder. However, a recommendation of mercy was proposed, and she is now serving a 15-year sentence in Holloway. Pursuit. And the pursuit is ended.
Pursuit is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis and written by Anthony Ellis. Music was composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Ben Wright stars as Inspector Peter Black with Raymond Lawrence as Sergeant Moffat. Featured in tonight's story were Betty Harford, Norma Varden, Edgar Barrier, Alec Harford, and William Johnstone. If you have to shave once a day, that's bad enough. But when you shave twice a day, the scrape and pull, the continuous scrape and pull of a razor over the same places time and time again makes your face hurt and burn and sting in a way that's plain murder. Murder, that is, till you start using Molay brushless shaving cream. Then you'll discover that shaving even twice a day is a cinch. One reason for this is Molay's body, a real body that sets your whiskers up in a way no skimpy, watery cream can match and takes the painful scrape and pull right out of shaving. And Molay's abundance of soothing lanolin actually conditions your skin while you shave, leaves your face feeling refreshed and supple, without a trace of burn or sting. Try Molay, the cream that means comfort even if you shave twice a day, even if you shave with cold water or hard water. Buy the brushless shaving cream that combines real body with abundant lanolin and takes the scrape and pull right out of shaving. Ask for Molle, Molay.
We invite you to join us next week at this same time when Pursuit will bring you another dramatic story of the famous Inspector Peter Black of Scotland Yard, relentlessly hunting down those whose disordered passions breed violence and murder. Another story of man hunting man when we bring you Pursuit.
Joe Walter speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Official detective dedicated to the men who guard your safety and protect your home. Your police department.
Lieutenant John Hogarth, headquarters. Lieutenant Dan Britt is on short leave. A drinker who doesn't know when he's had enough is inviting trouble. One night last week, a married couple named Vivian and Lester Abel were entertaining such a man. A fellow named Joe Price. Price, who was working on his 7th highball since dinner, was becoming a loud nuisance.
So the boss said to me, "Look, Price, if you don't follow orders around here, this company don't need you no longer." Well, what do you think I said, huh? Hey, Lester, what do you think I said to the boss?
I haven't any idea, Joe.
Well, what about you, Mrs. Abel? What do you think I said?
I don't know, Mr. Price.
Well, let me tell you what I said. I said, "Look, fathead, if the company don't need Joe Price don't need the company." And I hauled off and smacked him in the jaw.
Mr. Price!
Hey!
Watch it, will you, Price?
I got a little too strenuous, huh?
I'll get the dustpan and clean up that broken glass.
Okay, Vivian.
Hey, Mrs. Abel, Vivian, wait a second.
Well?
Let your husband clean up that glass. You don't want to cut those pretty little hands, do you?
Look, Mr. Price,
Honey, don't argue. Let the old man go out and get the dustpan.
But
Go ahead, Lester. Go ahead. Give me a break. I've been wanting a couple of minutes alone with Vivian anyway.
Lester.
Look, Price, let go of Vivian's hand.
What for? Maybe your wife likes me better than you.
I said let go of her.
Hey, who are you trying to push around?
You're drunk, Price. I think you better go home and go to bed.
That's a fine thing. You invite a guy to dinner, then you give him the heave-ho.
Lester's right, Mr. Price. You better go now.
Okay, beautiful. Anything you say. But look, how about meeting me for lunch tomorrow?
That's enough, Price. Now beat it. Come on, get going.
Hey, wait a second. Are you looking for trouble? Because if you are, I'm ready for it, see?
Lester, look out.
Price, put that gun back in your pocket.
Okay. I just want to give you a little warning, that's all. Now you know I carry a rod.
Yes, now I know it. Come on. The door's out this way.
Be careful, Lester, please.
Good night, Vivian. You better have a little talk with your husband. Tell him to watch himself.
You better go straight home, Price.
I don't like being thrown out. So remember what I said. Watch yourself.
Oh, Lester. Has he gone?
Yeah, he's gone.
He's an awful man. He's terrible.
Well, if you thought he was so terrible, why didn't you slap him down?
What do you mean?
I noticed you didn't fight too hard when he grabbed you.
Well, what could I do?
He was making a play for you all evening. You could have told him off, couldn't you?
But he was a friend of yours, Lester. You talk as if I threw myself at him.
Okay, Vivian, skip it.
I don't like you to talk this way.
Skip it, I said. Look, you better clean up that broken glass. I'm going upstairs to bed.
What in the world can that be? Lester, are you in bed? There's somebody at the front door. Oh, I'll see who it is. Okay, I'm coming. You don't have to...
We were married 5 whole years, Lieutenant. And now she's dead. I can hardly believe it.
We know how you must feel, Mr. Abel. But we've got to get all the facts quickly. Are you sure this man Price had a gun when he was here tonight?
Of course I'm sure. He took it out of his pocket, and Vivian said, "Lester, look out."
And he threatened you, Mr. Abel?
Yes, sir. He told me to watch myself. It was Price who killed Vivian. I'm sure it was.
Did you hear the doorbell?
Yes, but only dimly. I was upstairs in the bathroom with the water running.
Were you undressed?
Yes, sir. I had these pajamas on. Then all of a sudden, I heard the shot.
What's the first thing you did then?
I ran downstairs calling Vivian's name. The light was on in the front hall. Then I looked down and I saw her lying on the floor.
You phoned the police right away?
I didn't waste a second.
When you got down here to the hall, was the front door open?
No, Lieutenant. I guess Vivian didn't have a chance to open it. Price fired the gun just as she was about to do it.
Why would he fire at somebody he couldn't see?
Because he thought it was me that was coming to the door. He was drunk, I told you that. He saw the shadow on the stained glass of the door, thought it was me, and fired at it.
When you got downstairs, you didn't see anybody through the broken glass?
No, Sergeant, not on the porch. I guess he fired the gun and ran away before I got downstairs.
How long have you known this man, Price?
Only about 2 weeks. I'm in the trucking business, and he's a salesman for an automotive company. He seemed to be a lonely sort of a fella, so I invited him to drop in here for dinner. But like I said, he made passes at Vivian. Oh, if I'd only known what kind of a man he was.
Have you got Price's address, Mr. Abel?
It's in the phone book. Joseph E. Price.
Look it up, Alan.
Okay.
Book's on the hall table.
I see it.
You've got to catch him, Lieutenant, before he gets away.
Try to get some rest, Mr. Abel. We'll investigate Price right away. Price! Open up! Price! It's the police! Open the door!
Hold it, Lieutenant.
Careful, Alan. Don't get in front of the door.
That's okay. Price isn't in there. Landlady said he went out at 6 p.m. and hasn't come back.
How does she know?
Price lost his key yesterday. He can't get into his room without borrowing her duplicate.
I'll start a police watch on the house front and back. When he shows up, he'll have a warm welcome.
Lieutenant, there's a woman outside. Says she wants to talk about last night's murder.
You know her?
No.
Okay, call her in.
All right, miss. Lieutenant Hogarth will see you now.
Thank you.
Good morning. Would you sit down, please?
Thank you. I'm Bella Morgan, Lieutenant. I read about Vivian's murder in the morning paper.
You know something about it, Miss Morgan?
Yes, I do. I apologize for my appearance.
I don't understand.
You were looking at this bandage on my face.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to embarrass you.
I'm terribly conscious of it. You see, I've been taking treatment for a skin ailment.
I understand. Now, what do you know about Mrs. Abel's murder?
Nothing except that, well, I saw it take place.
What?
I was passing Vivian's house last night when it happened.
Why did you wait till this morning to tell us about it?
I didn't know Vivian had been killed until I read about it. I didn't know anybody had been killed. Poor Vivian. She was one of my dearest friends.
What were you doing in that neighborhood last night, Miss Morgan?
I was just coming home. I lived in the same block.
At what address?
419 Harper.
Okay, we've got that straight. Now tell us exactly what you saw last night.
As I was walking by Vivian's house, I saw somebody on her front porch. I kept right on walking, but as I looked back, I saw it was a man wearing pajamas.
Pajamas? Miss Morgan, are you sure this man was wearing pajamas?
I'm positive.
Was it Mr. Abel?
That's just the trouble, Lieutenant. I'm not sure.
Okay, go ahead. Then what?
Suddenly the man raised his arm, and I heard a shot and shattering glass.
What did you do then?
I was panic-stricken. I ran home as fast as I could.
You realize, don't you, that you should have called the police?
Oh, yes. Yes, I realize that now, but I was so frightened. And I never dreamed that Vivian had been killed.
This man in pajamas, did he look like Mr. Abel?
Well, I can't say definitely. I didn't see his face.
Is Lester Abel a good friend of yours, too?
Oh, no. I met him only once, but I knew Vivian long before she was married.
Does Abel know you?
I'm not sure whether he'd recognize me or not. When Vivian introduced us, I wasn't wearing this bandage.
Excuse me. Lieutenant Hogarth. Good. Have any trouble? Fine. Bring him right to my office. The men just caught Joe Price.
Swell.
He was coming back to his room. Didn't make a fuss.
Smart man.
I want to talk to Abel again, Alan. Bring him in, will you?
Sure.
I'll finish with Miss Morgan, then I'll stay here and question Price. All right, Price. Sit down.
Yes, sir.
Not that chair. This one.
Yeah, but that sunlight hurts my eyes.
This chair.
Okay. Oh, brother.
What's the matter?
A hangover, Lieutenant. Every time I move my head, it's like a tornado.
I heard you were pretty drunk last night.
I was fractured. I ought to know better than to drink like that. Next morning, I always get the whips and jingles.
Well, let's get down to business. You know why you're here?
Sure. But I didn't do it, Lieutenant. So help me, I didn't kill Mrs. Abel.
You admit having a gun at their house last night?
Well, how can I deny it? Abel saw it.
It wasn't on you when you were picked up. What did you do with it?
I threw it in the river this morning.
Why?
To get rid of it.
What kind of a gun was it?
A cold automatic, a .38.
You're in serious trouble, Price. You know that, don't you?
And how? That's why I ditched the gun. But I didn't kill Mrs. Abel. My gun's never been fired.
If that's true, it's too bad you threw it in the river.
Why?
Because the coroner extracted the bullet from Mrs. Abel. If you hadn't thrown your gun away, you'd have proof that it wasn't fired from your gun.
Oh, brother, am I a jerk?
You could be a liar, too.
What do you mean?
The gun you threw away might have been a .32. The murder bullet was a .32.
But I told you my gun was a .38 automatic.
I know you did, but you could have read it in the paper about the caliber of the murder bullet. Is that why you said you had a .38 automatic?
No, I said it because it's the truth.
Maybe so. Now tell me what you did last night after Mr. Abel told you to get out of his house.
I left right away and went to a bar.
What bar?
I don't remember. It's all a big blank.
What do you remember, Price?
Just going to some bar and drinking more booze, which I needed like a hole in the head. After that, the whole night's a great big nothing. This morning I woke up on a park bench. I knew I must have passed out and slept there all night.
What did you do after you woke up?
Well, I went into some joint to get coffee. That's when I saw a paper and read about Mrs. Abel and about me being suspected. I was scared as a rabbit. I didn't want the cops to catch me with a gun on me. So I took the ferry and dropped it in the river. Then I took the ferry back again, went to my place, and the cops lowered the boom on me. That's the whole story. Every word is gospel.
Do you admit threatening Abel last night?
Yeah, sure, but it was only big talk, drunk talk. You know what I mean?
Sure. Okay, Price, let's get downstairs. I'm holding you on suspicion.
Lieutenant, here's Mr. Abel. I talked to him on the way to headquarters. He denies Miss Morgan's story.
Of course I deny it. I wasn't outside my front door in my pajamas.
But you were wearing pajamas when the shot was fired. Right, Mr. Abel?
Well, sure, and I was still wearing them when you men came and questioned me last night. But I told you I was upstairs in the bathroom getting ready for bed.
Miss Morgan says she's an old friend of your wife's. Her name's Bella Morgan. Do you know her?
Bella Morgan? No, Lieutenant, I don't think so.
She says she met you once.
Well, maybe she did, but I don't remember her. And I never heard Vivian mention her name. What is this woman trying to do to me? Why did she say she saw me outside my front door in pajamas?
I don't know, Mr. Abel, but that's what she said.
I loved Vivian. We were happily married for 5 years. Why are you accusing me of killing her?
We're not accusing you. We're just checking on Miss Morgan's story, that's all.
But why was I brought to police headquarters? Am I under arrest?
Look, Mr. Abel, we just wanted to hear your side of the story, that's all.
Vivian was a beautiful girl. Lovely wife.
I'm sure she was. But even fine people make enemies.
My Vivian had no enemies, Lieutenant. Everyone loved her, almost as much as I do.
You're not planning to leave town for a while, are you?
No, sir. I'll be right there at my home. Oh, if you catch Joe Price, please let me know.
We've already caught him. He's downstairs in a cell.
Well, what does he say? Has he confessed?
No, sir. He denies the shooting.
But he did it. Make him tell the truth.
Don't worry. If there's a confession, you'll be the first to hear about it.
You can go home now, Mr. Abel. Thanks for coming down.
Well, I'll come any time you want me, Lieutenant. Just make Price tell the truth. I don't care how you do it, but please make him confess that he committed murder.
What about it, Lieutenant? Do you want Abel tailed?
No, Alan. I'm sure he'll go right home.
Which one do you believe? Abel or the Morgan dame?
I haven't made up my mind. Have you?
Well, I've been thinking that maybe Vivian and that Price guy might have had a little love affair on the fire. And maybe the husband knew about it and he was jealous. He could have sneaked downstairs in his pajamas and gone outside the front door. And when Vivian came to answer the bell, he could have shot her through the glass. Right?
Sure, Alan, that's possible. Price having made that threat, Abel knew he'd have a tailor-made out.
Yeah. Lieutenant, why did you suggest that Vivian might have had some enemy?
Well, it struck me that maybe we've been following the wrong theory. Maybe the killer wasn't gunning for Abel, but actually for his wife. So when he saw the woman's shadow on the glass, he fired purposely. That makes sense?
Sure. And it's a brand new angle.
One I'd like to follow up. Let's get to the morgue and get Vivian's fingerprints. It's a long chance, but we might find out that somebody had a motive for killing her.
Mr. Abel.
Yes?
I'd like to speak to you. May I come in?
Well, you're not one of those reporters, are you?
Oh, no. I'm an old friend of Vivian's.
Oh, then please come in.
Thank you. I see you've already replaced the glass in the door.
Yes, I had it done this morning. Miss,
Morgan.
Bella Morgan?
Yes.
Well, I'm certainly glad you came. I've been wanting to talk to you.
Please, Mr. Abel, my arm.
So you're the woman who went to the police and told them that lie.
You know I told the truth. You were on the porch last night in your pajamas.
Listen, do you realize that because of what you told the police, they suspect me of Vivian's murder?
Of course they suspect you. Why did you do it, Mr. Abel? Why did you murder one of my oldest and dearest friends?
Don't talk that way. I won't stand for it.
You mean you're threatening me?
Why did you come here?
Because I felt I had to see you. I had to find out for myself why you did it.
Are you out of your mind?
You haven't answered my question. Why did you murder Vivian?
Stop it! Stop saying that. I love Vivian.
Then why did you kill her? Answer me, you madman. Why did you kill her?
Stop it! Keep on shouting that question. I'll find a way to stop you.
I believe you would. I believe you'd kill me, too. Just as you killed Vivian.
Alan!
Right here, Lieutenant. Straightening up the closet.
I just checked Vivian Abel's fingerprints. She had a police record.
No kidding. What was she pinched for?
Shoplifting. 7 years ago, before she was married. Her maiden name was Vivian Carroll, or Carrill.
Uh-huh. Some surprise. You find anything else?
Yes, the name of somebody who might have wanted to see her dead.
Anybody we know?
Vivian was arrested because a girl accomplice was picked up first and squealed on her. Vivian served a minimum stretch. When she was released, she hunted up the squealing accomplice and got even with her.
She beat her up?
Worse than that, she threw acid in the girl's face.
Oh.
The girl's face was badly burned by the acid, but Vivian was never found. Now you know who might have wanted to see her dead. The woman with the bandaged face.
Bella Morgan.
Bella Morgan. Lieutenant Hogarth.
This is Mr. Abel.
Yes, Mr. Abel. Alan, listen to this.
Sure.
Mr. Abel, are you still there?
Yes. Listen, Lieutenant. I've just been shot.
Who did it?
That woman.
Bella Morgan?
Yes. She came here to my house and shot me. Then she left.
Have you called a doctor?
No. I think it's too late for a doctor. I wanted to tell you again that I didn't kill Vivian.
I know you didn't, Mr. Abel.
Thank goodness. I just wanted to hear you say that. Believe me.
Mr. Abel. Alan, call an ambulance. Sure. First we'll check on Abel, and then we'll pick up Bella Morgan. Her apartment's down this hall. The second door on the right.
Okay, Lieutenant.
The super says she's home now, so we've got her cornered.
Yeah, and with that gun, liable to be nasty.
Let's have our own ready. Come on now. Quietly. Careful now. Don't stand in front of the door.
I'm ready, Lieutenant.
Okay. Here we go. Miss Morgan! Miss Morgan!
Who is it?
Police! Open up!
Why should I?
Be smart, lady. We know all about you.
So what's that prove?
Open the door. Don't try anything funny. We're armed.
I'll bet you are.
Miss Morgan, are you going to open this door? Answer me.
All right, here's my answer.
Okay, that does it.
Get out of here. Get out.
The gun's empty, lady.
Lucky for you.
I'll take it.
I'd have killed you both. You hear that?
Killing comes easy to you, doesn't it?
Let me out.
Hold on, you're not leaving yet. Put your arms out.
What are you doing?
Arresting you for double murder.
Double murder.
Mr. Abel died before we got to him.
I got both of them.
We know why you shot Vivian, but why did you kill her husband?
I hated him for marrying Vivian. He must have been just as bad as she was. I tried to pin her murder on him, but when I saw him come back from police headquarters, I knew my plan didn't work, so I went to his house and got him myself.
That's one confession. Now let's have the other.
Well, I planned to get Vivian for a long time, ever since she threw the acid in my face. I rented this place just to be near her, and I waited for my chance. Last night I sneaked up on her front porch and watched through the window. Drunken man staggered out and went away. Then I saw the husband go upstairs. I waited for a little while and then rang the doorbell. When I saw Vivian's shadow on the glass, I fired at it. She ruined my face.
That didn't give you the right to kill her. Is that all, Miss Morgan?
What more do you want? You want to see what Vivian did to my face? All right, I'll take this bandage off and show you.
That won't be necessary. Come on, Sergeant. Let's get her out of here.
You have just heard Official Detective, tense dramatic stories of criminal investigation, starring Craig McDonnell as Detective Lieutenant Dan Britt. In our cast, Sergeant Allen was played by Lawson Zerby, Price by John Griggs, Lester by Blaine Cordner, and Vivian by Bryna Rayburn. Official Detective is produced and directed by Win Wright, written by Albert G. Miller. All names of persons and places used in this program are fictitious. Any resemblance to names of actual persons living or dead is coincidental. Jack Irish speaking. This program came from New York.
Broadway's my beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
Broadway settles down to another year's living. The days begin to drift backward again, away from you like they did last year. And it starts all over. Punch the time card, smile at the boss, and the income tax forms can be picked up at any bank or branch post office. But there's still the dream, and it could happen on Broadway. It's the corner of the world where 1 million performers do their bit just for you. It's carnival, and a clown and a girl with yellow hair blowing kisses. The end of a ride that costs you a dime. Maybe you'll get your money's worth. But there were no dreams where I was, in the big room, the chilled room, the room of the lost dead, the city morgue, the man with me, the seeker of sorrow, my father.
And she wanted to come home, Mr. Clover. The last letter I got from her told me how much she missed Akron. Not that she didn't like New York, but it's so big, so hard to make friends.
Yeah. You want to look now, Dr. Halstead?
Yes.
Doctor?
How did she die?
Here.
Shot. Lynn? Shot? Where did you find her?
Look, Doctor.
I want to know. Where was she found?
The river. She's been here for 3 days.
No, I want to look at her. I want to look at her face.
You haven't said it directly, Doctor. She is your daughter, isn't she?
My daughter.
Feeling all right, Doctor?
Yes, I just want to sit down.
Cigarette? How long has Lynn been in New York?
About 3 years. She left Akron on her 18th birthday. Didn't have much trouble getting jobs. As far as I knew, her last employment was as a private secretary.
Private secretary? With whom?
She didn't say. She just mentioned it was a real estate office and that she liked her work.
Where did she live here in town?
I addressed my letters to her at the Linden Apartments in Gramercy Park. Please, Mr. Clover, leave me alone with her for a little while.
And know that outside the light of the winter's morning is brilliant, dazzling, as it strikes the frost-veiled chrome of the city. But here it must filter through steel-webbed windows, reflect off the faces of the dead, grow dim. Here it lies against the closed eyes of a man who has made the journey, found at its end his child's death. Then his hand reaches out for the girl's forehead, draws aside a strand of hair, tries to smooth away the pain, the shock that had been frozen there, and walk away from it, because this is an image of anguish seen too many times. Go now to the Linden Apartments, yellow ivy clinging to old marble, facing the steel-fenced winter's garden, whose paths can be walked only by those privileged with a key to its gates. Gramercy Park. Talk to a man who, among his other duties, had dispensed such a key to Lynn Halstead.
You understand, it's quite a privilege, our private little park. And I must say of Miss Halstead, she availed herself of it far too rarely. For what reasons, I shudder to think.
Why, Mr. Clement, why do you shudder?
Well, after all, it is rather desirable to maintain residence here in Gramercy. I could show you a waiting list years long.
Miss Halstead lived here? I don't see...
Of course she lived here, but so sporadically. Weeks on weeks would go by with her apartment standing forlorn, empty, lonely.
You're saying, Mr. Clement, that she lived here, but didn't live here?
Only used this as a mailing address, I fear, and a kind of phone service. For what reason?
I know, you shudder.
Quite. See, her mailbox is filled with uncalled for letters. Here, from Dr. Halstead. A relative?
Give them to me.
From department stores, book clubs, and these phone messages. This man has been calling for 3 days now. I keep telling him Miss Lynn isn't in. Leaves his number, not his name.
Give it to me.
Why, of course. No one else to give it to now, is there?
Show me her apartment, Mr. Clement.
Oh, I'd be delighted to. It's one of our most desirable. Now I'm free to inform the management that it's...
Which one is it?
Just down the hall. Here we are.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a mess. What a frightful mess. The disarray, the things left about. Why, these stains on our carpets.
Bloodstains, Mr. Clement.
That kind of stain? But that means she must have been here when she... Here in Gramercy Park when she...
Where's the phone?
Why, there, under that French doll.
Oh.
You gonna call that number I gave you? That man?
Jane's lunchroom.
Who is this?
Gene Blake. Who's this?
This is the police, Mr. Blake. Where are you?
48 and 3rd. White enamel coffee pot in the window.
Stay there.
I'll be here, kiddo.
Something for you?
Yeah, coffee'd be fine.
Fresh donut?
Just coffee, please.
Sure.
Coffee. You take cream? This is fine.
Your name Gene Blake?
That's right. Oh, you must be the phone call I had a little while ago.
My name's Danny Clover.
You're the policeman, huh?
Uh-huh. You know a girl named Lynn Halstead?
Sure I do.
When was the last time you saw her?
You tell me first, Danny. What's the trouble?
She's dead, Gene.
She's not dead. I've got a date with her tonight.
When was the last time you saw her?
4 days ago.
The last time you talked to her?
Well, I haven't talked to her since the last time I saw her.
She's dead.
Cut it out, will you?
This morning, her father identified her at the morgue. There's no doubt about it.
I said cut it out, will you? So that's why
That's why what?
Well, I've been calling her, to talk to her, to remind her about our date tonight. She was never in. She never returned my calls. In a hospital, sick. Huh?
Lynn was murdered. She was found in
I
the
don't want
river.
you to tell me. I don't want you to tell me.
You known her for long?
August, I think it was. I didn't get to fall in love with her till September.
How'd you meet her, Gene?
Then she wandered in here one night, late. Sat down there and had coffee.
Mm-hmm.
She talked to me, thought my line of patter was kind of... We got along, that's all. I closed the joint, took her dancing. Neither one of us did things very well, or dance, or conversation. Things. That's why we got along so good.
Did you see her often?
Yeah, a couple of times a week, sometimes 3. A movie, walking, a drink. It's funny, though, I never took her home. She wouldn't let me. Just gave me her phone number.
Do you know where she worked?
In Secretarial or something. A couple of times I picked her up in front of the Equitable building. I guess there. But she never said.
You'll be here whenever I want you, huh, Gene?
Yeah. Where am I going to go?
And gather up the pieces that had once shaped the pattern of a girl's life. An apartment in Gramercy Park for mail, for phone messages, for death. Her wandering onto a man who then walked with her, danced with her, loved her. A father who had seen her lying in the morgue. And against them, the barrier of secrecy the girl had woven out of the city's darkness. Not to tell them where she worked, to give them only a phone number, a mailing address against their sudden need of her. And take what Gene Blake has given you, among other things, the name of a building, the Equitable Building. Find it in the 40s on Madison. Try it. And after many real estate offices and receptionists whose lips were not moist enough had to be moistened again before answering the policeman, after the long parade of friendly real estate brokers with the bone-crusher handclasp and the sorrow at not knowing a girl named Lynn Halstead, find the man who did know her, whose private secretary she was. John Martin, real estate. Don't look anymore. We'll find you a home.
And I mean it, Mr. Clover. I'm dedicated to it. Why, it's the passion of John Martin's life, finding the right home for the right people.
It must be gratifying when you do, Mr. Martin.
Oh, it is. Let me tell you it is.
That photograph on your desk, Mr. Martin.
Yes.
Your family?
Yes. Oh, I like you for that, Mr. Clover. I like you for taking notice of something like that. Go on, pick it up. Take a good long look at it.
Yeah. Fine-looking boys.
Yes, Auntie.
This woman is Mrs. Martin?
My doll. My sister, my mother, my wife takes care of me like I was a baby with a colic. And now you were saying about Lynn.
We found her in the river, shot to death. She lay in the morgue 3 days before anyone identified her.
Someone finally did, huh?
Yes, her father, Dr. Stephen Halstead. He came from Akron to take his daughter home. She'd written him she wanted to go home.
Go know a girl. Go know a girl who works for you day in and day out, takes your dictation, reminds you it's a wife's birthday, trudges across the street on her own dime to bring you coffee, a snack. Then police find her in a river. Don't know them.
You didn't know she wanted to go home?
Oh, it's like a bolt from the blue, Mr. Clover. I thought Lynn was happy here working for me. She told me many times how glad she was, how I'd helped her to finally carve a niche for herself in this crazy town.
Yeah. There's something I said before, Mr. Martin. Lynn was in the morgue for 3 days. No one came to identify her.
Oh, you're saying that I should have done that. Look, a girl as beautiful, young as Lynn, she takes 3 days off. I'm not the man to question such whims. She could have been gone a week or a month. Her job would have still been here for her.
Well, there are other private secretaries.
No, you're kidding. None like Lynn. Why, she... Oh, excuse me, please. John Martin, Real Estate. Oh, yes, he's here. For you, Mr. Clover.
Thanks. Yes?
This is Dr. Sinsky. I've called every real estate agent in the Equitable building, Danny. I'm in the emergency ward. Get down here.
I'm busy.
Sure you're busy. So am I. It'll all keep. Just get down here fast. Drink it all down. You'll sleep. The hurt will go away.
Dr. Sinsky?
Fine. Very good.
Dr. Sinsky.
Hello, Danny. It never stops, does it?
All right, just tell me what happened.
Fur coat over there on the chair she was wearing when she was brought in here at 10 o'clock. And under it, the nightgown she has on. Wandering around the street that way. What happens to people, Danny?
Who is she?
Who is she? Wait. Miss. Can you hear me, miss? I want you to tell me your name, miss.
Name?
I want you to tell me again, miss.
Name? Lynn. Lynn Halstead.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
The new year has taken hold now, and already Broadway scurries to quicken its passing. There are ways to do that. Add more neon to burn away the night times, more Mazdas in the spectaculars to wink away the long darkness. And the illusions? No new ones, kid. Last year's models. Heated up and with a new paint job, no one will know the difference. Need an illusion, kid, to pass the time? For free. Just reach in the bag. Every color, every size. Faded a little. Worn a little. But at these prices, what do you expect? Big red rolls, all dewy with tears? Reach in, kid. Take your pick. And hurry, because Broadway's waiting in line. But the lost girl who had wandered a city, drifted on winter's wind, this was no illusion. Nor was her slow, still dying.
I tell you this, Danny. This girl could have stayed alive, even with the bullet wound that is in her.
You mean she wanted to die?
No, I don't think so. I think what made her get out of whatever bed she was in, made her walk in the cold only in a nightgown and a coat, what made her do that was something else. Shock, maybe. A hurt, maybe. A memory.
You're saying that if she'd stayed where she was, she wouldn't have to die.
What else am I saying? The wound had been tended to. The bullet removed 3-4 days ago. Professionally. The healing had already begun to take hold. It was not the work of a clumsy man, Dan. It was the work of a professional, a doctor.
You're sure of that?
Some things I know, Dan. I'm saying to you, this girl undid what was done for her.
Can she be moved?
Yeah, it won't matter.
Put her in a room upstairs.
All right. We've been going all around it, Danny. We haven't let ourselves dwell on what she told us.
Well, that she was Lynn Halstead?
That she was Lynn Halstead.
I'll make a call.
Dr. Halstead? The man who called another dead girl his daughter?
That's right.
Tell him to get here quickly, Danny, and...
And what?
Nothing. Just tell him to get here quickly.
One more thing, Doctor.
What?
Don't talk to any reporters. I don't want this to get out.
Danny, please, get this girl's father here quickly.
You should only explain to me, Mr. Clover, why you asked me to come down here after all.
You'll get all the explanation you need, Dr. Halstead.
Very well.
Is it? Never mind. This is the... Go ahead, Doctor. On the other side of the screen.
Lynn. Hello, Lynn.
It'll be all right now, Daddy.
Of course it will.
All right now.
Yes, I won't go away again.
I waited. It was so long.
It was just a little while, Lynn, that's all. No more than an hour.
It seemed...
Don't talk, Lynn. Lynn. Miss Clover.
Yeah?
My daughter is dead.
Yes, I'm sorry.
This is my daughter. This is Lynn.
That other girl, the one in the morgue, who is she?
I don't know. I'd never seen her before. Well, it's over. I suppose you'll have to do something about me.
Obstruction of justice, Doctor. There'll be something you'll be charged with. You want to talk with me now?
Outside.
All right. All right, Doctor.
I got to New York 4 days ago. I came here to bring Lynn home. I found her apartment house, and I found Lynn.
She'd been shot, Doctor. Did you shoot her?
I found Lynn. She was dying when I got to her. I didn't shoot her, Mr. Clover. You can think so. I don't care. I really don't. If you want me to say I shot her and you want to charge me with that, it's all right. If you want me to, I'll say I did.
Just tell me what happened, Dr. Halstead.
She'd been shot. She was barely conscious.
Tell you who shot her?
No. She cried when she saw me, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
Then she went into shock. After that, she just babbled about her childhood, about her home, about the faraway years.
And you, a doctor, you removed the bullet and treated her?
Yes. I didn't know whether she was going to live. I just sat beside her and waited for her to say the person's name who shot her. There were phone calls and people knocking on the door. I never moved from her side, but she never spoke the person's name who shot her.
Well, how'd she get away from you?
When I came to the morgue this morning, Lynn was gone when I got back. I guess she wandered around looking for me or looking for something, I don't know.
Why did you come to the morgue?
Those phone calls, those people at the door, I suddenly realized that one of them might be my daughter's assailant.
Go on.
I'm a doctor. I've been in morgues before. There was a good chance there'd be an unidentified girl in your morgue. There was. I identified her as Lynn because I wanted to keep Lynn alive.
You did all that? You could have gone to the police.
I'm here now. And you'll do what you have to do.
Danny?
What do you want, Chino?
Well, at least look at me when you ask me what do I want. The way you stand at the window staring out into the nowhere and the beyond gives a person chilblains.
Sorry, Gino.
My eldest Tina does the same thing. A starer from cold windows. What am I to do with you two?
Now I'm looking at you, Sergeant. I ask you again, what do you want?
To give you things. Like that Dr. Halstead is now being held by the DA for arraignment.
Go ahead.
Thank you. The girl in the morgue, whom Dr. Halstead called his daughter, has been identified. This time for sure.
Oh?
A Miss Lily Follett, a frequenter of bars where there was frequent mayhem.
Mm-hmm.
The last one she so attended cost her her life, our boys have ascertained. It was there she was shot, from there tossed into the river. Several characters are now being held on suspicion of her murder.
Anything else?
The rundown on the true Lynn Halstead, the girl who...
Brief it, Gino.
It goes without saying. Miss Halstead left Akron, arrived in our city 3 years ago. This checks with her father's testimony. While here, attempted all the things bright out-of-town girls attempt. Drama school, modeling...
What else?
What else is that our checkers have discovered where Miss Halstead was staying when she was not staying at the Linden Apartments.
Oh?
Indeed. Our checkers, having gone over Miss Halstead's place at the Linden with fine tooth and comb, came up with a commuter's ticket to Long Island in her effects. And to Long Island they went.
You want to tell me what they found, Gino?
A cottage small twixt Sound and Highway owned by Miss Halstead. Nice going for a secretary to maintain 2 residences.
Yeah, nice going to you, too, Gino. You understand everything now, officer?
I think so.
I can go over it for you again if you want.
I'll be okay.
Uh-huh. Use this phone. I'll listen in on the extension. Go ahead. Try to act hurt, officer.
I'll try, Lieutenant, but I've never been shot.
Hello?
John?
Hello, who's this?
It's Lynn.
Who is it?
Lynn. Lynn Halstead.
Where are you?
Where you left me. You know where I am, John.
Wait.
All right, Lieutenant?
Just fine.
Lynn, Oh.
Sit down, Mr. Martin. I said sit down. That's right.
Where's Lynn?
Dead?
I don't believe you.
That's up to you.
Look, once before you told me Lynn was dead. I just talked to Lynn less than an hour ago.
That's funny. She's dead.
Where is she? In there in her bedroom?
You want to see her?
Died after she called me, huh?
You want to see her, Mr. Martin?
No. No, I never could stand the sight of death. Well, I guess I'll be going, Mr. Clover. I guess the papers will tell me the where and when about the funeral.
Don't go, Mr. Martin.
Why not?
Lynn's not in her bedroom. She died hours ago.
I don't get you.
Oh?
What are you doing? Playing crazy games? You get your kicks playing with a dead girl's name? She is here, she isn't here, she's dead, she isn't dead? Who called me, anyhow?
A policewoman.
A policewoman? Well, be proud. Funny game you policemen play.
Why'd you come here, Mr. Martin?
I'm a sucker for phone calls. A girl calls and tells me she's alive. I get happy about it and I call a cab.
That's not the reason.
Well, read my mind for me.
All right. You came here to finish what you started out to do, to kill Lynn Halstead.
I gotta take this from you?
No, you can just submit to arrest, come downtown, call a lawyer, and tell them you're being held for murder. We'll even let you call your family. Tell them the same thing.
What's on your mind?
You didn't know whether Lynn was dead or alive until just now, did you? You just knew the girl who was first identified as Lynn wasn't really her.
You told me she was, and I believed you. Why shouldn't I believe you?
You didn't believe me the first time I talked to you. You knew the girl dragged out of the river wasn't Lynn, because how could Lynn have gotten to the river? You must have gone out of your mind, Mr. Martin. Shoot a girl, and there's no news of the shooting. Just waiting. And a girl is identified as Lynn Halstead. You knew it wasn't Lynn Halstead at all. All you could do was wait.
What are you mixing me up in this for, anyhow? I got a family.
You had a family when Lynn Halstead walked into your office. She was a beautiful girl, wasn't she?
I told you that.
How much were you paying her as a secretary?
Well, she was a good secretary. I paid her $75 a week.
I guess she could have afforded her place here at the Lynn Apartments and that.
She started at $50, but I raised her to $75.
But how could she afford to buy that cottage in Long Island? I thought about that, Mr. Martin. I asked myself a question. If a real estate broker has a friend and he wants to keep the friendship quiet...
All right, I gave her the house.
But she gave it back to you, didn't she? Everything in it. Because she found a boy she fell in love with.
Love? That's love? What she had with that soup slinger in that 10-seat restaurant?
She told you to sell it. Do anything you wanted with her. She didn't want any strings attached to you anymore. So you killed her.
That's love? What she had with that soup slinger? Cheap movies? Walking in the park? That's love? Listen, I've been through it when I was a young punk. You think that kind of stuff was for Lynn?
So you killed her.
I thought I did. I sweated through it. For 4 days I did.
Let's go.
She walked out on me. You think that's fair? Sure, I killed her. What do you think I was, anyhow? A punk? Some young punk? What do you think I was, anyhow?
Broadway's quiet now. The hour without color. 6 o'clock hour. The hour of going home. But in a while, the night will dip down and touch the street. And there'll be fury again. A rack and roar and crowd. The puppet dance into a screaming furnace of light. It's Broadway. The gaudiest. The most violent. The lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway. My beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, William Conrad was heard as John Martin and Herb Butterfield as Dr. Halstead. Featured in the cast were Hy Everback, Joyce McCluskey, and Bob Bruce.
We're back for more police radio shows, starting with Hearthstone of the Death Squad. Hearthstone the Detective was first seen in an episode of Mystery Theater in 1949, and by 1951, when the show's ratings began to drop, the show had changed its name to Hearthstone of the Death Squad, focusing entirely around this single character. Played by Alfred Shirley, who had previously played Watson opposite John Stanley's Sherlock Holmes, Hearthstone is not all that different in style from Holmes or Hercule Poirot. The implacable manhunter from the Metropolitan Police, Hearthstone always got the killer, and he always sent him to the chair. I haven't done many episodes from the show before, but I think it's a really good one. Here is the terrifying letter murder case from January 10th, 1952. Next, This Is Your FBI, an excellent crime drama from the police perspective, in this case, FBI agents investigating federal crimes. It ran from 45 to 53 for 409 episodes, and was actually officially endorsed by the FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover himself as, quote, the finest dramatic program on the air at the time. Although I'm going to say that he might have been a little bit biased, as the producers of the show worked closely with him in dramatizing actual FBI case files. This is the episode The Skyway Swindle from March 8, 1946. After that, it's time for one of the very first true crime shows that featured real police officers on the job, recording their actual interactions and communications in the course of their duties, Nightwatch, which ran from 54 to 55. The creator of the show, Don Reed, rode along with police officers in Culver City, California, and he recorded almost constantly. He'd provide narration in a low voice during the episodes, which ranged from theft to attempted murders. This show is literally a snapshot of life in that city, from the golden age of radio, with these recordings taking us listeners back 70 years into the actual squad cars and police headquarters of those days. I think it's a really fascinating show. Here's the episode Glassbreaker from May 3rd, 1954. And then after that, let's do a very lesser-known police show, Inspector Thorne, which was a really short-lived show produced by husband and wife team Frank and Ann Hummert. FYI, they also produced Mr. Keen, Tracer of Lost Persons, Mr. Chameleon, and Hearthstone of the Death Squad, which goes before this. Thorne is the chief detective of the fictional Homicide Squad of New York City. He portrays himself as a bumbling, error-prone man, a lot like Detective Columbo, if you remember that in the 70s television show. But of course, he was far from that, and this ruse was used to fool suspects into divulging information. Carl Weber plays the title role, and later Stotts Cotsworth, and Danny Acco played Sergeant Muggio. I really like this show. It's a shame that only a handful of episodes were produced, and of those, only 11 survive today. Here is The Fabulous Divorce Payoff from July 20th, 1951. Enjoy.
Hearthstone of the Death Squad in the terrifying letter murder case. Tonight we again present the famous Hearthstone of the Death Squad, implacable manhunter of the Metropolitan Police, in one of his greatest investigations entitled The Terrifying Letter Murder Case, with Ethel Wilson as Lizzie Ackers and James Meehan as Jonas Caswell. And now, Inspector Hearthstone in The Terrifying Letter Murder Case. The scene opens in a large office building as a strange-looking man stops before a door marked Jesse Caswell, public stenographer. The man opens the door, and we hear him saying,
You Jesse Caswell?
Yes, I'm Miss Caswell.
I got something I want you to type for me.
I'm sorry, but it's after 8 and I can't accept any work tonight.
Listen, Miss Caswell. How much do you usually get for typing out just a few lines?
50 cents is my minimum charge, but I don't see...
Well, suppose I put this $50 bill on your desk and said, it's yours, ma'am, for doing this little job.
$50? Well,
That's a different thing. I'll put a piece of paper in my typewriter. All right. What is it you want me to type?
Start it off. To whom it may concern.
Go on. What next?
I've grown tired of life, and I've decided to end it all tonight. I hope my friends will understand and forgive.
I'll not type that kind of thing. I won't.
Do you see this gun, lady? You type what I say or else. Type it.
Don't point that revolver at me.
Type what I told you. Get going. And quit your squawking or I'll slap you in the mouth.
Here it is.
I'm not touching that letter. Put it on the desk.
But...
Now sign your name to it.
No.
Here's a pen. Sign it. You won't get hurt.
What is this? What are you trying to do? I've signed this.
Now stay where you are.
Take that gun away. Oh, thank heaven you've come. Help me.
You. What are you doing here? No. No, don't kill me. Don't.
What? You're going to kill me, too. No.
And 30 minutes later, we see Inspector Hearthstone of the Death Squad on the murder scene with his assistant, Detective Sam Cook, as the hysterical scrub woman who found the two bodies is saying,
No, Inspector Hearthstone, I didn't hear no shots. I was on another floor cleaning.
You say your name is Lizzie Ackers?
Yes, sir. I saw the lights on in Miss Caswell's office, so I opened the door. And I saw them two bodies. It's terrible, sir. His hair makes me sick.
I understand, Lizzie. Now go into the next room for a while. We'll talk to you later.
I'll be right in here.
Close the door, Sam.
Okay. Why'd you stop questioning her so suddenly, Inspector?
Because I think the silent evidence of these two dead bodies is more important at the moment.
Looks like the woman killed herself after writing a suicide note. See the gun? Still in her hand.
The woman didn't kill herself, Sam. She was murdered. That's a phony suicide note. And that gun was put in her hand after the killing.
You mean this dead man killed her?
Now, how could a dead man murder her, Sam? What happened is that both these people were murdered by a third person. Question is, who? It's a fantastic situation.
You don't think that scrub woman, Lizzie Ackers, could have done it, do you?
Get her back in here, Sam.
Come in, Lizzie.
Yes, sir.
Lizzie, are you certain you didn't hear any shots?
I told you before I didn't, Inspector.
Oh, sorry, Lizzie, I forgot. What I meant was, did you see anyone leaving this office before you found the bodies?
If I had, I'd have told you. Say, I don't like the way you're sizing me up. If you're getting any idea about me, are you forgetting I called the cops myself?
Tell me, what do you know about this dead woman?
All I know is that her name is Jessie Caswell, and that she was a public stenographer, with all kinds of people coming in and out of her office.
And the sign on the door tells us that much.
Well, you asked me, didn't you?
Ever hear her quarreling with anyone?
I never heard Jessie Caswell fighting with no one. Only thing was...
Yes?
She told me some nut was trying to get money out of her by claiming she was one of them missing heirs to a big fortune. Like you read about in the papers, Inspector Hearthstone. But I never seen him or heard his name.
Missing heir. Sam, turn that murdered man's body over.
There you are, Inspector.
Now, Lizzie, look at this murdered man's face carefully. You know him?
No, I don't know him from Adam.
That's odd.
What you getting at now?
His name is Adam Ackers, a known triggerman, just out from a 10-year stretch in prison. And your name is Lizzie Ackers. What's the connection? Quick, tell me.
Oh, he's my own stepson. But I swear I ain't seen him since before he went to prison. And I never had nothing to do with him before then either.
That's another one for the Marines, Inspector Hearthstone. Come along with me, Lizzie.
She may be telling the truth, Sam. Go and get on with your work, Lizzie.
I wouldn't have thought this of any cop, Inspector. Believing a poor woman like me.
Protecting the poor is the duty of the police, Lizzie. Get along now.
Yes, Inspector.
Sam, get headquarters on the phone while I go through this desk drawer.
Police headquarters. Hello, Smith. Inspector Hearthstone wants to talk to you.
Hello, Smith. Phone every radio station at once.
Right, Inspector.
Have them announce that a pretty blonde woman about 35, named Jessie Caswell, public stenographer, believed to be the heiress of long-dead Ezekiel Caswell, Canadian coppermine king, was found murdered in her office along with Adam Ackers, notorious gang killer, tonight.
I've got her down, Inspector Hearthstone. What else?
Ask any relative or acquaintance of the murdered woman to communicate immediately with Hearthstone of the Death Squad.
That all?
Send a detail of men to Jessie Caswell's apartment to search for any letters or papers relating to the murder. Owen Smith.
Yes, Inspector Hearthstone?
Get a complete file together of the murdered woman's past life. Thank you. Goodbye.
What a bean you got for remembering things, Inspector. You knew straight off that dame was a missing heiress to all the copper mines in the world.
No, not at all, Sam. I found a carbon of a letter she wrote to a lawyer in her desk drawer. A man named Fielding.
What do you know?
Jessie foolishly thought the lawyer Fielding was trying to take her in when he wrote he believed she was the Caswell heiress. Fact is, Fielding is a top man in his profession.
I'll look up his address, Inspector.
I know his address, Sam, and it's not far from here. Come along.
What about the scrub woman, Lizzie?
I haven't marked her off my list yet.
Why, Inspector Hearthstone, come in. It's nice to see you.
And to see you, Mr. Fielding. What brought Detective Cook and me, Fielding, is an amazing murder. A pretty blonde woman named Jessie Caswell.
Yes, I just heard a news flash on the radio. She was a queer character.
We found a carbon copy of a letter to you in her desk.
You know, Inspector Hearthstone, I'm certain that woman is the heiress to the Ezekiel Caswell fortune. But when I sent one of my men to see her about it, she practically threw him out of the office. Said we were trying to play some sort of phony missing heiress game to get money out of her.
When you were really trying to put a great fortune in her hands.
Exactly. Then I wrote her, and she accused me of being a confident swindler. I guess that's the copy of her letter to me that you found.
How positive are you, Fielding, that Jessie Caswell was the heiress to that big fortune?
Just about 99%. One of the soundest legal firms in Canada sent the case to me. Old Ezekiel Caswell died about 25 years ago. He was 80 years old then.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in all these years, nobody has turned up to claim the estate. So the time came to do something.
Did they advertise in the American papers for the missing heirs?
Yes, but with no results. That's when they engaged my help. And as I said, we concluded Jessie was the missing heiress. But she'd have no part of us.
Well, I guess that's all I need now, Fielding.
I wish I could help you more, Inspector.
You've supplied me with a magnificent motive for Jessie Caswell's murder. That is, if I can find the murderer. And in this case, it's not easy. Well, Sam, let's run along. Good night, Fielding.
Good night, Inspector.
If you don't mind my cutting in, Mr. Fielding.
Not at all, Detective Cook.
I'm wondering why you didn't ask the inspector how Jessie Caswell was murdered.
Why,
It may be because Mr. Fielding is devoid of curiosity, Sam. Good night again, Fielding.
Good night.
Hope I didn't put my foot in, Inspector Hearthstone, but it just ain't natural for a guy not to ask how somebody was bumped off, unless he already knows.
Fielding is a man of good reputation, Sam.
So were plenty of others who got the chair, Inspector.
Let's get back to headquarters. Our radio appeal may have brought results.
Well, Inspector, you were on the beam.
Yes?
There are two parties waiting outside asking for you. Say they got all the answers about the murdered public stenographer, Jessie Caswell.
Ask them in, Sam.
Come in, Mr. Barnes.
I am Angus Barnes, Inspector Hearthstone. Meet my wife, Sarah Caswell Barnes.
Sarah Caswell Barnes?
Caswell was her maiden name, Inspector.
We just flew in from Canada, Inspector, and we heard your radio call by accident at the airport terminal.
You've got the wrong slant on that murdered woman. Jessie Caswell is not old Ezekiel Caswell's heiress.
Well, what makes you so sure of that, Mr. Barnes?
Because my wife Sarah here is the heiress. She is Ezekiel Caswell's granddaughter.
Then why didn't you claim the fortune before this?
Because we didn't know there was one, Inspector.
The first we heard of it was a week ago, Inspector Hearthstone. A friend in Canada told us he'd seen an ad in the newspaper looking for Grandfather Ezekiel's heirs.
So we hustled on to New York right away to find out about it. The lady, the public stenographer who was murdered, was only the old man's niece.
And your wife, being the granddaughter, would naturally be the real heiress, first in line.
That's it. Just to make sure of things, I brought my birth certificate with me. Here it is, Inspector. I was born in Ottawa, Canada, 1921.
Strange that Canadians would come to New York to claim the fortune of the Canadian-born Ezekiel Caswell.
What? Well, we thought this the place to come.
May I have your birth certificate for a few days, Mrs. Barnes?
Oh, couldn't you take a picture of it instead, Inspector? I don't like to leave it out of my hands. My mother always kept it in the family Bible.
Sam, here's an order. Have this birth certificate photographed and return the original to Mrs. Barnes.
Okay, Chief.
If that birth certificate is legitimate, Mr. Barnes, your wife probably is the heiress to a great copper fortune. Since Jessie Caswell is dead.
What do you mean by that, Inspector Hearthstone?
I mean you and your wife have a motive for murder.
Motive for murder?
And I mean, too, I have no proof you two just arrived here from Canada by plane.
But we did.
Of course we did.
We'll have you completely checked, Mr. and Mrs. Barnes. I'll tell you frankly, your story doesn't ring true.
There's your birth certificate, Mrs. Barnes.
Well, give it to me, not her, Detective Cook.
Sam, please have Mr. and Mrs. Barnes taken to the Elton Hotel and made comfortable there.
But listen here, you can't arrest us.
You can't do this to us.
I'm merely detaining you. Good night.
Come on, Mr. and Mrs. Barnes. I'll have Officer Smith take him over, Inspector.
Hello, operator. Give me Officer Smith, quick. Smith, Detective Sam Cook is turning a couple named Barnes over to you. When you get them outside, have the boys snap a few good pictures of them and send them to the Chief of Police at Ottawa, Canada.
Barnes are on their way, Inspector. What's the idea of taking pictures of the birth certificate and holding Barnes and his wife?
One of the signatures on Sarah Barnes' birth certificate was written with green ink.
Oh. The same color Jessie Caswell's phony suicide note was signed with.
And the same color, Sam, that was in the murdered gangster's fountain pen when he was shot to death beside Jessie Caswell.
Wow. I guess that's beginning to tie things together nice.
Come in.
Telegram for Inspector Hearthstone.
Oh, thanks. To Inspector Hearthstone of the Death Squad. Regarding radio broadcast for relatives or friends of murdered Jessie Caswell. I am dead woman's brother. Arrive your office tomorrow a.m. Signed, Jonas Caswell.
Brother? Where does it come from, Inspector?
Montreal, Canada, Sam, and I have an idea it will give us the line that leads to our killer.
Hearthstone of the Death Squad and the terrifying letter murder case continues in just a moment. America is really strong for CBS Radio's 2-hour parade of music, every Friday night on most of these same stations. Hits from the big shows, music from vaudeville's best days, Tin Pan Alley's best numbers, new and old. That's what you have waiting for you tomorrow night. The orchestras of Alfredo Antonini, Ray Bloch, and Paul Weston play the tunes. Earl Wrightson, Jimmy Carroll, and Georgie Price head 3 great singing casts. Robert Q. Lewis throws open his waxworks, all bringing you 2 solid hours of pleasure tomorrow night on CBS Radio. Don't miss a minute. And now, back to Hearthstone of the Death Squad and the terrifying letter murder case. Inspector Hearthstone's investigation of the incredible double murder of Jessie Caswell, public stenographer, and Adam Ackers, gangster, in her office, has revealed this. Jessie was apparently heiress to the vast mining fortune left by her uncle in Canada. But Sarah Barnes and her husband appear in Hearthstone's office declaring Sarah is the heiress, which makes them highly suspect. Just as Inspector Hearthstone ordered the Barnes held, he received a wire stating that the murdered woman has a brother, Jonas, and he is coming to see Hearthstone. It is now the following morning, and while awaiting Jonas Caswell's arrival, the inspector is called on one of the greatest sources of information known to the police, a stool pigeon. Detective Sam Cook is ushering one in now, saying,
Here's Bozo Sparks, Inspector.
Morning, Bozo. I suppose Detective Cook told you what I wanted to see you about?
Yeah, sure, about Jessie Caswell's murder.
Got any ideas, Bozo, on how Adam Ackers, the trigger man, got into her office and was killed beside her?
Funny, ain't it? After bumping so many off himself at so much ahead, Ackey got himself bumped off.
Well, somebody paid him to put the heat on Jessie Caswell, to make her type and sign a suicide note in her office. And then that person killed him to eliminate all evidence.
Well, I'm not saying I know anything personal, Inspector Hearthstone, but the grapevine talk is, well...
Get on with it, Bozo. Remember, the only reason you're walking the streets free is that you're useful to us.
Okay. Well, as I was saying, The talk is some guy from Canada offered Ackers $5,000 to bump off the Jesse Caswell dame, forgetting his price for a trigger job was only $100. And Ackey naturally took the guy up.
What was the Canadian man's name, Bozo?
If it was a choice between telling you and a chair, Inspector, I couldn't answer that. I don't know.
Thank you, Bozo. That'll be all.
And I'll be seeing you, Inspector. Bye.
Oh, it wasn't much, Sam, but it helps. And... Hearthstone speaking. All right, send the man in. Sam, the murdered woman's brother is here. Let him in.
Okay, this way, mister. I'm Detective Cook.
I'd like to see Inspector Hearthstone, please.
I am Inspector Hearthstone, and you're Jonas Caswell.
How do you do, Inspector?
How do you do?
You got my wire? Who killed my sister, Jessie?
Well, we're not quite ready to make an arrest yet, Mr. Caswell.
We got a couple of pretty hot suspects.
That's encouraging, Detective Cook. Thing I can't understand is why anybody would want to murder Jessie. She was just a public stenographer. Why would they want to kill her?
The enormous Ezekiel Caswell fortune. Why else? Jessie was the heiress, wasn't she?
My sister Jessie wasn't heiress to anything, Inspector Hearthstone.
What's that?
Our uncle, old Ezekiel Caswell, died years ago. I always understood he'd left most of his great copper fortune to a lot of charities.
When did you last see your murdered sister, Mr. Caswell?
Matter of 10 years, I'd say. Back when she left Canada and came to New York to open up a public stenographer's office. But take my word for it, she was no heiress, Inspector.
You're her brother and ought to know. I suppose you want to claim your sister's body.
Yes. That's why I really came here. Would it be asking too much if Detective Cook helped me make arrangements? I don't know too much about New York.
Oh, gladly, Mr. Caswell.
Depends on me, sir.
Well, before you leave, Mr. Caswell, you asked who killed your sister.
I understand you're not sure yet.
We have a man and wife under arrest this minute.
What?
Mr. and Mrs. Angus Barnes. The wife, Sarah, claims she's the granddaughter of Ezekiel Caswell and heiress to his millions.
Angus Barnes? And Sarah Barnes? Oh, that's ridiculous. They're imposters. They have to be.
People like that often turn up, Mr. Caswell, when the lure of a missing heiress to a fabulous fortune is broadcast. I'm glad to have met you. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Inspector. Detective Cook. Remember, I'll depend on you as you promised.
Well, Inspector, I guess he's got something about Barnes and his wife being imposters. The Ottawa police just reported that their whole story, including that birth certificate, looks strictly phony so far.
Sam, our next move is to get back to our first suspect in this case.
You mean that scrub woman, Lizzie Ackers? The stepmother of the gangster was killed along with Jesse Caswell?
This report from Officer Smith reveals definitely that far from not seeing her gangster stepson Adam Ackers for years, he was actually seen walking up to that same office building with Lizzie every night. We'll hop into the car and go and talk to Lizzie now. Don't tell me again you weren't lying, Lizzie.
Well, suppose my stepson Adam Ackers was walking into the office building with me. What difference does that make, Inspector?
You are going to tell me the truth or be jailed this minute.
Oh, if I didn't tell you everything, it was because I was scared. Oh, what do you want to know, Inspector Hearthstone?
I want a description of the man or woman who paid your stepson $5,000 to force the murdered Jessie Caswell to type a suicide note just before she was killed. And you are going to tell me.
All right, Inspector. I'll tell you.
Now, with all his evidence assembled, Inspector Hearthstone is ready to close in on the murderer of Jessie Caswell, a pretty blonde public stenographer and missing heiress, and the trigger man, Adam Ackers. The scene is police headquarters, and we hear Inspector Hearthstone saying to Detective Sam Cook,
Now, Sam, watch this.
Right, Inspector.
Take this folder. It contains the death chair evidence we wanted.
Yes, sir.
And hand me each piece instantly I ask you for it.
Gotcha.
Now, you've got all these people outside?
Every suspect, Inspector, each one in a separate room.
Good. Bring in Angus Barnes and his wife, Sarah.
Mr. and Mrs. Barnes, come in.
What do you want with us, Inspector Hearthstone?
Yes, what?
You'll soon find out. Our first police report from Ottawa, Canada, implied you were both imposters. Then we sent your pictures there.
Our pictures?
Sam, bring in Mr. Jonas Caswell.
Jonas Caswell, come in now.
What's that? Jonas Caswell? Well, whoever said we were imposters lied.
Slow down, Mrs. Barnes. Here's Jonas Caswell, Inspector.
You? Angus and Sarah here? I thought you were dead.
You thought they were dead Jonas?
That's why I told you anybody claiming to be Angus and Sarah Barnes were imposters, Inspector. They were supposed to be lost at sea. And good riddance.
Then you think, Jonas, that they killed your sister, Jessie Caswell?
You're a better judge of that than I, Inspector. Why, you...
Quiet, Angus. Now, Jonas, why do you say the death of these two people, Angus and Sarah Barnes, would have been a good riddance?
Look up their record in Canada, Inspector. One dirty business after another. Terrible reputation.
You're a liar.
Quiet, Mrs. Barnes. Now, Sam.
Yeah, Inspector.
Give me the second police report from Ottawa on Angus and Sarah Barnes.
Yes, sir.
It shows both you, Angus, and you, Sarah, to be people of uncertain character.
Then the cops in Ottawa are liars.
Sure, they're liars. Give me that report.
This is the last time I'll tell you and your wife to shut up, Barnes.
Now give me that letter found in the murdered woman's flat. Thanks, Sam.
That's the letter Jonas Caswell sent his sister, right, Inspector?
Jonas, this letter advises your sister, Jessie, that a man named Fielding, a lawyer, who approached her about being the heiress of Ezekiel Caswell's fortune, was trying to take advantage of her. In short, to stay clear of him.
That's correct. Fielding was trying to swindle her. My sister Jessie was only a public stenographer. She wasn't any too smart.
A proper protection for a brother to give his sister, Jonas. But now, Sam, bring in the office scrubwoman, Lizzie Ackers.
Who's she, Inspector?
One moment, please, Jonas.
You want me now, Inspector?
Lizzie, there are two men in this room. Look at them carefully.
I am.
Was this man, Angus Barnes, the one who paid your triggerman's stepson $5,000 to force a suicide note from the public stenographer, Jessie Caswell, before she was murdered?
No, Inspector. I told you that before. It's this guy over here.
Ah, I wanted to be sure, Lizzie. Well, Jonas?
Know what, Hearthstone? You're more clever than I gave you credit for.
Hands up, Jonas Caswell.
Don't be dramatic, Detective Cook. I know the game is up. Yes, I killed my sister Jessie. Took a plane from Montreal, did the job, flew back, and then wired you, Hearthstone.
Telling you, Inspector, this guy's the coolest murderer we ever took in.
When a $50 million fortune is at stake, you've got to be cool.
The electric chair isn't, Jonas Caswell. I arrest you for the murder of your sister, Jessie Caswell. And I'll give you credit for supplying me with one of the nastiest murders in my career. Take him, Sam, and charge him.
Who gets the $50 million, Inspector? Old Ezekiel Caswell's fortune.
Well, that's not our affair, Sam. But poor Jessie Caswell was never the missing heiress. She was murdered because her brother mistakenly thought she was.
Right again, Hearthstone. My mistake. I wanted to get the fortune instead of letting my sister get it. I, as nephew, was next in line. I didn't know Sarah Barnes, the old man's granddaughter here, was still alive. Ha! So she gets the money. Would have gotten it whether I killed Jessie or not.
Yes. It looks like Sarah Caswell Barnes gets the fortune whether she deserves it or not. And you, Jonas, get the electric chair.
And thus, Hearthstone of the Death Squad writes solved in the files of the terrifying letter murder case. The part of Inspector Hearthstone was played by Alfred Shirley, written by Frank Hummert, directed by Henry Howard, and is a presentation of CBS Radio.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Here's an old saying you'll recognize. In union, there is strength. It appears in some form or other in ancient as well as modern literature. But it has special significance for the 3.25 million members of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Through union in the Equitable Society, they have created the security of life insurance for themselves and their families, provided education for children, helped make old age secure and comfortable. Remember, too, the premium dollars of Equitable Society members are invested in ways that promote national prosperity. So that by serving its members, the Equitable Life Assurance Society serves America. Tonight's file, the Skyway Swindle.
You can cure an alcoholic, a drug addict, and sometimes you can even cure a golf player. But you'll never cure a flying man. Once he has learned to fly, his heart and soul forever after belong to the sun, wind, and stars. That is why the thousands of young Americans who flew the fighters, bombers, and transports during the war are finding it so hard to reconvert to peacetime pursuits on the ground. They know that America's civilian aviation industry cannot possibly absorb them all, and they are readjusting as best they can. But just let them see an opportunity to fly again, and, well, one young veteran of 30 missions over Tokyo saw such an opportunity recently. And here's what happened. For Bill Renton, Fairview's returned flying hero, the banquets and speeches and dinner parties in his honor were all over 4 weeks ago. And in a way, he was glad, because he wanted to forget all about the war. But life on the ground began to get pretty dull. It was getting no better fast until the phone rang one morning. Bill answered and heard a feminine voice say,
Is this Bill Renton?
Yeah,
The Bill Renton?
that's right.
Well, you don't know me, of course, but you knew my husband very well.
Oh,
He flew in your squadron, Jack Martin.
Jack Martin? Oh, I'll say I knew Jack very well. You say you're his...
I'm his widow, Carol.
Well, and you're right here in Fairview?
I just arrived this morning. I'm at the Central Hotel.
Well, gee, I'd sure like to see you.
Well, I'd love to meet you, too. Jack's mentioned you so often in his letters.
Well, then, hold everything. I'll meet you in the lobby in 10 minutes. Well, I'm certainly glad you thought of calling me, Mrs. Martin.
The name is Carol.
Okay. And I'm Bill.
I guess you can understand how I like to meet and talk to anybody who flew with Jack.
Oh, sure. Jack was a great guy.
He felt the same way about you.
Well, look, Carol, it's nearly 12:30. How about our having a bite of lunch together?
Oh, I'd love to.
We could talk about how you happen to be here in Fairview.
Well, how I happen to be here may come walking into the lobby any minute now.
Who's that?
My Uncle George. I'm traveling around with him as sort of a secretary.
Oh?
He represents a group of men in the East who are planning to establish a chain of airports and flying schools over the country.
I see.
And they're going to put one in Fairview. That's why he's here.
Well, there's a man I'd like to meet.
Why?
Well, if there's going to be an airport and flying school around here, I've certainly got to get in on it.
Well, I can certainly see to it you get to talk to Uncle George anyway.
Gee, that's swell. When?
Well, how about here at the hotel tomorrow morning?
All right. What time?
10 o'clock?
That's a date. Mr. Sterling.
Yes?
Your niece has already told me that actual operations of the airport and flying school are, well, probably still 6 months away.
About that, I'd say.
But I thought if I got my bid in early enough for a flying job, sir, well,
Renton?
Yes, sir?
How would you like to start work right away?
Right away?
And how would you like to be head of the flying school?
Well,
And how would you like for it to be called the Renton Flying School?
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Sterling. One thing at a time.
Don't misunderstand. This is not a sentimental gesture to a war veteran. Nor is it because you're a friend of my niece's husband. It's strictly business.
Well, I'm afraid I don't understand, sir.
My group could easily finance 100 airports and flying schools, Renton. But we've found by experience that the community is more likely to support a thing if it has some money of its own invested.
Well, that's true, sir.
Therefore, in each case, we're going to put up half the money if the businessmen of the community will subscribe the other half.
Well, that certainly sounds fair enough.
All right. Noon today, I'm to lay the plan before the Fairview Businessmen's Luncheon Club.
I see.
And if I can introduce you and tell them you'll head the flying school, the Renton Flying School.
Well,
Why, those men will subscribe for $50,000 worth of stock before you can wink your eye. Now, is it a deal?
Well, gee, Mr. Sterling, that's awfully flattering.
Nonsense. It's just plain good business for us. Fairview will have an airport and flying school. You'll be in the flying business for the rest of your life.
Just say that last part again, Mr. Sterling.
I say you'll be in the flying business for the rest of your life.
That did it. Where's the contract?
In another part of the state that same morning, Agent in Charge Redding of the FBI field office has just finished reading a teletype from the Washington Bureau.
Well, Tom, nobody can accuse this swindler of laying down on the job of reconversion.
What have you got?
Washington bulletin to all officers.
Who's wanted?
Man about 50, girl about 26 or 7. Here's all the information on him.
What did you mean about reconversion?
Well, this swindler's working on a post-war angle, promoting airports and flying schools, using a local war hero for bait.
Very smart.
Girl angle's smart, too. She poses as the widow of a former flying mate of a hero. That's how they get him.
I see.
But the swindler wouldn't have gotten away with it, Tom, if the people in the town had been a little bit more careful about checking up on him.
How long ago did he pull the job?
3 weeks ago. He'll probably strike again any time now.
But far away from the last one, eh?
Yes. So let's get ready for him in case he invades our district.
What's your plan?
Notify police chiefs in all towns over 7,500 without an airport. And suggest that they warn their chambers of commerce.
Right.
The girl is using the name of Carol Martin, widow of Lieutenant Jack Martin.
Well?
There had to be such a flyer. Let's check. See if the girl working with the swindler is the real widow.
Okay.
You start on that. I'll get busy alerting police chiefs.
Come in. Well, Uncle George.
Carol?
Bill.
Hello, Carol.
How did the luncheon go?
It was quite successful, Carol. Quite successful.
Oh, your uncle is too modest, Carol. He raised $20,000 for the airport and flying school right on the spot.
Well.
And the other $30,000 will be in his hands before the day is over.
Oh, that's wonderful.
But I can't take the credit for it, Renton. It was your name and their admiration for you that raised the money.
Well,
And now, if you don't mind, Renton, I want to dictate some letters.
Oh, of course. When do you want to see me again?
Check with me in the morning.
Right. Oh, by the way, Mr. Sterling, I think you told me you had optioned the Johnson land south of town for the airport.
That's right.
I thought I'd run out there before dark and have a look at it.
Well, I'd rather you'd wait until morning. We'll drive out together.
Well, all right. Whatever you say, sir. Goodbye, Carol.
So long, Bill.
Bye, Mr. Sterling.
Goodbye. Yes, we seem to be doing all right.
When do we get the rest of the money?
Well, they'll have it here by 5 o'clock.
Good. Then we can make the 6 o'clock train and head for the sea, sand, and sun.
For where?
Florida, darling.
Well, that's not on my list of things to do next.
Look, George, I want a vacation.
Yes, so do I, my dear. But we have other business to tend to first.
Look, I'm withering up inside these widow's weeds. I want to dance and swim and roll over on the sand and watch the beautiful brutes go by for a while.
Won't you ever get men off your mind?
Sure, when I'm as old as you.
Oh, thank you, my dear. Now, look, be practical about this. If we stick together and finish up our list of prospects, we stand to make plenty. With your half of the take, you can go anywhere in the world and do whatever you want all by yourself.
That's worth waiting for.
Well, Tom, anything happen while I was out?
Yes, I got the information on the widow of Lieutenant Jack Martin.
Oh?
The girl working with the swindler is faking.
I was pretty sure of that.
The real Carol Martin lives in a little town in Oregon. Hasn't been away from there for 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how the swindler and the girl knew about her.
Well, let's go to work on that. Maybe we can get a lead on the pattern of the swindler's operation.
Oh, this teletype from Washington just came in, too.
Follow up on the swindle?
Yeah, he and the girl rigged another town last week. But somebody got suspicious and they made a quick exit.
Where was that?
Shenfield, Kansas.
That's 2 states nearer this way than the first job.
I know.
Have all the notices to the police chiefs gone out?
Well, it's still in the works, but they'll all be alerted before the night's over.
Good. And I hope the swindler does try to pull a job in our district. I guarantee it'll be his last one.
Will you hurry it up, George?
All right. Give me a hand with some of this stuff.
Oh, you're worse than an old woman when it comes to packing. Come on, cram it in. Let's go.
Yeah, what time do we get to Midland?
7 tomorrow night. Where's the money?
Locked up in the other bag.
All 50,000?
Do you wish to count it, my dear?
I just want to get out of here. We've only got 15 minutes to make the train.
Don't answer it.
Whoever it is must have heard us talking.
Go see who it is. But don't let them inside.
Yeah, but suppose... Oh, hello, Bill.
Going somewhere, Captain?
Urgent call, Renton. I've got to go to Chicago for a few days.
Too bad the flying school's not in operation. I could get you there in a real hurry.
Yes, that would be a great help.
But I'm afraid what I'd really do is bail out and leave you two to figure out the gadgets for yourselves.
What's that?
I let you two make a sucker out of me. But you're not going to do the same thing to those men who invested $50,000.
Look, I don't know what you're talking about.
I disobeyed orders, Mr. Sterling. I went out to look over the Johnson land.
But I told you...
I know. You told me you had optioned the land. But you were lying. Johnson says you've never even talked to him.
All right, but I can explain
Then maybe
that.
you can explain something else I found out.
What do you mean?
You said you had made a deal with Northrop to use their trainers in the flying schools. I just called Northrop, and they'd never heard of you.
Now, look here.
Hand over that dough, Sterling.
I'll do nothing of the sort. I tell you
Give me
what...
that money.
Look, Renton, you're in on this too, remember?
I said give me
Put
that...
up your hands, Bill.
What?
And don't turn around. Pick up the bag, George.
Wait a minute. You've already stabbed me in the back, Carol, so maybe you'll shoot me in the back, too. But before you do, I'm gonna...
He was such a sweet boy. Come on, George.
Before telling you about the next exciting development in tonight's FBI file, let's talk for a moment about 2 very important elements in America today: labor and management. This week at the Equitable Society, I was invited to accompany a group insurance serviceman to a conference between labor and management. The purpose of the meeting was to announce to a certain group of employees that their company had taken out group life insurance with the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. To start the meeting, the Equitable man told the assembled employees about the benefits they would receive under this plan: insurance on their lives, accident and health insurance, hospitalization and surgical expenses in case of sickness or accident to themselves or their dependents. Then the president of the company told his employees that he considered this group insurance with the Equitable Society one of the best things that had happened to the company since it was founded by his grandfather over 60 years ago. When a veteran shop foreman jumped up and said he could vouch for that because he'd been with the company most of those 60 years, well, I wish you could have heard the storm of applause. I wish you could have seen the expressions on the faces of the employees. And then you'd understand why we of the Equitable Society are proud that group life insurance is an equitable first. It is one of scores of examples of this society's leadership and progressiveness. One of the many reasons why we say that this week and every week for 86 years, the Equitable Society has been building security for you, your home, and your country. And now back to the FBI file, the Skyway Swindle.
To put it mildly, it must turn the stomachs of America's returning veterans when they come back home and encounter some of the people for whom they fought. and for whom so many thousands of their buddies gave their lives. People like, to cite only one of many types, people like swindlers, such as George Sterling and his accomplice, the girl Carol. Greedy, conscienceless people who scheme day and night against the possessions and human rights of others, even victimizing the very ones who fought to safeguard the country from which they sucked their miserable existence. It must have been 2 hours after Sterling and the girl fled from the hotel in Fairview, leaving their victim, Bill Renton, sprawled on the floor, that the phone rang in the FBI field office some 100 miles away.
I'll take it, Tom.
Okay.
Redding speaking. Oh, hello, Chief. You got our warning, eh? Was that too late? I see. Yes? Yes, go ahead. I'm getting it all right. Uh-huh. All right. Good. We'll get busy right away. Yes, we'll leave here immediately. Thank you, sir.
Something on the swindler?
Yes. That was Chief of Police of Fairview calling.
What happened?
Same pattern. The man and the girl used a war hero for front and skipped town a couple of hours ago with $50,000.
Well.
The kid caught on to the swindle, went to their hotel room, they slugged him and escaped.
Is he dead?
No, thank goodness.
How did they get out of town?
Nobody knows. Come on. We're headed for Fairview. Mr. Renton, I'm Agent in Charge Redding of the FBI. This is Special Agent Willard.
How do you do?
How's the head?
Well, it's not my head that's bothering me now, Mr. Redding. It's letting those rats get away with $50,000.
I can understand how you feel. But after all, you were only a victim like the rest.
Yes, but it was my name that raised that money.
Let's hope we catch Sterling and the girl before they've spent too much of it.
Well, if we don't, I'll be working for nothing for a long time to come. I'm going to pay back every cent those men put up.
How did they first contact you, Mr. Renton? The swindler and the girl.
Well, she telephoned me from the hotel.
Uh-huh.
Said she was Carol Martin, the widow of Jack Martin, who flew in my same squadron.
Then?
Well, of course I fell for it and said I'd like to see her. So I met her at the hotel, and when I asked her what she was doing in Fairview, she started telling me about this project that her so-called uncle was working on.
Naturally, that interested you.
Yeah. So I made a date to talk to her uncle about a job.
Uh-huh. Next thing you knew, you were fronting the project, raising money through the Businessmen's Luncheon Club.
How did you know that?
He's done it twice before in the same way.
Did you know Lieutenant Howard Jones?
Jonesy? Why, sure, he flew in the same squadron with me. Why?
He was their first victim.
How about Lieutenant Robert Lansing?
He flew with us, too. Did they get him?
He was their second victim.
Well, it looks like they're going right down the line of fellows in my outfit.
Those of you who live in the smaller towns, anyway.
But how did they know who we were or where we lived?
I've no idea. But we've got to get a roster of your squadron. That's about the surest way we'll have of catching him. You got a list of the men in your outfit?
No, sir, I haven't.
Well, then we better contact the War Department right away. As soon as we get the list, we'll alert all the men on it.
Good.
I've got an idea we're going to get all of that $50,000 back for you.
Well, that'll be plenty okay with me.
Good morning, my dear.
Who's kidding who?
What's the matter?
Look out the window.
It's just snowing a little.
I'll guarantee it isn't snowing down in Florida.
Come on, it's 10 o'clock. We better call our prospect here in Midland.
Okay. What's the sucker's name?
It's marked right there in the magazine article.
Lieutenant Fred Bristol?
That's the guy.
Give me the phone book.
Here you are.
CB. Bristol. Here it is. Yeah. Operator, I want 6087, please. That's right.
That magazine article was really something. I don't know how much the author made out of the glorious record of that squadron, but I feel like sending him a bonus for including a roster of the heroes.
Anytime you send anybody a bonus for anything, Greatheart, I'll buy you a bit. Oh, hello? Is this Fred Bristol? The Fred Bristol?
Well, you don't know me, of course, but you knew my husband very well. He flew in your squadron.
Sure wish that teletype would start sounding off, Tom.
So do I. My hands are pretty well tied until that roster comes in.
The swindlers may have already reached the scene of their next job, too.
Yes. One good thing for us, though, it takes them a couple of days to set the stage and cash in.
Hope it doesn't take us longer than that to start.
There she goes.
Oh, let's have a look. Following his list of men who served in... This is it. Get Barnes and Kennedy in here.
Okay.
Tell the switchboard operator to keep 6 trunks clear for us. We're going to get on long distance and stay on it until we make a strike.
Right. We'll keep on the alert anyway, Lieutenant. Thanks. That's 6 for me, Redding, and all blanks.
Take 6 more names. Start again.
Okay. Contacted 14 names by long distance. No luck.
We're narrowing the field anyway. Get some more. Keep going.
Right.
Take another batch of names, Barnes. See what you can come up with.
Redding.
Yeah, Tom?
We're in.
Oh, here comes Uncle George now, Fred.
Good. I'm awfully sorry, young man. I was late for our breakfast appointment.
Oh, I'm sure you're quite busy, sir.
So you're Lieutenant Bristol?
Ex-lieutenant.
My niece spoke to me about you yesterday, Bristol. Said you were interested in a connection with the airport and flying school we plan to establish here in Midland.
Yes, sir.
Bristol, how would you like to be head of the flying school?
Head of it?
And how would you like to have it called the Bristol Flying School?
Well, gee,
Now, this is not a sentimental gesture to a war veteran. No, because you were a friend of my niece's husband. It's strictly business.
Pardon me for interrupting, sir.
How's that?
There are 2 gentlemen just coming into the dining room I'd like to have meet you.
Oh, interested in the project, perhaps?
Oh, yes, sir. Well, here they are. Good morning.
Good morning, Bristol.
Mrs. Martin, Mr. Sterling, I'd like you to meet Mr. Redding and Mr. Willard.
Well, how do you do? Won't you join us for a bite of breakfast, gentlemen? Mr. Bristol tells me that you're interested in the airport project, which brings me to Midland.
We're quite interested, Mr. Sterling, but...
Then do sit down, by all means. I should be glad to explain it to you, and perhaps...
Well, that won't be necessary, Mr. Sterling. We're quite well acquainted with it already.
Really, sir?
Yes. You see, Mr. Willard and I are special agents of the FBI.
FBI?
Yes, that's right. And if you are interested in the project that has brought us to Midland, we should be glad to explain it to you.
If I may quote you, sir, that won't be necessary. I'm well acquainted with it already.
George Sterling and his accomplice, Carroll, were tried in a federal court for their cruel swindle. They were both sentenced to long terms in a penitentiary. The swindler, the cheater, is one of the most loathsome species that crawls in the criminal scum of any society. And he is numbered by the thousands. But his whole breed could be wiped out overnight, for he lives solely by preying on the carelessness of his victims. The simple exercise of due caution in dealing with and checking on the stranger with a proposition, this one step alone on the part of each of us could exterminate the swindler.
Next week, the Equitable Society will bring you another exciting and thought-provoking case from the files of your FBI. Before telling you about it, let me remind you that just as you look to your FBI for national security, so to the Equitable Society you look for the financial security of life insurance. Yes, like the FBI agent, the Equitable Society life insurance representative in your community is a specialist on the subject of security. His job is to preserve homes, to help keep children in school, and to make old age a time of happiness and contentment. It's a good job, and one that has won for him the respect and confidence of his fellow citizens, who recognize his contribution to the security of you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Paroled Killer.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Paroled Killer, on This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Car 50 in service. Starting mileage 2497, 2497. Officers Perkins and Madlock. Tour of duty 6 p.m. to 2 a.m. on the night watch.
Check 50, 6:02 p.m. Starting night watch.
This is Don Reed, and I'm the police recorder riding with this detective unit. The sounds you are listening to are authentic, and you're going to ride with us tonight and listen as the cases unfold. Now, I want you to remember one thing. The people you hear are not actors. This is it. This is real. This is what happens on the Night Watch.
Night Watch, the actual on-the-scene report of your police force in action. There are no actors. There is no script. Every voice, every sound is authentic. The investigations are recorded as they actually occur. Night Watch, presented with the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California. W.N. Hildebrand, Chief. We switch you now to car 50 on patrol and your police recorder, Don Reed.
Well, it's 1:30 a.m. on the Night Watch. We've been patrolling for over 7 hours, and things have been fairly quiet tonight. Just checking our log. At 8:21 p.m., assisted car 57 with a miscellaneous injury call. 9:30 until approximately 12:40 a.m., we staked out on a liquor store on a tip that it might be held up. 3 hours of waiting and no soap.
Well, you can't say we didn't try, Don.
That's right. You know, if people
All
really knew...
Just a minute. All units in the vicinity on cars 50 and 52. At 2700 Burlingame, at the gas station, 459 there now.
That's us.
50, roger.
Rolling on that call. A 459 means there's a burglar there now. There's little traffic on the street, and we're actually in the vicinity at the present time. So, in just a matter of minutes, we'll be there. Rolling at a very good clip now, slowing down momentarily. We have a rather odd sensation here in the car. There's fog lying in patches across the street, and every few seconds we sort of burst in and then out again. And just for that split second, our visibility is zero. Here comes another one up. You probably can feel the car slow down just a bit as the sergeant instinctively hits that brake. There we're in second, and in the clear once again and rolling. Now, I'll try to fill you in on just a bit of this picture in this last few moments. The gas station that we're trying to get to. Hold on, we're making a turn. Here we are, squared away. The gas station that we're going to, we've been there many times before, and if we can get there soon enough, we have a fighting chance of getting him, because the gas station is set on a large clearing, as I remember, and is completely glassed in. So if he's in that vicinity, well, time will tell. Here we goes another turn. We're about 3 blocks from the station now. There goes off our headlights. We'll run in the dark the rest of the way. Try not to attract too much more attention than necessary. The street is almost empty as we're coming in from the opposite direction. There's calls coming over our speaker. Now, looking off in the distance, I can see the lights of another one of our cars coming in. That's a safe bet. It's another one of our units rolling in. And looking ahead, There's the gas station over on the right-hand side. As far as I can see, it's dark. There's no sign of life. Now we're pulling in quietly. Lights are off. Car is stopped. Sergeant Perkins is out of the car and hurrying around to the front door. The other police unit is pulled around to the other side of the building. They're out of my view. Now let's get right out with the officers. Out of the car. Up against the building. Moving along in the dark. There's glass breaking somewhere. Let's get around there. There he is. They got him. Popping him through the glass window. He was trying to make a break for it. The officers are putting him under arrest. So let's get right over there.
Hang up against the wall, right? Who else is around here?
Nobody. No.
What are you doing at this gas station?
The window was busted and
What are you doing inside? Take a look at that hand here. How'd you cut your hand?
On the window?
Now put your hands around and back of you. Don't mess around, fella. Put your hands around and back of you.
Please don't take me in, please.
I'm going in.
Please don't take me in, sir. Please. Please.
Get the flash. Put your hands around here now.
Oh, please don't take me in.
Put your arm back. Hurry up.
Please, my mother will kill me.
Put your arm back here.
Oh, don't take me in.
All right, now.
Oh, okay. Oh, please don't take me in.
We're going in, son. You won't break into a place like this.
Okay, I'm not going nowhere.
You're right, you're not going anywhere. The only place you're going is the jail.
Oh, please don't take me in, sir. Please.
What are you doing in this building in here?
I was just walking by and saw the window broken.
So you climbed in?
So I climbed in.
Take him in, Bert.
Please don't take me in, sir. Please.
The officers have the suspect handcuffed and are escorting him to a police car. Meanwhile, one of the officers are going to take pictures of the point of entry to be used as evidence if necessary.
Let me get a picture for you. All right, go ahead. Get out of here. The informant is across the street here, gave a telephone call. I'll go check with him. Pretty good observation. I'll check with him if you want. So much blood I got on me. None. Lucky. News for you. You get some on you?
No, but I had it on my hands and I wiped it on my coat. I don't know where I got the blood from.
Should I get him on there, too? That was a lucky break.
Boy.
And how?
Boy, that happened so fast. Phew. Let's move over to the police car where Officer DeVoe is holding the prisoner.
GTA, don't you know any better than GTA to break into a place and try to burglarize?
Please don't take me in. I'll get all kinds of messed up.
Sure you'll get messed up. You should have thought of that before you started this. You never learn once, you never learn the second time.
Oh, sir, God, I learned. Honest, I learned. Please don't take me in.
What are you going to be doing at 21 if you're doing it now?
I won't do this again, sir. Honest, I won't. Please don't take me in, please. Just let me go. Say I escaped or something, but let me go.
No, we can't do that.
Oh, sir, I'll never do it again, sir. Honest, I swear it.
Well, you should have thought of all that before you started this in here.
Oh, sir, can't you let me out of here, please? Honest to God, I didn't do it. I just went in.
Well, what are you doing in the building? The building's locked up.
The window was broken.
How'd you cut your hand?
On the window, crawling in.
Well, what are you doing crawling in the window like that?
I wanted to see what was up. I didn't know what was happening.
You can look through the glass, can't you?
I couldn't see anything.
Well, then what'd you go in for? It's none of your business. That's what we get paid for. It's our job, not yours. You been in trouble before?
Yeah.
What for?
For GTA.
What else?
That's all.
That's all?
That's all.
You on probation now?
Yeah.
Let's get around the building now with the sergeant and Officer Hebrard and examine where the suspect broke in.
I'm going to get some fingerprints on this thing, because if we can tie his fingerprints in there, then we've got definite proof. You want a radio for him?
Looking inside of the broken glass where we captured the suspect just a few moments ago. Let's see, it's rather dark in the building here, and I can see where he's been attempting to work on the cash register. Fortunately, he didn't quite make it. I want to get too close to the building for the simple reason we don't want to leave any fingerprints. The men will be down here. Sergeant Perkins? This is the gentleman that...
Are you the one that made the call?
Yeah.
Could you recognize who it was? Or no. Can you tell me this? After you called the police, did you watch the place here?
Yeah.
Did you see anybody leave?
No.
How many did you see here at the station?
Just the one.
Just the one. And then after you called the police, why, you didn't see anybody else leave the station?
No.
Okay, fine. Well, we may want some more information from you later. We can get it from your store. Appreciate it very much. It's very alert on your part. Good night, folks. Well, you don't worry about your house now, son. You're in it for a while. Your parents will be notified as soon as possible, but after the booking, not before.
Oh, do me no good, though, now.
Well, it won't do you any good afterwards.
But I didn't do it.
You just relax. Everything's going to be all right.
Oh, no, I'm going to get all messed up now.
There goes car 5-2. Moving out now with the prisoner. Officer DeVoe driving. Officer Hebrard guarding the prisoner. He's securely handcuffed. There they go. Now I see the sergeant waving. That's our cue to get back to our police car.
5-0 to Control 1. Have you notified Lieutenant Olson on the fingerprints down here?
5-1, I have not as yet. I am attempting to contact the owner.
5-0, Roger. We'll stand by until you get either Lieutenant Olson or the owner down here.
5-0, Roger.
And arriving now is the head of the Records and Identification Bureau, Lieutenant Olson.
Oh, me.
Hi, Lieutenant.
Fine, how are you?
Fine, thank you.
Watch it now. Of course, he does deny it, huh?
He was in the place when we saw, but he said he went into the door, found the door open.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why we want to get the fingerprints inside if we could.
Don't disturb any of that glass there.
The rock is inside that apparently he used to break in.
The officers are going into the building, so let's go in with them. Now, here's a quick picture. The floor is littered with broken glass. The cash drawer is broken open and coins are scattered all over the floor. And spots of blood are here and there, indicating the suspect cut his hand getting in.
There's a penny there.
We're on the cash tray?
Yeah, cash tray. Blood on the pennies here.
Blood on the pennies and the tray, both.
The other money is still in the...
There's blood on the toolbox there, sir.
Blood on the toolbox.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
You want it for analysis?
Now, let me get an envelope out here.
Yeah, drop them right in this envelope. I'll get some pictures.
I think that's all you need. Here's some more in here. You don't... That's the kid. He's the cook Gosling.
You are listening to Nightwatch and following the activities of a detective unit on their tour of duty. The people you hear are not actors, and every voice and every sound is real. The investigations are recorded as they actually occur. We will give you the final results of tonight's case at the conclusion of The Nightwatch. And now we switch you back to police headquarters and police recorder Don Reed.
We are located now in the Detective Bureau.
Tell us what happened tonight.
Sergeant Perkins, along with the other arresting officers, Hebrard and DeVoe, are about to question the young suspect.
You go by yourself?
Just sitting here, two things impress me a great deal.
Walking home?
First, despite the fact that this suspect is a big fellow, he's just a boy, maybe 15 or 16. And the great difference in his composure. At the scene, he was nearly hysterical. And now? Well, you decide that for yourself.
I was just standing there thinking what I'll do next. So I went in.
What did you do after you got into the gas station?
I looked around for a while and the container deal with some pennies or some junk on it. I don't know, I think I shoved it over. And I was in the middle of picking the things up when you people came.
How much trouble have you been in before?
GTA. And, the GTA and the joyriding before that.
You have one joyriding and one Grand Theft Auto?
Uh-huh.
When you went to show tonight, did you have any intention of breaking into the gas station?
No, I didn't have any intention. I just started walking by. And I don't know what happened, but after that I just picked up a rock and I threw it through.
Did you try to get in the building at all before? Did you try to pry the window or pry the door?
No, I didn't try to pry it. I walked over and I looked in. I think I wanted to check my watch or something. I think there's a little clock in there somewhere. I don't know what it was, but I went by there and I looked in. And then I walked over and I picked up a stone, a rock, whatever you want to call it. Heaved it. I don't know why, I just did it.
Excuse me just a minute. Perkins. Okay. DeVoe. Green wants to see you. You know you're fairly lucky to have gotten out of that without being shot tonight?
Yeah, I've been told.
We're going to call your mother in a few minutes and tell her where you are. We can't release you now. You have to stay here, and then from here you go down to Juvenile Hall.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to take him back up? This is Sergeant Perkins. We have your son up here in jail. He broke into a gas station a little while ago. I don't know why he broke into it, but he broke into it. We caught him inside of the station. He doesn't know why he broke into it. Well, I don't either, ma'am. Well, I just wanted to notify you that he's here in jail and that he'll be here until tomorrow and transferred down to Juvenile Hall tomorrow afternoon. No, ma'am, we can't release him, but you can see him if you want to come down and see him. Okay.
It's about 30 minutes since that phone call. The mother, accompanied by the suspect's older brother, have just entered the office.
Gas station.
All right. Right home. What time did you pick him up?
Just looking at the mother.
What time was it?
Well, the scene is a little hard to take.
1:15. He was crouched behind the door inside when I got there. Window was broken and a lot of the things on the station were all over the floor.
How many boys were there?
Just himself, just one. He told us that he came by the station and he didn't know why he did it, but picked up a rock and threw it through the window on the side.
I think the kid's become a mental case.
Are you his brother?
Yeah. We live about 4 blocks from the station. I mean, he could have just as well continued on home. There's no excuse for it. How much did he gain by it?
He didn't gain anything.
Why don't you go sit outside, man?
You want to take us some water right outside there and talk to you? Come on.
Get up, man.
Let me sit here, Roland.
What's good
I'll
for
be
you?
all right.
You're so busy, you can't watch you all night.
I'll be all right.
Would you like a glass of water?
No, I'll be okay, thank you. You know, I'll just ship him up and I'll lose the book on him. I don't know what to say.
Well, we're going to have to find out what's causing him to do these things. Try to get it stopped before he gets himself into some trouble.
I took him to the movies, and I said when he calls me up, I'll pick him up. He never called. I've been laying and watching that bed. I figured any minute he's coming along. I see it's 2:00. It's Tuesday. I figured he stopped. He goes to Hamilton. There's a little place there, an inn or something, that he may have stopped there. I wasn't going to go out at night and drive around and look. I figured I'll wait. This is what I waited for. I'll just ship him right back, if not even worse. Well, this is it.
Would you like to see your son?
I'd like to see what he has to say.
Right. Would you like to see him?
May as well face the music. I don't know if he'll say anything.
Do you want to go down here?
Sure. If they can come down.
Bring him down here and then let them talk alone. You live at home?
No, I'm just staying at my mother's house.
Have you noticed anything about your brother that
Nothing that would indicate anything like this. I mean, there's no actual reason for it.
Here he is, 15 years old, 6 feet tall, 190 pounds, accompanied by an officer.
What happened?
Yourself, really. You don't know yourself. You just go for a walk through the window.
Where did you go after the movies?
I started walking home.
How come you were so late from the movies?
Well, I was so late. It was about 12,
The way you're acting, somebody think you're under narcotics. Are you groggy from something?
No.
I've been up almost 15 hours on the clock. I'm sitting there watching that bed of yours. I'm not groggy. I can account for every minute. What happened to you?
I don't know.
You know what this means to you and to me, don't you?
Yeah.
What does it mean to me?
I was going to get messed up again. Why did you think of that before you threw the rock? You had 4 blocks to go. You would have been home. You had to stop on the way.
You want to talk to him alone?
You mind if we do?
No, it's okay. Why don't you step right outside out there? Shut the door there. Come on. Regular examination.
After having a few moments alone with the boy, he has been returned to his cell. And again, the mother and brother are talking with Sergeant Perkins.
Lengthy psychiatric examination. Try to find out what's back of it. We're primarily interested in the boy and getting him squared away, getting him straightened out. He's just lucky tonight that he wasn't shot. If he'd gotten away with this, why, maybe tomorrow night he'd try something else. Somewhere along the line, somebody was going to get hurt.
I don't know what to say.
The only thing we know about the boy is the last 3 hours.
I don't think we know much more.
We can't get deeper into him anymore. I stood out there and he didn't say one word. So, I don't know. Somewhere something is wrong.
You have been listening to an actual capture and interrogation of a young juvenile suspect charged with burglary. And now back to police headquarters and Chief W.N. Hildebrand.
Tonight's case of the juvenile burglar is very unique because it allowed you to follow the action from the very inception of the call. Although this case may be more or less routine as far as the records go, the important thing was the apprehension of this boy and the instigation of corrective measures. My department is cooperating in bringing you Nightwatch because we believe by bringing into the open such cases as you heard tonight, we may help to deter some youngsters throughout the country who are taking the same chances and have not yet been caught. If we succeed in just reaching a few of them, then our efforts will be well rewarded in bringing you Nightwatch.
Thank you, Chief Hildebrand. You have just heard on-the-scene reports of your police force in action. Every voice, every sound has been real. Nightwatch, brought to you through the cooperation of your police department of Culver City, California, is produced by Sterling Tracy and Jim Hadlock, with technical advice by Sergeant Ron Perkins, and described in the field by police recorder Don Reed.
It's 4:30 a.m., and we've just pulled into the police garage after taking the mother and brother of the suspect home. Well, I don't know how you feel about it, but, brother, I've had it.
I'm with you.
You know, Sergeant, I can't help but think of that boy tonight. His mother breaking into that gas station.
Yeah, but that isn't all he broke tonight. Let me have a cigarette, will you?
Yeah, sure. Here you are.
Control 1 to 50, are you still in service?
50-1, we're just checking in now.
Roger, 50, 4:36 a.m., end of night watch.
And now, the National Broadcasting Company presents Inspector Thorne in The Fabulous Divorce Payoff Murder Case. Tonight, the National Broadcasting Company presents for the first time on the air the exploits of the spectacular young Inspector Thorne of the Homicide Bureau, whose investigations rank with many of the most celebrated ones in the annals of crime fiction. An investigator smart enough to claim he is dumb and modest enough to believe it. Tonight, Inspector Thorne turns to The Fabulous Divorce Payoff Murder Case. Now we look in on the intimate drawing room of Pamela Beekman, heiress to one of the world's great fortunes. Young, beautiful. We see her with the highly publicized Lord Cyril Allerton, whom she is to marry in a few days, as soon as her divorce from her present husband is granted. And as she looks fondly at Cyril, we hear her say the words that lead to one of Inspector Thorne's most famous murder cases.
Silly boy, always asking me how much I love you. Well, I love you buckets and barrels for.
Do you really mean it? Forever and ever again, Pamela, darling?
I've paid my husband Harold a cool $1 million to get rid of him, so I could have a divorce and marry you, Cyril.
A big bite he took out of you.
I weren't utterly mad about you. I wouldn't have stood for it.
Tomorrow is the day your divorce from Harold will be granted, isn't it?
Yes, tomorrow. And Monday we'll be married, Cyril.
And off to England together. In a star-studded sky, Pamela, my angel.
Yes, darling, over the clouds in a star-studded sky. Cyril, as my wedding gift to you...
Wedding gift to me, Pamela? You're my wedding gift.
I've instructed my lawyers to make over a part of my fortune to you.
Oh, I say now, it's not your money. It's you I adore. How much did you say, dearest?
You'll know on our wedding day. Now kiss me, darling.
You're divine.
Nobody ever made me feel like this before, Cyril. Uncle Rufus.
Oh, my word.
Wait until I close the door.
Well, what's happened?
The husband that you're not quite divorced from is here.
What, Harold here?
Oh, that bounder?
You and Harold are birds of a feather, Cyril.
Uncle Rufus, what does Harold want?
Wants to see you. Something about the divorce.
The lawyers warned me not to see him alone until after the decree. That might stop the whole thing.
I'll stay here with you, Pamela. And you, Cyril, scamper into the library.
Oh, right-ho.
Now, Pamela, mind what you say to Harold. Come in, Harold.
Thanks. Hello, Pamela.
What do you want here, Harold?
We're still husband and wife, you know.
Not after tomorrow when our divorce comes through.
I've changed my mind about the divorce, Pamela.
I paid you $1 million to let me get it.
I want an extra $1 million. You never miss it.
What?
Pamela's not made of money, Harold.
Stay out of this, Uncle Rufus. I'd hate to tell you what Pamela's made of.
What you need...
Shut up! Well, what about it, Pamela?
I'd like to kill you.
Sure you would. But isn't it worth another $1 million to marry that dicky bird you're singing love songs with?
Keep Cyril Allerton's name out of this.
You and I both know the divorce we're getting is a cooked-up affair. All I've got to do is say a few words in court to blow it up. Let's not kid.
But I've already paid you off. I gave you $1 million.
Sure, I've already got it banked. Now I want another $1 million to keep it company. Or no wedding bells for you and Cyril. Make up your mind, Pamela.
I'll make it up for her, Harold.
Never mind, Uncle Rufus. Listen, Harold. Give me until tonight to think it over.
All right. I'll come back at 9. And get it into your head.
It's a hold-up, Harold.
It's a payoff, Pamela. A divorce payoff.
And shortly after 9 that night, we see Harold Beekman leaving Pamela's house once again. And as he proceeds jauntily down the street, we hear him say to himself,
$1 little million added to another little million makes... well. There's gold in our hills. What a terrific hunch I had. Say, what's this? Oh, no. You killed me.
And a few minutes later, in a stark and frightening office at the Homicide Bureau, its walls adorned only by pictures of killers he has sent on their way to justice, we see a young man who looks anything but what he is, the spectacular Inspector Thorne of Homicide. As the door opens, he looks up and says,
Oh, Sergeant Muggin, what's up?
Top drawer murder.
Who? Where?
Harold Beekman shot down 200 feet from his estranged wife's house.
More than estranged, Muggin. Her divorce decree was coming through tomorrow.
Funny thing, Inspector Thorne. She reported the murder herself.
The fantastically rich Pamela Beekman in a murder case. Come on, Sergeant Muggin. We'll get out there. Stay here with the body, Sergeant Muggin. Go through his pockets. I'll go to the house.
I'll follow you in a minute, Inspector Thorne.
Okay.
You're Inspector Thorne, I suppose.
And you're Pamela Beekman?
Yes. Please come in. My husband had just left the house when we heard the shots.
I understand you and your husband were to get your final decree of divorce tomorrow. Why was he here tonight?
It was sort of last farewell. I invited him to drop in and have a drink with my Uncle Rufus and me and Lord Cyril Allerton.
Cyril Allerton? I read somewhere you planned to marry him when your divorce was final.
Yes, Monday.
Let's get this straight. The husband you were divorcing, the man you were divorcing him to marry, and you were having a farewell drink together?
And my Uncle Rufus. The divorce didn't mean anything. We were all terribly good friends. Harold and I had a deep regard for each other as persons, but we couldn't make a go of it as husband and wife. That explains why he was here tonight.
It doesn't explain why he was murdered here tonight, however.
It was a dreadful shock to all of us, Inspector Thorne.
It's at least puzzling.
Yes, isn't it?
I'm puzzled at his being here on the eve of his divorce.
There's nothing so strange about that. I knew a girl who had her 3 divorced husbands at dinner with her present husband only last week.
And I know where there's divorce, there's usually hate, Pamela.
I had no reason to hate him.
You're booked to marry Cyril Allerton next Monday, aren't you?
You're not very bright, Inspector. When a girl is being divorced from her husband, she doesn't have to kill him to marry someone else.
There's many a slip between the cup and the lip.
What?
Your divorce was set for tomorrow, and tonight is tonight. What went on here?
Nothing, Inspector Thorne, except what I told you.
Come in, Muggin.
Have a look at what I got off the murdered man's body, Chief.
Give it here.
Who is this man?
Sergeant Muggin, Pamela. And he gave me this check.
Check?
It's for $1 million. It's made out to your about-to-be-divorced but now murdered husband and signed by you. What's the answer?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Well, it's the $1 million I promised Harold for giving me a divorce. I promised to give it to him months ago when we first talked of the divorce.
You should have taken his check out of his pocket after you killed him.
I didn't kill him.
Murders have been committed for a lot less than $1 million.
Easy, Muggin. Let her try to explain.
Perhaps I should explain, Inspector Thorne.
Oh, Uncle Rufus.
Don't worry, Pamela. Inspector Thorne, I'm Rufus Spells, Pamela's uncle. When her father, my brother, died, he left her 10 millions. She's been making a fool of herself ever since.
It looks like murder this time, Mr. Spells.
Step in here. I'll tell you exactly what happened.
I wonder what's delaying Cyril. Should have been here by now.
You always say the wrong thing at the right time, Pamela. Come in, Inspector Thorne.
Well, what did happen, Mr. Spells? Make it as brief as you can, please.
I'll tell you and let you draw your own conclusions, Inspector.
Yes.
Whenever a parasite crosses Pamela's path, she sets out to marry him. She was married to one in Harold Beaton. Things were going fine with him, blowing her money.
Yes?
Then came a bird of the same feather, that Englishman, Lord Cyril Allerton. Nothing would do but pay off Harold so she could marry him.
Cyril Allerton.
Pamela paid Harold a cold $1 million to agree to a divorce. That was 6 months ago.
This check we found on her murdered husband is dated today.
That's what I'm leading to, Inspector Thorne. After pocketing $1 million 6 months ago, Harold came back at Pamela this very afternoon and demanded another $1 million.
Another $1 million?
Yes, on the threat that he'd stop their divorce tomorrow.
In other words, he'd already got $1 million from her and was playing for a second? What did Pamela say?
Well, the first started flying. And then Pamela, always unpredictable, quieted down and told Harold she'd think it over, to come back at 9 tonight.
You've presented a top murder motive for your niece, if nothing else.
Not so fast, Inspector Thorne. This Englishman that she wanted to marry, Cyril Allerton, he was in the house at the time this afternoon, in another room.
Allerton here? What did he do? Tell Pamela to pay off Harold so he could marry the rest of her millions next Monday?
Yes. Then Pamela knocked me off my feet by telling Cyril Allerton that she was going to flatly refuse to stand for the holdup.
What?
That was it. Said it might stop her marriage to Cyril altogether. And when that cadger saw himself going on peanuts instead of caviar, he blew up. Darned if Pamela did tell him to come back at 9 tonight, too.
Did he get here?
No. Now Pamela's out there wondering why Cyril is delayed. Draw your own conclusions, Inspector Thorne.
The conclusion I'm drawing is that you're trying to protect your niece from a murder charge.
And the one I'm drawing is that you're not so smart as the papers cracked you up to be, Inspector Thorne.
That's right. Fact is, I'm pretty dumb. Except when it comes to catching murderers. That's practically the only subject I know anything about.
Here. Here's Cyril Allerton's address. Arrest him and you've got this case solved. I hope he hasn't jumped town. You better start moving. Feather in your cap, Thorne, if you can nab the killer in a big murder case an hour after the crime was committed.
I'll give this address of Allerton's back to you, Mr. Spells. I don't need it.
Don't need it? What do you mean?
Sergeant Muggan, quick.
Yes, Chief.
Hop across the hall and smash open that door where the knob's moving.
Gotcha.
The man Mr. Spells is sending me to find on a wild goose chase is in that room.
If Cyril Allerton is in that room, I didn't know he was.
You kept looking back at that door, Mr. Spells.
There's your daisy, Inspector Thorne. Come on, step fast, buddy.
You're Cyril Allerton?
Lord Cyril Allerton.
It's a thrill to meet the nobility, especially on a murder scene. What's the lowdown?
This old buffer gave me a dope drink when I got here a little after 9 to see Pamela. Then he locked me in that room, all doped up, while he slipped out and killed Harold Beekman. It's like one of those American gang cinemas I saw in London before I came to this country. He's trying to put the murder on me.
That's a lie. I didn't know he was here, Thorne. He must have murdered Harold and sneaked back into the house through one of the upper windows. It's a hot night.
I think it is.
Fandyways is trying to slip a fast one over on us, Chief.
How so, Muggan?
Here's the murder gun. I found it in the room he claims he was locked up in. Guns don't walk through locked doors.
You're a smart cop, Muggan.
I've never seen that pistol before. I tell you, I was doped by this old buffer.
I wonder why.
But don't you understand? It's to plant his crime on me. He's a clever old devil. Who'd expect his fiancée's uncle to dope him?
I don't think you are doped, your lordship.
What?
Sergeant Muggan, rush his lordship to the nearest hospital. Have his stomach pumped. Find out if he has been doped.
I say, old chap, I protest.
Come on, buddy.
In England, a policeman would be reprimanded for
You're in the United States of America.
Well, Inspector Thorne, I must say you're not so dumb as you said.
I may have pulled a boner there, Mr. Spells.
Boner? My boy, you've got the case clinched.
I remember that when your brother died and left $10 million to your niece, his entire fortune, that you went into the courts and claimed you had an oral agreement with him, that 1/3 was to go to you.
What's that got to do with the murder of the husband that my niece was divorcing? To marry that la-di-da Lord Allerton?
You don't know the half of it. Maybe you're as clever as I'm stupid. Anyway, stay here. I want to see your niece, Pamela, again.
Wait a minute.
You wait here, Spells.
Inspector Thorne, did my Uncle Rufus explain everything to you?
Yes, but sometimes I'm a little slow getting things through my head. You know, dumb.
Oh, now you're being very modest.
In my slow way, I'm trying to figure out how come this $1 million check was on the body of the husband you were planning to divorce tomorrow.
The explanation is so simple that if this didn't involve a murder, it might be laughable.
I've never seen anybody go to the chair laughing. But anyhow, let's hear the story.
When I promised Harold $1 million 6 months ago to give me a divorce so I could marry Cyril, I delayed giving the check to him until tonight, the night before the divorce.
What gives me a headache is that your uncle told me your husband was blackmailing you for a second $1 million. And that's what the check was for.
I'm afraid I fibbed a bit to you, Inspector Thorne. The truth is Harold did blackmail me for a second $1 million. I was so utterly mad to marry Cyril Allerton, I gave Harold what he demanded. That explains it all, doesn't it?
It explains this much. You might have yielded to his blackmail, given him the check, and when he left, followed him out and murdered him.
No, that's not it at all.
Isn't it? You're a nice girl, Pamela. Pretty as a picture. I hate like the devil to start you on the road to the chair.
Inspector Thorne, this is the most agonizing moment of my life. I know who murdered my husband, but don't ask me to tell.
You must tell me. Otherwise...
Inspector Thorne in the fabulous divorce payoff murder case will return in just a moment. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. We'd like to give you a brief program guide for your future listening pleasure on NBC. This Sunday, be sure to hear the best of the adventure programs, starting off with Tom Conway as the gentleman detective known as the Saint. Next, there's screen actor Lloyd Nolan in the hard-hitting role of Martin Kane, Private Eye. Then Carlton Young appears in the double role of Philip Galt and the Whisperer. As the Whisperer, he is able to enter the underworld and secure information desperately needed to solve the most puzzling cases. Later Sunday evening, there's action with ace Japanese-American detective Mr. Moto. as he takes you on adventures designed to bring you plenty of suspense and intrigue. And here's a note about next week's program schedule. Dimension X is now broadcast on Thursday evening. Dimension X brings you stories dealing in time and space and brought to you in future tense. For the very best in dramatic radio entertainment, keep tuned to NBC. Now, back to Inspector Thorne and the fabulous divorce payoff murder case. Investigating the murder of Harold Beekman, Inspector Thorne finds he was killed shortly after demanding a second $1 million payoff from his very rich wife, Pamela, in order to let her divorce him to marry an Englishman, Lord Cyril Allerton. Suspects are the three who were near the murder scene: Pamela herself, her Uncle Rufus, and Lord Cyril Allerton, who was found hiding in the house. Now, Inspector Thorne continues his questioning of Pamela, who is saying in a frightened, tense voice,
I know who murdered my husband, but don't ask me to tell.
You must tell me. Otherwise...
All right, I'll tell you. I think it was my Uncle Rufus who killed Harold.
Take it easy, Pamela. I know how tough this is for you.
What makes it so hard is that Uncle Rufus tried to protect me. Now I'm practically accusing him of murder.
Why did he kill your husband, Harold?
He killed Harold because he didn't want to see $1 million more of my money get away. You see, when my father died, he left all his millions to me.
Go on.
With the provision that if I died, all my money would go to Uncle Rufus.
You're pretty good at supplying motives, aren't you? Or am I just dumb getting that idea?
I don't know what you mean, Inspector Thorne.
I mean you had the same motive as your uncle. $1 million is not hay any way you figure it.
This is dreadful. I think you're accusing me.
Maybe yes, maybe no.
I wish I hadn't told you anything.
Oh, you, Sergeant Muggin. Back already?
I left his lordship, Cyril Allerton, at the hospital with the docs getting ready to pump his stomach out. You should have heard him squawk when they got out the tube.
Why didn't you wait to find out if he'd been doped?
Because when I was taking his lordship to the hospital, a dame followed me in a car and got the doorman to slip me a note.
What?
Sure. And the note said she saw the murder with her own eyes.
Sergeant Muggin, did she say my uncle did it? Oh, how terrible.
No, Pamela, what she said sort of let your uncle out.
If she said Lord Cyril did it, she's lying.
I'm not saying what the dame said.
Have you got that woman here, Muggin?
No, Chief. I got a cop sitting on her at the hospital, waiting for you.
Okay, Muggin. That should kill two birds with one stone.
Sure. You can pump the dame while the docs are analyzing what they pumped out of his lordship's belly. Excuse me, I mean stomach.
Let's go. Leave a couple of cops outside this house to see Pamela or her uncle don't make a break.
You don't have to leave any of your cops outside, Thorne, to watch me.
Oh, Mr. Spells?
Old as I am, I've got good ears. I overheard Pamela accusing me of killing her husband, Harold. All that's left for me now is to tell you that Pamela killed him herself. I lied to keep her out of the law's hands when I said that Cyril Allerton did the job.
I'm not so dumb, Spells, that I don't know two lies won't add up to the truth. Stay here till I get back. Try to figure out a story between you while I'm gone. Bye.
This hospital looks more like a classy hotel than a hospital, Chief.
Is that the woman over there, Sergeant Muggin?
Yeah, the one next to the cop.
Bring her into this room, Muggin.
Miss Jones, come over here.
Oh, yes, Sergeant Muggin. I suppose the gentleman with you is Inspector Thorne?
That's right, Miss Jones. I'm Inspector Thorne.
Oh, for your information, Inspector Thorne, my full name is Heather Jones.
Pretty name, Heather Jones. Sounds nice.
I like it, too. It was my mother's idea.
Sounds like Scotland to me. Or is it Ireland where heather grows?
I really don't know.
I understand from Sergeant Muggin that you saw the about-to-be-divorced husband of Pamela Beekman murdered tonight.
Yes, Harold Beekman. It was the most extraordinary thing.
Now, I'm a little slow on the uptake, so I don't catch on to just what you mean, Heather.
Well, I mean, I just happened to be walking on the other side of the street from the Beekman mansion when I saw Harold Beekman walking along a bit on the jaunty side.
I see.
Then I saw Lord Cyril Allerton sneak out of the house, run behind Mr. Beekman, and shoot him down. Oh, it was a horrible experience for me. I don't think I'll ever get over it.
Don't get me wrong, Heather, but a cop has to ask questions.
I understand.
A lucky break, you knew the murdered man and Lord Cyril well enough to identify
But I'm not acquainted with either of them. Oh, well, I mean, I don't know them personally.
Only from seeing their pictures in the papers.
A gal like you with such a terrific gift for identification ought to be a lady cop.
You're trying to make a fool of me. And after me tipping you off to who killed the poor gentleman.
What part of America were you born in?
What? Right here in New York.
Sergeant Muggan, frisk this woman.
Gotcha, Chief.
Let go of me.
This woman isn't what she claims to be. She's from the British Isles. I'd say she's connected with Cyril Allerton.
Yes, an English Wembley gun on it, Chief. But not a single shot fired.
It's not my gun, it's my husband.
Who is your husband? Where is he?
I won't tell you.
Where is your husband?
I won't tell you. You can't make me.
Sergeant Muggan, send this woman in. Hold her for further questioning.
Come on,
You
Heather.
can't make me tell any more than I...
That's what you think.
Excuse me, I must ask you to remember this is a hospital and sick people are being disturbed.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm Inspector Thorne of Homicide. I see you're a doctor.
Yes. Yes, I'm Dr. Conway. And I have a report for you on the contents of that Englishman's stomach.
Was he doped or was he kidding?
Both, Inspector Thorne, both.
Both?
His stomach contents reveal, let's say, 1/8 grain of a barbituric sleeping pill. Not enough to make him as dopey as he simulated.
That confirms what I suspected, Doctor.
The highly suspicious part, however, is that we found this box of sleeping pills in his pocket, indicating he doped himself. To me, it looks like a rather stupid criminal's effort to deceive the police.
All criminals are stupid, Doctor. That's why they're criminals. Where have you got Lord Allerton?
In the next room. Follow me, Inspector Thorne. Here he is, Inspector. I must leave you now.
This is the most outrageous treatment I've ever experienced, Inspector. It couldn't happen in England. I wonder why I ever left there.
Maybe the English cops chased you out, your lordship. Tough break, old man. But I've got a witness.
A witness?
Yes, a woman. Says she saw you murder Harold Beekman, husband of the $10 million heiress Pamela you were inveigling into marrying you.
10 million is a packet. But I didn't murder her husband. Oh, why should I? They were being divorced tomorrow. She paid him $1 million to get rid of him.
Stop kidding. You know he threatened Pamela this afternoon to stop the divorce unless she gave him a $2 million.
But does that make me a murderer?
And you told her to give it to him, didn't you?
Yes, but she refused. So what could I do?
Ever hear of a thing called murder?
Everything is tied up, Inspector Thorne. That dame Heather's on her way to the Who's-Gal.
Heather Jones? Heather Jones, you say?
You guessed right the first time. Sergeant Muggan.
Yes, Chief.
Take this character back to the murder house. Hold him there with Pamela Beekman and her Uncle Rufus Spells all night. We've got 4 first-rate murder suspects in the net. I'll see you there early tomorrow morning, and we'll leave together with the murderer.
For a cop who's always saying he's dumb, you're doing all right, Chief.
It looks that way, Muggan. Let's start moving.
Now it is 10 o'clock the next morning, and we see an obviously pleased Inspector Thorne at the murder house, the home of one of the richest girls in the world, Pamela Beekman. And we hear him say,
Well, Sergeant Muggan, I understand you've got our net of suspects in the house.
Sure, Chief. Here are Pamela Beekman, a love interest, Lord Cyril Allerton, her uncle, Mr. Spells, and of course...
12.
Which one do we pinch?
Pinch my niece, Pamela. She murdered her husband, Harold. Reason? She didn't want to pay him an extra $1 million for giving her a divorce so she could marry this panty waste, Lord Allerton.
To think my father could have had a brother like you, Uncle Rufus. I was heartbroken when I told Inspector Thorne I thought you had killed Harold. Now I'm not sorry I did.
Good girl, Pamela. Monday we'll be married and off in a star-studded sky on our honeymoon.
And I, Lady Allerton. I only hope, darling, we'll both forget my own uncle tried to have me arrested for Harold's murder.
Now, when we're married, Pamela, my sweet, you'll write it off as an unfortunate incident and forget it.
I hate to break up a $10 million romance, Allerton, but I'm afraid Pamela can't marry you. There's a complication.
Complication?
Heather Jones, come in.
Yes, Inspector Thorne.
Heather, you here? You...
Shut up, Allerton. This woman, Heather Jones, is your wife.
She's lied to you. She's not.
Here's the marriage certificate that proves she is.
Yes, Cyril. Husband and wife, that's what we are. You and I were butler and parlour maid at a real lord's house in London. Husband and wife we were, and husband and wife we are.
Pamela, let me explain.
So you're not a lord, but an impostor, Cyril. And I paid out $2 million for a divorce to marry you. I hope I never set eyes on you again.
You won't have the chance to see him again, Pamela.
What?
You'll be in jail, charged with murder. You killed your about-to-be-divorced husband, and you know you did.
Yes! Yes, I killed him. I killed him because after I'd given him $1 million as a divorce payoff,
He came back and blackmailed me for another $1 million. And I did it so I could marry this creature, this servant posing as Lord Cyril Allerton. I thought I had it worked out so well.
You worked it out too well.
Too well?
The slip you made was in giving him the second check for the police to find on his body. You thought it would be evidence that the uncle you so cleverly accused had murdered him. To me, it was a clue that led straight to you.
You tricked me, Inspector Thorne. I fell for your talk about being slow-thinking and dumb.
Cops will try tricks, Pamela. They find it pays. Come with Sergeant Muggan and me. All your money won't save you. Murder is murder. And the price is execution.
And so ends the fabulous divorce payoff murder case. The part of Inspector Thorne is played by Carl Weber. Direction by Kenneth McGregor. The script was written by Eugene Edward Francis from the original story by Frank Hummer. This is Fred Collins inviting you to tune in again next Friday at the same time when the National Broadcasting Company will present Inspector Thorne in The Vacant Lot Murder Case. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC.
Gangbusters ran from 1936 to 1957, being one of the longest-running true crime dramas on radio, and the sequel to the program G-Men in 1935, which dramatized FBI cases. Norman Schwarzkopf was the initial host, followed by Louis Joseph Valentine, the actual New York City Police Commissioner at the time. This show had one of the loudest and most sound effect-laden introductions of any radio show, to the point that it led to the famous catchphrase, "Came on like gangbusters," which we still use today. Each episode opened with real former policemen introducing the stories. Like this one, the case of the kidnapped Paymaster from October 4th, 1947. Next, Call the Police. This show ran from 1948 to 49 on NBC, and it starred Joseph Julian and later George Petrie as Bill Grant, the former Marine who returns to his hometown to join the police and fight crime. He's assisted by his criminal psychologist girlfriend, Libby Tyler, who was played by Joan Tompkins and later Amzie Strickland, and also Sergeant Mazzio, played by Robert Dryden. Again, not a really well-known show today. And after all, it only ran for one season, and of those, only 5 episodes have survived today. This is one of them, The Case of the Violent Vegetable, from June 17, 1947. Next is another of my favorite crime shows, The Man from Homicide, which for some strange reason only ran for a single season from 50 to 51. It starred Dan Duryea as Lieutenant Lou Dana of the Homicide Squad of a fictional police department. His motto was, "I don't like killers," which he reminded us of vigorously at least once every episode. Obviously, the episodes dealt with murder. Like this one, the Wee Willie Baines case from August 20th, 1951. And finishing up this group, let's do an episode from that great South African Springbok radio show, Squad Cars, another police show that I really like. It was one of the most popular South African shows ever produced, running from 1969 to 1985, and dramatized crimes from the police perspective, with a super fast-paced and dramatic style that has often been compared to Dragnet and similar shows. This is the episode, The Oil Drum Case. I don't know the broadcast date. Settle back, enjoy, and I will be back in a little bit.
And now, Gangbusters! Gangbusters, presented in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States. The only national program that brings you authentic police case histories.
Now to gangbusters and facts that show the operation of our law enforcement officials in their war against the underworld. Gangbusters has asked the Honorable Saul S. Sherrison, Assistant United States Attorney for the Southern District of New York, to narrate tonight's case.
The inside facts in the case of the kidnapped Paymaster.
Mr. Sherrison, before you begin, I think the Gangbusters audience would like to know that you brought to the studio a man who played a very important part in tonight's case.
That's right, Don Gardner. He's right over there, and we'll hear from him later.
Right now, I think we ought to get on with the report.
All right, Mr. Sherrison. The main events in this case occurred right here in New York City. Isn't that right?
In the section of New York City known as the Bronx. Almost a year ago, Don, on a Saturday afternoon, the stores in the Fordham Road district were crowded with shoppers. At one particular shoe store, a young woman customer was trying to get fitted, while her companion sat next to her. The trouble clerk was on his way with still another pair of shoes to show his hard-to-please customer.
Just look what he's bringing over this time.
For crying out loud, Terry, you're going to buy a pair of shoes, or aren't you?
If I see something that's chic, yeah.
Here, madam, is a style that's very smart.
Pumps, I asked you for. Do these look like pumps?
Well, as I told you, madam, pumps have gone out. They're not wearing pumps this year.
If the lady wants pumps, get her pumps.
Yeah, get me pumps.
I'll take one more look. Excuse me, please. I'll be right back.
How do you like the nerve of him, huh?
You're not exactly the easiest one in the world to please.
If I want pumps, Mac, I want pumps. That's the price you've got to pay for keeping me slaving away in that shop.
Look, Terry, I don't want to hear no more about it. You stay on the job there until the time is right.
And when's the time going to be right? Meanwhile, I'm breaking my back running a drill press at $40 a week. Who needs it?
You'll keep running that drill press until I'm set. I need another guy or two.
Who are you looking for, Dillinger?
Shut up.
Ain't 4 months long enough to find somebody?
I wish you'd get your shoes and get out of here.
Well, let me take my time, Mac. I'm the one that's got to wear 'em, and I... Oh. Well, how do you like that?
What?
Here comes that Charlie McCarthy of yours.
Bud? Where?
He's coming. He'd find you in Times Square on New Year's Eve.
Hiya, Terry. Mac. I said you went shopping.
You've come to carry the bundles?
What do you want, Bud? I had to see you, boss. I'm in a little jam.
A cop or a dame?
Lay off, will you, Terry? What kind of a jam?
Where's that monkey with the pumps?
I need about $300 quick. $300? Well, $280 to be exact.
Must be a dame.
Crying out loud, why? I owe it to a guy. Stall him. You can give him to him after we pull off the big deal. Heck, I gotta pay him off tonight. If I don't pay him, I'll get my head beat in. Who's got this dough coming anyway? Johnny J. Johnny J? Yeah. Don't you have no more sense than to borrow dough from a rotten loan shark? I needed it.
The horses out at Belmont were hungry.
So what? How much did you borrow? 2 bills. What's the 80 for? That's interest. Interest? Only 5% a week. Hey, you idiot. Where do you have to meet that cigar-smoking chiseler? Oh, at some bar. Tonight. Okay, he'll be met by the two of us.
Where's that guy with my pumps?
You don't need any shoes. Let's get out of here.
Hey, wait a minute.
Come on, let's get out of this joint before I run you out in your bare feet.
Okay, but why get sore at me? I didn't borrow no dough from Johnny J.
Let's go. Wait, said let's go.
I'm coming. Don't rush me.
Hello, Johnny. I was up at the bar.
Told you this booth. Sit down. Got a match?
Yeah, someplace. There.
Thanks. Well, give me my dough, I'll buy you a drink.
Look, Johnny, I haven't got it. That's what I want.
You want to get paid, you rotten welcher.
Wait a minute, Johnny.
Wait, nothing. Told you what had happened. Ever see a guy get his face burnt with a lit cigar?
He'll get your dough.
I bet on tonight.
There's a guy here.
Has he got the dough?
Yeah. He's got it.
Oh, why didn't you say so? Let's go get him.
We don't have to. Here he comes.
Hello, Johnny. How long's it been? This the guy?
That's him. Sit down, Mac.
How you come taking care of the kids' troubles, McIntyre?
I look after my boys. Okay, Bud, scram.
Hey, wait a minute. If I don't get my dough, I want his hide.
Get out of here, Bud. Go on.
Yeah, so long. I'll be sorry. Hey, wait a minute. Come here.
Sit still, Johnny. He only listens to me.
You got a lot of nerve, Mac.
One more thing, Johnny. You can stay, but that cigar's got to go.
Oh, yeah? Give me a match.
I said put the cigar away or I'll shove it down your throat.
Well, as long as you ain't got no match.
How much did the kid take from you?
Comes to $280.
I didn't ask what it comes to. What did he take?
Took $200, but I'm entitled to my interest.
Here's your $200.
And now, look, Mac, I'm in business. I got it.
You've got to nothing. You don't want the $200, give it back.
20, 40.
It's all there, Johnny. Put it in your pocket.
Yeah, I guess it is. What do you have to drink?
Nothing. I'll see you again sometime.
Hey, Mac.
What?
Don't get the wrong idea about me. I'm still as tough as I used to be. Be as tough as you like. I'm a 3-time loser, Mac. Once more, they put me away for good. I don't want that. But remember, I can only be pushed so far. Johnny, have you got any idea why I laid out 2 bills to get this bird out of soak? Didn't think it was out of the goodness of your heart. He's got a trick, Johnny. You can take the door lock right off a car without leaving a scratch. So, what do you want me to give him, a medal? We take it to a guy, and an hour later, we got a key that fits the ignition and the door. Sweet. Awful sweet. But it takes too many cars to build up a nice score. I want it quicker. And I'm going to get it quicker. Huh? Johnny, I got a deal in the works that I'll have to have a bushel basket to carry away the dough. I'd have to throw the book at me this time, Mac. Told you I was a 3-time loser. I'm not interested in anything, except staying out in the street. This'll be as soft as frozen custard. Worth it? Can you count up to 100,000? I tried hard enough. Want to hear about it? Can't put me back in for listening. This is a big foundry over in Jersey. I planted my girl in there. The payroll runs 50 to 100 grand every week. They pay off in cash. Payroll's got guards, Mac. Figure they ought more guards they got. Look, I've had my girl in that shop for 4 months. I know that place inside and out. Thursday nights, the payroll lays in the safe with nobody around but an old creepy watchman. What about the safe? I don't think that'd be so creepy. That's where the gimmick comes in. The Paymaster lives right here in the Bronx. We grab him at his house, take him back to Jersey. He opens up the safe. That's all there is to it. It's going to take a lot of doing. For a lot of dough, I can stand a lot of doing. Okay, Mac, figure me in it. Didn't you ask me for a match before? Yeah, I did. Here. Go ahead. Light up that big black cigar. I love them. Thanks. Hey, waiter, another round of drinks here. Make it snappy.
So, Don, the criminal David McIntyre had completed his organization, which he intended to use in robbing the payroll. He had everything worked out nicely, except a few details, like a set of stolen tires and an unexpected doorbell. It was such clues as these that set the Federal Bureau of Investigation on the right trail. But in the meantime, the Federal Bureau of Investigation was looking into the interstate car thefts in which McIntyre and young Bud Aldridge were previously involved. These cars were being stolen in Bronx and Westchester counties, New York, then taken to Connecticut and New Jersey, where the accessories were stripped and sold. Special Agents Haynes and Martin were at the New York field office discussing the case.
Well, Haynes, looks like those car thieves are going to be harder to catch than ever now. They just quit. At least while they were operating, we had a chance to get them with the goods.
I don't know. I don't think they have pulled out of it permanently, Martin. Maybe they got something else to do for a few days. Maybe they took a vacation.
They've sure been doing well enough to take a vacation. You'd think after all this time we'd at least be able to get a line on them.
We'll get our line on them. All we have to do is keep checking those junk shops and second-hand parts places. We'll find where they're selling the stuff. That's all the line we need.
Well, I'd better get going.
Jersey City?
Yeah. I'm going to do a little hunting. Maybe I can turn up something over there.
He's going to pull into that parking space down the block, Mac.
Okay, double park right here. Keep your lights on.
Yeah, Mac, sure.
All set, Johnny? You kidding? Let's go. When you see his car pull out, Bud, get right behind us and stay there.
I know.
Come on, right with you. On the sidewalk, let's go. Good break. Nobody's out tonight. Let's do it fast and quiet. Never seen a faster guy. Here he comes, on your toes now. Stop here. Pardon me, mister.
Yes?
Got a match?
Yes, I think so.
Those cigars of his keep going out. He runs himself and everybody else out of matches.
Oh, some cigars are like that.
Keep your hands at your sides and don't move.
Hey.
Walk back to your car.
Listen, here you...
Walk, he said.
Okay, but be careful with that gun.
Reach in your pocket and give me the keys to your car.
All right. Well, what do you want from me? I don't carry much money.
Just give me the car keys.
Yeah. Here they are.
Here you are, pal. Open up. Get in, Siegel.
Get
Where are you taking me?
What do you think? Get in.
Oh, please.
Go on, get in. In back, in back.
Okay, in back.
Climb in back with him, pal. Right.
I don't understand all this. What do you want from me?
Explain it to him, pal. You're going back to your office. You're going to open that safe and you're going to hand over tomorrow's payroll. Just like that.
But I don't know the combination.
Now tell me what you know.
But I don't, honest.
Kid's right behind us, boss. Good.
I told you I don't know the combination.
Listen, friend. See this cigar? You know how hot it gets when it's lit? I don't know how many thousands of degrees hot.
Please let me out.
Anyway, it gets awful hot. You open that safe or you get the end of this cigar right in your eye.
Let me out. I want to get out, please.
Shut him up.
I can't open the safe.
Shut up.
I can't.
Okay, wise guy. Stay shut.
Don't knock him out, not yet. I want him sitting up when we cross the bridge.
Okay.
No sense getting those cops at the toll gate suspicious. Keep him up and keep him quiet. We'll give him a treatment later if we have to.
So, Don, the two criminals and their victim, Mr. Julius Siegel, drove toward the George Washington toll bridge, across the Hudson River in Siegel's car, with the third criminal, Bud Aldridge, following in their own car. Within a few minutes, they were on the approaches to the bridge and nearing the toll gate.
All right, Siegel, sit up straight.
I will, but don't hit me again.
Now, we're going to stop at that toll gate. We're going to pay the guy, and you're going to keep your mouth shut. You got it?
Don't worry, I won't say anything.
Better not if you don't want the cigar. Remember.
On your toes, pal, the toll gate. Here, 50 cents, right?
50 cents. Hey, the motor died.
I know it. She won't kick over.
I will.
What's the matter, mister? You got trouble?
Yeah, officer, she won't kick over.
Maybe you're out of gas.
No, there's plenty of gas, officer. It'll be all right.
You'll have to get it out of here. Those cars want to get through.
I'll give it another try.
She's catching. Feed it gas. Let's go. Boy, who'd have figured one like that?
Well, there's a trick to starting it sometime.
Who asked you?
Take it easy with her. She's got to open that safe.
Okay, I'm only playing.
The kid's still behind me?
Yeah, he's following us. Don't worry, go ahead. Get to the plan. I want to see what a payroll looks like. Special Agent Haines.
This is Martin. I'm glad I caught you at the office.
Yes, I had to finish up something. What's up, Martin?
I found a fence over here in Jersey City, Haines. I think he's the one who's been buying the accessories of those stolen Bronx and Westchester cars.
Huh? What does he have to say?
Nothing, that's the point. We found 2 radios and 3 sets of tires. He says he bought them in good faith. Says he doesn't know the fellows who sold them.
Well, what's the name of this fence?
Denver. Joe Denver. He's got a long record for receiving, never a conviction.
All right. How about bring him into New York? I'd like to talk to him.
Right. We'll be there in an hour. Oh, and say, Haines, will you call up my wife? Tell her I won't be home tonight.
But I'm telling you, I don't know the combination.
Did you hear him, boss? He says he don't know the combination.
I heard him.
We know different. We know you open that safe every morning and close it every night.
That's not true. Honest, it isn't.
Oh, it ain't true, huh? Hey, boss, give me a match.
Why don't you carry your own matches? I'll drive. Catch.
Thanks.
Make it snappy. The plant's in the next block.
What are you going to do?
Hey, I'm going to light my cigar, that's all. Just light my cigar. Good cigar, ain't it?
I wouldn't know.
Told you how hot they get. Now you going to open that safe? You wouldn't like it in the eye, would you?
Okay. I'll open the safe.
Now you're acting smart. What do you care? It's not your dough, wise guy.
Okay, hold on. We're turning in.
There's a kid right behind us.
Good.
Now sit up, Siegel. Do like we tell you, you won't get hurt. It's bad.
All right. I'll do anything.
Come on, let's go.
Okay, Siegel. Move. Go on, get out.
All right, I'm going.
Here's the kid. All right, Siegel.
Walk right up to the office door, just like you worked here. Which he does. Get going. Yeah, I thought you were goners on the bridge. Shut up and do your job. All right, I'll get excited. Here's your keys, Siegel. We'll open up the front door. But what? Move. Come on, move. You're going to open up that front door to the office and walk right to the safe, understand?
But if I open the door, the burglar alarm will ring.
What's this, another store like the combination?
No, I'm telling the truth. The burglar alarm will ring.
You're lying, Siegel. There's no alarm on that door, I know.
Listen, do you think we ought to take the chance?
There's no alarm on that door. He just wants to wise up the watchman. Let me tell you something, Siegel. I know this place inside and out. I know how we'll handle that watchman once we're inside. Now, open up the door.
But look.
The cigar.
Okay.
Quick now. Holy, the joint's bugged. He was right. Get him in the car, fast. Come on, get to the car. Get to the car.
All right, I'm going. You're going to let me out here? Are you, please?
Yes, Siegel, we're going to let you out. See what he's got on him. You ought to get something out of this job. Hold still there, you.
All right. I don't have much.
Here's his wallet. What's in it? $6. Yeah. All this trouble for $6. $6. Okay, he's out. Take your gun and shoot him once through the head. Shoot him? I was looking for the chair. How can they tag us for it if he's dead? I'll tell you how. There's some people with big mouths, that's how. Who are you talking about? Not you. Who can tell about the kid or even the dame? Yeah, who can tell? All right, just work him over good. I want a head start in the cops. I'll work him over good. Don't worry. Ever see a guy get pistol whipped? Gun's good for more than one thing. Dirty rotten. He won't wake up for a week. Burglar alarm. Combination.
I just sent Joe Denver back to the detention cell, Haynes. We'll file charges in the morning, huh?
First thing. You know, Martin, I've never seen it fail. When these guys think you got something on them, they'll sing their heads off looking for a break. What a business.
Well, it's not such a bad business. Joe Denver sings, we clear up a string of auto thefts.
Not so fast. We still got to pick up McIntyre and this young sidekick of his.
Well, the information says they're probably still living at that address in the Bronx and running with this Johnny J. They oughtn't to be so hard to trace from there.
We'll see about that. Oh, excuse me.
Sure.
Hello, Special Agent Haynes.
Haynes, this Crawford over at the Richfield, New Jersey Police.
Oh, yes, Crawford. How are you?
We've got the victim of a robbery up here.
Huh?
They held him up in front of his home in the Bronx and brought him over here to Jersey to open up the safe.
That's kidnapping.
Yeah, they carried him over the state line. That makes it your beef, doesn't it?
It sure does. The Lindbergh law. What have you got to go on, Crawford?
Well, the victim, Siegel, got the license number of their car, but that's not going to be much help. It was stolen last week in Westchester County.
Westchester, wow.
Tie in with anything?
It could. We're working on a Westchester case right now. Stolen cars. Where is this victim?
He's still here at our station. Doctor says you can go home after he rests up a bit.
Well, keep him there a while. We'll be right over.
Okay, I'll be looking for you. So long.
What is it, Haynes?
Come on, Martin. We're going over to Jersey. I'll tell you all about it on the way.
I'm ready.
Oh, you don't happen to have a picture of McIntyre on you, do you?
Yes, I do.
Good. Let's go.
$6 lousy bucks. I spent 4 months slaving at that drill press for $6 rotten bucks.
I'm sick of hearing about it, Terry. If you found out about that burglar alarm, everything had been fine. So just shut that big yap of yours.
What am I supposed to know about burglar alarms? And watch out what you're calling a big yap.
Oh, Bud.
Oh, kid brains himself.
Come on in, Bud.
Gotta pick up them cars and have a bit of moving, Mac. It's a long drive.
I see the small-time stuff's good enough for you now. Gas mate was always good enough.
You're looking for a crack in the head, Terry.
Yeah, from who?
Let's go, Bud.
Sure, I'll be ready in an hour.
If you think I'm going back to work on that drill press, you've got another thing coming.
Who's asking you to go back? Do what you like.
$6. $6 lousy bucks.
Come here, Terry.
Why?
Come here, I said. I want to kiss you goodbye.
No, stop it.
Now get your guts packed and get out of here. Come on, Bud.
Cheer up, will you, Mac?
Let me alone, will you?
All right, so we got a bad break.
This didn't work out right. Now we know we should stick to this hot car racket. Listen, bud, I'll tell you what to stick to. Just watch where you drive, and you got a red light. I see it. We got a good thing. There's a million dames like Terry, a million. For crying in a sewer. Shut up. All right, Look at that car. That crazy driver's gonna clip us. That driver's the guy around. Hey, Mac. What? Maybe it's cops. Cops? What cops? Well, let's give him a piece of our mind. All right, if you say so. What's the matter? Don't you guys know how to drive?
All right, get him up, you two.
Huh? FBI. Not me, you know.
You better just keeping your hands up.
What's the idea? We ain't done nothing.
We've got a warrant charging you with kidnapping.
Kidnapping?
Yes, you should always stop to think at a state line. Come on. Your friend Johnny J's been keeping a cell warm for you. He wants company.
Okay, I'm going. You don't have to push.
That, Don, was how the arrest was made. David McIntyre and Johnny J were sentenced to 20 years each, and Bud Aldridge was given 6 years. They are now serving their terms at various federal penitentiaries for abducting Mr. Julius Siegel and carrying him across a state line.
Well, Mr. Siegel certainly had a rough time of it.
You know, Don, that for every crime there must be a victim as well as a criminal. And I brought Mr. Siegel to the studio tonight.
Well, so I see, Mr. Sherrison.
He had an experience that any one of us may be called on to face any day.
Well, we're glad to have you on Gangbusters, Mr. Siegel.
I'm glad to be here, Don, but I must say that in all my years of listening to Gangbusters, I never dreamed that one day I'd be a part of your program.
And a very important part, too. I suppose that all of us think of crimes like kidnapping in terms of someone else. It must have been some sensation when you realized that this time you were the victim.
Well, Don, from the first I knew those boys meant business. But it wasn't until they were ready to leave me later on that I started saying my final prayers.
Well, just what happened?
Well, when they got ready to go, one yelled to the other, "Kill him and dump him." But then he came back to me and said, "We decided not to kill you. We're going to knock you out."
That's when they really gave you a going over?
That's right, Don. But to tell you the truth, the beating wasn't nearly as bad as the mental torture. At first, I thought it was just another stick-up. But when my face hit the floor of the car, well, it seemed as though a million things flashed through my mind.
Well, just what kind of things do you mean?
Well, maybe these thugs had gotten to my wife and children. Also, even if they hadn't, I thought I'd never live to see them again. And then there was that one voice that kept yelling, "If he opens his mouth, kill him." I can still hear it to this day.
Well, that certainly must have been a grueling experience.
Believe me, Don, it was. All I can say is, it's great to be alive.
Well, thank you, Mr. Julius Siegel, and you, Mr. Saul S. Sherrison, for coming here tonight and being our guests on Gangbusters. Leading roles were played by Ken Lynch and Joe Julian. Don Gardner speaking. Gangbusters is a Phillips H. Lord production.
Rinso presents Call the Police.
Attention, homicide section. Flying squad detail. Murder suspect in your zone. Close in according to instruction.
Between you and the evil outside the law, between you and the housebreaker, the kidnapper, the murderer, stands the policeman of your community. He gives up his sleep that you may sleep unafraid. He gives up his safety that you may be safe. And if need be, he gives up his life to protect yours.
The Lever Brothers Company, makers of Triple Action Rinso, bring you Call the Police, starring Joseph Julian and Joan Tompkins. This new series of realistic radio dramas is inspired by the courageous work of police departments all over America.
This is Commissioner Bill Grant. Every once in a while, I like to look through the files of the Ashland Police Department just to remind myself that sometimes the difference between a murder solved and a murder gone unpunished can be a very little thing. A piece of string, maybe, or the core of an apple. As a matter of fact, there's a file card on my desk right now, number 439-652. The name up at the top of the card is Tenney, Calvin Tenney. He kept a fruit stand at the corner of Tremont and Pine. That's where the case began.
Nice apples you got there, Pop.
Huh? Oh, Oregon apples. This is the only fruit stand in town carries them. Try one.
Sure.
Not bad, Pop.
Name is Tenny.
Not bad at all. How's business, Pop?
Well, you know how fruit stand goes. 1 week up, 1 week down.
From now on, it's all down.
Huh?
You're going out of business, Pop.
I what?
Mm-hmm. Besides, your health ain't so good.
Oh, my health's all right. I'm not so young, maybe,
I like
but...
this apple. Your health's bad. Gonna get worse.
I don't understand.
Yeah, we'll have another apple. Close up the stand, Pop. Take a vacation, retire, raise chickens, do anything. I don't care, but close up the stand fast.
Now, why should
I?
I...
You know, the second apple's as good as the first. Because if you don't, Pop, they'll pick you up in an alley one of these nights. I'll tell you what, Pop, give me a bag full of those apples, huh? In an alley, Pop. And lay 'em down. Because you got bullets, Pop. And you're dead.
Commissioner.
Huh?
It's 6 o'clock.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Commissioner, 6 o'clock is when all good police officials go home.
Yeah, okay, Maggio. I was just... What's that?
Oh, somebody exercising their lungs. I'll go take a look.
What is it, Maggio? Maggio!
Oh, there's a guy out here runs a fruit stand beeping because his license hasn't been renewed.
Why wasn't it renewed?
Well, the stand's on the corner of Tremont and Pine, right next to the bank. The president wrote and said he didn't like it. It ain't dignified or something.
There's the parking lot across the street, or the Langley dump in the third corner.
Why, Commissioner, the Langley mansion is one of the city's landmarks.
Well, it's still an eyesore. It hasn't been lived in for 50 years. Maggio, let me talk to that man.
Commissioner, it's unimportant, routine stuff.
Well, apparently it's pretty important to him.
Okay, Commissioner. Hey, you. Come on in.
Thank you.
There he is. Behind the desk, mister.
Mr. Grant?
Grab a chair. You're,
Tenney. Calvin Tenney.
Oh, yes. You've had that stand at Tremont and Pine for some time, haven't you, Mr. Tenney?
23 years, last April.
Well, let me go through the papers on it. When do you need the renewal?
Tomorrow.
Maggio, have the department suspend action until I can review this thing. Mr. Tenney can keep his stand until then.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Commissioner. And there was one other thing. Yesterday, I was threatened.
You were? By?
A man I had never seen before warned me to close up the stand or be killed.
What did he look like?
Oh, he's ordinary.
Well, that doesn't help a lot.
Well, he kind of medium everything, that's all.
Uh-huh. Well, I'll have the patrolman on the beat keep his eyes open. In the meantime, you take care of yourself.
Yes, sir. Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye. Now, let's get out of here, Maggio. I've got to attend a civic function.
With Libby Tyler?
Who else?
Nice legs, nice eyes, nice... but why did they have to send her to college?
She's bright, Maggio.
Yeah, and that's bad in a dish. Gives him ideas about criminal psychology, for instance. Makes him take jobs with the department. Assistant to the criminal psychologist, for instance.
This is supposed to be an up-to-date police department, Maggio. We need...
Commissioner, when I take a girl out, I'm not interested in Bertillon measurements. I'm interested in other kinds of measurements.
Okay, Maggio. Will you cover that Tenney affair?
Tenney'll stay on that corner till all his fruit gets rotten. Go on, have some fun, Commissioner. You've got it coming to you.
Ouch. Commissioner, you stepped on my toe.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, Libby.
Still thinking about that Tenney thing?
I guess I am. Can't decide whether he was really threatened or whether he just made up that story.
Well, it's possible. The world's full of criminals. You know, since I've been working in the criminal psychology department, I see them everywhere.
You do?
Sure. Well, you take that man over there. You see him? Positive he's a criminal. The way his forehead recedes. Those lobes on his ears.
Libby, that's James Carson.
Has he got a record?
Uh-huh.
See?
He's been principal of the West Side High School for the last 30 years.
Oh. Well, all I've got to say is they better keep an eye on that high school.
Oh, there's Maggio looking... Hey, Maggio.
Oh, Commissioner.
Hello, Sergeant.
Hello, Miss Tyler. Commissioner, I hate to bust up your party, but I thought you'd want to know right away.
Know what?
We just got word at headquarters from Mrs. Tenney.
Yes?
Tenney is missing.
This whistle means... Hold up. Armed bandit robs Main Street restaurant. But this whistle...
That's Rinso White and Rinso Bright. I'm proud as punch of my Rinso wash. Rinso saves me work, too. I never boil or scrub my things. I just soak them, give a few finger rubs to the worst places, and even Jack's grimy work clothes are spanking clean. Rinso's marvelous.
Yes, ma'am. Trust Triple Action Rinso for results. You see, Rinso's soapy-rich base makes deep driving suds that get out stubborn dirt fast. Rinso's Suds Booster means heaps of suds, even in hard water. And Rinso's Grease Chaser goes after grease and grime, helps prevent yellowing of clothes, yet is easy on hands. So for a dazzling wash, a wash that's Rinso White and Rinso Bright, ask for Rinso.
When Maggio told Libby Tyler and me that old man Tenney had just been reported missing, we grabbed a squad car and highballed it right down to Tenney's fruit stand.
Tremont and Pine, Commissioner.
There's the stand.
It's all shut up for the night.
Maggio.
Yeah? What? Oh, a couple of oranges caught in a wooden shutter. So what?
Those oranges are ruined. A man running this stand for over 20 years wouldn't do that. Unless he was frightened or... unless he didn't close that stand down himself.
You setting this up for a snatch, Commissioner?
It could be.
Well, why would anyone want to kidnap Mr. Tenney?
I don't know, Libby, but that's what it looks like. Well, we've got the alarm out for him. Routine's covered. Come on, let's get back to the car. Maggio.
Yeah, Commissioner?
If you snatched a man on the corner of Tremont and Pine, and you wanted to get away fast to where there weren't many people around, where would you go?
Well, let me see. Straight up Pine, less than a mile, and I'd be up in the hills.
All right, then get going. Straight up Pine.
Well, we're getting close to Ellerton. Hasn't been a break in the road so far.
I don't like that.
We're coming to a side road.
Take it, Maggio.
Okay. But why?
If they took Tenney out of the city, they wouldn't take him into another one. This road's the first break in the main highway.
It ain't a good road, straight.
That's what they'd want. Slow down.
I got it. The road's petering out. Dead end in the middle of nowhere.
Just trees around us. Trees and darkness.
Come here.
Oh, you found something?
Look.
Tire marks. They're not very clear, but the car was parked here.
Bill, the edge of the road here.
Yeah. Dirt's been smeared. Though something were dragged along the ground. Hey, look. Apple core. Come on.
Hey, I don't like this. In among the trees, it's so dark.
Leaves have been disturbed. We're getting someplace.
Commissioner, over here.
Okay.
Libby, better stay where you are.
Why?
Because Tenney ain't missing anymore, and he ain't good to look at.
As soon as we got back to headquarters, I got the boys started. Photographs, plaster casts of footprints, ballistics tests. I also let the boys play with the apple core we found. They put varnish and phosphoric powder and things like that. Sometimes they find out what kind of teeth the man had who chewed it. Later, I went to see Wiley, president of the Travelers Bank. Wiley, who'd objected to the stand because it wasn't dignified.
Commissioner, I consider this an intrusion, unwarranted and presumptuous. I shall speak to the mayor about it.
You do that, Mr. Wiley, but first I wish you'd speak to me about it. Your letter said you wanted Tenney's fruit stand shut up because it was on the same corner as the bank, and you didn't consider it pretty enough.
That is quite correct.
Are you sure you had no other reason?
What other reason could I have had?
Yeah. All right, Mr. Wiley. Thank you. Good night.
Good night.
Maggio.
Yeah, waiting here like old faithful. You get anything?
No, not a thing, I'm afraid.
Tired of walking?
I just thought of something. Wiley's garage.
Very interesting, architecturally.
That's his car I'm interested in. Come on.
Oh, don't you ever give up, Commissioner. What could there be in Wiley's car?
Here we are. Chauffeur's quarters over the garage, huh? Hope we don't wake him. Got a light?
A torch.
Good.
What are you looking for inside the car?
Blood? Bullet holes or...
An apple core. Lobby. Commissioner, have you been here all night? Why the early bird routine?
Joe, that apple core we found in Wiley's car is the same kind of apple core as the one we found on the road. I had the boys make a quick check. They're both Oregon apples, and Penny was the only stand in town that carried Oregon apples.
Ah, you have got yourself something. All right, let's go arrest Wiley.
Joe, we can't go to court with circumstantial evidence and no motive.
Yeah, jury's on nuts about motives.
Hello.
Bill, Libby.
Oh, hello, Libby.
Bill, I couldn't sleep all night thinking of Mr. Tenney, and I want to do something about it.
I know how you feel, Libby. We're doing all we can, testing and checking everything.
But that's just routine.
Well, Libby, 99 police cases out of 100 are cracked by routine.
This is the 100th case, Bill. And I think I'm on the right track. The psychological track that...
Juries don't care for psychological proof.
Have you got anyone to bring before a jury yet?
No, but...
Well, I'm going to get you that someone. Bill, Mr. Wiley is mixed up in this thing somehow.
Well, there are a couple of pointers to him, sure, but...
He killed Tenney, or had him killed, because he was planning to rob his own bank, abscond with the funds. That's why Wiley sent that letter of complaint to the department.
But, Libby, why should Wiley have the old man killed?
I don't know. You don't either. But, Bill, I'm going to find out.
Mr. Wiley won't answer the doorbell. Sure he's inside. Well, I'll get him later. I thought Mr. Wiley was inside. His car's here. The chauffeur's washing it down. I wonder if... Yes. Hello?
Yeah?
Was the car out last night?
What do you want to know for, miss?
Because I think it was out.
So what?
Nothing important.
Yeah? What you want to know about the car for?
Well, is that a gun?
It's a gun. Don't turn your head. Just walk into the garage. Act natural.
But I don't
I said
understand.
walk. That's better. Now, would you like to tell me why you're so interested in where the car was last night?
It's none of your business.
No?
What are you going to do?
Just this.
Commissioner, keep on wearing that track on the floor and you'll be down in the men's locker room soon.
Oh, the whole day's shot. Nothing we can make a case out of.
Old lady Tenney's got herself a case.
What's that?
Went off a rocker, wound up in General Hospital.
What happened?
The way I got it from the desk, she was wandering around the stand all night.
Well, next to her living room, I suppose that's the most familiar place in the world to her.
Anyway, she got hysterical, told a cop on the beach she saw ghosts.
Ghosts? Keep going.
Oh, there's nothing to it. Claims she saw lights, saw shadows moving in the old Langley dump. Now, that place has been boarded up for 50 years.
Why wasn't I told about this before?
You're too busy to be bothered with the ravings of a hysterical woman.
She may have been hysterical, Maggio, but she wasn't raving.
Now, wait
Don't
a
you
minute.
realize she's given us the key to this whole case?
No, I don't.
Because... Sure, Maggio. There were ghosts in that house last night.
Rinso White and Rinso Bright. Ladies, have you heard the case of the whitest, brightest wash in town? Well, it's no mystery now. Rinso solved that one.
I'd bet on Rinso. When the washer salesman suggested I use Rinso, I never dreamed it would make such a difference. But you should see my clothes. White things like fresh, clean snow and washable colors, bright and gay even after scores of washing.
Yes, Rinso always gets top results. So it's no wonder only Rinso carries the recommendation of the makers of 33 leading washers. For Rinso's triple action formula gives you a special soapy rich base, an amazing suds booster, and a marvelous grease chaser. Ask for Rinso, for a Rinso whitewash with ease. a Rinso Bright Wash with safety.
When I heard that the hysterical Mrs. Tenney had reported ghosts in the old Langley mansion, the idea struck me. Maggio and I led off in one car, and a detail of squad men followed us in another. We pulled up to the Langley house about midnight, slipped in the back entrance. Then we sat there in the dusty old dump and waited. And waited.
2 o'clock, Commissioner. Don't you think it's about time you told us what we're waiting for?
All right. The home bank across the street is being robbed right now.
What? Well, let's go get him.
No, it's easier this way. I have a prejudice against cops being killed.
But,
that's why I
Commissioner-
ordered the cop on the beat to stay away from the bank tonight. Take a look now, Maggio.
Okay. I can see the front of the bank through the crack in the window. Hey, they're coming out now.
Good.
They're getting into a car. Hey, Commissioner, what do we do? Just sit here?
That, Maggio, is exactly what we do.
I could think of lots nicer places to sit around in.
This will get better as we go along. All right, men. The company I promised you is coming. They'll be using the back door any minute now. Take them the minute they come in.
Hi, Commissioner.
They're yours, boys.
All right, come on, put your hands up over there.
All right, Commissioner, everything's under control.
We can have a light now. That's better. Anybody hurt?
Nobody hurt, Commissioner.
Good. Well. 4 little gangsters loaded to the hilt with bank money, huh?
Hey, those are the guys who just robbed the bank.
That's right.
And they headed back here. You knew that?
That's right.
Oh, well, I am. But how about Tenney's killer? Is he one of these babies?
No, he isn't. Let's go get him.
Go where?
Wiley's house.
Let me get it straight, Commissioner, before we go in and see Wiley. Now, you figured the Langley house was going to be used as a hideaway because of old Mrs. Tenney's ghost story.
That's right. What do the police do in the case of a bank job? They throw roadblocks around the city, stop every automobile in sight. But suppose you drive the getaway car a couple of blocks and abandon it, and then go back. Back to across the street from the bank you cracked, to an old empty house. You dig in for a few days, the police think you've escaped, then you just walk out.
Good thing you decided to be a policeman instead of a crook. There's Wiley's doorbell. And you figured Wiley acted as a finger man, huh? That's a new twist, too.
Oh, Commissioner, this is getting to be too much.
We'll come in.
Just a minute.
Keep your shirt on, Mr. Wiley. For one thing, your bank was robbed tonight.
Well, I'm glad you're so cheerful about it. What kind of a police commissioner are you?
The gang was caught and every penny returned.
Oh, then what do you want from me? More investigating? Oh, your girl was here, too. I didn't let her in, though.
Libby Tyler?
So she started on that chauffeur of mine.
Did you see her leave?
No, I'm not a snoop, like some people.
She hasn't been around all day. Maggio, I think we've got trouble.
What's the matter? The gag bothering you, sister? Oh, don't worry. If that cop tries to come up here and get me, gags won't bother you, baby. Nothing will. Because... Uh-oh. We're walking out of the main house, coming down. Hey, your boyfriend's done it. Got Wiley in handcuffs, taking him downtown. Nice work, Commissioner. Stopping in front of the garage underneath the window here. Ringing it. I wonder. That must be they want me to lock up the house or something. They got Wiley tabbed for the job. I'm in the clear. Take it easy, sister. I'll be back. Yep.
We're arresting your boss.
Oh, what'd he do?
Read about it in tomorrow's paper. Come here. Take these keys. Lock up the big house.
Okay.
All right, Maggio.
Reach, mister.
Hey, what is...
Hiya. Very pretty. Now we'll see if these fit. Well, they fit very nice. And you handcuffs look good, killer.
And now will you take these handcuffs off me, Commissioner?
Certainly, Mr. Wiley. Nice of you to let us use you as a decoy. There you are.
Thank you. As for you, Kane, you're fired.
What's more, killer, you're gonna be fired in a different way pretty soon. Come on, let's get down to headquarters. I think the commissioner's gonna be busy.
Oh, Bill, I'm so glad. I'm so glad.
Easy, Libby. It's all over now.
I thought Mr. Wiley was behind all this.
No, Libby. It was a gang who were setting things up to use the Langley place as a hideout. They couldn't afford to have a guy like Tenney around. He'd spot something and talk.
But how did you know the chauffeur was involved?
Did you notice he had a tooth missing in front? The cast made of the apple core we found in the car and on the road shows that. Then there was the fact that the chauffeur just started on his job with Wiley yesterday.
He bragged to me about how he'd worked the whole plan out. How he got the job with Wiley so he could be around without arousing suspicion and get to know the bank well enough and... Well, how did you know the chauffeur was new, Bill?
Old man Tenney, remember? He told me a stranger had threatened him. But unless Wiley had hired a new chauffeur, Tenney would have known him. He saw Wiley drive up to the bank every day. He would have certainly known what his chauffeur looked like.
Oh. You're bright, Bill.
No, I'm just a cop who's trying.
I guess you're not so bright after all.
Why?
Well, here you've just saved a girl's life. The girl might be very grateful. If you were really bright, you'd think of something to do about it.
Bill Grant will be back in just a moment with the Lever Brothers Police Award of Valor, this week presented to a police officer who, in spite of almost mortal wounds, apprehended a vicious bandit. But first...
Yoo-hoo, Helen! Look at this cotton suit I'm wearing. Would you believe it? I've had it 3 years. Skirts are longer, so I let out the hem, and now it looks simply wonderful. Of course, though, I've never washed it in anything but Rinso.
Yes, these days, lots of smart women are congratulating themselves that they've always given their clothes Rinso care, because Rinso care means longer wear. You see, Rinso's triple action formula is safe for washable colors, gentle to washable fabrics. So remember, Rinso for a safe and dazzling wash. A wash that's Rinso white and Rinso bright. Keep on asking for Rinso.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Commissioner Bill Grant. It gives me a great deal of pleasure to present the Lever Brothers Plaque of Valor this week to Police Officer Bernard Shea of the Police Force of San Francisco, California. Patrolman Shea was selected by Chief Peter J. Siccardi, lifetime member of the Executive Board of the International Association of Chiefs of Police. On February the 4th, 1947, Patrolman Shea's first day on the police force, he spotted a bandit escaping from a neighboring jewelry store. Shea gave chase. The bandit turned and fired. The bullet struck Shea in the chest. Shea staggered but kept coming. Again the bandit fired. The second bullet ripped into Shea's abdomen. Shea closed in. The third bullet struck him in the left arm. And in spite of excruciating pain and profuse bleeding, Shea grappled with the bandit and with his last ounce of strength succeeded in handcuffing him before he collapsed. The bandit pleaded guilty of robbery and was sentenced to San Quentin Penitentiary. Shea is now recuperating in emergency hospital. So to Police Officer Bernard Shea goes $100 and this week's Lever Brothers Plaque of Valor. Congratulations, too, to Chief Dulier and the police force of San Francisco for their unfailing effort to protect the people of your community.
Jack never realized why Jane turned him down until he happened to overhear those whispers.
No girl wants a man with B.O.
Stop those whispers. Take a daily bath with Lifebuoy. Lifebuoy is the only soap especially made to stop B.O. In hot, sticky weather, you need Lifebuoy more than ever. Lifebuoy gives double protection all over and long-lasting. Bathe with Lifebuoy. You don't want people to whisper,
B.O.
Get Lifebuoy right away.
You and every responsible citizen can promote positive action in education by taking an active interest in the schools of your community. If your children are to have the kind of education you want them to have, well-trained teachers, proud of their profession, are essential. Your children's schools must have the best possible buildings and equipment. By joining your community's school associations and groups, you can help your schools maintain the traditionally high standards of American education. This is Jay Sims reminding you to be with us next Tuesday night when Lever Brothers Company, makers of Rinso, bring you another exciting, realistic police case. Listen next week to...
The case of the 3 used bullets.
Stay tuned for The Man from Homicide. Henry J. Taylor, author, journalist, and ABC commentator, whose commentaries on world events are heard each Monday evening on ABC, is on a fact-finding tour of European countries. Periodically, Mr. Taylor takes trips abroad to examine activities at first hand and to get his own reactions. During the weeks he's in Europe, his Monday evening commentary, Your Land and Mine, will be broadcast each week from a different European capital. He'll speak tonight from Rome, Italy. So listen for Henry J. Taylor's penetrating analysis on Your Land and Mine over your ABC station.
The Man from Homicide. According to Webster's dictionary, homicide is the killing of one human being by another. According to Lieutenant Lou Dana,
it's the beginning of a dirty, dangerous job that doesn't end until the killer is found. I don't like killers.
Every week at this time, the American Broadcasting Company brings you transcribed the star of stage and screen, Dan Duryea, as Lieutenant Lou Dana, the Man from Homicide.
The dead are lonely people. They don't eat, drink, chase blondes, or hit the night spots. Nobody keeps them company. Their quarters are on the crude side. And when they've died violently, they don't look good. When they check in with Homicide, they put in their time at the morgue. I wonder if the cold marble of the slabs ever bothers them. The sergeant standing next to me had surrounded himself with 300 pounds of fat, but even that couldn't keep the cold out. Lieutenant. Have a stick of gum, Dave?
No, thanks.
I don't like his looks.
Wee Willie? He ain't exactly in the best of shape.
45 slug?
Yep, in the back of the head.
Somebody wanted to make very sure. When and where, Dave?
Couple of kids stumbled across him in the park around 11 o'clock tonight.
Kids? At 11?
18-year-old kids. Boy and a girl looking for a quiet place. They found a quiet place. They also found Wee Willie.
What's the medical examiner's guess as to time of death?
Around 7 tonight, give or take an hour.
Dinner time. But not for Willie. I'd seen Wee Willie. We got out of the morgue. The room I kept my desk in was warmer, but the chill was still in my bones. Dave.
Yeah, Lieutenant.
What was Willie Baines?
40 years ago, he was a kid in the slums. 10 years later, juvenile delinquent. And since then, petty larceny boy, small bookie, errand boy for the smart ones. Yesterday, the Crime Investigating Committee had him under subpoena.
And tonight, under the sod. Who was he working for?
We're not sure, Lou.
What was the Crime Commission going to ask him about? The weather?
Captain Kowaleski checked through on that. One of the men on the governor's staff stuck Willie Baines' name on the list.
Well?
Yeah, but he had gone home. We'll get hold of him in the morning.
Tonight?
Lou.
Yeah?
Man's name is Schuyler. Old family and stuff.
I'll make sure my fingernails are clean.
Yeah, it's late. He might be asleep.
He can be waked.
He's political, Lou.
I'll try not to hold that against him. Come on. I'll tell you a secret, Dave. I've decided not to run for president. The Schuyler place avoided its neighbors by several acres of manicured lawn and a high fence. The house itself was made of gray stone, and well-trained ivy framed the windows. The front door was so highly polished you could see your face in it. I needed a shave.
Yes?
No, she didn't need anything. She had it all.
What do you want?
Mr. Schuyler?
It's late.
It is?
Well,
My credentials.
Lieutenant Dana. Homicide.
Homicide?
Come in. Mr. Schuyler's in his room. What did you want to see him about?
It might be simpler if I discussed it with him.
I suppose you know what you're doing.
We'll leave it at that.
But I can't understand what connection there is between homicide and...
Professional connection.
Mr. Schuyler won't be pleased at being disturbed.
Wee Willie wasn't pleased either.
Wee Willie?
A man with a priority at the moment.
Well, if it's important...
Why not let your husband decide?
My...
Where's his room? Quick.
Down the hall, last door.
Thanks. I went down the hall, quick. The last door was standing open. Mr. Schuyler was wearing a silk dressing gown, leather bedroom slippers, and what looked like a smile on his thin lips, but wasn't, and 2 bullet holes in the head. An open window gave a fair view of the manicured lawns and the fence at the far end. Somebody was climbing it. He was over before my bullets got there.
Low!
That fence is over 100 yards away. Shh, wait. Yeah.
Now what? Hey, Schuyler?
I'd say so.
Dead.
He's got a right with 2 bullet holes in his head. Dave, when you came in, did
shots figured you might need me.
And did you see a woman in evening dress?
A woman? No.
Come on. Mr. Schuyler will excuse us.
Was there a woman here?
Yeah, she made light conversation with me. Maybe because she thought I was a good conversationalist, or maybe because she had to give a gunman time to shoot his gun off. I left her here.
Nobody around now?
No. She must have ducked out when you came in.
Who was she?
I called her Mrs. Schuyler. It looks like I was wrong. Get on the phone. Notify the department, Dave.
What'll I tell him?
Tell him Wee Willie's getting company. The technical men showed up and got the routine underway. They found out that the corpse was Schuyler, and they found out that the corpse was dead, and that was all. Dave and I went through the dead man's files and found nothing. Out on the lawn, the noise and the smell of gunpowder faded. He went over the fence right about here. Maybe he dropped his calling card.
There's not a thing around, Lou.
I better take a look at the fence itself. Shoot your light up here, huh?
Okay, Lieutenant.
Hold it now.
Yeah.
There's rough stone on top. He must have hit it hard going over with my bullet singing behind him. Yeah.
You got something, Lou?
Something.
Hunk of cloth.
1/2 inch by 1/2 inch, maybe. Jagged edges. Could have been torn off his pants leg.
Yeah, hardly enough to identify, Lou.
That's for the lab to worry about. Dave, we're dead.
I'd say.
Baines was going to sing, and somebody objected to his solo and killed him. When Schuyler had picked Baines for investigation, he had something on his mind. Now, where's Schuyler's mind now?
Well, son, you're being rhetorical.
The girl. What's a description worth? She had nothing that'd make her different from 500,000 other girls except beauty. And that doesn't fit into a police report.
None of it's any good, Lou.
I know, Pappy. So let's feed this cloth to the lab. 1/2 inch by 1/2 inch. I wonder if there's enough to make a hangman's rope out of it. The lab was good. They had the cloth pattern tabbed in an hour. It was a tweed, an expensive tweed. Sketches were made up and every local mill questioned. It took them 4 hours to hit the mill that had woven the cloth. 20 minutes for a list of tailors they'd shipped bolts to in the city. By that time, it was the next day, and 12 cops pounded pavement visiting tailors. Maybe I slept while in the chair behind my desk. I must have slept because I saw the girl's face and heard her voice again. It was quite a voice.
Hey, Lieutenant.
Yeah, Pappy?
You ever try sleeping?
Sure. Didn't care for it much, though. You got something?
Yeah, it's a maybe on one of the lists. Boy by the name of Stan Cochran bought a suit made out of that cloth 2 months ago.
Keep going.
Well, he's a Detroit boy. Had a little something to do with the Collier gang out there.
The question is, what's he doing in this town?
Uh-huh.
You got an address?
Yeah, Slocum Arms over on Van Dyke.
That's nice, Dave. Go find a bed and lie down.
Now, you've been gone just as long as I have.
Sure, Pappy, but I don't have so much to carry around. You're dead on your feet. I'll let you know if Mr. Cochran ripped any suits recently. Once upon a time, Van Dyke had been a nice street where people got married, had kids, and died in bed. That was a long time ago. Now, drunks and dirt, blind pigs, houses, and the Slocum Arms. A decaying palm and a cracked tub, cigar butts on the floor, and a quick turnover.
Yeah?
Stan Cochran.
Stan, who's that?
Let's see your register.
Give me a reason.
I'm crazy about hotel registers.
I don't like that reason.
How about this?
I don't like cops either.
You and me both. The register.
Okay.
Thanks. That's funny.
What is?
All your customers got the same handwriting.
Same? Oh, I can explain that.
Go ahead.
They can't write. Hey, let me go!
Stan Cochran.
Look, I'm telling you, the name ain't familiar. Look at your hand.
I'll wash him when I get home. Maybe he didn't feed you the right name. He's 28 years old, 5 feet 7 inches high, weighs around 160, brown hair, gray eyes, dresses a lot better than this dump would call for. Who is he?
Oh, I don't recognize. What's the idea?
Keep your hands away from that drawer. There might be a gun in it. Who is he?
Well,
Oh. Shut up. Bend over towards me. We're holding a confidential chat like that. He's on his way out. What name did he use here?
I don't know.
You gave it away. What name?
Steve Carter.
Yeah. No imagination. Same initials. Gargle when you get home. Your throat will feel better. Goodbye. Mr. Cochran was wearing a tan gabardine. I admired it walking up Van Dyke. Half a block, and Mr. Cochran decided his gabardine was worthy of better places than Van Dyke. He hired a cab. I made my car, and Mr. Cochran and I went for a drive. I parked. Mr. Cochran paid his cab off, and it left. I got out of the car, and Mr. Cochran walked past the entrance to the Orange Turban. I ignored it, too. Mr. Cochran picked out the first alley beyond the nightclub and went down it. I gave him time and sampled the alley myself. A thin trickle of moonlight picked out garbage cans, empty milk bottles, and Mr. Cochran knocking on a door at the end of the alley. The door was solid and bolted. I decided I'd use the front entrance to the Orange Turban. It was the kind of a place that had a cover charge. I wondered how Captain Kowaleski would feel about a cover charge. And then I had thoughts about Mr. Schuyler, and I didn't bother wondering. The head waiter had his doubts, but the place was open to the public. The table he gave me commanded a very good view of the wallpaper and the entrance to the gents' lounge. The girl playing the piano was like 500,000 other girls, except she happened to be beautiful. The last time I'd seen her, we were in a gray stone house, and a man was about to die. This time...
Good evening, Lieutenant Dana.
If you say so.
I'm Welsh. I own the Turban. Hope you like it.
Oh, I'm crazy about the wallpaper.
The head waiter didn't recognize you. Now, if you'd like another table...
this one will do.
Lieutenant, I hope you're not here on business.
I wouldn't know. Who's the piano player?
Claire Mason. Beautiful, isn't she?
And she even plays the piano. I'd like to meet her.
I'll ask her.
You pay her salary, tell her.
Very well, Lieutenant.
Hello.
Mr. Welsh asked me to come.
Sit down, Miss Mason.
Thank you.
It's even later
I beg your pardon?
than last night.
I'm not sure I
Last
know.
night was the night we met at Mr. Schuyler's.
At Mr. Schuyler's? Who is Mr. Schuyler, Lieutenant Dana?
Oh, like that, huh?
You and I have never met before. I wouldn't have forgotten if we had.
You're very beautiful. And how did you spend last night between the hours of 11 to 1, say?
Why,
Don't bother. You were here all the time. How many dead men have you ever seen?
I don't think I've seen any.
That's a shame. Everybody should see at least a few.
Why?
Then maybe more people than Homicide would hate killers. Welch got an office in the club?
In the back of the building.
Now, let's go visit him.
I don't particularly want to.
Your lawyer wouldn't be happy with your unwillingness.
I don't have a lawyer.
You will by the time you get to trial. I said let's go.
I don't know what you're trying to accomplish, but... All right.
I just want Welch to tell me that you were here all last night, too.
It's through here. He'll tell you I was here.
I know he will. But once he tells me, you see, I'll have a couple of accessories. You and Welch.
Accessories to...
Murder? That's what it always is, isn't it?
Would you mind?
Oh, I keep forgetting we first met in very high society. Sure.
Lieutenant Dana.
Yeah?
Since Welsh will corroborate my story, what's there for you?
Exercise? Look, Miss Mason, if this were a book, it might turn out that you have a wicked twin sister. Or maybe somebody hypnotized you and the game you played at the Schuyler house wasn't your fault at all. But this isn't a book. We both know where you were last night. And one of us knows exactly why. The other has a very good idea. Welch is on the other side of that door?
Yes.
You're looking at me as if I were a can of somebody's ideal dog food.
Am I?
Yes. You're wrong. I'm nobody's ideal. Not even a dog's. You sticking to your story?
It's not a story. It's the truth.
I've got just enough brains, Miss Mason, to know you're lying. I'm just enough of a fool to wish you weren't. Forget it. We go back to the script now. Keeps his door locked?
Yeah.
Go on, Miss Mason.
It's Claire, Mr. Welsh, and the lieutenant.
Oh, cute.
What do you mean?
Never mind. You know the answer to that one, too.
Come in, come in. Just doing a little bookkeeping. Make yourselves comfortable.
Thanks. Welch, where was Miss Mason at 11 o'clock last night?
Claire? Why, here at the club, of course.
And how do you know?
Well, because I was here myself.
How about 7 o'clock?
7?
That one you need a minute for. Take it.
I don't know what you mean. At 7, Claire and I were dining together.
But she told me
we were
that
dining together.
Oh, neat. Very neat. What restaurant?
No restaurant, Lieutenant. Claire happens to be a very fine cook, and she was kind enough to invite me to dinner at her apartment.
Then she's got more talents than one.
Why, you...
Piano playing.
Lieutenant, if you're going to be nasty...
What else can I be? Look at the company I keep. Miss Mason, you're buying one alibi from Welsh. Know what he's getting in return? 2 alibis.
2?
You know about Schuyler. You were there.
I've already told you I wasn't.
Save it. Welch offered to pull you out of that one by saying you were here. It'd be my word against the pair of you. You took his offer. In return for that, you've given him an alibi for 7 o'clock last night.
We were together. What happened at 7 o'clock last night?
A little man named Willie Baines had part of his head shot off with a .45. Oh, that one you didn't have down in your little book, huh?
I didn't know.
Claire, the man's trying to trap you.
Shut up.
I've got my right.
How about Willie Baines's rights? How about Schuyler's rights?
I had nothing to do with them. Remember, Dana, you're not a jury.
I remember that all the time. That's why I don't kill you. All right, Miss Mason.
I've nothing to say.
You've got lots to say. It went like this. Schuyler was down here, saw you, decided your eyes held all the stars, and your lips were what a man dreams of. He also happens to be on the crime commission. He got hold of Willie Baines, and Baines decided to talk. About who? You know the answer to that one. Otherwise, you wouldn't have recognized Willie Baines' name when I threw it at you.
I still have nothing.
Let me. Baines was going to tie Welch in with the racket. Schuyler told you. You worked for Welch, you told him. Mistaken loyalty or a cut in the profits?
I work here, that's all.
Thanks. It makes it a little cleaner. You told Welch, and Welch started moving. He hired a gunman from Detroit. First, Willie Baines went at 7 o'clock, and then Schuyler at 11. You were with Schuyler at his house in evening dress. Or maybe you didn't know the program for the evening.
I didn't.
Claire,
That was for obstructing justice, Welch.
I'm confused.
Say the phony alibis work. Where does that leave you the minute Welch stops worrying about you?
Oh, I don't care
Where
about
does
what...
that leave you? 2 dead men on your doorstep morning, noon, and night, waking and sleeping. Schuyler, who loved you with 2 bullets in his head. Willie Baines, dead in Potter's Field.
Stop! Please stop it. All right, Lieutenant.
Claire.
I was at Schuyler's, you know that. You saw me. It's 7.
What? The lights. Claire, get down. Don't move. The boy from Detroit was around. Claire.
I don't feel good.
Let me look at... Yeah.
Don't leave me.
I'm not. It wasn't Welch. I had my eyes on him. It was the Detroit gun boy. Emergency. Lieutenant Dana. An ambulance, quick. The Orange Turban Club, back room. Take care of that and then send a patrol car over.
Lieutenant, I don't feel...
There'll be a doctor here pretty quick.
What chance? You don't have to answer that one. I know.
This isn't going to be easy. But, Miss Mason, I'm a cop from Homicide. I got a duty to perform.
What are you so worried about?
I don't like it. There's a gimmick in the law. It says testimony by a witness not alive at the time of trial isn't admissible unless the witness made the statement and signed it at a time when the witness knew he was dying.
Then I'll make a very good witness, won't I?
I'll write the dying declaration out. Name, Claire Mason. Where do you live?
The Ardmore Hotel.
Do you now believe you're about to die?
Yes.
Have you no hope of recovery from the effects of the injury you've received?
Isn't there any...
No.
I have no hope.
I'll write the statement. You'll have to try to read it.
All right. It says what you said before.
Yes.
Give me the pen. That'll make up for Schuyler and Willie.
It'll make up.
Oh, I think maybe now, Lieutenant.
Yeah?
The way You figured it out. I wasn't so bad, was I?
You weren't so bad.
Lieutenant, you and I, we know, don't we, that really I was part of it.
I don't know a thing except what's on this statement.
Thanks, Lieutenant.
She thanked me, and she died. It wasn't fair. Dead, she looked even more beautiful. I got out, before the ambulance and the squad car. I got out of the room and down the hallway, and to the door that opened out on the alley. I was late, but not too late. Welch and the gunboy Cochran would be waiting. They had to wait. Alive, I was their executioner. Dead, they'd be safe. I killed the hallway light, slid the bolt open, kicked the door wide, and headed for the dirt on the alley pavement. I picked number 1 by the flares of his gun. Welch. He hadn't expected me to come through the door that low. The gunboy had been smarter. He pulled in behind the stack of barrels he'd used as cover. We were going to have fun. Cochran, Welch is out. It's just you and me now. Come out. No? Then I'll come after you. You got the girl. A neat job, Cochran. Real neat. Not a word, Cochran? I'm coming after you. Not like Willie Baines, who tried to run. Not like Schuyler, who didn't know it was coming. Me, you've got to take from the front, Cochran. But to do that, you know what, Cochran? You'll have to come out yourself. Stand up to it and take a chance. How about it, gunboy? How about it, killer? All right. I'm on the other side of the barrels. I'm kicking them over, and when they go down, we'll each have a shot apiece. Fair enough, gunboy? Fair enough, killer?
No! No! I'm coming out. Here's my gun. Don't shoot. Please, please don't shoot.
He crawled out on the dirty floor of the alley and cried. I didn't shoot him. They die harder and more often in the death cell. The boys arrived and washed the thing up. I went back to headquarters. I wrote up my report with pen and ink on white paper. I attached Miss Mason's dying declaration to my report and threw it in the outgoing basket. In due time, the district attorney would use it in a court of law, and a murderer would die. Fair enough. And Claire Mason, with the lights in her eyes and the warm lips, was dead, and would be forever dead, with all her beauty. I don't like killers.
You have just heard Dan Duryea as the man from Homicide with Larry Dobkin as Dave. Ann Diamond was Claire, Jay Novello Welch. Music was by Basil Adlam. The Man from Homicide is transcribed, written by Lou Bitties, directed by Dwight Hauser. Be with us again next week, same time, over most of these same ABC stations, to hear Dan Duryea as the Man from Homicide. Orville Anderson speaking. This program came to you from Hollywood. America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Squad Cars. Story you're about to hear is true. Details are supplied from the official case files by the South African police. Only names and places have been changed to protect innocent people involved.
Johannesburg, April the 17th, 2 p.m. Constable Johnny Wilson is standing at the notice board in radio headquarters. He's looking at the names on the duty roster. He is particularly concerned with the name that appears alongside his own as the crew member of Car 17.
F. Rittenberg. Who's Rittenberg?
Here.
Constable Wilson.
Oh, I wonder what you look like. Pleased to meet you.
How do you do? What's the F for?
France. They call me Francie.
Oh, my name's Johnny.
I guessed if I just stood around, you'd make yourself known to me.
First shift, eh?
Yeah.
Excited?
Yeah. Been looking forward to this all through police college.
Yeah, I remember how it was with me.
What this 2 till 10 shift like?
How do you mean?
A lot of action.
Sometimes. Depends. One thing I can promise you, you won't be bored.
Do you get called to murders and things?
Sometimes. Variety is the spice of life in this job. Last week, Henk and I almost had to deliver a baby in the back seat.
Henk?
My ex-partner.
What happened to him? Did he get hurt?
Oh, no. He's been transferred. His father died and his mother's an invalid. And they live at Reddersburg in the Free State, farming people. And Henk didn't like the idea of his mother being alone. Well, she just couldn't be too ill. So he requested a transfer.
Were you together long?
Nearly a year.
You'll miss him.
Yeah. You get used to people.
Is he a good policeman?
One of the best.
He's going to be hard to live up to.
You'll be all right. Come on.
Where are we going?
Well, we must start the shift with a full tank of petrol. Check the oil and water, too.
8:50 p.m. Constables Wilson and Rittenberg have pursued a vehicle, the occupants of which were behaving in a suspicious manner, and are returning to the central area via the Rand Airport Road.
Poor bloke got the shock of his life.
Serves him right. It obviously wasn't his wife.
Obviously.
I'll bet he thought we were the woman's husband.
Well, he was a bit pale around the gills, wasn't he?
White as a sheet. I don't know how people could be like that.
You're young. You'll learn a lot of things before you're much older.
Yeah, I suppose so. Hey. What's that light over there?
Where?
Oh, there, in the veldt.
They must be burning grass.
Can't be. Too early. Besides, it's only in one place.
Probably a night watchman who's lit a fire to keep warm.
That's open veldt. What would a watchman be doing out there? And it's not cold enough for a fire.
Not bad. You've learned a lot at the college, eh?
I think we should go and take a look.
Yeah, okay. I'll be able to see that fire for miles.
Yeah. I wonder what's burning. Too big a fire for wood or grass.
Yeah. Looks more like a chemical fire. Plastics or petrol.
We'll soon see. There's a gate over there.
Which somebody has left open.
Mind there's sump on that rock.
I'll watch it.
It's a fire in an oil drum.
It's enormous, too.
Better not park too close. May explode or something.
Yeah, and we don't want the car catching fire. We'd have a tough time explaining that in a report.
Leave a log for it's hot.
Yeah, but it won't last long. Petrol fire.
Can you see in?
No, not properly. Now, there's something in there.
Yeah, it looks like a bundle of old rags or something.
Yeah. Now, hang on a sec. Now, come and look from here. Now, look at that. What do you make of it?
It's
a foot. A human foot. Well, we've got to put this fire out, boy.
Oh.
Well, I'll push the drum over for a start.
You'll get burnt, man.
Well, not if I crouch down. But it's hot. A good hard shove with my foot is all that's needed.
Nice work, Johnny.
Now, come and help me put the fire out.
What with?
We'll scratch up some sand and gravel. We shouldn't have much trouble now that I've turned it over. Now, that's it. Now, get a pile of stuff together and we'll throw it in when we've got enough. And smother the flames.
Okay.
Ready?
Ready.
Right. Great. Now, where's your torch, Franz?
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Dear heaven. Oh, poor devil.
European or non-European?
European. Man.
Gee. It's horrible, eh?
Yeah. I've seen some things, but never one like this before.
body can't have been in the drum long.
No, it's not long since we drove past here, going up the road towards the racecourse.
They must have been doing it, putting the body in the drum, I mean, when we drove past.
Yeah. Well, help me tip it up.
It's hot, man.
Yeah, it's too hot to handle. Yeah, I better report what we found. I'll go and talk to Control, Franz. You have a look around, eh?
Okay, Johnny.
And just be careful not to disturb any prints, eh?
Okay.
17 to Control. Car 17 to Control. Come in, Control. Over.
Go ahead, 17. Over.
Reporting the discovery of a European body being burnt in an oil drum. Location? The felt on the left-hand side of the Rond Airport Road coming out of town. It's about a mile from the Heidelberg Road. Over.
Stay where you are and await further instructions. Over and out.
What did they say?
We've got to stick around.
They'll be sending somebody, eh?
Yeah, that's right.
Who?
Well, it'll be somebody from the murder squad in Brixton. Probably Lieutenant Loboskakny.
9:53 p.m. Lieutenant Loboskakny, having been called away from a drive-in movie, arrives at the scene of the gruesome discovery.
Good evening, sir.
Constable?
Constables Wilson and Rittenberg, sir.
Good evening, Constable. Sir? Where is it?
Over here, sir. As soon as the drum was cool enough, sir, we tipped it out.
Oh, fine. Not the prettiest corpse I ever saw. Couldn't have been burning long before you found it.
Oh, no, sir. That's what we figured.
It was you who put the fire out, eh?
Yes, sir.
Nice work.
But how on earth will you find anything to help you among this lot, sir?
I don't know. I'm just looking. It seems like a pathologist's nightmare. They've had worse than this, though.
Really, sir?
Oh, yes. Did you find anything?
Well, Constable Rittenberg found some footprints and tie marks, sir.
Where are they, Constable? Over here, sir. Yeah. This is where they parked the car. Just give me your torch, please. Here you are, sir. Thank you. Two sets of prints, eh? Yes, sir. Man and woman. European or non-European? I don't know, sir. Neither do I. Teasing you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Pretty business for a woman to be involved in, isn't it, Constable? Yes, sir. Well, we'll have those photographs, those prints, and the tire marks, and I'll have members of my staff make plaster casts of them in the morning. There's not much I can do here tonight. In the morning, that drum and its contents will be properly cool. And there'll be light to work in, too. I'll arrange for you two to be relieved. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Good night, sir.
April the 17th, 8:10 a.m. Lieutenant Dirk Loboskakny has returned to where the body in the oil drum was discovered, along with various members of his staff. While photographs and plaster casts are being taken, Lieutenant Loboskakny and Warrant Officer Britt are sieving the ash from the drum and the dust in the immediate vicinity.
Yeah, there won't be much in this lot. No, sir. What time is the district coroner coming?
He should have been here by now.
I've got hold of Professor Coyle. He's helped us before.
Yes. I remember the professor, sir.
Oh, he did a fantastic job reconstructing that skeleton we found down the well.
Yeah. Amazing.
Oh, he was able to tell us that it was the skeleton of a woman. A woman who'd had at least 3 children and limbs.
Yeah. But what staggered me was the way he figured out the angle of the shots that killed her.
He's something of a genius, the professor.
Nice chap, too. Nice sense of humor.
Hang on a sec. What's that?
Buckle, sir.
Put it out.
Here you are, sir.
Stick it in this envelope. Shouldn't think that'll tell us much, but you never know.
Sieve some more, sir?
Yes. Oh, there are some mugs about. Imagine getting involved in something like this. Oh, there's no accounting for human nature.
Sorry, sir. Just a minute.
What?
This, sir.
What is it?
Piece of charred material.
Let's have a look. Ah. This is handy.
What do you make of it, sir?
Well, it's a piece of shirt. An important piece, too, as far as we're concerned. It's the band of the collar. The piece with the label. Can you make this out?
T-U-N-I-C-A.
Well, how's your Latin?
Oh, non-existent.
Well, that's Latin for a shirt. Tunica. Ever heard of that make before?
No.
Well, neither have I.
There's a bit of a number here, stamped on.
Oh. Yes. RE35. Is that a 7?
I think so.
Well, it must be a laundry mark. Well, if it is, we won't have much difficulty in identifying the victim. Shouldn't be difficult after that.
9:57 a.m. Lieutenant Lovis Cockney and Warrant Officer Brett have finished sieving the ash and dust in the vicinity of the oil drum. They have been joined by Professor Quayle from the Department of Pathology.
You've met Professor Quayle, haven't you?
Yes, sir.
Are you, Mr. Breed?
In myself, sir? No complaints.
But you've got a bit of a puzzle on your hands, eh?
That's about the size of it.
We've got enough to help us, I think, Professor, but you've got a king-size headache coming your way.
Establishing cause of death, eh?
Yes.
Well, we've had worse than this. What about the skeleton in the well?
Well, I was only speaking to Warrant Officer Breed about that earlier.
I should think this one will be easier.
Well, I wish you luck with it. The district surgeon's been and gone, sir, and this is his report.
Yes. And the good doctor thinks he's found a bullet hole in the skull. Let's have a look. Funny place for a bullet wound. Right on top of the head. Can't judge the angle of entry yet, but I dare say we'll get all that in the lab later. Let's have another look here. Wore false teeth. Top set missing. Job for somebody here.
What's that?
Hawking this jawbone around the dentist in Jeppy Street.
That will be me, sir. Got the feet for it.
What do you manage to find?
Well, where's my list? Here we are. 7 brass eyelets from shoes or boots, 2 shoelace ends, 1 zip. It's about the length of a zip used in a man's trousers. 4 buttons, badly bent, and they could be of the victim's trousers. 3, what could have been shirt buttons. And there's a buckle, presumably off a belt, and a piece of shirt collar.
That's our best clue. It's a miracle to me that it wasn't burnt along with the rest.
I'll be thinking about that. Very simple, really.
Might be to you, sir.
Imagine yourself all squashed up in an oil drum. If you had been forced in, the parts of you which would be pressed against the sides would be the soles of your feet, your knees, and your back, including the upper portion of your spine. Now, anything pressed between you and the sides of the drum would stand a chance of surviving the flames.
Yes.
That's how we come to have that piece of the shirt's neckband and collar.
Is it going to help you much?
Well, I'm counting on it, Professor.
Well, I wish you luck.
The next day, 8:53 a.m., Major Monroe's office at Murder Squad Headquarters, Brixton. A council of war is being held to discuss what is already known as the oil drum murder.
Right. Now, just so that we're all in the picture, I've had Professor Quayle on the phone this morning. A preliminary report on his examination of the body. He's found another bullet hole. In fact, 2 more, to add to the one found by the district coroner. The one the coroner found was caused by a bullet entering the skull on the left side at an oblique angle. Professor Quayle has recovered the bullet. It's been sent to ballistics. We should have a report from them sometime today. The other 2 holes the professor found were the entrance and exit of another shot. This one entered the brain just above the right ear, and it came out in the left cheek, just below the cheekbone. The trajectory was downwards, which suggests that the shot was fired from above the deceased.
Probably while he was sitting down, sir?
Yes.
There was a car involved. I wonder if he was shot in the car.
Another question to be answered. Now we have three things requiring some hard, routine work. There's some real slogging to be done in this one. There's what appears to be a laundry mark on the shirt collar. Someone has to check that. There's the make of shirt, and closer scrutiny in the lab has revealed what could be a manufacturer's serial number. Investigation may lead us to a retailer, and luck might help us find a customer. You never know. Anyway, it has to be checked, and that's number one. Number two is the laundry mark, or what appears to be the laundry mark. And thirdly, there's the jawbone and the false teeth.
That's my job, sir.
Oh, is it?
I've done Jeppy Street from end to end before, sir. They know me. It might make things easier.
Okay. And what about you, Lieutenant?
Well, if it's all right with you, sir, I'll take the make and the manufacturer's serial number.
Right. And I'll put another man on dry cleaners and laundries. Report back to me as soon as you find anything.
During the week that follows, the three detectives are kept busy continuously. Driving, walking, questioning.
I'm a police officer. Here are my credentials. As a wholesaler, perhaps you'll be able to help me. I'm trying to find the manufacturer or the agent for Tunica shirts.
Good morning, Doctor. It's me again. I wonder if I may have a word with your mechanic. Not one of yours, eh?
Good afternoon. I have here a photograph of a portion of shirt bearing what could be a laundry mark.
Gee, pounding Jeppy Street hasn't half made my corns complaints.
Morning, gentlemen.
Good morning,
Morning, sir.
I've just been in with the Brigadier. He's wanting to know how we're getting on with the oil drum murder investigation. Well, how are we getting on? What an officer, Britt?
If there's a dentist I haven't met in Jeppy Street, sir, then he's only started his practice during the past 10 years. I've walked from one end of Jeppy Street to the other. I've interviewed every dental mechanic in the business. I've even been to the dental hospital at Wits. Nothing.
Oh. Detective Sergeant Gravitt?
Same with me, sir. Not one of the laundries or dry cleaners around Joburg has ever seen the laundry mark I showed him.
Yeah, not very promising, is it? Lieutenant Loboskokny?
Well, I've also drawn a blank, sir. But I picked up something which leads me to believe that the deceased might be an immigrant.
Yeah? And what's that?
Well, Tunica's shirts aren't sold in South Africa. They're manufactured in Britain, and the manufacturers aren't represented here. There's no agent handling them.
Well, it doesn't necessarily follow he's an immigrant. He could be a South African citizen who's been overseas and bought the shirt while he was over there.
Yes, that's also possible.
Well, we're not getting very far.
Anything more from Professor Quayle, sir?
Yes. He says the deceased was a man of about 35 and 6 feet 1 inches tall and weighed almost 200 pounds.
Mm-hmm. Big boy.
Yes. And there's also the ballistics report from the Criminal Bureau about the bullet Professor Quayle removed from the skull of the deceased. It's a .22 long rifle ammunition, Fiormi, made in Finland.
Well, it's another lead.
Yeah, slim one there. Right, who's going to take it?
Well, I'm free now, sir.
All right. And what's your next move, Lieutenant?
Well, this is not a reflection on Detective Sergeant Gravitt, sir, but I'm very disappointed in the result of these inquiries at dry cleaners and laundries. Who did you talk to, Sergeant?
Managers and owners, mostly.
I thought so. Owners don't know what's going on in their own businesses. I think we'll go out again, you and I, Sergeant. This time we'll talk to the people actually concerned with the marking of garments.
Right, sir.
Do you want me to get you some?
Get me some? What?
Corn plasters.
8 days later, 2:50 p.m. Lieutenant Loboskokny and Detective Sergeant Gravitt are visiting a steam laundry, the renowned steam laundry in Commissioner Street East. They're talking to a woman worker concerned with laundry marks.
Here it is, in this photograph.
Yes?
Does that mean anything to you? RE357?
Yeah.
It does? What?
That's one of ours.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Who did you put it in for?
Shouldn't be difficult to find that. Just hang on a sec. Yes, here we are. You see?
Yes. R.E. Majestic Hotel. This is fabulous. But, what do the numbers stand for?
Easy. His room number. Number 57.
3:23 p.m. Armed with that information, the two policemen drive to the Majestic Hotel and interview the manager.
Yes?
Well, I want to know who's occupied that room lately.
How recently?
Well, probably in the last 3 weeks.
3 weeks. Let me see. There's a Mr. Brownlow in there at the moment. Before him there was Mr. Flory. He'd be here about that time.
Where is he now?
Well, he's away at the moment.
You mean he's coming back?
Well, that's what he said. He left his things there in the baggage room.
What does this Mr. Flory do?
He's a salesman.
Where is he?
Out in the country somewhere. Traveling around, you know.
Is he out from England by any chance?
Yes, came here to settle.
I think I'd better have a look at his things.
I don't know about that.
I've reason to believe that Mr. Flory is dead.
Oh, I see. It's just through here.
Has Mr. Flory stayed here long?
Oh, about 5 or 6 weeks. Before he went away, that is. Stuff's in here.
Oh, thanks.
That trunk and these 2 suitcases.
Right. Now, let's have a look.
Got your own keys, huh?
It's something I picked up in the Boy Scouts. Did Mr. Flory have any friends?
He was a very lively sort. He was always in company.
Did he knock about with anybody in particular?
Yes, a young boxer called Jimmy Ban.
Where do I find him?
Easy. He's in here every night.
The evening of May the 7th, 6:35 p.m. Lieutenant Douglas Cockney and Warrant Officer Britt are sitting unobtrusively in the hotel foyer.
Hello, Eric.
Oh, good evening, Jimmy.
Got a table for dinner?
How many?
No, just me and the dog.
Come on, Warrant Officer.
Right, sir.
What time?
Oh, about 7:10.
Mr. Jimmy Ban?
Oh, that's right.
I'm a police officer. I'd like a word with you.
Huh? What about?
Frisky, Mr. Britt.
Right, sir. Now, look here. I'll stick you out if you touch me.
You start any trouble, I'll finish it. Stand still.
Lousy cops.
Hello? What's this?
It's a revolver. What does it look like?
I hear you're handy with your fists.
I do all right.
Then what does a tough youngster like you want to do with firearms? Do they come too big for you sometimes? I should think a tall chap weighing about 200 pounds could take you all right.
Yeah?
Uh-huh. A Cobra. 2-2. I'm taking you in.
What for?
On suspicion of having murdered Mr. William Flory on or about the 17th of April.
You're going to have a hard time making a charge like that stick.
I don't think so. It depends.
Yeah?
On whether our ballistic staff can match the bullet found in Flory's brain with this gun.
And what if they can?
Then they'll hang you, my boy.
When it was pointed out to Jimmy Van that the police might have enough evidence on which to convict him, the tough facade fell away, revealing a small-time thug and bully. The motive behind William Flory's death was robbery. Van had driven Flory out of town with the intention of beating and robbing him. But Van's weight was against him. He used to box as a lightweight at 134 pounds. Fitted against Flory's 200 pounds, bullying with his fists proved ineffective. Flory was too much for him. He pretended to make it up with Flory and then shot him as he sat in the car. Flory was so big and strong, though, that the shot behind his ear didn't kill him. In fact, he dragged himself from the car and was going for Van when he collapsed. Van then shot him in the top of the head. How much did he get? 63 runs. A paltry figure which cost Jimmy Van his life, for he was brought to trial, sentenced to death, and hanged at Pretoria Central Prison.
They prowl the empty streets at night, waiting, in fast cars, on foot, living with crime and violence. These men are on duty 24 hours out of every 24. They face dangers at every turn, expecting nothing less. They protect the people of South Africa. These are the men of Squad Cars.
Listen again next Friday evening to another dramatic story in our authentic South African police series, Squad Cars. Squad Cars is directed by Colin Fish and produced by David Goodman.
I'm glad you're still here. I hope you're enjoying the show so far in this all-night police radio marathon. Let's dive into another true crime police procedural show. This time, a very lesser-known and short-lived one, Did Justice Triumph? Running for a single season in 1947, it dramatized actual police cases and follows the cops through every step of their investigations, working crime scenes, interviewing witnesses and suspects, etc. This is the episode Poison for Profit from July 7th, 1947. Next, another police procedural show, Calling All Cars. Airing from 1933 to 1939, it was one of the very earliest police dramas on radio. It dramatized actual cases from the Los Angeles Police Department, and it was hosted by Chief James E. Davis of the LAPD. It was written by William N. Robeson. Keeping in mind that this show was broadcast almost a century ago, the shape of the audio files is surprisingly good, and I really didn't have to do as much remastering as I expected that I would. 296 episodes still survive today, which is actually amazing for the age of this show. Here's the episode Murder on the Left from September 8th, 1938. And as long as we are in a police procedural mood, let's keep it going with that type of show with 21st Precinct. It ran from 53 to 56 and started out as a summer replacement for My Friend Irma. It was produced in cooperation with the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association of the NYPD, and it adapted true crime stories from the policeman's point of view. FYI, there is no actual 21st Precinct in NYC. Initially, there was the character Captain Kennelly, played by Everett Sloan, then he was replaced by Captain Cronin, played by James Gregory, and then Captain Keogh, played by Les Damon. Other regulars in the cast were Ken Lynch as Lieutenant Matt King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters, and Santos Ortega as Lieutenant Gorman. Here is The Case of the Foundling from October 20th, 1953. And then the last show of this group, The FBI in Peace and War. It was based on the book of the same name by Frederick Lewis Collins and was a very successful crime drama running from 1944 all the way to 1958, and was ranked as the 8th most popular show on radio in 1955. Martin Blaine and Donald Briggs were the stars of the show. Here is The Fixer from December 28th, 1950. I hope you enjoy these shows. I'll be back in a little bit.
Justice triumphs. Police Headquarters, Chicago, Illinois.
Name, James Morgan. Age, 53 years. Cause of death, arsenic poisoning. Classification, murder. Investigation, proceeding.
The Mutual Broadcasting System presents another thrilling case from the files of True Justice Stories, followed by millions of readers each week in the New York Sunday News and its syndicate. Tonight's case, Poison for Profit. Our story begins in a cheap neighborhood nightclub on Chicago's West Side. It's the usual tawdry, smoke-filled, dimly lighted room, complete with checkered tablecloths and the inevitable postage-stamp dance floor. A few minutes before 9 o'clock, a sportily dressed man carrying a small suitcase brushes past the hat-check girl, steps up to the head waiter.
Oh, good evening, sir. Hi. Where'll I find Mitchell? Mitchell? You mean the boss?
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's right. The boss.
Are you the party from New York?
Yeah. He's expecting me.
I know. Go through those black curtains.
Uh-huh.
His office is the first door on the right.
Yeah, thanks a lot, chum. Hello, Mitchell.
Well, Dave Loomis. So you finally arrived in town, huh?
Finally's right. I had half the cops in New York looking for me.
So I heard.
Yeah, they had a dragnet out after me. I took watched my chance to sneak through.
I'm glad you made it. Sit down, babe.
Thanks.
You'll be safe here. You can sleep upstairs and operate from the club here.
Mm-hmm. Sounds okay.
You won't even need to poke your head outside. Unless you want to.
Hey, don't worry. I won't. Just in case the Chicago Dicks have been tipped off to pick me up.
And, while you're cooling off here, you can do a little work for me, babe.
Sure, why not? What gives?
I've got a brand new angle.
Yeah? Is it good?
It's so good I'm thinking of branching out. Maybe Frisco or Los Angeles.
Uh-huh.
When I do, I'll need somebody to run this place.
Yeah, see, that sounds okay. What's the angle, Mitch?
Here, take a look at this cardboard box.
Huh. Like poison. Arsenic.
Yeah. Now look at this card index file.
Uh-huh.
Now read what it says on this first card. Go ahead.
Okay. Mamie Morgan, husband James Morgan, died May 24th. Fee charged for service $800. Fee due May 30th. But it's today.
And I'm marking it paid in full. We just collected the $800 from Mamie Morgan.
Well, I'll be...
Quite an angle, huh?
Sure is. And a bunch of cards you got here, I take it you put certain parties out of the way permanently. For consideration.
That's right.
How does it work? Come on, give. How do you bait the hook?
Clara does that very efficiently.
Clara?
Yeah.
There's Damon on this, too.
Oh, yes. We couldn't operate without Clara. She starts the ball rolling, circulates around the club, poses as a fortune teller.
Yeah? It's neat.
Yeah, Clara's smart. She spots the married couples that aren't getting along, see? Yeah. You'd be surprised how many of them aren't happy together.
You mean your peddler services to married couples that ain't happy?
Mostly. Or sometimes we run onto a client who wants a relative put away so they can get hold of an inheritance. That's an assignment that really pays big.
How about that? What a sweet racket.
Yeah. You want to catch on fast, babe.
Yeah.
Just keep your eye on Clara. Watch her close. You'll learn how this business works.
Pat?
Yes, sir.
Step to the door and ask Detective Ryan to come in, will you?
Sure, Chief. Ryan?
Yeah?
Lieutenant Campbell wants to see you.
Okay.
What is it, Lieutenant?
Just received this wire from headquarters in New York. The Detective Bureau says they believe a party named Babe Loomis may be here in Chicago.
Babe Loomis?
Yeah. New York wants him for being mixed up in the numbers racket. Here's a description they sent along. You better read it before I turn it over to Pat.
All right.
Babe Loomis, age 32, height 5'9", hair sandy, blue eyes, light skin, identifying marks, thin scar on right cheek below eye. Likes to wear loud sport clothes. Mm-hmm.
Pat?
Yes, sir.
I want you to get copies of this description out to every man on the force.
Right away, sir.
Ryan, I'm assigning you directly to the job of finding Babe Loomis.
Right.
If I were you, I'd cover the west side first.
Sounds logical. Fugitive hiding out in Chicago always seem to head for the west side of town.
Well, we got plenty of company over there. Oh, and Ryan, another thing.
Yes?
You look like a flatfoot in that blue suit you've got on.
Well, it's...
You better wear something a little snappier. Look like one of the boys.
Your fortune told. Would you like to have your fortune told? Past, present, and future. Your fortune told.
Look, Ada, that's the girl I was telling you about. Clara, the fortune teller.
My Ed, she's beautiful.
Yeah, isn't she? And I understand she can really tell things that are going to happen.
Well, go ahead. Call her over. That's what we came here for.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Clara, would you come over here, please?
Oh, good evening. My husband wants his fortune told. All right. But I usually concentrate better when I'm alone with the subject. Oh? You want me to leave the table? If you don't mind. I think I could do better.
Go on, Ada. I'll tell you what she says.
Oh, all right. I'll visit the powder room.
All right.
Well, Mr. Carter, I see you brought her in.
Yeah. Well, that's what you told me to do, Clara, but I'm not exactly enjoying her company.
I could see that.
Now, if it was my girlfriend instead of my wife, we always have fun, here or anyplace else.
I understand. I understand a lot of things, Mr. Carter. Just keeping my ears open in this place.
Yeah, you're a wise cookie, I guess. But look, why did you want me to bring Ada in here?
I wanted her to meet me. That's important.
Yeah, why?
Listen, last week I overheard you and your girlfriend discussing your wife.
Yeah.
You were trying to think up a way to be rid of her. Get her out of your life.
Yeah, but she won't give me a divorce.
Yeah, I know. I overheard that, too. And I told you I know someone who'll help you.
Help me? How?
Well, there's a way you can get rid of your wife permanently.
Get rid of her permanently?
I think you understand what I mean.
Yeah, I do, but I don't want to hang for murder.
No one will ever suspect you. That's guaranteed.
Yeah? Say, this sounds interesting.
I thought it would.
Well, how much will it cost? How does the thing work?
Look, Mr. Carter, you take your wife home now.
Yeah?
Come back later tonight. I'll introduce you to the boss. He'll explain everything.
Detective Bureau, Lieutenant Campbell.
Lieutenant, this is Ryan.
Yes, Ryan. How you making out?
Oh, not so good, Lieutenant. I've been hanging around corners over here on the west side and ducking into crooks' hangouts, but there's no sign of Abe Loomis.
I'll keep on it, Ryan.
Sure, I am. I've got a lot more territory to cover yet. But the reason I called, Lieutenant, was about something else I ran into over here.
Oh? What's that?
You remember my friend Jim Morgan?
Jim Morgan.
Sure, you remember. He's the guy who dropped into the office for a chat with me about 2 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Nice guy. What about him?
He's dead.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah. You know, the Morgans live over here on the west side.
Yeah?
Well, I just dropped into one of the neighborhood bars here looking for Loomis, and the barkeep just told me Jim died last week. Very unexpectedly.
What happened?
That's what I wanted to know. So I telephoned Mamie. That's his wife. She says Jim died suddenly of acute indigestion.
Pretty tough.
Yes. But the thing that strikes me is this. Why didn't she notify his friends when he died? I'd like to have gone to his funeral, but I'd never have known about it if the barkeep hadn't told me.
Yeah, that is strange.
And another thing. I happen to know that Jim and his wife have been on the outs for a long time.
Hey, now, wait a minute. You mean you suspect foul play of some kind, Ryan?
I don't quite know how to figure it, Lieutenant. All I know is that a couple of weeks ago he was healthy as a horse. And now he's dead of acute indigestion.
Acute indigestion?
Yeah.
I wonder.
What's that, Lieutenant?
I was just thinking. Maybe your friend's unexpected death bears looking into.
I was wondering about that myself. How do we go about it?
I'll talk to you about that later, Ryan. Right now, you stick to your assignment. Try to locate Babe Loomis and report back to me regularly.
Okay, I'll do that. Goodbye.
Bye. Oh, Pat.
Yes, Chief.
Come in here a minute, will you?
Sure, Chief. What's on your mind?
Pat, didn't we get an anonymous letter last week or a week before, hinting that there was a poison ring operating somewhere here in Chicago?
Poison ring? Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. The letter's right over there in the file.
Get it for me, will you?
Well, sure thing, Lieutenant. Yeah, here it is, Lieutenant. But it actually don't say nothing, if you remember.
Thanks, Pat. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I recall now. Yeah, this letter didn't give us a thing we could work on.
Hey, why are you so curious about this here letter all of a sudden, Lieutenant?
I think maybe Ryan's run across something that corroborates what the letter says.
You don't say so. You mean real evidence?
Could be. Pat, get me the coroner on the wire.
Right.
Got a little job for him to do that should settle this question once and for all.
Hey, Mitch. You say you got another sucker on the string?
Yeah, babe. You better stick around. Keep your ears open. You'll see how we handle dopes like the one Clara's bringing in a few minutes.
This guy she's got hooked there. Does he have any money?
That don't cut no ice in deals like this, babe.
No?
If they want to get rid of something bad enough, they find the money. If they can't find it by themselves, we got ways of helping them.
You got everything all worked out, ain't you?
We've been on the racket long enough. It must be Clara now with the guy I was telling you about.
Swell. Now I can see just how you do it.
Yeah. Come in.
Hello, Mitch.
Hi, Clara.
Mitch, I want you to meet Mr. Edward Carter, a friend of mine.
This is a pleasure, Mr. Carter.
Oh,
Come on in. Take a chair.
Thanks.
Have a cigar? Cigarette?
No. No, thanks. I don't smoke.
Relax, Mr. Carter. We're all friends here. We just wanted to help you.
Yeah, I know.
Mr. Carter, I understand you're interested in having a certain matter taken care of.
Well, that depends.
Well, first, Mr. Carter, there's the matter of a fee. How much cash can you raise?
A couple of hundred, maybe.
Look, Mr. Carter, we don't operate for that kind of chicken feed. As a rule, when we run into a customer who can't raise enough cash, we suggest taking out life insurance on the party to be disposed of.
Well, my wife's already insured.
Good. That'll speed things up considerably. How much insurance does she carry?
$2,500.
Well, then I'd say our cut for doing the job ought to be an even 1,000. How's that?
Well, that's okay, I guess. But what do you do for that dough?
We give you this, Mr. Carter. This little packet. Here, take it.
Feels like powder of some kind. What is it?
Carter, that powder is very special. It's going to buy your wife a one-way ticket out of your life.
Now, wait a minute. I don't know about this. Who gives it to her?
You do, Mr. Carter.
Oh, no. I told Clara once tonight I don't want to hang for murder.
I guess you don't know the reactions of this particular powder, Carter.
Oh, I don't. How could I?
She'll get this powder here the first day in a moderate dose. It won't kill her, but she'll be ailing and her stomach will be upset, see? Every day the dose is increased a little. Every day she gets a little thicker. It'll take about a week or so. Then she dies. Indigestion. Acute indigestion.
Oh, I see. That's a pretty good idea, but how do I get her to take the stuff?
Easy. Your wife's not very attractive anymore from what I hear, huh?
You said it.
But she's still crazy about you and would like to hang on to you, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Then it'll be a cinch. We'll tell you exactly what to tell her when you give her this powder. If you follow our directions, she'll take it with no trouble at all.
This is the case history of an actual crime, one of a series of murders by poison. Crimes so cold-blooded and calculating that they appear almost unbelievable. But let me assure you, poison ring racketeers, preying on the baser elements of human nature, have operated in cities all over the world for many generations. Now, in this case, justice has been put on the alert through a number of circumstantial events, noted by the keen intelligence of Chicago's crack police detective Lieutenant Campbell and Detective Ryan. The routine search for the fugitive Babe Loomis has opened up a much more important line of investigation.
Campbell speaking.
Lieutenant, I have the autopsy report for you on James Morgan.
Good, let's have it, Doc.
Well, we found almost a grain of arsenic in the man's stomach and liver. He died of arsenical poisoning.
Arsenic, huh?
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Well, thanks for the fast work, Doc.
You bet.
Well, Pat, did you hear that?
Yeah, Chief. See, that was pretty smart, ordering an autopsy on Morgan just on a hunch like that.
It was more than a hunch, Pat.
Yeah?
The symptoms of acute indigestion and some kinds of deadly poison are very much the same.
Oh, so that was what gave you the tip-off.
That and the anonymous letter.
Well, what are we waiting for, Chief? Well, let's go out and pick up Morgan's wife and book her for murder.
Well, now, wait a minute, Pat, not so fast. We have no evidence to prove she poisoned him.
Well, I know that, but we can't...
And if she hired the services of a poison-for-profit ring, they'd skip out the minute we nabbed one of their clients.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
That's a big fish we're after. You can pick up Morgan's wife anytime.
Yeah, but Lieutenant, how do we get a line on a racket like that?
Well, the Hall of Records should be able to give us a lead. I think I'll go over there right now.
Mm-hmm.
And Pat.
Yes, sir?
When Ryan calls in, give him the autopsy report on his friend. Tell him we seem to be on the trail of a poison ring.
Okay, sir.
Ask him to meet me at noon in front of the Hall of Records.
Now, I'll take another cup of coffee, Ada.
All right. I'll get it for you. Ed, you're going to be late for work this morning if you don't hurry.
Yeah, I know.
Ed, why did you go out again last night after we came in?
I went out to do something for you.
For me? What?
Well, you remember what you said just before the fortune teller sat down at our table last night?
Why, no, not exactly.
Well, you remarked on how pretty she was.
Oh, yes. Oh, my, I'd give anything to look like her.
Well, you can, Ada, if you want to.
Oh, Ed, but what's got into you this morning?
Nothing. What do you mean?
Well, you've been so kind of pleasant.
Oh.
Now you're flattering me, saying I could be as pretty as that woman in the nightclub.
Well, you can, Ada. I found out the way. That's why I went back there again last night.
Oh?
I found out her secret. What keeps her looking so young and full of vitality. You know, Ada, your looks are all still there. You need to have them brought out, that's all.
Oh, Ed, honey, you really do think about me and love me.
Why, sure I do, Ada. Maybe I don't show it like I ought to always, but well, you know I do. That's why I want you to look your best, so I can show you off to my friends.
Oh, Ed, you make me so happy when you talk that way. I'd do anything to make you proud of me again, like when we was first married.
Well, that's why I got this little package of medicine for you.
Medicine?
Yeah.
For me?
Yeah, that's right.
Is this the beauty secret you was telling me about before?
Sure is.
But does it work, Ed?
Well, sure, it must work. Well, just look what it did for that woman in the nightclub.
Oh, you mean Clara?
Sure. Well, they tell me when she first came to work there, she was all run down and thin. She looked as homely as anyone you ever saw.
Now she's so beautiful. Oh, if I could only look like her.
You can, honey. Here, now you take this package. It'll do the trick.
Oh, Ed. Thank you, honey. Oh, thanks a million.
Oh, that's all right, Ada. You take it the way the directions say, and, well, it'll make me very happy.
Oh, I will, Ed. I will. Oh, feels like a powder of some kind.
Yeah, that's what it is. A beauty powder.
Oh.
Now, you'll find full directions inside. You start taking it tonight according to those directions, and in a couple of weeks, you'll never think about being homely again.
Hiya, Lieutenant. Okay, hop in, Ryan.
Yes, sir.
I got the message you left for me, Lieutenant. What's up? Pat said my friend Jim Morgan was poisoned. That's what we discovered. Well, I'd like to lay my hands on the person who did it. Well, you're going to get your chance, Ryan. Got a job for you to tackle, a big job. Good. Do I drop the Babe Loomis assignment? No, you can do this job and keep your eyes open for Loomis at the same time. Both assignments are in the same vicinity. Okay. What's the pitch, Lieutenant? Well, I've just discovered some very interesting data at the Bureau of Records. Oh, yeah? Mm-hmm. Too many people on the lower west side have been dying of acute indigestion. So you think it's a racket? I do. Has all the earmarks of one. Here, here's the list of deaths and the dates on which they occurred. Say, they all died within the past few months. That's right. And you'll notice that the cause of death in each case might also be a symptom of poisoning. Yeah, so I see. You want me to keep this list and question the nearest survivor? Keep the list, Ryan, but stay away from the nearest survivor, the husband or wife, as the case may be. Question relatives and neighbors only. Okay. What tack do I take with the questioning? Well, find out if they have any suspicions of foul play in the death of their friend or relative. If they have, question them about the nearest survivor. I get it, Lieutenant. Find out how they got along with the deceased and so on. That's right. I figure if the deceased persons on that list are the victims of a poison racket, there'll be a clue in the information you get that may lead us to the racketeers themselves. Sure, that makes sense. All right, Ryan, you better get out here. Can't be seen too near that district in a police car. Right, Lieutenant. Now, keep in touch with me, Ryan. I want to know everything you find out. Yes, sir. And good luck.
Now, in this reenactment of the poison racket murders, Detective Ryan rings doorbell after doorbell seeking information.
questioning friends and relatives of the deceased persons on his list. And always among the answers he gets, there runs an identical thread of information concerning the nearest survivor.
Well, officer, just before her husband died, she became very friendly with some people in a nightclub.
The husband's habits since his wife died? Well, I don't know much about them, officer, but, I do know he used to visit a nightclub on Oak and Cicero.
Picking up a hint here, a suggestion there, Detective Ryan slowly but surely uncovers a path that leads to Mitchell's neighborhood nightclub. Not knowing exactly what he'll find, he steps into the Tawdry Club and is seated at a table. Soon he's approached by Clara. A few minutes later, Babe Loomis passes by the detective's table, studies the customer a few seconds, then rushes back through the black curtains to Mitchell's office.
Mitch!
Yeah, Babe, what's on your mind?
Give me my gun. It's in the bottom drawer of your desk
Take
there.
it easy, Babe. I thought I made it clear to you when you first came here. Nobody carries a rod in my club.
Give me my rod. There's a cop out there.
Cop? Where?
Out there at one of the tables. He's talking to Clara.
You mean that big fellow in the gray suit at number 3?
That's the one.
You scared me for a minute, Babe. That fella's just another customer.
Now, look. When he saw me, he knew who I was. He's got that copper look in his eyes.
Babe, you've been dodging dicks for so long you think everybody's on your trail.
I'm telling you, Mitch, I'm telling you. I know.
Okay. Here's your gun. We'll go out and keep our eye on him.
Detective Bureau, Lieutenant Campbell speaking.
Lieutenant, this is Ryan.
Yes, Ryan.
I've spotted Babe Loomis.
Good work.
I also think I've got a line on who's responsible for the death of Jim Morgan and the others on that list.
Nice going.
There's a phony fortune teller in this club here where I am now. Her name's Clara. We've been talking, and I told her about a rich old aunt of mine who's going to leave me a fortune when she dies. She suggested she knows a way to hurry the process, so she's taking me back to meet the bosses and get the details. And I think one of the bosses is Babe.
Ryan, where are you? Ryan, what's happened? What a break. Pat, come in here.
Yes, Chief. What's up?
Ryan just phoned in. He's telling me he had a line on that poison ring when something happened.
What do you mean?
He was cut off in the middle of a sentence by what sounded to me like a blow.
Well, it looks like trouble, huh?
Yeah, serious trouble. Get me the emergency desk on the phone.
Yes.
We're going to need help from the motor patrol to find him.
You mean you don't even know where he is?
No, he didn't tell me. But from what he said and the piano music I caught over the wire, he's in a nightclub somewhere on the west side. A nightclub that's got a fortune teller named Clara. Pat, we've got to locate that club.
Let's bump this flatfoot off now and get it over with.
That's what I say.
We will. When it comes to.
What are you waiting for? We've been sitting here for half an hour now.
I told you I want to find out how much he knows.
I heard him mention my name on the telephone.
Sure, isn't that enough?
No. I want to know if he knows anything else. Maybe he ain't caught on to our racket.
We have, Mitch. I read his fortune. I already mentioned a way to get rid of his rich aunt.
Oh, sister, are you a dope?
Oh, how'd I know he's a copper? He didn't look like one to me.
So he does know everything. That's different. We got to get out of here before the police pick up our trail. Clara, get the file cards together. Have to take them out and burn them.
Okay, Mitch.
This is one dick who's through snooping, once and for all. Give me your gun, babe.
It's a pleasure.
Keep out of the way, Clara.
Reach for the ceiling, all of you.
It's a cop! No, you don't, lady. Give me that box of stuff you got there.
Better stay where you are, all of you.
Hey, Lieutenant. You made it here just in time.
You all right, Ryan?
Yeah, I've been playing possum. They thought they knocked me out cold.
What's the idea of busting in here and shooting me in the arm?
You'll find out soon enough.
Chief, this box I took away from the dame, it looks like a file on all their customers.
That's what it is, Lieutenant.
This card right on top here says there's a woman slated to take arsenic in her milk tonight before she goes to bed. Her name's Ada Carter. Here's her address right here on the card.
Those cards don't mean a thing. They don't prove nothing.
Maybe. Pat, call that woman right away. Or better yet, go to her house.
Yes.
Maybe you can catch her before she takes it.
Sure thing, Lieutenant.
Ryan, put the cuffs on these people.
Boy, is this a pleasure. I haven't forgotten that sock on the head. Come here, you.
We're taking them down to headquarters and booking them on suspicion of murder. What happens to them after that is up to the courts of justice.
Now, as the police reach Mrs. Ada Carter in time to prevent her name from being added to this fearful murder list, the events in this poison racket case draw to a swift close. Mitch, Babe Loomis, and Clara are indicted on a murder charge. The files Mitch so carefully kept revealed the names of 17 people who had used the services of the poison ring. These 17, too, were indicted for murder. All were found guilty, the ringleaders as well as their customers. All but Clara, who left town and became a fugitive from justice. Justice decreed that the 17 should spend the rest of their lives behind bars. For Mitch and Babe Loomis, the maximum penalty was meted out. Death in the electric chair. And so it is now that at police headquarters in Chicago...
Ryan.
Yes, sir?
Remove James Morgan's card from the active file and mark it case closed.
Justice triumphs.
Although the names of all persons, characters, and places are entirely fictitious, and any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental, this dramatization was based on an actual murder case. Next week at this same time, the Mutual Broadcasting System will present another dramatization taken from the files of True Justice series appearing each week in the New York Sunday News and its syndicate. These programs are produced and directed by Jock McGregor. The story is dramatized by Bart Conry, and the narrator is George Carson Putnam. Clara was played by Nancy Sheridan. Detective Ryan was Don Douglas, and Lieutenant Campbell was Ralph Camargo. Others in the cast were Sandy Strauss as Babe Loomis, Maurice Tarplin as Mitch. Mrs. Carter was Joan Shea, and Pat was Humphrey Davis. The orchestra conducted by Emerson Buckley played music written especially for this broadcast by Richard DuPage. Frank McCarthy speaking. This program came from New York. For another exciting drama, stay tuned now for Scotland Yard, starring Basil Rathbone as Inspector Burke. You'll hear The Case of the Lady Killer in just a moment.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars to broadcast 250. At the Dollar Line docks in Wilmington. See the officer. That's all. Rosenberg.
This evening, Rio Grande presents Murder on the Left, with the well-known feature player of stage and screen, Grant Withers, as Don Colby.
The other day, I heard an old-timer say, I tell you, the dad-burned automobile's to blame for most of the crime, and the varmints had to make the getaway on horseback. They couldn't get so far. Whether he is right or wrong, friends, this much is true. Law enforcement officers in California use good automobiles and the best gasoline money can buy. More fire engines, ambulances, and police cars are powered with Rio Grande crack wherever it is sold than any other brand. California state and federal government officials also use Rio Grande crack to power their emergency public serving equipment. Benefit by the split-second starting, swift acceleration, the top power and speed, and amazing mileage of this better gasoline. So, friends, if you're getting anything less, if you want real police car performance in your car, set your compass for the nearest red and white Rio Grande station and get it with Rio Grande crack, the most highly recommended public serving gasoline in the West.
Salient facts regarding our program tonight have been taken from records on file in the Los Angeles Police Department. We have therefore asked Chief of Police James E. Davis to open our program. Chief Davis.
It is the duty of every police department to furnish to its citizens as much protection as it can. Sometimes the work of a local peace officer will carry him far beyond the limits of his local jurisdiction. In such instances, it is necessary that he cooperate with local officials in whatever political division he may find himself. For after all, crime knows no political boundaries. Needless to say, crime is no more profitable outside the United States than it is in any of our local communities. The story we are to hear tonight took place in a foreign country, one that has always been friendly toward the United States in matters of law enforcement. We are proud, therefore, that one of our own officers could be instrumental in helping bring about the solution to the case. I shall have more to say regarding this at the end of the program.
Our scene opens on a bright April morning in 1930 in the office of Captain James Bean of the Los Angeles Homicide Detail.
Captain Bean, here's a letter I got with my mail this morning, and frankly, I don't like it.
I see it. Unless you leave $5,000 in unmarked bills at the viaduct on La Cienega Boulevard before noon tomorrow, you won't be able to finish that picture of yours. Any idea where this came from?
No, not the slightest. It was on my desk this morning when I came in.
Have you got any enemies?
Enemies? Do you know the motion picture business? Who hasn't?
Did this come through the mail?
Apparently not. Here's the envelope. It didn't have any stamp on it, but it was with the rest of my mail.
Anybody in your organization who might have sent it?
Well, I don't know. I just rent space in the studios where we've been shooting the picture. What worries me is this. This is the third note like this that I've had left on my desk in the last 3 weeks.
Wow. Why didn't you come in here before?
Why? Well, I didn't want any publicity to get out about it. You see, there are several things I wouldn't like to come out right now. And if a lot of publicity breaks, well, there's no telling what might happen.
Well, I don't exactly see where we come into the picture, Mr. Fish.
Huh?
No crime has been committed as far as our department is concerned. So if you'd like, we will assign an officer who can act as sort of a bodyguard.
Well, that's fine. That's exactly what I wish you'd do. And, by the way, I'll be willing to pay his expenses and pay for his services,
Oh, that
too.
won't be necessary, Mr. Fish. It's our job to protect people.
Well, that's fine. Oh, yeah, Captain, there's one more thing. My company and I will be leaving in a couple of days for a little place in Lower California. We're going to shoot some scenes down there for our South Sea picture.
In Lower California?
Sure. We got a swell location down there. Down close to La Paz. And what I wanted to ask you was this. Will it be all right if we take this officer along with us?
Sure. I've got a young fellow here who would be tickled to death to go. His name is Philkis. Joe Philkis.
Philkis? That's fine. I got a radio set by that name. You see, we'll only be gone a couple of weeks, but I don't want to take a chance on anything happening.
A week later, the producer and his small company are preparing for work in sweltering heat in Lower California.
Now, look here. You better go easy on them drinks, Dennis. This ain't Hollywood. You're in the tropics now, and whiskey in the tropics don't mix, you know.
Oh, don't worry about me, J.K. I've never missed a picture cue in my life yet. That's Colby here. Isn't that right, thou, old pal?
He's right, Mr. Fish. He's never missed. Yet.
Sure, but we got an important story conference tonight at my hotel. Carol Gifford's demanding a change in the script.
Oh, what's the matter with that girl? Got temperamental girl down here, huh? Look, J.K., I'm the star of the South Sea picture we're making, see? Not Carol Gifford. That busy blonde dame doesn't...
Sure, Dennis. You're the star. But, you see, it's too late to make a change in the cast now. We start shooting first thing in the morning, you know.
all right. I'll be at your story conference tonight. We'll start shooting in the morning. Only gone away now. Let a couple of pals drink in peace.
Okay, but you better show up tonight. The La Paz Hotel, room 400.
Yeah. La Paz Hotel. Huh. Got to have their hotel service and bellhops and flunkies even down here.
Yeah. Here, have another drink, Dennis.
Yeah. Why can't they let their hair down and take a beach cottage like you and me, Don? This is the life. A grass shack, beach at your doorstep.
Sure. Finish your drink.
Of course, the rocks cut your feet if you're not careful, like it did mine this morning. It hurts, too. Still, this is the life, boy.
Go on, finish your drink.
Okay. And Don about Carol Gifford. Sorry I blew up about her, seeing as how you kind of stuck on her. I didn't mean to.
Oh, skip it, Dennis. Carol doesn't even know I exist. Showed me as much on the boat coming down. Yeah, have another drink.
Yeah. What do you mean she doesn't know you exist?
Just that. She's got a star complex. Goes out with star players only.
Huh?
All the others don't count with her.
What do you mean, star players only? Well, you're just as much a star player as I am.
Maybe.
Well, you are.
But I've never been starred in a picture yet. Second leads only for me, so far. But someday I'm gonna...
Look here, Colby, you got the stuff it takes to knock 'em over at the box office. Well, man, you got everything. Looks, personality.
Yeah? Well, it hasn't gotten me anywhere, Dennis. Anyway, let's forget it. Here, have another drink. A real one this time.
Yeah. What about you? Where's your glass?
I just finished mine. Besides, I haven't your constitution. You can take it. I can't.
You bet I can take it. Hey, you know something, Don, old pal?
What?
Oh, when we get back to Hollywood, I'm going to see that Sam Goldman gives you a break. A real break.
Thanks, Dennis, but it's no use. Nah. It's no use. I gotta make my own breaks. And it's gotta be away from Hollywood. Yeah. Away from Hollywood. Sorry to be late for the conference, Mr. Fish, but you see,
Where's Dennis Clark? Didn't Dennis come with you?
Well, that's what made me so late, Mr. Fish. I tried to sober Dennis up, but he was too drunk to come.
Too drunk? And after me wanting him to keep sober.
Of all the nerve. And on my picture, too, at that.
I'm sorry, Miss Gifford. I tried my best to keep him from drinking, but he wouldn't listen to me. Kept on fighting for the whiskey.
This is a fine how do you do. 500 miles on location, and he's got to get cockeyed.
He'll ruin my picture. That's what he'll do, Sam.
Well, if there's anything I can do, Miss Gifford.
Oh, no, there's nothing you Hey. Sam? I've got an idea.
What? Again?
Why don't you use this fellow here? This, what's your name?
Colby. Don Colby.
Oh, yes, Don Colby. Use him in Clark's place, Sam. He's just as tall.
Doctor's good looking.
Colby? No, not Colby.
But why
He hasn't
not?
got a box office name, that's why. He's too risky, Carol.
But I'm sure I can turn in a good performance, Mr. Fish, and I know you won't regret giving me the break.
Hey, wait a minute. I thought you and Clark were pals.
Well, we are, but business is business.
And that's what I say also, Sam. You know that. You can't mix social life with a career. Or can you? If Dennis Clark prefers to guzzle whiskey...
Yeah, I know, Carol, but this is no time for experiments. I got a $250,000 production on my hands. $500 my own money. And if I don't use Dennis Clark...
Very well. Have it your own way, darling. You're the producer. But if it was me,
Yeah, sure, I know. But look, Carol, and you too, Colby. We got a lot of work ahead of us. Come on, let's go over the script. Clark can get the changes first thing in the morning. You can sober him up by then, can't you, Colby?
Yeah, I think I can.
You think you can?
Well, I mean, I know I can.
That's better.
You won't have to worry about Dennis, Mr. Fish. I'll start working on him as soon as I get home tonight. Midnight and still drunk. The famous Dennis Clark, stewed to the gills. Well, snore on, fella. It won't be long now. Getting you cockeyed didn't work as I hoped it would. Well, there's still another way. Yeah, the sure way. Come on, up on your feet, you drunken fool.
Say, what's going on?
Shut up and stand on your feet.
That's you, Don, old pal?
Yeah, it's your old pal, Don. Just back from the story conference at the hotel. And you're gonna help me be a star, see?
Don, old pal.
Yeah, me. Me and you are gonna do things tonight.
How about a drink?
Later. First, I've got to set this clock back an hour and a half. Back to 10:45. And then I'll tip this table over. Whiskey bottles, glasses, clock and all. And the clock will stop at 10:45. Get it? It'll look like you did it in a drunken stagger.
What are you celebrating, Don, old pal? Let me in. Let's have a drink. Give me a drink.
Next, I'll tear down these door drapes, and that'll look as if you tore 'em on your way out to the beach. There. The left drape. I mustn't forget you're left-handed, eh, Clark?
How about a little drink, Don? Let's have a drink. I want to celebrate, too.
You'll get your drink, Clark. Here, lift up your foot.
Hey, what are you taking my shoes off for?
Oh, we're going for a little walk, Clark. It's nice and cool outside, and you won't need these rubber sneakers.
Oh, yeah, great guy, Don. You're a swell pal. A real pal.
There.
Real
I got
pal.
your sneakers off. We'll leave them here. I'll take off mine, too. Okay, let's go. Here, keep off the grass. Don't step on the sand. That's it. Along this lawn. Drunken idiot. Looking like a fool. Well, here we are, Dennis. The rocky ledge. There. Watch your step. Easy. Okay. Now get on my back. I'm going to carry you through the shallow water here. All the way back to a spot on the beach just in front of the shack.
Piggyback. All right, Don, old pal. Let's go piggybacking. Piggyback my old pal.
Don't shake so much. I don't want you falling off and getting your feet and your clothes wet. Here we are. Just the spot. Straight in line with the shack's beach door. Wait. Don't get off. I want your feet dry, not wet.
What about that drink, Don, old pal? I need a drink.
In a few minutes now, Clark. It's too bad you're too drunk to appreciate the details. Else you'd learn what a perfect crime this is going to be.
Don't know how drunk I
You
am.
won't be singing along, you fool. Not with your head deep in the water and your legs stretched out on the sand. Well, here you go. Feet first. That's perfect. Stretched out like a perfect stiff.
Say, who hit me?
Nobody hit you, Clarky, old pal. Just lie there quietly. You're going to help me to eliminate you. Help me to take your place as the star of the picture you're doing tomorrow. You want to help me, don't you?
Sure, you want a drink. Anything, Don, old boy,
You fool, I'm going to kill you. And after you're stretched out here dead with your head in the water, I'm going back to the shack the same way I came. And I'm going to put on your shoes, your rubber sneakers, and then stagger like a drunk over the sand from the house to here. The last footprints will look as if you actually fell flat on your face, see? Like you fell head first in the water and drowned. Because when I'm finished making those prints in the sand, I'm going to stand on your body and lace your rubber sneakers back on your feet. Get it, Clark? The perfect murder.
I want a drink. I want a drink. I don't want to whistle. Come on, let me have it. Let's go get a little
It's right
drink.
here, a belly full of ocean.
Hey, what?
It's cold. It's done. What's
Quit lurking, you fool. It's too late now. Get your head back under that water. Gotta do it, Dennis. It's the only way Fish will ever give me the lead in that picture. Yeah, quit your wriggling.
For God's sake, stop it! You're drowning me!
You've got to die. This time your head goes under the stay. A couple of more minutes and it'll be over. 1 second. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
2 hours later, just before dawn, Mr. Fish is aroused by violent pounding on his door.
Mr. Fish, wake up. Wake up, Mr. Fish.
Who is it? Who is it?
It's me, Colby. Open the door, Mr. Fish. It's important. Please hurry.
All right. Wait till I get my bathrobe on. What is this, Colby? It's a fine time to... Hey, what's the matter? You look like you've seen a ghost.
It's Dennis Clark, Mr. Fish. He's dead. What? Yeah, dead. Drowned. I saw him stretched out on the beach. I tried to revive him, but I couldn't.
But are you sure he's dead? Did you call a doctor?
No, I came here first. I thought maybe...
Well, we better get a doctor right away. Here, come on in. Close the door. I'll get him on the phone right away. Well, the rotten brakes happened to me. Hello, operator. Operator, get me a doctor, quick. What? I don't care if he is a French doctor. Any doctor, only get him quick. Yeah, and rush him out to, what's the number out there?
It's the only house near the Rock Ledge.
Yeah, it's the only house near the Rock Ledge. You can't miss it. And ask him to hurry. There's a man worth $250,000 to me drowning there. Ask him to hurry, yeah. And operator, call Joe Filkes. I'll meet him there. Yeah, operator, have a taxi waiting downstairs for me. I'll be down in a minute, yeah. Well, Colby, this is a fine mess I'm in now. Here, throw me them pants, will you?
I did what I could. I found him on the beach like that.
Sure, I know. I'm not blaming you. Only this is a fine time for him to get drowned, just when I'm ready to start shooting. Well, Doctor, what's the verdict? You already examined him?
Yes, and he's dead, Mr. Fish. Asphyxiation of the lungs.
Well, what's that?
Drowned. Suffocation by water. And you mean that, being drunk, he staggered out here to the edge of the water, flopped over, and was drowned?
Apparently so, Mr. Colby. However, that's for the judge to decide at the inquest. Careful where you step, gentlemen. The police will want to verify those staggering footprint markings in the sand to establish the official cause of death, you know.
God, this is terrible. Dennis was such a swell guy. A great pal.
Yeah, and now your pal, my star, is stiff like a board. Just a black shadow on a moonlight beach.
I've already sent my driver up to the judge. Should be here any minute now.
And the police?
Naturally. Mr. Clark is a celebrity. The police won't miss out on this, you can bet. Is there any other member of your company that knows the deceased? Questions to be asked by the authorities, you know.
Well, yes, there's Carol Gifford. She was the co-star with Clark.
Oh, we better not have Miss Gifford see Dennis like this, Mr. Fish. You know how upset she gets.
Yeah, I was thinking of that.
Such being the case, gentlemen, as a doctor, I'd advise getting in touch with the lady before the police do.
Oh, what sort of police do they have here?
I imagine, gentlemen, you'll find the police here quite an efficient corps.
Well, and that should be simple enough, a drunk having an accident. What do you think, Doc?
Well, so far as my examination is concerned, yes. A simple accidental death. Oh, there's a car pulling up in front. That must be the judge now. Out here, Judge. Around the deck, on the beach.
Hello, Dr. Sorrell. Very wretched hour to be out on a case, is it not? 2 o'clock and just... Oh, hello. You have some friends with you, Doctor.
No, that is... these gentlemen are friends of the deceased. This is Mr. Fish.
How do you do?
And this is Mr. Colby.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Judge Padilla, gentlemen.
You determined the cause of death, no doubt, Doctor?
Yes, asphyxiation of the lungs caused by an excess of water.
Accidental?
Apparently so. There being no head wounds. Of course, a further examination of the body itself might prove otherwise. Mr. Colby here says that the deceased was intoxicated earlier in the evening.
Intoxicated? He was just plain drunk.
Well, it seems there is nothing more mystifying here than a very sad case of an unfortunate, if foolish imbiber of alcohol.
That's fine.
What did you say?
Well, I mean, it's fine. There won't be any bad publicity. You see, we have a picture, a moving picture.
Of course. I read this much in the local papers.
Oh, you did?
Gentlemen, it's a bit chilly out here. If we can go in the cottage.
Oh, yeah, sure, of course. Come right in. And Mr. Fish, you'd better get over and get Carol. I mean Miss Gifford, and prepare her for what's coming off.
Carol!
Who is it?
It's me, honey. J.K.
What do you want? I'm sleepy.
It's very important, Carol. Please, open the door.
Oh, all right. Hold the horses. I'll be there in a minute. Well, what's so darn important about waking a girl up at 2:30 in the morning?
It's about Dennis Clark. He's dead.
What? Say that again.
I think he's been murdered.
Who?
Dennis Clark.
Dennis Clark? Well, are you sure? Who told you? Have you seen him? Oh, here, come in.
Who told you? Are you sure? Yeah, he's dead. Drowned like a rat.
Drowned? Say, are you drunk? Clark murdered, then he's drowned. Was this your idea of a joke?
No, it's no joke, honey. Get your clothes on. The police want to question all of us, you included.
Police? Then you are serious.
I'll say I am. Plenty serious, and you better not...
Me? Say, you're not getting me into any mess, Clark. Clark murdered, and you want me, your own girlfriend, to stick a pretty neck right into it. Say, what have I got to do with it?
You don't understand, honey. I'm trying to keep you out of any scandal or excitement. That's why I'm here before the police get to you.
Fish and Miss Gifford returned to the cottage where Lieutenant Philkus had begun an investigation.
Well, I guess everybody's here now. All right, let's see.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting so long, Lieutenant, but Miss Gifford was quite upset when I went for it.
Yeah. That's okay, Mr. Fish. I
Thank
understand.
you.
Anyway, I was doing some private investigation on the beach. Good thing you folks didn't come too soon and disturb my investigation.
But I thought all murder mysteries were investigated by the police.
For the present, I've got this case.
Pardon me, Lieutenant, but I believe I'm no longer required here, so if you will excuse me, I shall go home to bed.
Oh, no, don't go to sleep yet, Judge. Wait a while. I think I'm going to need you for something pretty soon.
But, Lieutenant, I have completed my examination. As far as I'm concerned, death was caused from asphyxiation of the lungs due to accidental drowning.
Yeah, sure, Judge. Looks like plain case of accident. Just the same, stick around, please. I'm going to need you.
Well, Joe, do you mind speeding up the investigation a bit?
Yeah, please do, Joe. I'm sure Miss Gifford would also want it over as quickly as possible.
No, don't mind me, Lieutenant Philkus. Go right ahead. I'd like to see how you detectives work.
Thank you, ma'am. I'll show you how a detective works. Well, Colby? What have you got to say?
Go ahead. But I've told you all I know already. Dennis Clark and I were friends, pals. We lived here in the shack together. We've been drinking together ever since we got here. Well, tonight was the same. Excepting that Clark wanted to get drunk. Said he didn't want to sit around listening to the story conference that Mr. Fish had scheduled for the night.
Anything else, Colby?
Oh, no, I don't think so.
If you were pals with Mr. Clark, like you say, why didn't you stay here and get drunk with him?
Why should I? I've got my career to think about.
Oh, I see. Now we're getting to the bottom of this case.
I didn't say that.
No, you didn't. That's something I figured out for myself. You were the second lead. So with him dead, you'd get to be the star.
Have it your own way. I went to the conference and was there until close to midnight. Mr. Fish can confirm that.
That's right, Joe. Colby left close to midnight, all right.
I didn't ask the time, gentlemen, but that's a good point. Good for you, Colby. Because when this clock I've got in my hand smashed on the floor, it stopped at 10:45, 11:15. So your time alibi is perfect.
Well, that's that.
Yeah, looks like this is going to be an easy case to solve.
Aren't you going to arrest anyone?
I don't know. I've got some more questions first. Miss Gifford, was Mr. Clark your friend? I mean, a good friend?
Well, you see, Lieutenant...
What she means, Joe, is that she knew Clark as a business associate. Yeah, business associate. Good. Nothing personal about it, you understand? Nothing personal at all. Just co-stars in the same studio, that's all.
I get it. And, Mr. Colby, Miss Gifford, how about him?
He means absolutely nothing to me. Nothing at all.
Absolutely nothing. Nothing at all. That's right.
Mm-hmm. Jealousy, eh?
What do you mean by that crack?
Just this, Colby. You're in love with Miss Gifford. And she was more friendly with Clark.
That's a lie.
No, that's the truth. I can see it in your face. Every time you look at Miss Gifford, you look like a sick cat.
Look here, you flatfoot. Are you accusing me of murdering my pal in order to get Miss Gifford?
Oh, then you share my suspicion, Colby. You believe Clark was murdered. You know he was murdered.
Joe, I think you're right. I'm almost positive Colby killed Dennis Clark.
What, you believe it too?
Of course I do.
Yep, Mr. Fish believes it. But I have some proof.
All right, let's have it. How could I know Clark was murdered?
I have a piece of tape here. It's got a red smear on it. I found it near Clark's body on the beach.
So what?
This piece of adhesive tape slipped off a cut on Clark's foot, the left foot, under the heel. You see what I mean yet?
No, I don't.
I can prove that there was a crime committed.
Maybe. But what can a piece of adhesive plaster mean to me?
It could mean a murder charge for you.
You mentioned murder once before. Any proof of it?
Plenty of proof, Mr. Colby.
You mean you can pin it on Colby, Joe?
I think so.
Yeah.
Well, I'm listening, but you better make it good. Go ahead.
My deduction is very simple, although I admit that the single track of footprints in the sand had me fooled for a long time, almost a half hour. They look so perfect, like a real drunk man could make. And the footprints matched the dead man's shoe almost like a glove. It did look like a plain case of accidental drowning, like Dr. Sorrell said.
Well, go ahead.
Well, after, I think some more. I decided the murderer had walked through the water. Then he took off Clark's shoes, then made those perfect footprints.
Then he stepped on the body to put the shoes back on. And when he switched the shoes back to Mr. Clark's feet, the piece of adhesive tape, which was inside one of the shoes, fell off in the sand in the dark accidentally.
Now, that's impossible.
No, it isn't. I've got it, Joe. Once you knew about the plaster gauze, you knew someone had unlaced Clark's shoes and put them on again. And after it was over, the murderer must have jumped from the body into the water.
Mm-hmm.
What the scenario? I'm going to film it right away.
That's right. And the killer cut his feet on the sharp rocks in the water. You mind if we examine your feet, Mr. Colby?
Well, sure. Why not?
No. The left one, please.
Oh, very well. Well, there you are. Sure, I've got a cut on my left foot. Who wouldn't get hurt swimming out here? Well, even Clark had a cut, but that doesn't prove anything.
Lift your feet some more, please. I want to look at the bottom of them.
Oh, is that high enough?
Yeah. And now you're under arrest, Colby, for the murder of Dennis Clark.
Oh, no, you don't. I suspected this, and I'll kill you first, same as I killed Clark. Stand back, you fool!
Nice work, Doctor. You winged him nicely. Now I'll tell you why I asked you to wait, Doc. Please examine Colby's foot. No, not the rock cut. Just examine the left heel, Doctor. Isn't that a mercurochrome stain on the skin of the heel?
Why, yes, Mr. Filkis. It is mercurochrome.
Same as on this piece of adhesive plaster that fell out of Clark's shoes, eh?
Yes, the same.
Sure. And when Colby put on Clark's shoes, inside the left shoe was this piece of plaster with a mercurochrome on it. Colby didn't know that. He used the shoes. Then he switched them again. The plaster fell off. Well, Cinderella, it looks like you stepped into the wrong shoes.
In just a moment, Chief Davis will conclude our program.
And before Chief Davis closes this case, just a brief reminder that those who drive the most and know the most about gasoline depend on the police car performance of Rio Grande Cracked, and that the lubricant that can't break down is Real Lube, the newest and finest motor oil sold in the West. You'll find them both at your independent Rio Grande dealers tomorrow.
And now, Chief Davis.
Colby was arrested and turned over to the Mexican authorities. He was tried and given the sentence prescribed by law. Because of his American citizenship, however, his sentence was somewhat lightened. But so far as we know, he has never returned to the United States, nor did he ever reap any profit from his crime.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 250. Suspects in this case delivered to Mexican authorities for punishment. That's all. Rolls and credit.
Rio Grande has presented Murder on the Left, with Grant Withers featured as Don Colby. This is your narrator, Barry Kroger, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, I'll tell you what you can do. You better come into the station house and talk to the detective. Yes, sir. There's someone up there all night.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between 5th Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their persons, their homes, and their property is my job. My job and the job of the 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly. Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour. At 5:50 p.m., I walked out of my office into the muster room where Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer and Sergeant Burns was on telephone switchboard duty.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns. Hello, Captain.
Sergeant?
You don't have to ring in to ask me that, Captain. We'll walk by there again. See if they're home now.
Well, I'll go on patrol now, Lieutenant.
These roofs ring in every time they want to take a deep breath.
Didn't you, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. I guess I did.
Sergeant, have sector car number 3 come by the house for the captain. Going on patrol.
Yes, sir, right away.
All right, step right up to the desk, mister.
CB, this is Sergeant.
I'd like to get a little information.
Yes, sir.
Well, it's a long story. I'd just like to know what to do about it.
Do about what?
Well, about 6, 8 weeks ago, on the 26th of August to be exact, I came home from work. My wife was in the living room and she had company. Another woman, a girl about 20 or 21.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know who she was. And there were introductions all around. My wife said she was Mrs. Lois Heppel. Anyway, this Mrs. Heppel had a baby with her. Baby boy, about 9 months. His name is Richie, the baby.
722.
Well, so I sit there wondering when supper is going to go on the table and what this Mrs. Heppel is doing.
722, 10-4.
Cora, that's my wife, springs it on me.
37.
We're taking in a paying guest. The baby. That hits me between the eyes. But I'm polite about the whole thing. I take Cora into the kitchen. I ask her, what's this all about? Are you going nuts? But she gives me a long song and dance about how another lady she met in a delicatessen told her about Mrs. Heppel was looking for someplace to board the baby for a couple of months. Cora's dying to have the kid in the house. She won't take no for an answer. So to make a long story short, we took in a baby.
Oh, what do you want us to do about it?
Well, I'm not asking you to do anything about it. All I'm asking for is a little information.
Did this Mrs. Heppel pay you anything?
That's just the point. And my wife made an agreement that we would board the baby for $12.50 a week. So when she left the kid with us, she gave us $37.50 to cover the first 3 weeks. She said she would either come by the house or send us the money before the 3 weeks was up.
Uh-huh. Well, how much has she sent you since?
Nothing. Not one lousy cent. That's what I'm so burned up about. We got the kid. We haven't heard a word from her. Not a single word.
Oh, I see.
So what I'd like to know is, what am I supposed to do?
What's your name?
Me? Wigan, Harry Wigan.
21st Precinct.
How do you spell that?
Wigan.
Yeah, come by the station house. Captain's going on patrol.
All right, where do you live?
502 York Avenue. Are you the captain here?
Yes, that's right. I'm Captain Kennelly.
Well, I'm glad to know you. Look, is there something that can be done? Where do I go? Who do I see?
Well, might be something that can be done, Mr. Wigan. This child, or the mother, is not related to either you or your wife.
Related? I never seen either of them before in my life. I seen the woman just that once in my living room when I came home from work.
This woman, the mother...
Mrs. Heppel, Lois Heppel.
She agreed to pay you $12.50 a week to board the child?
Yeah, that's right, $12.50 a week. Oh, I told my wife, I told her, Cora, $12.50 a week to take in a kid is nothing today. Nothing. It'll cost more than that, just expenses out of the pocketbook. But she's got to have the kid. She's got to have him. I couldn't even reason with her.
How long have you been married?
16 years.
Any children of your own?
No children. Not that we didn't want any. Her especially, but it was just one of those things, the way it worked out. There was no children.
What did this Mrs. Heppel tell your wife?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, why did she have to board the baby in a foster home?
Oh, well, she said that she had the chance of a pretty good job in one of those airplane factories out in Long Island. Said she wanted to take the job, but that she couldn't do that and take care of the kid, too. She wanted to take the job so she could save up some money.
Did she give you the address where she'd live out on the island?
She said she'd send it when she got settled.
Well, did she send it?
Yeah, just like she sent the $12.50 a week.
Did this Mrs. Heppel live with her husband?
I don't even know that she had one. I asked the people in the building where she was staying there. They never saw any husband around there.
Well, did she leave any forwarding address at the building?
Nothing. She just left.
And she owes you approximately 4 weeks' board?
Approximately, just about.
All right, Mr. Wigan. You and your wife bring the child into the station house. If what you told us can be substantiated,
Oh, it could be substantiated, all right.
Well, then the mother is guilty of abandonment. You make your complaint here, and we'll see that the child is taken care of. I'll be in my office, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, Captain. Thanks a lot. Listen, Captain.
Yes?
All right. I just want you to know that I got nothing against the little fella. He's all right. But I just hate being made a chump out of. You know what I mean?
I understand, Mr. Wigan.
It's just a rotten, lousy thing for that mother to do, and I ain't going to be the sucker in the deal.
How does your wife feel about it?
Well, it don't make any difference how she feels about it. I'm the guy that's paying the bills. And I got enough to pay with $63.34 a week take-home pay without worrying about somebody else's obligation.
All right, Mr. Wigan. You and your wife come into the station house with the child. We'll get it all straightened out.
Yeah, well, I'll go home right now and get him.
Well, you can wait until tomorrow if the baby's asleep. You've had him this long. Another night won't make any difference.
To you, I know it don't make any difference, Captain. To me, it's plenty of difference.
A few minutes after Harry Wigan left the station house, sector car number 3 came by to take me on patrol of the precinct. I had the operator, Patrolman Mercado, drive me to a political rally on 76th Street where all the candidates for city council from the AD were speaking from the same platform. The crowd was not large, and the number of patrolmen assigned to the job was more than adequate. Before returning to the station house, we made a swing of the south end of the precinct by way of York Avenue, where we saw sector car number 1 parked at the curb. We stopped.
That must be it, Captain. 502. There's Eisman coming out.
Eisman. Oh, hello, Captain.
What do we got?
Nothing much, sir. When we rang in, the sergeant told us to take a turn by here. Neighbor called in that a couple was scrapping, family fight. Neighbor thought he was beating her up. Was he? Oh, no, sir. I went up and talked to them. They weren't drinking. Nice enough couple. Said they were just having an argument. Calmed down by the time we got there. Something about their baby. I told them if they had to argue to keep it down low enough so the neighbors wouldn't have to call the cops.
What's the name of the couple?
Wigan, Captain. Mr. and Mrs. Harry Wigan.
What floor are they on?
Second floor front, Captain. But it's all settled. They've quieted down.
I know him. I want to talk to him.
Oh.
And back on the job, Eisman.
Yes.
Mercado.
Yes, sir.
You wait down here.
Yes, sir.
The building was old but well kept. No one was in the hall. The other neighbors didn't know there was a disturbance, so they'd been coaxed behind their own doors by the patrolman on the job.
Yeah, who is it?
Captain Kennelly.
Who?
Captain Kennelly, 21st Precinct.
Oh. All right.
Well, there's no trouble, Captain. Everything is fixed up. You didn't have to come. I was just passing by. Oh. Is that Mrs. Wigan? Yeah, that's Mrs. Wigan. Well, come in, Captain. Thank you. The first time. First time since we were married that we fought like that. Arguments, yeah, but not fights like this. Cora, this is Captain Kennelly, the captain I spoke to at the police station. How do you do, Miss Wigan?
How do you do? I'm sorry. It was my fault. I screamed. It was me. Harry tried to keep me quiet.
Well, it's all over now.
He said you told him to bring me and the baby to the police station. Is that right?
If the baby's been abandoned.
Well, I'm taking care of him. I'm taking good care of him.
Cora, we've been through that. We've been through that time and time again till it's coming out of my ears.
It's the truth.
Captain, a cold can of beer? I got some in the icebox. No, thanks.
We couldn't keep him here anyway.
How many times have I got to say it? I am not going to be the chump in this deal, not me.
Wake him up.
If he didn't wake up from what went on before, he won't wake up now.
Would you like to see him, Captain?
Cora.
He's such a fine boy.
Don't wake him, Miss Wigan.
We won't wake him. This way. You stay here, Harry.
Don't worry.
He must be such a butterball. I love him. You don't know how I love him. How many children do you have, Captain?
3.
3? Three is a nice family. Everybody except me. I always wondered why everybody except me.
Don't ask foolish questions.
Harry says we have to bring him to the police station tomorrow. What will you do?
Well, we'll try to find the mother, place charges of abandonment against her.
What about him, Richie?
The New York Foundling home. It's a very fine institution.
Oh, no.
Well, he's not your responsibility, Mrs. Wigan, if the mother abandoned
Just
him.
because the mother abandoned him, is that a reason for me to abandon him?
Laura, we've been through all that. We've been all through it so much the neighbors had to call in the police. Now, please.
Harry, give me some light.
The answer is, has been, and always will be no, and oh. That day made a monkey out of
I'm not thinking of her. I'm thinking of him.
He's got nothing to do with it. He's not going to get away with it. That kid gets turned over tomorrow.
Thorne!
Now, folks, let's settle down.
It's settled down, and it's settled. Tomorrow, bright and early.
It was settled. The husband made the decision. The wife had apparently resigned herself to it. She sat down on the couch and stared down at the floor. I said goodnight to each of them and left. Downstairs on the street, Sergeant Collins' car had pulled up behind my own. Patrolman Mercado was standing on the sidewalk talking to the sergeant, explaining the nature of the trouble in the house. I joined them. Because it was a quiet night in the precinct, I decided to accompany Sergeant Collins on an inspection tour of cabarets. When I returned to the station house and walked up the front steps into the muster room, a wildly gesticulating man was standing in front of the desk, trying to make himself understood. Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No comprendo. Hable despacio. Repítalo. What's the trouble, Sergeant? That's what we're trying to find out, Captain. He just...
Ella me dijo, visitaremos mi casa. Allí tengo
All right, hold it. Party. It's been a long time since high school Spanish, Captain. Well, did you call upstairs to the detectives? Is Hernandez on the job tonight? Yes, sir. He's working, but he's out on patrol. They're trying to locate him. I think he's trying to tell me he was robbed. Look, ¿cómo se llama usted?
Tremendo orgán se protea. Ella y su amigo lo cogieron todo.
Look, wait a minute.
Tenía una
Just a
cuchilla y me
second.
robó.
Pare. Hable más despacio.
Sí, sí.
Enséñame sus papeles.
Papeles, ahí
Yeah.
están.
You're not doing bad, Lieutenant. Well, he's had a lot more practice than I have. He is going to show you his wallet.
Yo soy marinero.
Yeah.
Mi barco está en Hoboken. Me robaron.
Hoboken.
Una muchacha.
Wait a minute.
un hombre que me
Un
decía-
momento.
Sí,
Huh?
sí.
I think he's a merchant seaman. I think that's what this card says, anyhow. Look, ¿cuál es su nacionalidad?
Nacionalidad.
Yeah.
Sudamericano. Argentino.
He's from the Argentine. Excuse me. ¿Cuál es su barco?
El barco se llama la Recalde.
Recalde.
Ask him if he's heard.
Oh, yes, sir. ¿Está usted herido?
Sí, señor, malamente.
Yeah, he is. We'll keep him
Me dieron un golpe en el cuello. Me
Yeah.
dieron con un
All right,
palo.
all right.
Me
Hold it.
robaron mi
Party.
dinero.
Party.
Hey,
located Detective Fernandez. He's on his way in here. Oh, brother, that's good.
¿Cómo recobre mi dinero?
Yeah,
¿Cómo
yeah,
quiera?
Party.
Yo para-
Espere un momento. Look, detective, quiere hacerle algunas preguntas very soon.
Are you busy, Captain? Can I see a minute? Oh, hello, Mr.
Yo
Wagon.
quiero mi dinero.
It's important, Captain. All right, Mr. Wagon.
Más que $100.
I'll be in my office, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Al llegar a la entrada-
Come into my office, Mr. Wagon.
Yeah, sure.
Go ahead. Thanks. Well, what's the trouble, Mr. Wagon?
She's gone. My wife. She's gone and she took the kid with her.
When did she leave?
I don't know. I thought it was all settled. We were going to bring the kid in here tomorrow. I went to bed. You know, I got to get up early to go to work. Cora said she'd go sit in the living room a while.
And she left after you fell asleep?
Yeah, that's right. She just took the baby and she left.
Well, have you any idea where she went?
No, I don't have any idea at all.
When did you discover she was gone?
I don't know. I'm usually a sound sleeper, very sound, but I guess I just felt that something was wrong. I woke up and she wasn't in the bed. I went out into the living room and into the kid's room and she wasn't there.
Does she have any relatives she could have gone to?
That's the funny part of it. Not a soul. A sister in Boston. That's all the relatives she's got.
What about friends?
Well, it was so late, I didn't feel like calling anybody.
Is there anyone in the building she could have gone to?
I thought maybe she had done that at first. And then I looked in the closet. She took her winter coat and bundled up the baby with some heavy blankets we had there, so I figured that she wasn't going anyone in the building.
How about a hotel?
I don't think so. She didn't take any money.
Nothing?
Well, payday's tomorrow. She didn't have only a couple of dollars left. She left a couple of dollars right on the dresser. She took it out of her pocketbook and left it right on the dresser. Captain, I don't think she took a cent with her. Not a cent. That's what worries me.
You're positive she didn't go to her friends?
Can't be positive, but I don't think so.
Well, you ought to check some of your friends in the neighborhood.
Well, I wouldn't want to do that, Captain. I've been in enough trouble tonight. It's late already. They all got to get up early in the morning. I wouldn't want to wake any of them up.
Well, if she didn't have any money with her, Mr. Wagon, that's where you're going to find her, I think.
Look, Captain, don't you think I was right? I mean, why should we be chumps and take on somebody else's obligations like that? I can see that she likes the kid. She loves him. I like him, too. But her mother made a sucker out of us. She just played us for chumps. She knew she wasn't coming back when she left the kid. I just don't go for that kind of deal.
Your wife seemed happy enough with it.
Well, there's got to be somebody in the family that looks out for your rights. There's got to be somebody that sees you don't get stepped on. Listen, Captain, I'm worried to death. What can I do?
If you don't want to contact your friends tonight, the only thing you can do is wait until morning.
Well, that seems like an awful long time, Captain. An awful long time.
Mr. Wagon finally took my suggestion and went home to bed. In the meantime, we notified CB and the Missing Persons Bureau. An alarm was put out over the teletype to every precinct in the city of New York, giving a description of Cora Wagon and of the child. As patrolmen on post and in the sector cars in the 21st rang in, the sergeant on TS gave each of them the description and told them to be on the lookout for the woman and the child. Not long afterwards, sector car number 3 responded to a radio call to meet the subway station agent in the 68th Street station of the Lexington Avenue local.
There he is. In the booth. You call the precinct?
Yeah. Wait a minute. I'll be right out.
What's the trouble?
Over here.
called her to my attention. Go on through. I've been watching her.
Thanks.
As far as I know, she's been sitting there a couple of hours. Over there, on the bench. The woman with the baby. She's just been sitting there.
Yeah. Okay. You can go on back if you want. We'll handle it.
Oh, good. Thanks. Seems awful funny.
Yeah.
I'll see you.
What was the name of the woman in that alarm? The one with the baby?
Wagon?
Yeah, Wagon.
Well, that could be her.
Excuse me, lady.
He's asleep. He woke up when an express passed a little while ago. I had a hard time getting him to go back.
It's kind of late to be out with a baby, isn't it?
He's all right. I take good care of him. If this train doesn't wake him up again, they make an awful lot of noise.
Oh, this isn't a nursery. It's a subway station.
Guess it's not their fault.
Are you Mrs. Wagon?
What?
Are you Mrs. Wagon?
I still didn't hear you.
I asked you if you were Mrs. Wagon.
Yes, I'm Mrs. Wagon.
We've been looking for you.
Oh, I guess Harry woke up and saw I was gone.
I guess he did.
Well, I don't want to give Richie up. I can't give him up. I've wanted him so long. You've no idea how long.
We'd better go into the station house and talk about it, Mrs. Wagon.
Oh, do we have to?
Yeah, we'd better.
I'm not going to give him up. Look, he even smiles when he sleeps. He's never seen such a happy baby. He's so happy.
Yeah, I guess he is.
He won't be happy if they take him away from me. Nobody will be happy. Nobody.
Oh, come on, Mrs. Wagon.
Everything's so funny. He's hers and she doesn't want him. I want him and I can't have him. So funny.
The two officers took Mrs. Wagon and the child upstairs to their car and drove them to the 21st. I had just returned from my tour of the division with the deputy police commissioner. I asked Mrs. Wagon to wait in my office. Then I instructed the desk officer to notify Mr. Wagon that his wife was at the station house. After a few minutes, I walked toward my office. Through the open door, I could see her holding the sleeping child tightly in her arms. She looked down at him fondly.
Oh. Is Harry coming?
I sent an officer around to tell him you were here.
Oh. I think he really likes Richie. I don't understand him. I'll be out or in the kitchen or someplace, and I'll come in and find him playing with the baby, and he jumps away. Like he was caught stealing something. I don't understand him.
He told me the mother is making a sucker out of him.
Yes, he told me that too, but maybe it's not her fault. I don't see how anybody could help caring about Richie. Maybe she's sick or something. That could happen, couldn't it? Couldn't that be why she didn't send the money?
Well, we'll find out. The detectives will start checking into it.
Do they have to take him away from me? Can I keep him till they find out something?
According to the law, Mrs. Wagon, when a parent has agreed to pay for a child in a foster home and goes away without leaving an ascertainable address or continuing to arrange for board, the child is considered abandoned.
I haven't abandoned him. I want him.
Yes, but you see, he's not yours. It's up to the Department of Welfare to provide shelter for him.
Can I keep him here anyway?
Well, there probably is. You can get your husband to agree to seek adoption.
Harry? Not the way Harry feels. He wouldn't agree to anything.
He likes the boy. You said that yourself. And he told me he did.
Yes, I know, but he's so sore at Mrs. Heppel. He's so sore he takes it out on Richie and on me. Oh. Excuse me, I thought he was stirring. Look. Like a log. He's really a good baby and so happy.
Yeah. Babies usually are if the person taking care of them is happy doing it.
Yes, I know. I'm happy. I've been married all these years and I've never been so happy. That's what I think may be the matter with Harry is. I think he's jealous. Imagine. Jealous of a little thing like this.
Come in. Oh, come in, Mr. Wagon.
Thanks. Should I close the door?
Yes, please. Hello, Cora.
Harry?
Why did you have to run off like that, Cora? You scared me half to death. Half to death.
I'm sorry, Harry.
Sorry, you should be sorry.
You wake him.
You see, Captain, you see? That's all I get. You wake the baby. Don't play the television. Don't smoke my pipe. It's bad for him. We can't go to the movies. There's nobody to leave him with. Out of the $12.50 a week we didn't get, we have to pay for sitters,
Harry.
too. My age, I gotta have an infant around. At my age, I don't need it. All I need is peace and quiet. Nobody thinks of me anymore.
All right, Harry. I'm going to give him back. The welfare department does something with them. You'll have your peace and quiet. Do you want to take him now, Captain?
Well, it's late, Mrs. Wagon. Why don't you go home with him? You have all his things there. We'll make arrangements in the morning.
No, I can't take him home. I want to leave him right here, right now. I can do that, can't I?
Well, I'll have to get a policewoman up here to take him to the New York Foundling home. Now, look, Cora, don't be stubborn. We have to lose the whole night's sleep. Gotta be at work at 8 o'clock. Let's go home. You can get the whole thing straightened out tomorrow.
I'm not taking this baby in my house again. Not unless I take him there to stay. I'm not. Now, you got your way, didn't you? What else do you want from me? You could at least try to make it a little easy on me. I'm ashamed of you. You don't know what you put me through. You don't realize how much I love you to do this for you.
Cora, honey, cut it out.
I won't cut it out. You haven't got a brain in your head, now one brain.
Yeah, I guess maybe I haven't. Captain, I guess I'm a louse. Are you? Yeah, I know I am. I want to admit to you right here and now that Mrs. Heppel has sent me $12.50 every week to the place where I work, every week. Is that so?
Harry. You're not kidding?
No. No, I'm not kidding. The baby's paid up today, paid up.
What did you do with the money?
Well, I gotta admit it, Cora. I gotta admit I spend every last cent. Playing the ponies. Every last cent. But she's been right on a button every Monday morning in the mail with a $12.50. In cash, it came in a plain envelope. From where was it postmarked? Postmarked? What do you mean postmarked? Well, where were they mailed from? Oh, from all over. She's been traveling.
Can we keep him now, Captain? Can we?
Well, if the board bill is paid up under the law, the baby hasn't been abandoned.
Wonderful, Harry. Just what? You spent that money on the horses?
Well, yeah.
Well, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. The baby's money on the horses.
Cora, you never heard from the mother, did you? How you gonna win, Captain? You just can't win. Well, at least one thing. In a marriage, you can't do any worse than come in second. Go on. Catch up with her.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns. What do you mean you were robbed? Oh, broke into your apartment. Well, where is this?
And so it goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly. Featured in tonight's cast were Wendell Holmes, Ralph Camargo, George Petrie, Juano Hernandez, Bill Lipton, Randall Kramer, and Elspeth Eric. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
The FBI in Peace and War. Another great story based on Frederick L. Collins' copyrighted book, The FBI in Peace and War. Drama, thrills, action. Tonight's story, The Fixer.
All right, mister, do what you're told. Open that cash box. All right, now put the money in this bag. Now close the bag. Shove it over here. Now you stay right there. You face the wall, understand? If you don't, you won't live to tell your grandchildren about this. I told you to stay. I told you.
What happened, Fred?
Get going. The minute this alley, you'll be crawling with cops.
Well, what happened?
You heard me, Wally. Get going.
From time to time, the Bureau had come across the name and activities of one Fred Dunkirk, a three-time loser. He was brought to our attention for the last time following a daring daylight robbery of an Akron, Ohio supermarket on April 14, 1955. The manager of the market, who was shot in the shoulder, identified the criminal as Dunkirk. Under the provisions of the National Stolen Properties Act, the Bureau was called in. Agent Reynolds and I were assigned and left for Akron to cooperate with the local police in the search for Dunkirk.
FBI. It says right here in the paper the FBI is cooperating. Fred, what are we going to do?
Oh, stop the ball, and that's what I get taking on a kid like you. Still green behind the ears.
If you didn't shoot that man...
I should have killed him. Identifying me. I should have shut his mouth for good.
We got to get out. We can't stay here.
We're staying.
But Fred...
You heard what I said before, Wally. We're staying until Dolan gets here.
He can't do us any good now.
Oh, no. Charlie, Dolan's got ways of fixing things. So we'll wait and see.
Fix like this, you're asking the impossible, Fred.
Well, you told me to come to you any time, didn't you, Mr. Dolan?
Yes.
You said with your connections, you could fix anything.
I said practically anything, but you're in the worst kind of a jam. Positive identification has been made. You, a three-time loser, shooting the man.
I didn't ask you to come over here to give me a rundown. I asked for help.
You have to look at the picture from a practical standpoint.
Fred, we better get going.
Shut up, Wally.
But he said...
I said shut up. And the answer is no, Mr. Dolan?
I didn't say that, Fred. I just said you're asking...
For the impossible, I know. But do you really think it's impossible?
Well, it'll be very difficult.
That's different.
And very expensive.
I didn't expect it to be free.
$10,000.
What?
You said you didn't expect it to be free, didn't you?
$10,000?
Papers said your take from the robbery was $20,000. All I want is half.
Half?
That's all.
Half? How do you like the nerve of this guy, Wally?
Well, what's the difference how much it is as long as we get off?
Who's asking you? 10,000 after all the trouble.
Three-time losers can't be choosers.
Don't try to be funny.
I'm not. Just looking at the practical side again.
Freddie's right.
I'd listen to Wally if I were you, Fred.
I don't need advice from a kid like him.
I'm only thinking of you.
I'll think for myself.
All right, Fred, you think it over.
Fred, there isn't time.
Wait.
10,000?
All right. All right, but a positive fix.
Don't worry, you'll get your money's worth.
But just to be sure, you get paid after I'm in the clear.
Fair enough.
All right. What's the setup?
I have a friend, a nice old lady named Ma Fergus, who runs a chicken farm outside Glenview. She's boarded clients of mine before. You'll stay with Ma until I say it's safe enough for you to come back to town.
Which will be when?
Just as soon as I fix you up with an airtight alibi.
Okay. Wally, get ready.
Yeah, sure, Fred.
Wait, Wally. You're not going with him.
What?
What do you mean he's not going with me?
Wally's staying in town.
Why?
No one knows he's involved. He's in the clear.
I still want him with me.
He stays here in town.
Now listen.
You listen. You're in a jam up to your ears. You want me to get you out of it? All right, I'll do just that. But only on one condition. What I say goes. No ifs, ands, or buts. Exactly the way I want it, straight down the line. To get a line on Fred Dunkirk, Agent Reynolds and I began with the usual routine legwork. Checking all places he had been known to frequent. Questioning all persons with whom he had been known to consort. In the meantime, Dunkirk was hiding out at a small chicken farm less than 20 miles from Akron.
Don't those chickens ever stop that racket?
Oh, you'll get used to it in time, Fred.
I won't be around here long enough to get used to it, Mrs. Fergus.
Call me Ma. That's what all my boys call me.
I'm not one of your boys.
Oh, sure you are. Every one of you who stays with me I consider like a son of my own. I lost my own boy 10 years ago this week. He died in the electric chair.
Too bad.
Albert was a good son. He never held out on his ma. He brought me home every penny he ever stole. Would you like to see his picture?
No.
Oh, you remind me so much of him.
All right, so I remind you of him. Let me alone.
Can I get you something to drink, Fred?
No.
You got some nice elderberry wine. I made it myself.
I don't want any.
Oh, you're all upset, aren't you? Oh, that's a pity. Albert used to be the same way. And he'd frown just the way you do, too.
Look, will you get away and let me alone?
I want to help you, boy. That's why we're here on Earth, to help each other. Mothers especially. Now, you just tell your troubles to Ma Fergus. She'll understand. Now, what's wrong, Fred?
Now, look. Sitting here for a week, twiddling my thumbs, listening to those stinking chickens. That's what's wrong, if you want to know.
No. If you just relaxed and considered your stay here a vacation, it'd do your world of good.
Nothing's going to do me any good until I hear from Dolan that everything is all right.
You just leave it to Mr. Dolan. He's a fine man. He'll fix everything.
Week today. Haven't heard from him in a week. What's taking so long?
No. Don't getting yourself upset more. Just you remember, son, what I used to tell my Albert. Rome or an airtight alibi wasn't built in a day.
Where are you calling from?
Ma Fergus' place.
At least you have the good sense to stay there. Didn't I tell you not to phone me? Didn't I say I'd get in touch with you when I'm ready?
Well, it's been over a week.
It may be another week, even two. You're sitting high and dry.
I want to know what's going on. What about Wally?
He's all right.
Well, I want to talk to him. Send him out here.
Hey, you crazy?
Then tell him to phone me. It's important.
Right now, the only important thing is doing this my way. What you've got to say to Wally can wait. Unless you want to spend the rest of your life in prison.
How much longer, Mr. Dolan?
Well, like I told Fred, another week, maybe two.
Can't see him before?
What do you want to see him about?
Well, just talk.
About what?
Nothing special.
Then it can wait. Anybody ask you questions yet?
No, not yet.
The FBI is asking about Fred all around, I understand.
FBI?
And they may get around to you.
FBI?
Don't let it throw you. I told you what to answer in case, didn't I?
Yeah.
You remember?
Yeah, I think so.
Now, don't think. Be sure. The alibi for you was all set. Her name?
Claire Wallace.
And you were where with Miss Wallace all that afternoon?
The movies.
She'll bear that out, so there's nothing for you to worry about, okay?
Yeah, okay, Mr. Dolan. Oh, what about the alibi for Fred?
Well, that's a tougher job. I told you it'll take another week or two. Wally.
Yeah.
What do you want to talk to Fred about?
I told you.
Yeah, nothing special, but it is something special, isn't it?
No.
Look, if I'm going to help you and Fred, you've got to take me into your confidence. You've got to trust me.
It's nothing important, honest.
Wally.
Honest.
It's about the money, isn't it?
What?
The $20,000, it's about that.
No.
Oh, come on, Wally.
No, it's not about that.
You know where it is.
Please, huh?
You're the only one outside of Fred who knows where that money is hidden.
Mr. Dolan, please, I don't want to talk about it.
All right, Wally, if you don't want to talk about it, all right. We won't. For 10 days, we continued the legwork, questioning anybody and everybody who had had any connection with Fred Dunkirk. One fruitless interview led to another. We were finally down to rock bottom, which in this case was the Acme Billiard Parlor.
9 ball in the corner pocket.
Mr. Gregg?
Yeah?
Wally Gregg?
That's right.
Federal Bureau of Investigation.
What?
We'd like to talk to you.
Talk. Oh, talk. Yeah, sure. Be with you in a minute, Harry. Somebody wants to talk to me. What's it about?
Dunkirk.
What?
Fred Dunkirk.
Oh, him.
What can you tell us about him?
Fred Dunkirk? Well, all I can tell you is what I've been reading in the papers about him.
Nothing more?
What more should I know?
You tell us.
I don't know anymore. Why ask me?
We found out only this morning that you and Dunkirk were friends.
Well, I wouldn't say friends.
What would you say?
Well, just acquaintances.
We were told more.
No more, just acquaintances.
Where and when have you seen him since the 14th?
14th?
The day of the robbery.
I haven't seen him since then.
When before the 14th?
I don't know. How am I supposed to remember?
We'll help you. You saw him here in this billiard parlor the day before the 14th. You played with him. Remember now?
No. But if you say so, I guess it's true.
Where were you with him on the 14th?
Oh, now, wait a minute. Who said I was with him that day?
We didn't say. We're just asking.
Well, you got a funny way of asking. I wasn't with him that day.
How come you remember that?
Because I happen to remember I had a date.
What kind of a date?
The usual kind with a girl. You want a name?
You seem very anxious to give it.
Look, you can ask me anything you want about that day. I'll tell you who I was with, where I was, anything you want to know. I got nothing to hide, so go ahead and ask.
Back to The Fixer in just a moment.
Friends, this is Jimmy Wallington. You know, many great men have attained the highest office in our land, the presidency of the United States. Can you guess the name of this man? He was born in New Hampshire in 1804, and in his early teens he was an associate of Nathaniel Hawthorne and William Wadsworth Longfellow. After serving in the state legislature, he was offered a cabinet position under President James K. Polk. This he declined, preferring to volunteer for military service in the Mexican War. He served with distinction and bravery, and his war record was a decisive factor in making him a presidential candidate. Elected in 1852, his administration was marked by the growth of the slavery controversy and the signing of the treaty with Japan. Now, you should have his name by now, but in case you don't, here's one more important clue. Many important men were competitors for his nomination, including Stephen Douglas and James Buchanan. It was not until the 49th ballot that his party nominated him as its candidate. Yes, he was Franklin Pierce, 14th President of the United States. His life is part of your American heritage.
And now, Act Two of tonight's story, The Fixer.
From what we had gathered, Wally Gregg was our one possible link with Fred Dunkirk. We had him go over his story several times, recounting his activities of the 14th.
Like I told you before, my date and I were in the movies all that afternoon. You don't have to believe me, ask her.
He named a Claire Wallace as his date. Agent Reynolds checked out on Miss Wallace.
Steve, she confirms Wally Gregg's story, every detail of it.
At that moment, things looked dismal for us. As we were to learn later, they didn't seem any brighter to Dunkirk.
I don't like the way things look, Dolan.
Now, how do they look?
It's taking too long.
Let me worry about that.
Sure, let you while I'm sitting here going nuts listening to those chickens and that crazy old dame cackling. I don't know which is worse.
I know what's worse than all this put together.
Oh, don't give me that again.
You don't want to face the truth.
I want to get out of here now.
Nobody's stopping you. Go ahead, leave. How far do you think you'll get? Your face is on every post office bulletin board. Go ahead.
All right. But I want to talk to Wally. And soon.
That can wait with everything else.
It can't.
Look, when are you going to stop arguing, wasting your breath? I told you Wally was questioned by the FBI.
And you said he came out okay.
That doesn't mean they're through with him. If he makes one slip, if he gives them a chance to tie him to you, that's the finish. Everything's going along fine so far. Don't spoil it. I'll be back to see you in a couple of days.
The next time, Dolan, just be sure you come back with good news.
Don't worry. The next time, everything will be different.
Oh, you're leaving so soon, Mr. Dolan?
I'll have to go back to town.
Oh, why don't you stay for supper? Chicken and dumplings.
Yeah, thanks, but I gotta go. He been giving you any trouble?
He's upset. I understand. My Albert used to be the same way when he was in trouble. Then I used to comfort him and protect him. That's what mothers are for, Mr. Dolan. Oh, by the way, his second week's board is due. And not that I'm rushing you, you understand.
Yeah. But the 100.
Thank you. It's a labor of love taking care of these boys you send me, Mr. Dolan. It's uplifting. I'll miss Fred when you have that alibi all set up, when you bring him back to town.
There's not going to be any alibi.
Oh?
And he'll never get back to town alive.
Well, isn't that a pity?
I don't call $20,000 a pity, do you?
No. Not if I was to get my share.
Now, you're a money-loving old biddy.
Well, maybe I am, Mr. Dolan, but who's going to look after me in my old age if I don't?
Go ahead, Wally. Have another drink. Well, thanks. I had enough, Mr. Dolan. You got something on your mind? So have you. Well, what makes you think that? Well, you didn't ask me up here just to give me a couple of drinks. Wally, you're a smart young fellow, but I don't understand one thing. What's that? How you got mixed up with a lug like Fred Dunkirk? Now, what kind of talk is that? It's the truth, and you know it. Dunkirk is a two-bit penny anti-lug. Now, wait a minute. He's a friend of mine. Friend? He'd sell you down the river just as soon as look at you. I'm going. You can go after I tell you a few things if you want. I don't want to hear anything about Fred from you. All right, then listen to what I have to say about you. What? About what'll happen to you when Dunkirk's caught. Caught? You don't think he can get away with this, do you? But you're supposed... Set up an alibi for him? Be easier to find a needle in a haystack. There is no such alibi.
This was all a front. You're not going to help him.
Even a miracle couldn't help him. It's different with you, Wally.
We're not talking about me.
You want to talk sense? We are. Dollars and cents.
What?
With Dunkirk along, what chance do you think you'd have to spend that money? With him along, you get picked up so fast, make your head swim.
What are you trying to say?
The Dunkirk is cooked no matter what you do.
What I do?
You know where the money is hidden, don't you?
Well,
You know where we can lay our hands on it.
If you think...
I don't think you want to spend the next 10 years in prison.
Maybe not, but I'm not double-crossing a friend.
He'd do the same to you without batting an eyelash. I said you're a smart young fellow. Start using your brains. Give yourself a chance. You're in the clear now. You can stay in the clear. And have $10,000 in your pocket.
You mean split with you?
I mean a safe and sound business proposition. No one will know where the money came from.
Fred will.
Don't worry about him. He won't be around to mention it. So you see, you'll be safe all around. What do you say, Wally?
I knew you were after something, but I didn't expect anything like this. I don't know what to say. I'll have to think about it.
Oh, sure, Wally. I understand. You think about it and let me know.
One weak link in Wally Gregg's alibi was the girl, Claire Wallace. After we had questioned her closely for several days, she came to an important decision.
I figured I'd better tell the FBI the truth before I got into it too deep.
And the story you told me, all a lie?
Yeah. Honest, I haven't slept since then. I kept thinking about it and worrying until I almost went crazy.
You weren't with Wally Gregg that day.
Or any other day.
Why did you lie?
I was paid. Things have been tough. I thought it was some easy money. It was the hardest of my life. I didn't spend a cent of it. It's still home in my drawer. I'm going to put it in an envelope and mail it back.
To Gregg?
No, he didn't give it to me.
What?
I never even met him. He was just described to me.
Who paid you?
I'd rather not tell. As long as you know the true story, does it make any difference?
It makes a great deal of difference, Miss Wallace.
You're afraid to tell, is that it?
Yeah. I heard what happens to people who talk too much. I heard about this girl last year who had acid thrown in her face.
We'll do everything to protect you.
Acid in her face?
I promise you'll never be revealed as our source.
Gee, I don't know.
What makes you think they won't cause you trouble anyway? Maybe they feel you know too much already.
I thought of that.
Well, then you're much better off telling us, aren't you? Miss Wallace?
His name is Dolan.
Dolan?
Charlie Dolan. He's the boss down in the 5th Ward. He's always making deals, fixing things.
Charlie Dolan.
Whenever anybody's in trouble or needs a special favor, they go to Charlie Dolan. He'll fix anything for a price. He's the one who paid me to lie, to alibi for Wally Gregg.
Did he tell you why he wanted an alibi for Gregg?
No, and I didn't ask. You're not supposed to ask Charlie Dolan questions.
Well, we will, when the time comes round. We still kept our aim on our prime target, Fred Dunkirk. Questioning Dolan could wait. Having no other course, we hoped he would eventually lead us to Dunkirk, so we kept him under constant surveillance.
Hello?
Wally, Mr. Dolan.
Oh, Wally, how are you?
Much better now.
I take that to mean you came around to my way of thinking.
That's right.
Good, then let's get it finished as soon as possible.
Fine with me. Tonight?
All right, you'll have the money.
You'll be here at my place at 10. I'll have it.
Welcome in, Mr. Dolan. You're right on time.
It's a habit of mine. Money, you have it here.
I said I would, didn't I?
Just wanted to be sure.
Can I fix you a drink?
Later, business first.
That's the way I feel about it.
What?
Business first. Always.
Fred.
I know it isn't polite to point, especially with a gun.
Now look, Fred.
Wally, I think he's curious about how I happen to be invited to this party. You're the host. You tell him.
I invited him, Mr. Dolan.
Ma Fergus couldn't make it. She's with her chickens in one of the coops.
Look, Fred, I don't know what he told you.
He told me everything. That's what friends are for. Help each other.
Why don't you listen to my side of the story before you do anything hasty?
What I'm going to do isn't hasty. I gave it a lot of thought on the way into town. You and I, Dolan, are going for a ride in the country. Only one of us isn't coming back. Guess which one? Okay, Wally, open the door.
Dunkirk and Dolan didn't get much farther than the door. Agent Reynolds and I were waiting just a few feet down the hall. Ma Fergus was found later unconscious in one of her chicken coops. She was tried separately for knowingly harboring a criminal. Because of his past record, Fred Dunkirk's punishment was a foregone conclusion. He is now serving a life sentence. Wally Gregg and Charlie Dolan were given sentences in proportion to their part in the crime which attempted to dodge justice by using the fixer.
In tonight's story, Bill Zucker played the part of Fred Dunkirk. Harold Huber was Charlie Dolan. This radio dramatization for the FBI in Peace and War was written by Ed Adamson. These programs are produced and directed by Betty Mandeville. All names and characters used on the program are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. This program is based upon Frederick L. Collins' copyrighted book, The FBI in Peace and War, and the broadcast does not imply endorsement, authorization, or approval by the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
The FBI in Peace and War has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
We are over 7 hours into this all-night police radio marathon. I'm glad you're staying up with me. Be sure to give the video a like if you do, since that does help the YouTube algorithm get in front of more viewers' eyes. The first show of the next group is The Lineup, a great hard-boiled police drama that always started each episode with a lineup of suspects for the crime the episode was about. It ran from 1950 to 1953, then moved to television. Bill Johnstone played Lieutenant Ben Guthrie, and Joseph Kearns, and later Wally Mayer, played Sergeant Matt Greb. Even though the stories for the lineup were fictional, the producers and writers did write along with actual police. They did sit in on actual police lineups to get ideas for the show. Here is The Red Shirt Case from June 5th, 1951. Next, let's do one from across the pond, Secrets of Scotland Yard. This was a great police crime drama that ran from 49 to 51 and focused on true crime cases from the London Metropolitan Police Headquarters, Scotland Yard. It served as the inspiration for another show about Scotland Yard, The Black Museum, which came out in 1952. It was an independent production of Towers of London Syndicate in England for worldwide distribution, and was not a BBC production, as some have mistakenly claimed in other videos. Clive Brooke was the host, and it had a constantly changing cast of actors through its run. Here is Fiction is Stranger Than Truth, original broadcast date unknown. Next, In the Name of the Law, another lesser-known show. You may not have heard of this one before, as it only ran for a few episodes back in 1936. I don't know how many episodes were produced, but only 12 survive today. Again, a very old show, 89 years old. It was another police procedural show dramatizing cases from actual police cases from around the country. There's not a lot of information out there about it, at least that I can find, probably due to its age and its short run. Here is the episode Phantom Gang from July 5th of 1936. Enjoy.
We take you now by transcription behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is The Lineup.
Go ahead, Kenneth, go ahead.
Wasn't this close enough?
Well, not quite. The chair right down there.
Oh.
Go ahead. Don't have to be afraid. Light's on them, not you. They can't see you. All right. Sit down, Kenneth.
Yes, sir.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Greb, Sergeant Matt Greb. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The officers who took your name will assist you. They're seated among you. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers, as they often lie. Bring on the line. All right, boys, come on, move it along. Snap it up now. We're late this morning. Go to the end of the stage, turn and face front with your hands to your side.
Well, Kenneth?
Come on, let's hurry, boys.
He's not there, sir.
You
now,
sure,
when
Kenneth?
you answer my questions,
You've
I
got
want
to
you
be sure.
Speak up so the people out
I
there
told you,
can-
sir, he was wearing a red checked shirt. I am sure he's not up there.
All right.
All right, Kenneth.
Number one,
We'll leave and wait for the
Albert
next line.
Is that Weiss or Weiss, Albert? Weiss. Albert Weiss. Vagrancy. When did you hit town?
Well, sit down, Kenneth. We'll wait here.
Oh, Lieutenant Guthrie?
Yeah?
What if this man hasn't been picked up? What if he got out of town or something?
Well, we've picked up quite a few.
But if you miss this man, well, that's going to make things look awful bad for me, isn't it?
That's right, Kenneth.
I've been thinking about it all night. It's going to put me in that alley all by myself. If you don't find him, it's going to be all me, isn't it? And then who's going to believe I wasn't in the store and I didn't shoot that guy?
Well, he's still alive. If and when he regains consciousness, we'll take you to see him.
That's what I'm praying for. He's got to come to. He's got to tell the straight story. He's got to tell you it wasn't me.
Well, I hope he does, Kenneth. It'll make it a whole lot easier if he does.
Oh, hi, Ben. He's not here yet, huh?
He's having his lunch. He'll be up any minute.
We put 6 lines in front of him this morning, Ben, but he didn't identify anybody.
That's right.
And he'll look at some more. He's looking for a man with a red check shirt. But did he recognize the man or the shirt?
Well, I've asked him that. He says he spotted the shirt first, but he thought he could identify the man from size and features, too. A lot of things wrong with this story. We'll go through it again when he gets here. I'm not saying I believe him, but... Have you seen his record?
No, I haven't had time.
Well, it's on my desk. He got into trouble a few times when he was younger. Then, year before last, he was put into the state school. Mainly on the strength of his previous record as a delinquent. Here. He was there for 8 months, sent up without any actual evidence against him.
They call him a psychopathic liar and sent him up on the basis of the testimony of others and his previous behavior. Well, he could have been innocent.
I suppose so.
Well, we'll try to get some more proof, if that's what you mean.
That's exactly what I mean. All we've got on him now is location. He was there outside the store that had been robbed. But he didn't have any money on him. Paraffin test last night said he hadn't fired a gun. Yet Wordman was lying inside the store, shot through the spine.
Somebody did it, Ben.
I'd like to be sure we get the right one.
Kenneth Munson, Lieutenant.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Come on in, Kenneth. You remember Sergeant Graham?
Yes, sir. Hi, Kenneth.
Sit down, Kenneth.
Here. Right here.
I want to go through what you told me last night again, so Sergeant Greb can hear it all.
Yes, sir.
Tell us about how you happened to be in the alley.
Well, I was on my way home. It's the way I always take. It's shorter than going around by Langdon.
Where were you coming from, Kenneth?
From my girl's house. Her name's Rosemary Kelland. Didn't you ask her about it, Lieutenant?
Not yet.
What time did you leave her house?
Well, it's only about 10 minutes away, so whenever the trouble was...
11:30 on the nose.
Well, then I left her place about 10 minutes before that, I guess.
Any special reason for leaving at that time, Kenneth? 20 minutes after 11?
No, sir. I don't think I even knew what time it was. We were both sleepy, and I was supposed to go to school this morning.
She go to school, too?
No, sir. She quit last year.
Joseph Wordman closed his delicatessen every night at 11:30. Do you know that?
I don't think I ever noticed.
You passed by there almost every night, didn't you?
Yeah, but I passed a lot of places on the way home. I never paid much attention to any of them. Why should I? You think I'm lying, don't you?
Well, we're just going over your statement.
Well, I'm not lying. I don't care how bad it looks for me. I'm telling the truth. I should have run away. If I had it to do over again, maybe I would. I even wanted to, but I didn't. If you're honest and tell the truth, things are supposed to work out
Now,
for you.
hold it, Kenneth.
That's what I've tried to do since I got out of that school. I haven't done anything wrong. You can ask the probation office.
I've got your parole record, Kenneth. It's a good one.
But now it isn't anymore. I've been picked up for questioning again. My record would be better if I'd run away, but I didn't. I was coming through the alley and I heard some shots.
You were coming from 4th toward 3rd.
I was about halfway through. Then this man I told you about came running toward me. I ducked out of sight so he wouldn't see me. When he went by, I noticed a red shirt.
Anything else about him?
Well, it was pretty dark. He didn't look much taller than me. I don't know about the rest of his clothes, but I don't think he was wearing a hat. Now, that's the truth, but how am I going to prove it if you don't find him? I got the feeling you aren't even looking for him because you got me.
Now, quit it, Kenneth. Quit it.
This is just another job for you. You just want to get it off your books. I know that. You're more interested in getting a conviction than you are in getting the right
That's enough, Kenneth. Send him back, man.
Right. Come on. Kenneth Munson. See that he gets downstairs, will you?
Right.
Guthrie. Oh? Well, I'll be out for a while this afternoon, but I'll check with you when I get back. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know that. But thanks for calling. Yeah. The hospital.
Wordman's still alive, then?
They don't know for how long. They don't think we'll ever get a statement out of him.
Hello.
Hi. No, I won't need a menu. Just a cup of coffee, please.
Oh, sure thing.
Thanks. Are, you Rosemary Kellen?
That's right.
Police. My name is Lieutenant Guthrie.
Oh. It's about Ken Munson, isn't it?
Yeah. He said he was with you last night. I thought I'd come and talk to you.
Wait till I get rid of this coffee. Do you think he robbed that place?
Well, I'm not sure yet. Do you think he did?
No. I don't think for a minute he did.
I suppose you feel you know him pretty well?
Yeah, sure I do. I've known him for over 6 months.
Well, what makes you feel so sure he didn't do it, Rosemary?
He just couldn't. He couldn't leave my place and all of a sudden turn into somebody that could walk in and shoot a man.
Wordman had turned around to get a gun of his own. He was shot in the back just after he opened the drawer.
I don't care. It wasn't Ken. He couldn't have been thinking about robbing some place while he was with me. It's hard to explain.
What did he talk about?
Well,
I don't want to pry into anything that's none of my business, Rosemary, but there's a lot stacked up against him. It may be false, and I can't learn the truth without asking questions. His record doesn't help.
His record?
Yeah. You know about that, didn't you?
No.
He didn't tell you that he was sent to the state school for correction year before last?
No.
That he's out on 2-year probation now?
No, he never told me anything like that.
Strange you didn't hear it from some of his friends.
Well, I've never met any of them. I guess he didn't want me to.
What did he say about himself?
That he went to school out west for a semester. In Denver, where he has an uncle. He wanted me to marry him and go to Denver when he graduated.
He graduates this year, doesn't he?
Yes, in a few weeks. I told you I thought I knew him. But I guess I didn't know him at all, did I?
What about the money for the trip to Denver, Rosemary?
He said he was going to borrow it from his stepfather, Vern Chris. Ken said he'd promised to give it to him to help him get started.
Well, how much?
$300. And then with what I have saved, it'd be enough. Well, I'm not sure he didn't rob that place. I'm not going to be sure of anything for a long time.
I'm pretty tired of this, Lieutenant. There hasn't been anything but trouble with that boy since I married his mother. He was 13 then. There's been one thing after another. I've been disgraced in front of my friends and business associates. I've been lectured like a numbskull by those stuffed shirt family relations experts we taxpayers support. Well, he's had his last chance as far as I'm concerned. I don't want to have another thing to do with him.
Well, he hasn't been proved guilty yet, Mr. Chris.
And why is he in jail?
He's being held under suspicion. There's no charge yet.
Well, if I know him, there will be, and I know him. I told him something like this was going to happen when he came out of that school.
Do you think that was wise?
I wanted him to understand what he was and what he'd done. His mother died while he was in that school. She died of shame more than anything else. I told him there was one chance out of 100 that he'd go straight, but I'd take that chance. I'd give him a roof over his head until he went wrong again, and then out he'd go. Well, he's out. He gets nothing from me.
Did he tell you about the girl he was going with, Mr. Chris?
No, but I can imagine.
Well, he evidently wants more out of life than a roof over his head. He seems to have a thought or two about the future. But whether that will stand for him or against him, I don't know. Did he ask to borrow $300 from you for a trip to Denver?
Denver? What kind of lies has he been telling you?
Did he want to borrow $300?
Yes, for some nonsense like buying into a soft drink stand.
You refused it?
Of course I did. How much did he take out of that store?
Well, no money was taken because Mr. Wordman went for a gun.
And he was shot.
Yeah.
Well, I've done what I could. I've given him a good home. Times he wasn't in trouble with the authorities. It's not my responsibility, and he knows it. If he's going to yell for help, he better yell somewhere else. I've given him all the help I'm going to.
Well, sure you have, Mr. Chris. Sure you have. I'll try not to bother you again.
Kenneth Munson, Lieutenant.
Oh, thanks. Come on in, Kenneth.
Sit down, Kenneth. Yes, sir. Did you find that man, Lieutenant?
We've held you almost 24 hours now, Kenneth. According to statute, we'll have to let you go late tomorrow, I guess, if we can't bring a charge against you.
I was hoping you found that man.
Well, we haven't yet.
It seems to me we have enough to bring a full complaint against Kenneth, Ben.
Well, it's not up to us anyway, Matt.
Well, who is it up to, sir?
Well, you don't think any court is going to read our report and not recommend a full complaint, do you, Ben?
You never know.
I'll lay you 20 to 1, Ben, if you want to lose some easy money.
Who is it up to, Lieutenant?
The court, Kenneth. Actually, the full complaint is made... Guthrie. Oh? Yeah? Uh-huh. Well, okay, thanks for calling, Dr. Brand.
Dr. Brand?
Yeah. After the full complaint is made, Kenneth, your case is turned over to the grand jury. They look at all the evidence, the report handed in by Sergeant Grebb and me, copies of your statements, statements of all the witnesses. Court weighs all the evidence against you, and if they see fit, they'll vote an indictment.
Then it doesn't look very good, does it, sir?
I'd say it looks very bad.
Well, these witnesses, didn't any of them see the man with a red shirt?
What did Dr. Brandt have to say, Ben? Did Wordman die and turn this into a murder case yet?
Where do you think we should start looking for witnesses that could have seen this man in the red shirt, Kenneth? They'd help a lot.
I don't know, sir. I thought maybe you'd found somebody who was on the street that night and saw him.
What about Denver, Kenneth?
What?
Denver, Colorado.
Oh. Well, I used to kid with Rosemary about it.
Well, I guess she was playing it straight. She's one of the witnesses I was talking about, Kenneth. You know what she's going to tell the court?
No.
A man from the prosecutor's office will be there. He'll bring up your old record where they called you a pathological liar.
Do you know what that means, Kenneth?
Yes, sir.
He'll ask Rosemary if you ever lied to her. And she'll say she's not sure anything you ever told her was true.
No, that isn't right.
You told her you wanted to marry her?
I did. I still do. I love her.
Well, not enough to tell her the truth about yourself. You didn't tell her about your record.
Well, that's right. I didn't tell her about my record.
If you lie to the girl you're going to marry, you'll lie to everybody.
No, it wasn't a lie.
Well, what was it?
Well, I'm ashamed of my record. I didn't think there was any harm in not telling her about it if I didn't have to.
But why didn't you tell us you'd lied to her?
Well, it wasn't a lie. It just never came up.
Don't cut it too fine, Kenneth.
You told her you went to Denver, that you had an uncle out there.
I know I did. That was sort of a lie, but it wasn't a bad one. It didn't hurt anybody. I had to talk about something to cover up being in that school.
Well, you must have figured we'd tell her the truth.
I don't know what I figured.
Maybe that she'd cover up for you?
I didn't think anything. I knew she'd learn the truth. And if she knew it'd help me and she thought I was worth it, maybe I did sort of hope that
she'd cover up for you?
Well, it doesn't sound good that way. She wouldn't be covering up for me because I didn't do anything.
You told her you were going to borrow some money from your stepfather so you could take it to Denver.
I did try to borrow some from him.
You told him you were going to buy into a soft drink stand, didn't you?
Yeah. There wasn't a chance he'd let me have it if he knew I was going to Denver.
Didn't he like your uncle that lives there?
Were you going there?
Yes, I was.
Why, Kenneth? Why Denver?
Well, I've been reading about it. It sounded good. I wanted to get out of this town.
Well, get out of town or away from your stepfather?
Well, both, I guess. He wanted to get rid of me.
But you didn't have money enough to leave?
No. No, but I didn't want to bad enough to steal it. Not bad enough to shoot anybody.
You'd shoot somebody if you thought he was going to shoot you, wouldn't you?
I don't know what you mean.
Wordman was shot in the back. He had turned around to get a gun, and he was shot when he got the drawer opened.
These witnesses who could have seen the man with the red shirt, Kenneth.
Yes, sir?
You said you hoped we'd found somebody on the street who might have seen him.
Yes, sir.
Where did you see him?
In the alley.
You were in the alley, and you saw him coming toward you in the alley?
Yes, sir.
Then why would you think the witness would have to be in the street? Did you see him on the street?
Well, it seemed like he came into the alley from the street.
You could tell that from where you said you were, halfway down the alley?
Well, I'm not sure.
Well, then why did you say the witnesses should be on the street? You must have seen the man come from the street.
Well, I thought I did.
But still, from where you were, you couldn't have seen him come from the street.
Well, I don't know. I thought I did.
Well, you never told us that before, Kenneth.
Maybe you just remember.
Well, when you mentioned it, it seemed like that's where he came from.
But you mentioned it, Kenneth, and it's very important. That's where the gunman came from.
Maybe you know more about the gunman than you're telling us.
No, I don't know anything.
Maybe he's a friend and you were with him and you're protecting him now.
And maybe he wasn't wearing a red shirt at all.
Yes, he was. I don't know anything about him except what I told you.
He shot Wordman. Then he ran out the front door, onto the sidewalk, and then into the alley, Kenneth. And you're the first one that's told us that. How did you know?
I didn't know. I was coming through the alley. I always go home that way, and then I saw this man.
You said you heard the shots first.
Yes, I heard the shots, and then I saw him. That's the truth. It's the truth.
Guthrie? Oh? And what did he have? And what does he do? Okay, I'll be out. I'll be back in a minute, man.
Yeah.
I know you were busy in there, but I thought I'd let you know.
Sure, Quinn. It's time I got something. Where did they find it?
On the roof of the building that backs on the alley. The ground didn't pay off, so Asher moved up on the roofs this afternoon. They found the red shirt first, bunched up and knotted tight enough to throw with a pair of gloves inside.
Any way to get down from this roof?
Yeah, 40-foot drop.
Did gloves show anything?
They're thin leather, but thick enough to stop powder fragments from reaching the hands. The gun was farther up toward the front of the building in the gutters. The .38, fired twice.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to see the stuff as soon as it comes in.
It sort of looks like there's something to your boy's story at that.
Yeah, it does, Quinn. Thanks.
That's the way we feel about everybody we question. We don't like it any better than they do. It's just our job.
Well, we just got a break, all of us.
What, sir?
Your story has some basis now. Red shirt and a pair of gloves and a gun was found on the roof where this man you saw must have thrown them.
They found them, sir?
Yeah. Matt and I have wondered why anybody planning a job like that would wear something as conspicuous as a red shirt. And now we know why. So he could change his appearance.
Well, then you can let me go.
Yeah, there's probably not enough to bring charges against you now, Kenneth. Looks like we can clear up the whole thing in about 20 minutes.
How, sir?
Well, we got another break. One you've been praying for. Wordman has regained consciousness. We can take you to see him.
No.
What, Kenneth?
I mean, I thought it was all over.
Oh, it will be then.
Well, I don't want to see him.
Why not, Kenneth?
Well, I don't have to. It's all over.
Well, you said yourself you'd tell us the truth. Oh, come on, Kenneth.
No. I don't want to.
Well, why not?
What? Because he'll tell you I shot him.
Well, you've wasted a lot of our time, haven't you?
They told me he was dying, that he'd never come to. But it was worth it. Every minute was a chance to get out of it. Shooting him was worth a chance to get out of this rotten town. And a few mistakes, and I never had a chance to do anything good. Now I don't care what happens.
Send him down, man. Tell Klein to get a clerk.
Come on.
I'll see you later, Kenneth.
Kenneth Munson. Get him set up to sign a confession, will you, Quine?
Okay, Munson. This way.
Well, come on, brighten up, Ben. He had it coming. And he's lucky he's not facing a murder rap.
He is.
Huh?
I hated to do it that way. When Dr. Brandt phoned, he called to tell me Wordman had just died.
Oh.
But you know, there was no other way to get around that kid's lying.
The lineup, where before you pass the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. Listen again next week when we again bring you The Lineup.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention? Thank you. My name is Greb, Sergeant Matt Greb. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The officers who took your name will assist you there,
The Lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie and Wally Mayer as Sergeant Matt Grebb, was written by Gil Dowd with music by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Ray Hartman, Victor Perrin, Hy Averback, and Sammy Hill.
How do you do? This is Clive Brooke. I've called today's program in this series, Fiction is Stranger Than Truth. Perhaps you may not agree with that statement, and on occasions I may have doubted it myself. However, when you have heard the story of Reginald Sidney Buckfield, I think you'll agree that Mr. Buckfield's literary exploits were stranger, though perhaps not so gory, as his experiences in real life. You see, Mr. Buckfield was an author. Only an amateur, I admit, but his experience in another field is clear. Mr. Buckfield was also a murderer. The story begins in Kent and concerns a lady called Mrs. Symes, a married woman in the middle 30s, living with her husband in Brumpton Farm Road, Strood. Her husband was engaged on night work at one of the busy munition factories in the neighborhood. The period was the autumn of 1942. On Friday evening, October the 9th, she set out on a visit to her parents' house some distance away. She left them about 9:30, taking with her her little son, aged 4, in a pushcart. Only one person ever saw her alive again.
Hello. Is that the police? This is Mr. Wood. I live in Brompton Farm Road, Valhalla. That's the name of the house. Can you come round straight away? I found a woman lying outside on the road, badly wounded. The doctor's here. He says she's dead.
The police naturally set themselves the task of questioning all persons who were, or who might have been, near Valhalla on the night of the crime. The morning after the murder, a policeman on duty in the country road near Strood stopped a soldier in uniform.
What do you want? I'm a police officer. Where have you come from?
Me? I've just come from Oak Street Camp.
Oh, you stationed there?
That's right, chum. I'm in the gunners.
What's your name?
Buckfield. Gunner Buckfield. They call me Smiler.
Here, let's have a look at your pay book.
I have not got it on me.
Oh. How long have you been stationed at Oak Street Camp?
About 6 months.
What are you doing out here at this time of day? Are you on leave?
No.
You're an absentee?
Well, I was going back today.
Here, I think you better come along with me.
Back at the police station, Buckfield told his story, which seemed to be true. He had deserted from his battery of the Royal Artillery at Gravesend a fortnight ago. Since then, he had worked as a casual laborer at various local fruit farms, sleeping at night in sheds and on haystacks. Sometime previously, he had been stationed at Oak Street Camp, and evidently that's what had brought him back to the neighborhood. The police questioned him in every way to test his story, and the more awkward the question, the more Buckfield smiled.
I'd like you to tell me your exact movements yesterday evening.
Well, after I left work, I had some tea at a cafe, and then I had a game of billiards. Then I went to a pub called the Steam Engine for a drink. I stayed there until 8:10, and then I went for a walk.
You went for a walk, eh? Well, suppose you tell us the route you took.
Smiler explained in detail his movements, and according to him, he passed the top of Brumpton Farm Road at about 10 o'clock. When the police had finished questioning him, he was put back in his cell. The following morning, when the warder brought him his breakfast, he said,
"There's something fishy here. I'm being held for something more than being an absentee. They don't take your fingerprints and pull your hair out for that. Do you know what I'm being detained for?"
"No."
"Funny. Every time I break out either a break or a murder, I've already been interrogated for 2.
Hearing of this remark, the inspector sent for him.
You must be keeping me for something more than being an absentee."
"What do you think I might be keeping you for?"
"I've been interrogated for 3 before."
"3 what?"
3 murders.
I haven't mentioned murder to you.
No, but there must be something in it, as you've examined my hair and my hands. I've tried to find out from your man, but no one will tell me.
I see. Take a look at this knife, Buckfield. Have you seen this before?
No. The last knife I had was a jackknife, which I sold about a fortnight ago. This is a table knife.
It was found in an orchard near Brompton Farm Road. About 300 yards away on Friday night, a woman was murdered. According to your statement, you were not very far away from the scene of the crime. Did you see anything of a woman and a child in a pushcart?
No, nothing.
All right. Take him back.
This way, Smiler.
Now, the police are forbidden to hold a suspect in custody for more than 4 days without preferring a charge against him before a magistrate. That time being up and the chief constable not yet being ready to charge him, Buckfield was handed over to a military escort as an absentee. As he left his cell, he passed a bundle of sheets of writing paper to a detective who accompanied the soldiers, saying,
"There you are, officer. Read them very carefully. You'll find them very interesting."
He went away with the escort, and the policeman examined the sheets of paper, which both he and the chief constable, and later on the jury at the Old Bailey, were to find very interesting indeed. They were headed, "The Mystery of Brompton Road," by Gunner Buckfield. He had done what many other people have done in recent years, though never perhaps in similar circumstances. He had written a murder story.
Let's have a look at these papers. The Brompton Road Murder by Gunner Buckfield. "Hello, Smiler, what an awful night." "Not so bad," Bert replied. As they entered the bar, a remark was passed by a cheeky chap that it was a lovely night for a murder. Yeah, lovely night for a murder, eh? Bert is a married man with a wife and one daughter. His job is doing night work round Strood or Rochester. Happy-go-lucky sort of guy, cares for nothing. Lives along the Brompton Road somewhere. His wife and child are...
Like many authors both before and since, Mr. Buckfield never quite knew when to stop. His story developed from a mystery into a defense. A defense to prove how one Smiler, at any rate, could not be the murderer. Mr. Buckfield, in his work of art, hinted the foul deed was the work of a mysterious stranger. The identity of the stranger was to be unmasked in a later chapter. But unfortunately, Mr. Buckfield's manuscript, and perhaps his imagination, ran out at the end of chapter 6. Buckfield's manuscript ended with the words,
"And that, my dear friends, brings it to girl murdered by person unknown. We hope the police succeed in their duty to find the murderer so as to clear myself, Gunner Buckfield. This is a partly true story and partly fiction, showing you how easy it is for an innocent man to be convicted of crime and what can really happen." Yes. I think I'm going over to the military prison to have another little talk with Mr. Buckfield. Come on, Sergeant. Very good, sir. Good morning, Buckfield.
Morning, Inspector.
I have to tell you, Buckfield, that a soldier of your acquaintance, Gunner O'Hara, has given evidence that he saw you last week at the farm where you've been working, using a knife exactly like the one I showed you, the one that was found in the orchard.
It's a blooming lie. I never had a knife. Let me face him and have it out.
Well, we'll see about that. And then there's another thing. You gave to the warder yesterday a manuscript of a story you'd written.
That's right.
Buckfield, since your arrest, have you had access to a daily newspaper of any kind?
No. Why?
Then if you've had no access to any information, where did you get all the details that you wrote about?
I made it all up. It's fiction. It's how I thought the murder might have been done. I've written stories before, you know. Anyway, I'm not guilty. Here, listen. If I'd done what you think I'd done, I've got an alibi. After I left the pub, I met someone. About 9:30 it would be, in Dallywood Lane. An ATS girl pushing a bike. She works in the officers' quarters at 542 Battery. She's got a list. You ask her and find out.
Yes, sir. I went down there with Lynn about 9:30 it would be.
Were you pushing a bicycle?
That's right.
Do you know this man Buckfield?
Oh, yes, I know Smiler.
Did you meet him on this night?
No, I haven't seen him for weeks.
Could Buckfield have known that you would be in Dollywood Lane about this time?
I expect so. I often go home that way.
By that time, the evidence of the knife, and above all, Buckfield's manuscript, had given the police enough grounds to apply for a warrant. He was charged with murder. At the police court, he reserved his defense and was committed for trial at the Old Bailey. Throughout all this, Smiler continued to smile. The trial of Buckfield began at the Old Bailey on the 20th of January, 1943.
May it please your lordship, members of the jury. In this case, I appear for the prosecution of my learned friend, Mr. Blundell, and the prisoner is defended by my learned friends, Mr. Hector Hughes and Mr. Waters. As you have heard, the charge that is made against him is a charge of murder. He is charged with the murder of a woman named Ellen Ann Stein, who was a married woman, aged about 35 years, who lived happily with her husband at Rochester. There's one child of the marriage, a boy of some 4 years of age. She lives with her husband and child at a house called Thames Mount, 177 Brompton Farm Road, Bruce, which adjoins Rochester. It's just an outline of this case, so that you should be able to follow. What the prosecution say to you here, you first of all have a man who was in the vicinity at the time that Mrs. Symes was murdered. Secondly, a knife, which after the murder has been discovered is found to have upon it human blood, and it is identified. Thirdly, it is said by the prosecution that if this man did not commit this murder, and is entirely innocent with regard to it, how comes it about that he is able, while he is detained, to write a long narrative, showing in that narrative that he has knowledge of those extremely intimate details of the movements and habits of the woman who in fact was murdered? And upon that view of the matter, subject to any explanation which may be forthcoming, the prosecution say to you that this man must in fact be the man who murdered that unfortunate woman upon that night. Now, with the assistance of my learned friend, Mr. Blundell, I will call the evidence before you.
Sir Bernard Spilsbury was called in to give evidence concerning the wounds received by the murdered woman.
Sir Bernard, would you look at this knife, please? May I touch it? Yes, certainly. In your opinion, could the wound have been caused by that knife? It would have required a great deal of violence with this knife to produce that injury. The knife appears to have been sharpened, does it not? On both sides, towards the end of the blade. Yes. The cutting side is sharpened, and a certain distance of the blade at the back is also sharpened, but not higher.
Is there a notch on that knife? You say it has been sharpened. Do you see a notch on it anywhere?
Yes, my lad. There is a notch on the cutting edge at a short distance from the point. That is the exact position of it. The jury can see quite well for themselves, my lad.
The witness, O'Hara, was then called.
Is your name James Edward O'Hara? Yes, sir. On the 6th of October of last year, were you one of a number of soldiers working at a fruit picking at Beluncle Farm, Hoo? That's right, sir. Was the prisoner in the dock, Buckfield, there also? He came there about 12:30, sir. What did you notice him doing? Well, about 3:30, Buckfield pulled a knife out, cutting a faded apple, sir.
1 minute before you go on. You say that the prisoner was there. What was he dressed in?
A khaki. In battle dress? Yes, sir. Not in civilian clothes? No, sir. You say you saw him cutting an apple? I did, sir. Did you see what he was using? Yes, sir. A little short knife, sir, bone-handled, with a short blade.
One moment, a little short knife with a bone handle. What color was the handle?
It was a cream color, sir. Did you notice anything about the blade? Well, the blade came to a point, sir. It looked as if the blade had had a right good sharpening on a grindstone. Did you notice anything else about the blade? There was a little bit of a nick out of the bottom, sir. Would you look at the knife we've got here, which is Exhibit 5? How did the knife you saw compare with that knife? Well, it was very like that one, sir. Did you see any nick on that? Just hold it up and look carefully. There is a bit of a nick here, sir. It looks as if it has a good sharpener at both ends, too.
Not all the evidence was so damning. Other witnesses failed to identify the knife as being the same as the one in Smiler's possession. All the same, you'll recall that Smiler himself had said the only knife he possessed was a jackknife. On the second day of the trial, the clerk of the court had the unenviable task of reading out Smiler's long manuscript, which took well over 2 hours, and due to the fact that the author had only the haziest ideas of punctuation or grammar, the reading was not very intelligible. On the third day of the trial, counsel for the defense called upon his principal witness.
I call the accused, my lord, Reginald Sidney Buckfield.
Call Reginald Sidney Buckfield.
Are you Reginald Sidney Buckfield?
I am, sir.
In civil life, do you reside at 210 Portland Street, Halstead, near Mansfield?
I do.
And in civil life, are you a labourer?
I am, sir.
I think you are a married man?
Yes.
And you have 3 children?
That's right.
All girls?
Yes.
Aged respectively 4 years, 2 years, and 1 year?
Yes.
Smiler's trouble started when counsel for the prosecution began his cross-examination.
Before you were stationed at Tollgate, Gravesend, you were stationed, were you not, at Oak Street Camp?
That's so.
That is known as 542 Battery.
That's right.
How long were you stationed at Oak Street Camp?
I think 11 to 12 weeks.
Did you get to know the neighbourhood round Dallywood Lane quite well during the time that you were stationed at the camp?
I knew it a little bit, not a lot.
You, knew Brompton Farm Road, did you?
Oh, not very well.
You've been absent since, what date in September?
I can't quite tell you that because I don't know. I don't know the date, but I do know it was on a Saturday.
I may take it you were sleeping in the haystack next to the camp, you say, every other night.
Roughly, nearly every other night.
And working during the daytime at farms round about.
That's so.
Just take that knife in your hand, Exhibit 5. Thank you, Marshal. I just want to understand quite clearly what you say about that. Are you saying that that knife that you now hold in your hand is not the knife the Chief Constable showed to you?
This knife I've never seen before, and it's not the knife that I was first shown.
You say that it is not the knife the Chief Constable showed to you?
Well, that's so. I've never seen this one.
Do you say that you have never seen that?
I've never seen this knife at all, my lord.
Never up to then?
I've never seen this knife at all, my lord.
Never up to when?
I've never seen it in my life.
Well, nobody wants to catch you out, but, did not you see it even in the police court?
No. I've never seen the knife yet.
This knife?
No.
Did you never see...
Never saw this knife. It was kept out of my sight. But it was shown to him, but I never saw it.
This was a surprising statement for Smiler to make, but it was in keeping with his sense of the dramatic. As an author, he evidently believed in poetic license. After a time, the prosecuting counsel came to the question of the manuscript.
What did you know about this murder when you began to write that story?
I didn't know anything about it, except what the police had told me or asked me questions about.
You are not being asked that. You are being asked what did you know, never mind how you knew it. Your statement reads, when I began to read the story, I knew about the murder from what the police had told me. Let us take it by stages, it might be more helpful to you. Did you know where the murder had been committed?
I did not.
You did not know the name of the road in which it had been committed?
I did at the time. I knew the Brompton Road then, yes. Because they'd taken me in the morning to have a look for the stack in the car. It was fenced off.
I'm not asking you whether you knew where the Brompton Road was. You told me sometime previously you were a little hazy about that. What I am asking you now is this. Did you know when you began to write this story
that the murder had taken place in Brompton Road.
Oh, no.
Brompton Farm Road.
No.
If that is so, can you tell me why you headed the first chapter of your narrative, The Mystery of Brompton Road?
Well, the thing what seemed a mystery to me was me being brought in, being questioned about something that I couldn't get no light on.
No, that is not the question. You were asked why you headed the first sheet. Not a mystery, but the mystery of Brompton Road.
Well, I was thinking of London at the time, my lord, of Brompton Road.
The second batch, as I have it, is also headed Mystery of Brompton Road Murder. Both batches are headed The Mystery of Brompton Road. You say, and I quote, "When I headed those two sheets, Mystery of Brompton Road, I was thinking of Brompton Road in London." Is that right?
That's so.
Then the fact that the murder had taken place in Brompton Farm Road near Strood was a mere coincidence.
That's so, sir.
A very disastrous thing, was it not? That you should have, out of all the tens of thousands of roads in London, selected the one road that happened to have the same name as the road where the murder had happened.
The chain of evidence was almost complete. After this, there could be little question of believing anything that Smiler said. Following his cross-examination, counsel for the prosecution summed up, and was followed by the counsel for the defense, who did everything possible for Smiler. Just before 1 o'clock on the following day, the jury retired. They remained out for an hour, though it's difficult to imagine what could have delayed them in returning their verdict.
Members of the jury, are you agreed upon your verdict?
We are.
Do you find the prisoner, Reginald Sidney Buckfield, guilty or not guilty of murder?
We find him guilty.
You find him guilty of murder, and that is the verdict of you all?
It is.
Prisoner at the bar, you stand convicted of murder. Have you anything to say why the court should not give you judgment of death according to the law?
No, sir.
It was no surprise when, a week or two later, the official announcement was published that Buckfield had been reprieved. The Home Office had evidently satisfied itself that he was insane. Not in the strictly legal sense, perhaps, but in fact. Today, he's in Broadmoor, doubtless smiling as he covers whatever papers allowed him with what must be regarded as only partly fictitious accounts of the 3 murders of which, at various times, he'd been suspected. I do not feel that professional writers of detective stories need fear his competition. At the same time, I'm bound in fairness to add that I have read worse stories than The Mystery of Brompton Road, but then its author had the advantage over the rest of us of first-hand experience of murder.
In the name of the law, we bring you another of the thrilling stories in this exciting series, taken from actual police case files.
Our story begins on the night of November 27th, 1934, in Seattle's police headquarters.
Headquarters.
I want to report a stolen car.
Stolen car? I'll connect you with the Detective Bureau. Headquarters.
This is George Richards of the Richards Lumber Supply Company.
Yes, Mr. Richards.
I just found out that my main store at 535 Elliott Avenue West was entered and robbed tonight.
Robbery. Well, let me take this report. What was stolen, Mr. Richards?
The entire store was ransacked. Every kind of paint and varnish stolen. Shelves cleaned right out. Every tool in the hardware department stolen besides.
I see. You know how the place was entered?
Well, the front door was jimmied open. It's the only trail they left. Those jimmy marks in the front door.
And what was the value of the stolen property, sir?
Around $2,000. My whole stock wiped out. I want the police on this robbery right away.
Yes, Mr. Richards. I'll give this report to Captain of Detectives immediately, sir.
Very well. It's about time the police did something about these burglaries. Goodbye.
Sweeney. Hey, Sweeney. Come on, slow freight. Hustle it up.
Oh, coming. What's all the rush? What's up, Edward?
Another phantom gang job.
Ah, you're crazy. That Phantom gang pulled that periodical company job last night. Tell it to Sweeney.
I'm telling it to you, Sweeney. Come on, take this report into Captain Scrapper.
Oh, he ain't in his office.
Oh, trying to duck, eh? Well, he's in the chief's office here. Headquarters. Go ahead, fire department.
That Phantom gang's got Captain Scrapper tearing his hair. He won't make me a sergeant for bringing in this report.
Lieutenant, this is Edward, sir. Reserves wanted, sir. Puget steamship dock on fire.
Captain, I want a full report on this lumber supply robbery first thing in the morning.
Yes, sir. I can give you a full report now, Chief. No fingerprints, no clues, nothing. Just the jimmy marks on the front door. The calling card of Seattle's Phantom gang.
Well, we've got to get 'em. We've had a year of pillaging and plundering by a gang that's never yet left a trace.
Chief, we're overdue on this fantastic ring, I know. Look, here's my own record on all those unsolved robberies. 16 of them.
Yes, and not counting the repeats. Galbraith Lumber Company burglarized 4 times. Blue Streak Candy Company 3 times.
And none of the loot has ever been found. Yeah. None of the stuff stolen on these jobs has ever showed up at a pawn shop or a second-hand dealer.
Or a fence.
Or a fence. We've shadowed dozens of them. And look at the kind of stuff this Phantom gang steals. Big stuff, expensive machinery, motors, and then this. Cough drops, canned oysters, ham, bacon, tools, books, soup. Christmas tree lights.
Yeah. What about Lefty Connors? Have you checked on him lately?
Lefty? He'd machine gun you for a song, Chief. But he wouldn't let those dumb mobsters of his bother with machinery.
What about Orinoco?
Orinoco is the #1 suspect. Burglary like this is right up his alley. But I can't pin anything on him yet.
Well, keep your men on his trail, Captain. This Phantom gang has got to be wiped out. Have you any new ideas on it?
Yeah. Little Butch Barrett has a pretty young sister, Sylvia.
What about her?
She just got engaged to Phil Sherman today.
Phil Sherman?
Yeah. One of our bright young cops. Marrying the sister of the smartest mob leader in Seattle.
A killer, too. Say, Captain, you didn't put Sherman up to it, did you?
Me? I'd never give a cop an assignment like that. It would be signing his death warrant. Little Butch thinks the sun rises on that sister of his.
Well, how do you think Phil Sherman even got close enough to her to say hello?
That's what I want to find out. Little Butch may be the works on this Phantom gang. Anytime he lets a cop marry into his family, it's for no good reason.
Yes?
Oh, Edwards, Chief. 4-alarm fire, sir. 4 alarms now on the Puget steamship dock fire. Big crowds all around the docks. All reserves requested.
You get the reserves out. All precincts 5 to 14. And have all patrolmen and radio cars keep doubly watchful on their beat for burglaries. Special orders.
Yes, Chief.
4-alarm dock fire. Come along.
You bet, Chief. Maybe Little Butch is in the arson racket now to cover up a couple of other jobs tonight.
Stick close to me, will you, sis?
All right, Butch. Afraid of the big bad fire?
Nah, but this waterfront is swarming with cops. Big shots, too. There's Chief of Police Cutley by that fire ladder. The guy next to him is Scrapper, captain of detectives.
Oh, so that's Scrapper. Heard Bill speak of him. Hope I can see Phil here.
Yes, if Scrapper sees you with me, he'll know I'm not pulling off a job somewhere else in Seattle.
Oh, why can't you go straight, Butch? I don't want the police to get my brother.
Well, the cops have got my sister, ain't they? Makes me look good with the mob, all right. They think Little Butch is a new kind of stool pigeon. Marrying his sister to a club and badge.
Well, don't you want me to be happy, Butch?
Sure, Sylvia. You know I'd give you my right arm.
But not your promise to get away from that mob.
I can't. I'm in too deep. They wouldn't let me go.
Butch, let's get away from Seattle. Phil can get a job somewhere else.
I'd never quit the cops here. He's on his way up. Besides, here comes Scrapper now.
Gee, look at those fireboats. The flames are getting higher.
Yeah, it's a great night for the cops, all right.
Hello, Butch. Wish what you want me to meet your sister. I happen to know her by sight.
I think I got enough cops around.
You ought to be nice to me, Butch. I might be able to help your brother-in-law. That is, if your mob lets him live long enough to marry your sister.
Please.
What are you trying to do, Scrapper?
Tell me, Butch. How many jobs are you pulling off tonight under cover of this fire?
You can't pin this Phantom gang business on me.
Who said anything about Phantom gang?
It's in all the papers.
Are you marrying Phil Sherman because you think he's a policeman and the family will help your brother? Or...
I'm marrying Phil Sherman because I love him. And if you don't stop hounding us, Phil and I'll leave Seattle.
And take little Butch with you? That would look good for an ex-cop, wouldn't it?
Bill can make good as a cop anywhere.
Couldn't buy you clothes like those you're wearing on a cop's face.
Why don't you let us alone, Scrappard?
If you're so fond of your sister, Butch, why don't you help her? Come clean about the Phantom gang. Wash up this suspicion that's hanging over you and her and this young cop he's going to marry.
Dig your own potatoes on this Phantom gang, Scrappard. I'm not going to help you. Ever since I was a kid, all I got from a cop was the wrong end of a club.
All right, Butch. If you get smart and change your mind, let me know.
Come on, Sylvia. Let's get out of here before this guy makes one crack too many. Come on.
I'm coming.
Jenny!
I'm coming. Yes, Captain. Any orders?
Yeah, keep following Butch. What was he doing today?
Well, he played card at Joe's place. Then this afternoon, about 5, he took a ride down this way. Stopped over on 2nd Street near the Blue Street Candy Company.
Blue Street Candy Company? Why didn't you tell me that before?
Well, I thought I was going to turn in a full report in the morning.
The Phantom gang has cracked the Blue Street Candy Company 3 times. Maybe cracking it for the 4th time right now. Jenny, you follow little Butch. Don't let him out of your sight. Get going.
Yes, sir. Boy, I'll watch him all right.
Sergeant Long. Yes, sir. Sergeant, motorcycle sidecar?
Yes, sir.
Come on. I'm detaching you from fire duty. Jones, Sport, Parson.
Coming, Cap. Here we are. Yes, sir.
Listen, Sergeant Long and I are going over to the Blue Street Candy Place on 2nd Street near front. Get another squad car and 6 more men. Face them in behind us and round that block, understand?
Well, we got you.
Remember, no siren. Keep as quiet as you can. I want this to be a surprise. Come on. Here we are, Sergeant. Park in the shadow. That's the Blue Street factory down the street.
Yes, sir. There's no light there at all.
No. That gang knows its way around in there by this time. You follow me. Gun ready?
Yes, sir.
There's the door. Look, it's open. It's been jimmied open. Come on in.
Wait a minute. Someone in there.
Who's there? Who's there? Speak up or I'll shoot.
You speak up or we'll shoot. Who are you?
I'm a policeman.
Throw that flashlight over there. We're police, too.
Here he comes. Why, it's Patrolman Jenkins.
Oh, hello. Hello, Captain. I was passing by, sir. Noticed the front door had been jimmied open. So I came in and was just looking around when I heard you. Phew. I almost let you have it in the dark.
Yeah. You almost got it, too. Never mind. Yeah, this place has been robbed, all right. Look at those shelves. Cleaned up.
Yep. I noticed it. They took their time, wherever they were.
It's that Phantom gang again. Hey. I thought they hired a watchman after that last burglary.
Yeah, that's right. They did. I wonder where he is.
Well, let's look around.
All right.
Here, hold your flashlight over here, Sergeant.
Okay. It's a door. Huh. Looks like it leads to a kind of a cellarway, Captain.
Yeah. Stand back and cover me, Sergeant. You too, Jenkins. Right. I'm going to open that door.
Yes, sir.
All right, Captain. Look out. Stand back.
Oh, yeah. Well, the saints have mercy.
Watchman. At the foot of the stairs. He's been murdered.
Say, you know what I think? I think it's suicide. Now, that might be his own gun over there. And look. Look at the powder marks on his temple.
Could he still be alive?
No, he's dead, poor fellow. Look at that red blood on his white hair. Come on, men. Help me turn him over.
Right.
There. And he was kidding that he had a sweet job in a candy factory.
Headquarters.
Hey, there's a big hole out in the middle of Park Street. Steam pipe must have caved in or something.
Park Street near where?
Near 7th Street. You can't see the hole in the dark, and it's liable to wreck cars and hurt people, right?
Yes, sir. All right, thank you. Car 19. Car 19. Go to Park Street near 7th. Park Street near 7th. Hole in Street. Arrange warning for automobiles. Place red lanterns. Oh, good evening, Captain.
Oh, hello, Edwards. Say, where's the patrolman on that Park Street beat?
I was just going to call his precinct. You're short-handed on men, you know, sir. Any news on that watchman murder last night, Captain?
Not a clue.
This depression is breeding crime in more ways than one. Every department short-handed. Policemen doubling up on their beat.
Excuse me, Captain. Headquarters?
This is the manager of the Harvey Electric Supply Company, number 11 Charles Street. I want to report a robbery.
Harvey Electrical Supply. Robbery.
What, another one? Go on, Edwards. Let's have it.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
I came down to the office late to go over some figures for a new job. I found the store ransacked. The door had been jimmied open.
Store ransacked. Door Jimmy.
That phantom gang again.
I'll send a squad car right around, sir.
You better. This town's getting to be a burglar's paradise. 5.
Pretty sore. Car 15. Car 15. Go to
Car 15. Just a minute, Edwards. Isn't that Phil Sherman's squad car?
Yes, sir. He's with Jack Miller.
Call Sherman in right away. Send another man out to take his place. Go ahead. I'll get the chief to okay the order. I'll be in his office.
Yes, sir. Car 15. Car 15. Officer Sherman, report to headquarters immediately. Sherman, report to headquarters immediately. Officer Miller, proceed to Harvey Electrical Supply Company, 11 Charles Street. Robbery.
Sherman, you're in a bad spot.
Well, Chief, I don't know anything about that Harvey Electrical robbery.
And you don't know who killed that poor old watchman last night?
No, Captain. That Harvey burglary tonight was on my beat. That's all I know.
Sherman, do you take orders from the police department or from little Butch Barrett?
Now, Captain, don't bring him into this. I love his sister, sure, and I'm going to marry her.
Well, why don't you protect her then?
What do you mean?
Sherman, Captain Scrafford means that you're holding something back on this Harvey robbery tonight. Are you trying to shield somebody? Your future brother-in-law?
Come clean, Sherman. Where were you when the Harvey store was burglarized?
I took time out to eat then.
What time was that?
Well, about 10:30 tonight. Jack Miller and I were driving along Charles Street in the squad car, and Jack wanted to know if I wasn't hungry. Well, I was, and Jack said to grab a bite, so he dropped me off at the White Circle hamburger wagon.
How long were you there?
Oh,
Until little Butch called you?
No, I tell you. I was there almost 3 hours.
What? Off your beat 3 hours?
All right, take my badge, Chief. But don't do anything to Jack. He said he was just calling on his girl. It was her birthday or something.
You were calling on your girl?
No, sir.
Did you telephone little Butch's sister?
Yes.
Then she knew you were off your beat.
Well,
Sherman, I want you to go out on your squad car route again. Right now.
Oh, gee. I mean, thanks, Chief.
Just a minute. If anyone asks you why you were brought in tonight, it's just a new routine I'm trying, understand?
Yes, sir.
If you talk, you're through. That'll be all.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Why did you let him off, Chief?
I've got an idea. Does Sherman drive a car of his own?
Yes, he has a little roadster.
Does he drive it to work?
Yes, keeps it in the department garage.
Crawford, I have an idea. We're going to invest in a little oil stock.
Oil stock?
Yes. I want you to get a 5-gallon can of motor oil and tie it under Sherman's car so he can't see it.
Yes?
Then I want you to have a plug made so it can be pulled out of the oil can when Sherman drives his car out of the garage. We're going to track him, understand?
Yes, but why?
Well, if Sherman saw a big pool of oil under his car before he drove out of the garage, he'd look under it and see the can, right?
Chief, you're a fast thinker.
We've got to think fast to keep ahead of this phantom gang. And remember that poor old night watchman. The coroner said they tried to make it look like suicide. Killed him with his own gun.
I'd like to track down the man who did that.
We'll track this phantom gang in oil. And have a man assigned to see that Sherman's oil is renewed every day.
How about putting a can on little Butch's car, too?
Can you fix it? I'd like to see if little Butch's and Sherman's oil tracks cross.
I think it can be arranged.
Good.
See anything, Sergeant?
Not yet, Captain. The armory across the street there is pitch dark. Are you sure those oil tracks came here?
Yeah, 2 of them. We found 2 pools of oil in the street there in front of the armory after the cars had gone.
Well, the National Guard armory is the last place you'd look for crooks. And that building's a regular fortress. Swell view overlooking Puget Sound.
Who's that coming down the street? Get back in the doorway.
It's a man in uniform. National Guard uniform. Sergeant.
Sergeant stripes?
Yes, sir. He's at the armory door now. Getting out keys.
There he goes in. Well, the chief got me a key to that door this afternoon.
Shall we go over and crash in?
No. Take it easy, Sergeant.
Maybe we'll get some more fish in our net.
Wait a minute. There comes somebody around the corner.
It's a patrolman.
Mm-hmm. Beat man, probably.
What's he doing now?
Just waiting there in the shadow of the armory.
Recognize him?
Mm-mm. Too dark, Captain.
He's expecting someone. Maybe it's this car. It's a police squad car.
And Jack Miller in it by himself. Wonder where his partner is.
Jack Miller, eh? He's Sherman's partner in the squad car, isn't he?
Yeah.
Listen.
On the army, Jack. Always park it every day. On in? Sure. I'll wait for you. Come on.
There they go in.
Bill.
Bill who? Oh, we could tell from his car. He said it's parked behind the armory every day.
Yeah. But we can tell better by looking him right in the eye. We're going in, Sergeant. Come on.
2 cops and an army sergeant.
Up the steps, Sergeant. I have the key.
Wow. Man, it's as dark as the inside of your hat.
Take it easy. This is the drill floor. Nobody here. It looks like a stairway over here. Come on.
Right with you. Watch out for these stairs.
Oh, another door. I'll just open it a crack.
Careful. That room inside there is lighted. Take it easy.
Nobody here. Looks like the armory carpenter shop. Let's look around. Not a big closet.
Yeah. Carpenter tools. Nails. Paint. Here's a new electrical grinder. 2 new portable electric saws.
Where? Let me see.
Here. The bottom of this cupboard.
Pull away those rags in that burlap.
Say, what is this? More saws and lamps.
And what names do you see on them, Sergeant? Look. Get it?
Richards Lumber Supply Company. Harvey Electrical. Say, Captain, all this paint is in the Galbraith Company.
The one they knocked off 4 times. And we finally got 'em. Cracked in oil.
Wait a minute. What's that?
They're coming. Get ready, Sergeant.
I'm ready.
Turn out the light. Shoot. And turn the light on fast.
Right.
Who turned out the light? Stop, don't shoot. Turn on the light, Sergeant.
All right.
Captain Trafford.
Come.
Put up your hands, Jenkins. You too, Miller.
Just a minute. What are you cops doing in this armory? You got no right shooting in here, being in my carpenter shop?
Keep 'em up, Sarge.
Oh, so it's your carpenter shop, is it, Sergeant? I thought it belonged to the National Guard.
Well, I'm regimental carpenter and caretaker of material.
And how? You take care of material stolen by the Phantom Gang from lumber companies and electrical stores?
That ain't so.
No, Captain, that ain't so.
Sergeant Lee called us in here tonight. He thought he heard a burglar.
Miller, you and Jenkins ought to be in the zoo, in the snake house.
Yeah, that'll be tough on the snakes,
Take their guns and clubs away and strip off their badges.
Oh, it's a pleasure.
Hey, you're tearing my uniform.
You won't need that police uniform much longer, Jenkins. Where's the rest of the loot, Bill? Getting in your car, parked out behind the armory? Who else is in this with you? Oh. Going to play shut mouth now, eh?
You can't make us talk, Captain. We know all the tricks.
Yeah, maybe I've got one you don't know. Bring him along, Sarge. We'll send a van for the caretaker's material.
Well, Captain, we got part of the Phantom Gang, but only part.
I know, Chief. Your investment in oil was a great idea. You must admit I used my head when I attached those oil cans to those other cars. It tracked Miller and Jenkins right to the armory. The leader of this mob, the Brains, is still loose in Seattle.
And it looks like a big gang to me. Oh, Captain, no one knows we arrested those men last night?
No, sir. They're being held incommunicado.
Good. Makes my blood boil to think my own policemen are burglars, thieves, maybe killers. But if we can keep this arrest quiet for one more night...
Excuse me, Chief. Here's that list you wanted, sir.
Oh, all right, Sweeney. That'll be all.
Yes, sir.
Captain, here's the record of all the patrolmen on whose beat those Phantom Gang robberies took place.
Oh, I see. Dates of robberies, beats, patrolmen, and the nights off.
Right. Now take a look at these precinct maps.
Jenkins. He was off his own beat that night of the Blue Streak murder.
Sure, in there covering up. Probably helped rob that place and then had an alibi. Just going by.
Yeah, look at this. Most of these robberies were pulled when the regular patrolman had his night off and somebody else was doubling on his beat.
Exactly. We're short-handed on police. And somebody had been tipping off the Phantom Gang on what beats are unguarded and when.
And that's why a lot of these stores are cleaned out. The gang had lots of time and they knew it.
How can we put our fingers on the tip-off man?
Chief, this gives me an idea. You track this Phantom Gang in oil. Suppose I track them another way.
How?
Here's my plan. Tonight, in about 10 minutes.
Headquarters. Detective Woods, just a minute. Oh, yes, Captain.
Edwards, Chief wants to see you right away. Special assignment.
All right, Captain, but who'll take over the switchboard?
Well, I'll take it. It used to be my old job, you know. Come on, give me the headphones.
Yes, sir. There you are. I'll see the chief.
Hello?
Hello? Police headquarters?
Right?
Is Phil Sherman there, please?
Oh, Phil Sherman. Why, I don't know. I'll see. Who is this?
Well, never mind, please. Just tell him Sylvia called.
Little Bush's sister, eh? Oh, Sweeney.
Is that you, Edward?
Yeah, this is Edward.
This is Joe.
Hello, Joe. What's up?
Say, is there anyone on duty tonight down around First Avenue between 2nd and Virginia? Davis Lumber Company.
Anyone on duty? First Avenue between... No, nobody there tonight.
Thanks, Edward. I'll be seeing you.
Sweeney, hurry up.
Yes, Captain. Ready.
Take the board. Take these headphones. Remember your orders.
Yes, sir. Shall I flash everybody now, Captain?
Edwards will be in jail any minute now. Yes, give him the works. And remember, Sweeney, tell those squad cars no sirens within hearing distance. Davis Lumber Company, right. First Avenue between 2nd and Virginia. Oh, Chief, are you all set?
All cars go to Davis Lumber Company, First Avenue.
We've got 'em red-handed. Men all posted, Captain?
All ready, Chief.
All right.
Let him have it.
Line 'em up over there.
All right. Come on, line up, you hypocrite.
All right.
9 burglars. And 5 of your own policemen. 5 more plots on the Seattle police.
Look out, Chief. Look out.
Oh, he got me.
Nice work, Sherman. He'd have plugged the Chief if you hadn't got him.
Thanks, Sherman. It's all right, Chief. I owed it to you for giving me this chance.
Oh, I wanna...
Who are you? What do you want to say?
I'm Joe Armstrong. I killed Night Watchman. I shot him. Oh.
Joe Armstrong, the killer of the Night Watchman. Well, that's one member of the Phantom Gang who won't have to stand trial. Come on, Seattle's finest. Down to the jail to meet your pal Edwards. You're going for a ride in your own wagon.
Be with us again when truth and justice triumph. In the name of the law.
Okay, we're over 8.5 hours into the show with 2 more to go. First one I'm sure you've all heard of, Tales of the Texas Rangers. This was yet another procedural police show that ran from 50 to 52 on radio, and then later on TV from 55 to 58. Joel McRae starred as Ranger Jace Pearson, along with his faithful horse Charcoal. He solves reenactments of actual Texas Ranger cases, usually assisted by local law enforcement. Although it had kind of a cowboy western setting, it was a police show since the Texas Rangers are a law enforcement agency with statewide jurisdiction in Texas, basically the state police. Here is Conspiracy from April 15, 1951. And then our final show of this lineup, Whitehall 1212, heading back over the pond to England. Another radio crime show that dramatized actual cases from the files of Scotland Yard's Black Museum, and similar to the show, The Black Museum and Secrets of Scotland Yard, the show was named after the former famous phone number for the HQ of the London Metropolitan Police, and it was hosted by Chief Superintendent John Davidson, who is the curator of the Black Museum. Unlike the show The Black Museum, Whitehall 1212 told the story of each case entirely from the point of view of the police. It aired from 1951 to 1952, and I think it is a really underappreciated show today. Here's the episode Murder of Mr. Street from July 6, 1952. I want to thank you all so much for watching and enjoying the video. I'm Greg. I will see you on the next one.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McCrea in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on fact. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Case for tonight, conspiracy.
It is 2 p.m., the afternoon of October 17th, 1926. Captain Clint Stinson of Texas Ranger Company B is seated in his office. Across the desk from him sits a woman sobbing bitterly.
They killed him, I tell you. They shot him down in cold blood the way they'd shoot a dog.
Now, get a grip on yourself, Mrs. Wendell.
Oh, help me. Please help me. Ed was a good man. Our baby's only 7 months old. Now Ed is dead, and the man who killed him is walking the streets of Crescent as though nothing happened.
Crescenta?
Yes, in Ames County. That's where I came from.
I see. Some pretty funny things have been happening in Ames County. Who was the man who killed your husband?
A man named Ray Thorne. It happened 4 days ago. But he wasn't even arrested. The grand jury said that according to the evidence, he killed Ed in self-defense.
Any witnesses testify to that?
Yes, 3 of them. But they were lying. They were lying. My Ed never carried a gun in his life.
Are you sure of that? A wife doesn't always know.
I knew. Why can't you help me? What kind of a world am I living in? What kind of a world am I bringing my baby up in when his father could be killed without anybody even lifting a hand?
Now, just take it easy, Mrs. Wendell, please.
Yes, Captain.
Get me a Sheriff Porch at Crescenta in Ames County.
Yes.
What are you calling him for?
I want to help you, Mrs. Wendell, if there's anything that calls for help.
You won't get the truth from Sheriff Porch. You said yourself that funny things are happening in Ames County.
Funny things are liable to happen in any county where there's a big oil strike. Drifters and floaters crowd in. You can't always condemn a sheriff for what happens.
You mean it's just too bad if a man gets murdered?
I didn't say that, ma'am. Yes.
Sheriff Porch, Captain. Go ahead.
Hello.
Hello, Captain Stinson. How are you?
Fine, Sheriff. I'd like a little information.
Sure thing. What about?
Man named Ed Wendell, shot and killed in Crescenta by a man called Ray Thorpe.
Well, ain't much I can tell you, Captain. Thorpe killed Wendell in self-defense. Wendell's always been, well, sort of a hothead, troublemaker. Started a fight with Thorpe and pulled a gun on him. Thorpe had to kill him to save his own hide.
I understand there were witnesses.
There sure were, 3 of them. And one of the 3 was my deputy. Open and shut case.
I see. Well, thanks, Sheriff. Just checking.
What brought the case to your mind? You have, some sort of a complaint?
Wendell's wife thinks he was murdered in cold blood.
Well, Captain, you know women. Can't believe anything wrong about the men folks.
That happens. Thanks, Sheriff.
Anytime. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
You don't have to say anything. I know what he told you.
Mrs. Wendell, I'm sorry, but there's nothing much I can do.
He left the house smiling, waving to the baby. And he never came back. They wouldn't even let me see him again after he was killed.
What's that? Mrs. Wendell, are you telling me that you never saw your husband's body after he was dead?
No, they wouldn't let me. They said it was a law because of the way he got killed.
There's no law like that. Are you sure you're telling me the truth?
Why would I lie to you?
You never saw the body?
No, I tell you, they buried him in the county cemetery the day after he was killed.
Do you know if an autopsy was performed?
I don't know.
I see. Mrs. Wendell, if I can get an order to have your husband's body exhumed, will you give your permission?
Yes, but... Oh, they won't let you do it.
They're not going to know it's being done.
Yes, Captain.
Put out a call for Jace Pearson. Tell him to report to me immediately. And bring Steve Clark in, too. Then get me headquarters at Austin.
By late afternoon, Captain Stinson had a magistrate's authorization to exhume the body of Ed Wendell. Later the same night, Texas Rangers Jace Pearson and Steve Clark, accompanied by a medical examiner and Mrs. Wendell, were at the Ames County Cemetery, 3 miles from the county seat at Crescenta.
Box lid is almost clear, Jace.
All right, Steve, hold it. See if we can get the top off now. Want to flash that light down here, Doc?
Oh, yeah, sure, Jace.
Mrs. Wendell,
Yes?
maybe you better go wait in the car, ma'am.
No, I'm all right.
She'll have to identify the body anyhow, Jace.
I guess you're right. All right, Steve, let's get the cover off.
Right. Yeah, that's got it.
Just lift it up over the edge of the hole.
Yeah. Body's completely covered with a sheet.
Yeah. We'll lift it out to you.
I got this end.
All right, lift.
Yeah. I can get a hold now. Yeah, I'll help you. All right, that does it. Boost me, Jason, I'll pull you up.
Right.
All right, now grab my wrist. Got it. Hey, we'll have to replace the cover and shovel the grave in again.
We can do that as soon as Mrs. Wendell identifies the body. I hate to ask you like this, ma'am.
It's all right. I know he's dead. What can it matter?
Jace, you got a pocket knife. Have to slit this sheet.
Yeah, here, Doc.
Yeah. Well, Mrs. Wendell?
Yes.
Don't look anymore, ma'am. Better take her to the car, Steve. Come on, ma'am. There's nothing more you can do. Just a sheet on him. Didn't even bury him with his clothes.
Yeah, it wasn't even embalmed. There's something strange here, Jace. Here. Have me roll the body over. Pull that sheet down further.
Sure.
No marks on the head and the chest. Here. Here's what we're looking for.
Yeah. This man was shot, all right. Shot in the back. The medical examiner took the body into the funeral parlor, and Steve Clark took Mrs. Wendell home. It was after 2 a.m., but what I had to do couldn't wait. I located the home of the county attorney, Lou Morrison, a ranch about 10 miles out of Crescenta. I got him out of bed.
Oh, what's on your mind this time of night, Ranger?
Official business.
Seems to me you could have waited and come to the courthouse in town in the morning.
A few men I'm after might be disappearing from town by morning. I had to wake you up. I need some warrants.
Warrants? Somebody in Crescenta?
Yeah. The first one for a man named Ray Thorpe.
On what charge?
The murder of Ed Wendell.
Thorpe killed Wendell in self-defense. He's already been exonerated by the grand jury.
Look, Mr. Morrison, I've just come from the cemetery. We exhumed Wendell's body.
That body can't be exhumed without an order?
We had an order from a magistrate at the other end of the county. And Wendell's body proves Thorpe couldn't have killed him in self-defense because Wendell was shot in the back.
That's impossible.
Did you see the body before he was buried?
Well, no, I didn't. But there were witnesses.
The witnesses lied. Mr. Morrison, I want a murder warrant for Ray Thorpe.
All right, Ranger. You seem to have some evidence. I'll go into my office and write them up. You can get Judge Paget to sign them.
Thanks.
I'll have to dress. You, said that you wanted several warrants.
That's right. 3 more beside Thorpe's.
For who?
For the witnesses who claimed that Thorpe shot in self-defense.
On what charge?
That's a funny question from a county attorney. A charge of perjury before the grand jury. I got the warrants, but Morrison's attitude told me they weren't going to be easy to serve. I'd arranged to meet Steve Clark at an all-night cafe in Crescenta. He was waiting there.
Get the warrants?
Yeah.
Jace, there's something funny about this town. It smells to high heaven.
And say that again. There's more to this than just a murder. The county attorney didn't want to cooperate. And one of Thorpe's witnesses is a deputy sheriff.
Yeah, it looks like the law is trying to cover Wendell's death. And I think I found out why.
Yeah?
Mrs. Wendell spilled it when I was taking her home. Said that her husband was planning on having some kind of a meeting at his house on the night of the day that he was killed.
She say what kind of a meeting?
Yeah, it's about the county elections coming up next month.
What about them?
Sheriff Porch and County Attorney Morrison are both running for re-election, but nobody's running against them.
Both unopposed candidates?
Yeah, that's why Wendell called a meeting. He didn't like it. He was fixing to stir the town up for a write-in vote.
How come Mrs. Wendell didn't mention that before?
I guess it didn't seem to have any connection with her husband getting killed before.
You finished with your coffee?
Yeah.
Let's get those warrants served. This town's going to get awful hot. Thorpe works on a ranch out beyond the oil fields. I'll go out there and pick him up while you...
Hit the ground, Steve. Where'd it come from?
Caught a flash from the corner across the street.
There's something moving in the shadows there. Let him have it. He's mounted, Jace.
He cut through the alley. The field's behind town.
Can't get a shot at him now.
Come on, let's get our horses out of the trailer.
Right.
Keep back, everybody. Keep back. Come on, Sharky. Come on.
Come on, Longhorn. Come on. Get up. Get up. Get up. Ah. There he is, Jace, topping the rise.
Not going to go far. His horse is breaking stride. Looks like he's gone lame.
Yeah, must have picked up a stone.
You'll have to leave him soon. He's out of sight now. Be careful after we cross the rim. He may run on foot and keep going, or he may drop into cover and try and pick us off.
Any way he wants to play is all right with me. Here's the top of the rise.
Hunch low in your saddle.
There's his horse, Jace. No rider.
Yeah, he's dismounted. Pull up fast and drop. Whoa, Charlie.
Whoa, Longhorn. He's in that clump of mesquite.
Yeah, I know it. Keep flat. The moon touches the top of that brush beside you. Reach over and nudge it and draw fire.
Right. You get him?
I don't know. The skeet seems bent over like there's some weight on part of it. Crawl toward it. Keep your gun ready.
Better stay a few feet apart. No sign of movement.
We'll know in a minute.
I can see a boot sticking out of the mesquite. Must be laying out flat.
He's hit all right. We can get up.
No more trouble with him, Jason. Right between the eyes. Some shot for hitting a man you couldn't see.
I knew he was firing a rifle. He had to be drawing a sight, so I just fired a little above and to the right of the flash.
Wonder who he is.
We'll find that out later. Better get his horse. We'll have to lead him back.
Yeah. Easy, boy. Easy now. Come on, we'll fix where it hurts.
Turn him a little, Steve. Let the moon hit this side of his saddle.
Yeah, around, boy. What do you see?
A couple of letters burned into the leather.
Yeah, look like initials. Hey, R.T.
Yeah, R.T. I guess we can tear up that warrant for Ray Thorpe.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. We continue now with tonight's case, Conspiracy, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
It was sunup when we got back to the main street of Crescenta. The town was waking up for the day, and shopkeepers and morning crews headed for work in the oil fields followed us to the funeral home. I was unstrapping Thorpe's body from my saddle when Sheriff Porch came through the crowd.
Let me through here, let me through. Well, howdy, Rangers.
Howdy.
Oh, Sheriff.
See, you got Thorpe all right.
About time somebody got him.
Yeah, I know. County attorney told me what you found out. Could have knocked me over with a feather.
I'll bet. All right, Steve, grab his feet and let's carry him in.
Right.
I'll get the door for you.
Put him down there.
All right. Sure is heavy. Tried to fight it out, huh?
Tried to ambush us, you mean? And somebody better explain how he knew we were after him.
Reckon you can blame me for that, Ranger.
What do you mean by that?
County attorney called me right after Judge Paget signed your warrants for you. I knew where Thorpe was hanging out, one of the hot spots outside the town.
Thought I'd go out and pick him up for you. When I told him you was after him, he sort of caught me off balance and bolted.
Kind of convenient, Sheriff, especially since you let him out once before, after he'd shot a man in the back.
I didn't know that. I never looked at Wendell's body. I was home sick. My deputy handled the case.
Same deputy that said Thorpe shot in self-defense?
Yeah, same one, Joe Slade.
I got a warrant for him, too.
I know. That's why I got him locked up in the jail right now.
You're getting mighty cooperative, Sheriff.
Well, Slade was right with me when I heard you wanted him. I know my job. I'm trying to help you.
How about the other two witnesses Thorpe had, Rollo Kane and Arthur Sampson? I still got warrants for them.
You'll find them out in the oil field, I reckon. They got 2 operating wells, and they're drilling a 3rd, just past the old stockade north of town. You'll need horses. The road's too muddy for a car. I'll ride out with you.
Thanks, but we can handle it. You need a rest. You've been working too hard.
They're not drilling, Jace. They're just pulling the drill stem out of the hole.
Yeah, probably jumped a pin on the bit.
Funny thing, Kane and Sampson being mixed up in this Wendell killing. You think a couple of oil men with producing wells would be on the side of the law.
Something behind this we haven't hit yet, Steve. Man by the tool shed's watching us.
Oh, yeah. Doesn't seem to be doing much work. Maybe he's one of our boys.
Won't take long to find out. Be able to ask him in a second.
Yeah.
Oh,
boy.
Oh,
Howdy, Rangers. Howdy.
Hello. Like to talk to you for a minute. Mind telling your crew to knock off?
Sure thing. Hold it, boys. Cut power. What's on your mind?
What's your name?
Kane. Rollo Kane.
Arthur Sampson around?
That's him. Up on top of the derrick, greasing the crown shift.
What's the matter down there, Rollo?
Tell him to come on down.
All right. Rangers want you to come down.
Send a hook up for me.
Just a second. Look, what's this all about?
I got warrants for you and your partner.
Oh? What for?
Perjury before the county grand jury.
You must have the wrong names, Range. I never testified for a grand jury.
Who are you trying to kid, mister?
Records will show whether you did or not, so if you didn't, you got nothing to worry about. Now get your partner down here.
All right, boys, send a hook up. Look, you mind if I get my coat? It's right there in the tool shed.
Go ahead. I can watch you.
All right, thanks.
Look out, Jake! Oh.
Cut that power! Hey, drive clamps fell from the top of the derrick.
Yeah, hit right where we were standing. Thanks for the push.
Yeah.
Hey, you heard, Rangers? That come close to being a nasty accident.
It came close to being nasty, but I don't think it was close to being an accident.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean, Kane. Pretty convenient time for you to step into that tool shed.
Well, I'm just lucky, Ranger.
Starting right now, your luck's running out. All right, Sampson. You can climb down.
Sorry that happened, Ranger. I just knocked it off reaching for that hook.
If anything else falls from that derrick, you're going to come with it.
Oh, come on now. Climb down.
All right, climb down.
No. Man can't be too careful if he wants to live, Ranger. These oil fields can be dangerous.
There's something else can be dangerous, too, Kane. Something you're going to find out about.
Yeah? What's that?
Breaking the law in the state of Texas. We herded Kane and Sampson back to Crescenta and marched them into the jail.
All right, boys, step in.
Go ahead, I'll see you right to the cell.
You know the law, Ranger. Got to check your guns here in the office if you come inside the cell block gate. Unbuckle them and hang them in the cabinet.
All right. I want to talk to your deputy, Joe Slade, anyhow. Steve, you better take care of the horses.
Right, where'll I meet you?
Well, we can eat at the cafe in about an hour.
Okay, Jace, I'll see you later.
All right, Sheriff. Go on, Kane, move. You too, Sampson.
All right, we'll move.
You know you're not going to keep us here long, Ranger.
We'll see.
Your charge won't stand up.
Into the tank with Slade.
Was wondering when I was going to get company, Sheriff. I knew you wouldn't let your star deputy die lonesome.
Shut up, Joe.
Get out of the gateway and let these men in, Slade.
Well, sure, Ranger, sure. Come in, fella.
I want to talk to you, Slade.
Why, sure. You're Jace Pearson, ain't you? You got a reputation for being pretty good with the gun.
I'm still alive. Why did you lie to the grand jury?
Me? You got the wrong boy, Ranger.
Oh, that's my office phone.
You going to give me the same story I got from your two pals?
That's right, Ranger. Same stuff.
Sure. Slade never appeared before the grand jury either. It's all your imagination, Ranger.
If the three of you have one brain to go around, you'll tell the truth. You're not in here without evidence. The grand jury records are being subpoenaed.
Listen to the man, fellas. He knows all about the law. You're in for a few surprises, Ranger. A few big surprises.
Seeing the three of you sent to Huntsville isn't going to be a surprise to me.
Ranger.
Yeah, Sheriff. What? Oh, I see you got a gun, Sheriff. You're not supposed to bring a gun past the cell block gate either.
It won't do no harm. You don't make me use it.
You see, Ranger? Surprises, like I said.
Back away from that cell gate, Ranger. All right. Now you get in there with him.
What's the idea?
You're under arrest, boy, order of the county attorney.
For what?
For the murder of Ray Thorpe.
The sheriff was showing his colors openly now. He was part and parcel of all that was crooked in Ames County. I was dumped into a cell with three men who would gladly kill me if I gave them the chance.
Don't stay off in the corner by yourself, Ranger.
That's far enough, Slade. I'm keeping this side of the cell for myself. Don't come past the middle, any of you.
Who's going to stop us? Sheriff is gone for the day.
Yeah, since I'm in here, thanks to you, there ain't nobody on guard.
I didn't come to this town alone, you know.
You're counting on help from that other ranger. Don't get too happy about it. Probably somebody breathing down his neck right now, just like we're breathing down yours. Be too bad if you got to brooding about the way you killed Thorpe. Sheriff forgot to take your belt away, you might hang yourself. You got real broken up.
Sure. I might even stab myself with this.
Hey, he's got a knife.
Lousy pocket knife. You think you're going to scare three of us with that?
No, not three of you. But I'm figuring it's good enough to scare one of you. The one who comes at me first. You better get together and figure out which one of you it's going to be. Because he's the one who's going to get killed before I do. I didn't dare sleep. I had to watch every move they made. There was no sign of Steve Clark. In the morning, the sheriff came in. He took Kane, Sampson, and Slade out for the arraignment before the judge. When he came back, he didn't bring them back with him.
Here's some food for you.
Stop playing, Sheriff. You know I'm not going to eat anything you give me.
Suit yourself. You may be here a long time.
Longer than most of your prisoners stay. What happened to him?
If it's any of your business, Judge Paget released him. No evidence.
You call grand jury records no evidence?
Seems like the grand jury records have been misplaced.
I suppose the county attorney took care of that. This town's going to come down around your ears, Sheriff. You can't...
What's that?
Maybe what I've been expecting. What happened to Steve Clark?
Well, how should I know?
You mean you don't know whether your men got him or not?
Well, you couldn't have gotten away.
What's your hurry, Sheriff?
All right, now, keep your hands away from that gun cabinet, Sheriff.
Captain Spencer.
Jace! I'm all right, Steve. Have you out in a minute, Jace. Take the keys, Steve.
You can't let him out. He's my prisoner.
We've got a rate for him. And to keep the record straight, Sheriff, you're mine.
Howdy, boy.
Glad to see you, Steve. I was afraid you caught one in the back.
No, not quite. They tried to take me after I left here, but I got away on Longhorn and outrun them. Had to ride cross country most of the night to get to a phone.
Let's go. We got a lot to clean up.
Yeah. Captain's got a lot of information on what there is to clean up.
Yeah, I sure have. Things that Porch could have told you, Jace. Porch is a rich man, aren't you, Porch?
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about bank accounts all over the state. Big, fat accounts belonging to you and to County Attorney Morrison and Judge Paget. I've been checking on you for 2 days.
You can't prove nothing wrong about that.
Yes, we can, Sheriff. We've just come from the courthouse. Your friends didn't have time to burn all the records.
You're getting a little pale, Sheriff.
It was just business, that's all.
Nice business. You and others like you forming a combine to rob the people of this county. We can convict you on 50 conspiracy counts, along with complicity in Wendell's murder.
But killing Wendell wasn't my idea. Morrison ordered it when Wendell started to raise a fuss about the administration.
That's all I wanted to hear. Jace, you and Steve go after Morrison. He's not in town. Must be at his ranch.
What about the others?
We had a shooting match with Sampson and Kane as we left the courthouse. They were making a run in the car. Some of our boys took him to the hospital for patching up.
How about Joe Slade?
No trace of him, but I got a hunch we'll find him with Morrison. Morrison's accounts show Slade's on his payroll. Probably burning more papers out at the ranch.
Let's go. On the ride to County Attorney Morrison's ranch, Steve Clark gave me the insight on the gigantic racket that had been working in Ames County.
Yeah, Jace, Captain dug it all up. When the oil strike came, Morrison's crowd bought up county land at auction, but no auctions were actually held. Of course, Morrison and his pals didn't take the land in their own names. They turned it over to men like Kane and Sampson, strong-arm boys who'd give them a kickback.
But there must have been some of the townsmen known what was going on.
Sure they did, but they were scared stiff. Didn't always take force to do it either. How can you fight a crook when he's in control of the law you had to fight him with? A couple of men who wanted to run for office were beaten out of the idea. That's why Morrison and Porch had no opposition.
There's Morrison's ranch up ahead.
Yeah, I see it. Hey, Jace, look, there's a car coming down the ranch road.
Really raising dust, too.
Step on it. Block them off the intersection before they get on this highway.
We'll beat them to it, all right.
Hey, they spotted us. Car's turning.
And we're almost the ranch road. Keep low.
You get cut, Jace?
No, get their tires when I turn in after them.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Hey, they turned turtle.
Come on. Out. Look out, Steve. That Slade breaking for the trees. I'll get him. You dig Morrison out of the wreck.
Right.
You miss, Slade.
I won't miss again.
You're going to have to step out and take better aim than that.
I got Morrison, Jace.
You're up, Slade, Willie.
You better listen to him, Slade.
Huh? All right, Ranger. Guess it'd be crazy to shoot it out. I'm coming. I'm dropping my gun.
Both hands up. Get that arm from behind your back.
I can. I hurt my arm and my back when the car turned.
Watch him, Jace! Come on, Morrison. Still had one rattlesnake trick left, didn't he?
Yeah. His last one. We'll send somebody out for his body. All right, Morrison, let's get back to town. My company should have all your friends rounded up by now, including that phony grand jury you stacked.
You won't keep us long.
I wouldn't bet on that, Morrison. You won't be handling the prosecution this time, and the judge won't be one of your partners. Get moving, mister. You've got a long way to go.
The Ames County conspiracy was smashed, and 12 key men were convicted and sentenced to jail terms ranging from 10 to 50 years. Since then, Ames County has become a model American community.
And now, here again is the star of our show, Joel McCrea.
Texans are mighty proud of their state, and the story that best illustrates that pride has made the rounds for many years. It was started by an old Texas Ranger whose son was going off to war. In parting, the Ranger gave him this advice. Son, you're going to be with fellas from all over the world. There's one thing you must never do. Never ask a man where he's from. If he's from Texas, he'll tell you. And if he isn't, don't embarrass him by asking. Good night, folks. See you next week.
Joel McCrea is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production, Frenchie. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Lillian Vyeth, Herb Ellis, Ken Christie, Byron Kane, Tom McKee, Lamont Johnson, and Herb Vigran. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murcott, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Tomorrow evening, Gordon MacRae sings for you as the Railroad Hour presents a melodic adaptation of One Touch of Venus. Gordon's guest for tomorrow's Railroad Hour production is Ginny Sims. The Telephone Hour tomorrow brings you celebrated contralto Marian Anderson as featured artist. Miss Anderson will offer a group of spirituals and operatic selections accompanied by Donald Voorhees and the orchestra. Phil Baker asks the $64 question next on NBC.
Whitehall 1212.
This is Scotland Yard.
For the first time in its history, Scotland Yard opens its official files to bring you the true stories of some of its most baffling cases.
These are the true stories, the plain, unvarnished facts, just as they occurred, reenacted for you by an all-British cast. Only the names have, for obvious reasons, been changed.
The stories are presented with the full cooperation of Scotland Yard.
Research for Whitehall 1212 comes from Percy Hoskins, chief crime reporter of the London Daily Express. The stories for radio are written and directed by Willis Cooper. This is Chief Inspector John Davidson, who is in charge of Scotland Yard's famous Black Museum.
Good afternoon. Can you imagine mistaking this exhibit here for a revolver or a pistol, or in fact for a gun of any kind? Here, have a look at it. Sorry, I dropped it. If it had landed on my great toe where that cab horse trod on it in December 1907, well, thank goodness it didn't. No, I shouldn't think that anyone in his right mind could possibly mistake this for anything but what it obviously is, a hammer. Yet a large number of persons, some of them policemen, were at one time quite certain that it was a gun. Now, I hung it up here on the wall in the year 1929, the same year that Pierrepoint, the hangman, did as much for the man who used it. Now, this is Chief Inspector Reginald Porter, who will tell you how it happened. Reginald?
The morning of 11th January, 1929, I was handed a telegram which had been sent the night before from Southampton.
A case of murder has occurred here. A man has been found shot in a room, the door of which was padlocked. The body was found today. It has probably been in the room some 8 or 9 weeks. Will you please send a man down to investigate the matter? McCormick, Chief Constable of Southampton.
One thing was obvious to me at once. That Mr. McCormick had had very little instruction in the art of eliminating unnecessary words in his telegrams. A good CID detective sergeant could have told the story in 20 fewer words, although I agree not so elegantly. In Southampton, a smart young detective sergeant, smelling of pear soap and a good grade of hair oil, escorted me to the scene of the discovery.
The place here was formerly a garage, sir, as I'm sure you can see.
Yes, I can see, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Is this the one that was padlocked?
Yes, sir. Oh, as a matter of fact, both this door and the one in the rear were padlocked. The rear one is still intact. This is the one that was broken.
The main entrance?
Quite, sir.
The men who found him broke the lock?
Yes, sir.
Where are they?
They should be inside, sir. I'll ask the constable at the door, sir.
By all means, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
I say, Constable, those 2 gentlemen are inside, Sergeant. I suppose you're looking for them, aren't you?
The ones that found him.
Inside, sir.
Inside here, Chief Inspector. No, sir. This way, if you please.
You needn't sound like a blasted shop walker, you know, Sergeant.
Morning, sir.
Morning, Constable.
They'll be inside, sir.
I heard you.
Yes, sir.
Door's open, sir.
Am I blind?
Yes. After you, sir.
Where are they?
Mr. Remington? Mr. Finn?
Where do they go?
Mr. Finn, are you here?
Over here, Sergeant. I'm over here.
Over there, sir.
What are they doing in heaven's name?
I don't know, sir.
Here, Sergeant.
Where? I don't... Behind the oil drum, Sergeant. I see them. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, sir. Morning, sir.
They got here, Sergeant. Gentlemen, this is Chief Inspector Portner of the Yard.
Scotland Yard. Where'd you find him?
Right down there, sir. He was crumpled up against them oil drums.
Dead, sir.
I can see the blood. That is blood, isn't it?
I'm afraid so, sir. There's quite a lot of it, isn't there?
Yes, sir, for one man, sir.
Find the gun?
No, sir, not yet. We're starting to look again this morning.
You did find the body, though, didn't you?
Oh, yes, sir. Rather, these gentlemen did.
How'd you happen to find them? You the ones that broke the lock? How'd you get in here? I haven't been briefed in this thing yet. Don't even know the murdered man's name yet.
Oh, his name... His name was Rafe Street, sir. He was our agent.
Your agent?
Our company's Chief Inspector. Lion Oil Limited.
He sold oil and petrol, sir.
All these drums are ours, Chief Inspector, you see. Mr. Street was not actually our employee, you see. Just an agent. You see, we hadn't heard from him for several months.
Several months?
October 28th, to be precise, Finn.
I hope you don't mind being precise, gentlemen. This is a murder, you understand. Sergeant.
Sir?
Had this man been reported missing before his body was found?
Not to my knowledge, sir.
I'll want to know why his disappearance wasn't investigated, if he was reported missing, you know.
I'll check, sir.
Now, gentlemen, I am to understand that your agent had not been heard from for something over 2 months. And you people up to now made no effort to find out why. Is that true?
Well, sir... I can explain that, Chief Inspector.
Do so, please.
Well, in the first place, the late Mr. Street was a man of no known relatives, according to our records.
That's right, sir.
He had sleeping and living quarters in the back of this building. And I suspect there was nobody to notice his absence.
Wouldn't you people notice it?
Well, the company had written to him several times regarding his failure to send in his reports of November the 1st and December the 1st.
Isn't that unusual with you people?
Not necessarily, sir. Our agents are often late in rendering their reports.
Oh, yes. We did become concerned, Chief Inspector, when we'd heard nothing at all from Mr. Street for so long. He owed us 3 consecutive monthly reports.
November 1st, December 1st, and January 1st.
That's right.
So the company sent us down from London to investigate, you see.
That was when you found his body?
We found the garage door padlocked front and rear, and...
We had no keys, of course. These premises were Mr. Street's.
So I got a tire lever on my toolkit. Together we ripped the padlock off the front door.
We have that padlock, sir.
Be quiet, Sergeant. And then you entered and found the body?
Precisely.
We could have them both for breaking and entering.
Sergeant, will you please put a sock in it?
Well, sir.
Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
You didn't use a hammer to break that padlock, gentlemen?
No, sir.
No, sir. Tire lever. From,
Well, then will you tell me what that bloody hammer's doing?
Sir, is it necessary to use such language?
Sergeant, you have an evil mind. Will you look at that hammer there beside the Lion Mane SAE-30 oil drum? How'd that blood get all over the hammerhead if that man was shot? I left the fragrant sergeant to arrange for and supervise a draft of detectives from the Southampton police to organize and conduct an all-out search of the garage warehouse for the gun with which the victim had allegedly been killed, and proceeded in good order to the mortuary where the body lay. It was not in very good shape, but a careful examination on my part convinced me that the cause of death was not a bullet, but a series of wounds caused by repeated blows from a heavy object. Now, please don't at once begin to find fault with the Southampton police. The wounds resembled a great deal more than superficially those often caused by bullets. Gregory Aldous, the police surgeon, pointed this out to me.
You see here in particular, Chief Inspector, a deep punctured wound, exactly like one made by a bullet. Here.
Yes, I see.
Here again. And the fractures themselves were so covered with dried blood, it would be the obvious thing for a layman to say at once, gunshot wound.
I wouldn't have.
You Scotland Yard chaps are geniuses, of course.
Well, I will admit if I hadn't noticed that bloody hammer on the floor.
Don't be so modest.
I was about to say where you chaps had seen it a dozen times and paid no attention to it.
I think I'd better just make sure there isn't any bullet in his head. Evidence of one having been there.
Well, I'm sure I'm not going to watch you do it, Doctor.
That will be helpful, sir.
Mind you're careful now. I shall want to try that hammer to see if it fits those marks on the skull.
So shall I, sir. Must be an extraordinary hammer to produce marks like bullet holes.
It is. The end of the hammerhead opposite the striking part, the peen it's called, Doctor, is quite thin and long and about the diameter of a 38 caliber bullet. The kind of hammer often used by motorcar mechanics, as Mr. Remington of Lionor Limited was good enough to point out to me.
How's he know?
He was once a motorcar mechanic himself, my dear Doctor.
And when are you going to arrest him, Chief Inspector?
It had occurred to me at the very moment I was saying it to Gregory Aldous. I went back to the garage to find him. He had gone back to London to report to his firm's officials, but Finn was still there. helping assiduously but ineffectually in the search for the alleged murder gun. I sat him down in a corner of the place which rang to the voices and the noises they made as they overset racks of oil drums. Haven't found it yet, eh?
Not yet. Oh, my sainted aunt, I'm tired.
Tired?
Those oil drums were in the neighborhood of 100 weight apiece. I've moved several million of them.
Remington move a lot, too?
Not really likely. He had to go to London.
Yes, I know. Tough on you.
Well, he's my boss.
Fine to be a boss, isn't it?
He's all right.
Known him long?
Met him in the Navy 20-odd years ago. I was his boss then.
Oh?
Wavy Navy. We were the crew of an MTB. I was skipper, full lieutenant. Remington was just a sub. I hadn't a job when we were demobbed, and he was going back with Lion Oil. He offered me one, and I've been there ever since.
That before he was a motor mechanic or after?
During. We ran the company's garage in Cheltenham before we got onto this job.
You're both motor mechanics, then?
Yes.
You're both familiar with that kind of hammer I found, then?
Oh, quite. We used dozens of them.
No. Sergeant! Sergeant!
Yes, sir. You want me, sir?
Sergeant, that hammer's still here?
The one you found, sir?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Take it, please, and deliver it to Dr. Gregory Aldous of the mortuary where the body is.
Dr. Gregory Aldous, the police surgeon? Yes, sir, I know him.
Right, but be very careful with it.
Oh, I will, sir. I had Geordie Tucker photograph it, sir, before I moved it and wrapped it up in paper and put it in a biscuit tin I found. I'll send it right away.
Take it, I said.
Yes, sir.
Wait there for me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Nice chap, that.
Oh, yes, quite. So you've known Remington a long time?
Oh, yes.
How long have you known this dead chap, Street?
I never saw him till now. The first time I've ever been in Southampton, even.
Oh? Remington know him long?
He'd never seen him either.
Oh, hadn't he?
I don't think so.
He'd tell you if he had, wouldn't he?
Expect so. Oh, why?
Just wondered.
You think Rem killed him?
My dear man, how do I know you didn't?
Why on earth should we kill him?
That's what I'm going to find out. Come along, I want to see this fellow's books and papers. Now then, you chaps get going there and see if you can find me that gun. Which I doubt. Come along with me, Finn.
All right.
This his office, you suppose?
It must be. The only door in the place.
Open it. You've got keys, haven't you?
I've got no keys.
Then I'll open it. Stand clear. Some useful regulation police boots after all.
Oh, this must be where he slept.
Oh, fair frowsty in here.
Ew. It's a pity there isn't a window.
Had he any desk?
Doesn't seem to have had.
Well, the man do business.
He did all right. He was a good customer, even if he did live in a pigsty like this.
Wonder where he kept his money. Here, what's this?
What is it?
I found where he kept it.
Kid's money box.
Well, it's empty now. Don't touch it and spoil the dabs.
What?
Fingerprints.
Oh. Robbery, eh?
Place was locked up.
There's a spring lock on the door.
Ah. Poor devil must have closed it himself when he came out. Oh, no, the murderer did it after he killed him and broke the money box over. Cool-blooded. He must have known the place pretty well.
What are you looking at me for?
Where are you going?
I just want to see what's in his coat there.
Where?
Here.
Oh. How did you know it was his?
Oh.
What's his name? Street?
I don't. There must be, though. The murderer wouldn't leave his.
Let's have a look at it. Give it to me.
Here.
Pockets full of papers. Well, not exactly full. Letter. Here, hold the coat.
Uh-huh.
Ah.
What's the matter?
How well do you know your friend Remington?
What?
This letter, Mr. Finn, is attached to one of Street's invoices. This is the letter. It's on the stationery of Messrs. Clive and Buckley of this city. It says, "Dear sir, the amount, £14.11, mentioned in your attached invoice was paid to your salesman, Mr. Remington."
What?
Your salesman, Mr. Remington, in cash at the time the goods were delivered.
You can't. Remington didn't know the man.
We suggest that you consult your Mr. Remington regarding this amount, for which we hold his signed receipt. Yours, etc., Clive and Buckley, per Terence Buckley, Secretary-Treasurer. I'm afraid I must ask you again to come with me.
Where? Where are you?
We are going to the nearest police station, sir, where I shall telephone London to bring me Mr. Remington. I'm going to consult you both. Come along, if you please. It was no trouble at all to reach Scotland Yard in London and to arrange to have Mr. Remington contacted at Lion Oil and then accompany an officer back to Southampton. In the meantime, Mr. Finn consented to accept the hospitality of the Southampton police until his partner arrived. Myself, I went to the mortuary, found Gregory Aldous gone, and left that gloomy place for Aldous' official quarters where he sat talking with the sergeant, who was not so redolent of oils and unguents by now. Gregory Aldous looked at me pleasantly.
Well, was I right, Chief Inspector?
Hmm?
You arrested Remington?
He'll be in custody at once, yes. What did you discover about the hammer?
It fits perfectly, sir.
I was speaking to Dr. Aldous, Sergeant.
Excuse me, sir.
Does it fit the wounds, Doctor?
Perfectly.
Good.
There's no bullet in the skull, though.
I hope he didn't spoil it.
It's a trifle difficult to spoil a skull that's been worked on by somebody with a peen hammer, sir. The sergeant here has made an interesting discovery, Chief Inspector.
Oh, has he? And what have you discovered, Sergeant?
Where the hammer came from, sir.
What's that?
You looked at the handle, of course, sir.
Of course I looked at the handle. Why?
You saw that Morris Works and a number was branded on it.
Sergeant, I must admit I did not.
Thank you, sir.
Who is this Morris Works? Did you find out?
If you had lived in Southampton, sir, you'd of course recognize it at once.
Of course.
Well, what's so blasted funny?
That's the factory where they make the Morris motorboats, sir. The Morris Works.
Well, I'll be blowed. That shows you what a Londoner doesn't know, doesn't it? And what else did you discover, Sergeant?
Well, sir, I rang up a chap we know at the Morris Works, and I asked him about that number.
Good.
And he put me on to the tool issuing department, and a man there recognized it at once.
Better and better.
It was the number of a chap in the engineering department, a motor mechanic.
You see, Aldous?
You were right.
I was right. Go on, Sergeant.
Well, sir, that's the lot. We found this fellow, name of... I wrote it down. I found this at the garage while we were hunting for the gun.
There isn't any gun.
Nothing but the hammer.
Yes, sir. The fellow's name is P. Gallons... No, that's not it. Oh, here, on the other side. Here it is. Teddy Finucane.
Go out and arrest him at once, Sergeant. You found him, you make the arrest.
Thank you, sir.
Doesn't suspect anything, does he, yet?
He's not the one, sir.
What? What are you telling me?
No, sir. On October 24th last year, Finucane reported that his hammer, a spike peen hammer, he called it.
I told you, Aldous.
Spike peen?
Go on, Sergeant.
Well, he'd lent it to a man, a stranger, who never brought it back, and he had to requisition a new one. That's all, sir.
Well. Sergeant, just as soon as they deliver this Remington chap from London, you and I'll hurry him right down there.
It would save time if we got this Teddy Finucane to come up here, sir.
Right. Then we'll let him identify the fellow. No, by gad.
What's the matter?
Let him identify whichever one of the two borrowed the hammer. If he doesn't know the man's name...
He doesn't, sir.
Well, that's either Finn or Remington. They're good friends. We'll see which one he identifies. Sergeant, that's extraordinarily good work.
Thank you, sir.
Tell me, what kind of hair oil is that you use?
Oh,
it's in excellent taste. The identification parade, to which both Remington and his friend Finn readily consented, was scheduled for 10 in the morning in a vacant room at the Southampton police station, to which the sergeant was attached. Mr. Teddy Finucane was seated alongside my desk with me as the crowd came in and stood along one wall. I had secured 6 or 8 other persons to stand in with them to make it as fair as possible for the suspects. That, of course, is standard procedure.
Will you gentlemen please take off your hats? Thank you.
Not that there was any doubt by now.
We're all ready, sir.
If you please, then, Mr. Finucane. Now, will you please tell us whether you recognize any of these gentlemen, sir? Good, the first one.
No.
Remington was third, Finn seventh in line.
This gentleman, Mr. Finucane?
No.
This one, sir?
Yeah, I know you.
Well, you ought to, Ted. Even after all these years.
Corky Remington! Oh, I haven't seen you since the night you and I and Joe Finn were thrown into the clink together.
And Sheerness.
Where in the world have you been?
Joe Finn's right here, Teddy. Why, Joe, it's Teddy.
Why, Teddy Finucane, why, you all-nighter.
You know them?
No. They're the best pals I ever had in the Wavy Navy in the war, and I haven't seen them since. Say, Corky, what time is it? The pubs will be open any minute. I know you'll excuse us, won't you, Admiral? Why, Corky, what are you doing here?
I'm the blinking suspect, mate.
By 9 that night, they were all 3 in jail. The charge was under the Act of 1872 in such cases made and provided, Section 80 of which reads, being guilty while drunk of riotous or disorderly behavior in any highway or other public place, whether a building or not. It had been both, and the Royal Navy Volunteer Reserve had done themselves proud. Mr. Teddy Finucane, former artificer petty officer attached to motor torpedo boat squadron Ump, was able at last to master his hangover and speak to me.
No, sir. They ain't the man I lent my hammer to. No, sir. Positive.
I'm very sorry to have put you to all this trouble, Mr. Finucane.
Pleasure, sir. But it couldn't be them. Neither one of them has a slide in his left eye. Port, starboard, right eye.
Cross-eyed, you mean,
Swivel. Should have told you before. And a cut on his same right cheek. Big one. That's all I know. There's Corky.
He'll be able to join you for breakfast, Mr. Finucane, I'm sure. He and Mr. Finn both.
Breakfast?
I shall probably join you then.
Breakfast. Goodbye.
Come on, Sergeant. Well?
I'm as disappointed as you are, sir.
You're not old enough to be, son.
Yes, sir.
Well, we'll find him someday.
Not much use keeping this any longer.
What is it?
The card I wrote Teddy Finucane's name down on, sir. Picked it up at that garage where the dead man was, stuck in the edge of an old drum.
Anything else on it?
Just a name, sir.
Oh, well. Name?
Gollinson, P. Gollinson.
Never heard of him. Why should that card with a name on it be there, though? Gollinson.
I don't know, sir.
Huh. Did you ever play a hunch, Sergeant?
I do all the time, sir.
Do they work?
Quite often, sir.
Come with me. I'm going to play mine. I borrowed a telephone in Dr. Gregory Aldis's office at the police station.
Trunk call, sir? I'll get it for you. What's the number?
Whitehall 1212.
Right. Put us through to Whitehall 1212 in London, please. Chief Inspector Portner calling.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Chief Inspector.
Put me through to the CRO.
Criminal Records Office, yes, sir. Criminal Records Office.
Look here, this is Chief Inspector Portner.
Yes, sir.
Here we go, Sergeant. Do you have anything on a man named... Wait a second, let me see the card, Sergeant.
Gollinson.
Gollinson. Gollanson. P. Gollinson.
I'll see, sir.
The eye, sir.
What did you say, son? Oh, yes. He has a slide in his right eye.
What, sir?
A slide, a cast.
Yes, sir.
And a large scar on his right cheek. Can you check him at once, please?
I'll try, sir. Will you wait, please?
I'll wait. He's looking, Sergeant.
Are you there, Chief Inspector?
I'm here.
We have him, sir.
Sergeant, we got him. Where is he?
Gollinson. Peter Herbert. You want his record, sir?
I want his whereabouts.
He's got a bad record, sir.
Good. Give me his address.
He'll be quite easy to find, sir. He has 8 more months to serve at Walsworth Prison of the term he was sent on for last November.
That's all. That's nearly all, anyway. There he was in Wandsworth, calmly sewing mail sacks. He knew what he was doing when he pled guilty to breaking and entering 2 days after he murdered poor Street. Rather, he thought he did. He had worked for Street for a short time and had been stealing from him consistently, using the name Remington, which he had seen in some of Street's correspondence. We took him to Southampton. This time, Finucane identified him at once as the borrower of the hammer with which Street was killed. Street, Gollinson said quite calmly, had accused him of stealing, and he had hit the poor man several times with a borrowed tool. So he stayed in Southampton for the assizes, and when they found him guilty there, Sir Charles Wilson sentenced him to go back to prison, this time at Winchester, where they hanged him.
Heard today on Whitehall 1212, Horace Braham as Inspector Portner. Others in the order of their appearance were Harvey Hayes, Lester Fletcher, Maurice Gosfield, Pat O'Malley, Gerard Burke, Francois Grimard, and Gordon Stern. This is Lionel Rico speaking. Whitehall 1212 is written and directed by Willis Cooper. When you're driving your car, remember that speed has its price. Death or injuries that can cripple you for life with endless bills to pay and endless years of suffering. Just because you may speed at times and get away with it, don't be lulled into a false sense of security. The price tag on speed violations last year was 15,000 killed and 500,000 injured. This year, thousands of lives can be saved if you and millions of other motorists come to the sober realization that speed is the biggest killer on the highways. Follow the campaign of the next president on NBC.